Kick it off.
Right, this is
Kick it off.
Right, this is police officer. This is assault. I will be seeing you. You're kidnapping the man, not arresting. You're kidnapping. It's called the COVID pandemic. This is assault. Where the lion continue.
Corner. Bit of a gathering. Uniforms. There's probably 200 protesters here. Kick it off. What's going on? We're breathing. We are breathing. Put your right away. Put your right away. Tell your colleagues to put your right away. You got people doing this sounds like it. Yes. No one's doing nothing for you. You bringing to catch me, you fat pig. Lose some weight. You're a disgusting person. You're a disgusting person. You should be locked up. Fuck you. Fuck you, scum. That's what you're talking about. Stand up. More police. Here come the scum. Here come the fucking scum. Here come the scum. You fucking pricks. Waste the fucking tax. Waste the fucking tax. Waste the fucking tax. Waste the space. Waste the fucking space. Waste the space, the lot of ya. Fucking wrong-uns. Go and fight some real fucking crime. Go and find the gangsters. Go and get the drug dealers, yeah? Do a proper job. Fucking shit. Waste the fucking time. Fucking pricks. Waste the space. Waste the fucking time, you cunts. Fucking jobs worth cunts.
That's right, mate.
Waste the fucking space. Fucking pricks. Fucking waste of space. So there's proper crime going on in London, you know that. There's real crimes going on, like real crime. Come on, you fucking pricks. Waste of space. Waste of space. Waste of fucking space.
I thought you wanted to sleep.
UK, Piers Corbyn arrested at London anti-lockdown rally. Piers Corbyn was arrested after taking part in an anti-lockdown protest in London's Hyde Park on Saturday. Police were seen detaining Corbyn and other protesters. 17 protesters, including Corbyn, were reportedly arrested at the demonstration.
Yeah, boy. You get me? Happy New Day and all that good stuff. Big up everyone on a Sunday. You done know it's the Sunday service. Hit the like button on your way in. We're about to start this show. Yeah, sorry about last night. I knocked out, man. I knocked out. You get me? But big up to Defense and Zulu holding it down. S. Big up to Miriam D. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, man. Piers or Jeremy Uber. I know is Piers Corbyn. Is Jeremy Corbyn's family member or something. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, people going to protest against the lockdowns. I mean, do you not think that there's any point in doing that? Because personally, the way I feel is these protests have become a little bit redundant, if I'm honest with you. Do you know what I mean? Like, if I'm real with you, like, for real, like, I've lost. Oh, let me see this. Oh, was he there? Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Let me see this.
This is the point I think is very important to stress to those in uniform and to those in the dark suits in government who are serving this system while not actually instigating it, they're serving it. You have no power. I don't care if you're in the military. I don't care if you've got how many kind of stars on your uniform. I don't care what level of the police force you're in. I don't care if you're doing roadblocks. I don't care if you're pulling people off the street. I don't care what you're doing. You have no power. Your uniform has the power. Take your uniform off, okay? Put it in the wardrobe. Where's your power? Go and get another job without that uniform. Where's your power? You have no power. You are employed to animate that uniform, which is an extension of the state, and that's all you are, and therefore you are expendable. While you give your soul away, while you give your mind away, while you give your morals and decency away, advancing this fascist dictatorship, you will be okay with the fascists that you're serving. But your children and your grandchildren have to live in the world you are creating.
You know, Fucking hell, man. You know? Yeah, we just in them times, man, where it's like you want a distraction, you don't want to think about it, but it's so real that you can't avoid it. The shit that's going down. Happy New Year to everyone once again. You know what I mean? It's crazy times, man. It's crazy times. It's crazy times. Big up to everyone in the chat, man. Big up to everyone in the chat. Wagwan facts.
Yeah, I'm cool. I was watching this, funny enough, when I woke up this morning, and just before I went to bed last night, I was, yeah, it's crazy times. Yeah, it's alarming. Yeah, it's a lot.
What do you think about protests, though?
I don't. Part of me thinks that, especially because it's all like they're covering it as well, and in America there's something going on over there as well at the moment that LBC have been talking about, like a coup. But part of me, there's genuine people there, but I think like they've even had frictions amongst the protesters that like, oh, you're not, you're a shill, or you're this, and I just think, has it, other than them bringing attention, but then the media put their spin on it and they just make the people look bad, like they're crazy, but they're not.
I mean, I've not watched the news for a very long time, so I don't know. Are these protests making it onto the news?
Not yes, but like they won't cover all of it. It's like literally 3 or 5 seconds of, they make it look like the one person that's turned up, like that's got a crazy sign or that says something, you know, that people would see, might think is a bit inappropriate or out there or wacky. That's the bit they cover and they put their own spin on it. But yeah, no, you're correct. They don't cover it fully. Nothing fully covered. No. But yeah, like the Sun, it might end up on YouTube, but it is their official channel, like the Telegraph, the Sun,
okay,
the Mirror. That's all I've seen. But yeah, I mean, they're just, I think they're just plucking people and like that. I won't mention their channels and that, but they go up there doing their thing, and they seem to coming up to some of them, and like one of the guys with the long hair, the white guy, that they always hassling him, and he's just, they won't, it's like, if the truth's coming out now for me, they're saying, oh, that's not an official press pass because you know, the courts recognise it, but I don't know, the police just being the police, being awkward and arresting. How can you arrest someone for having fresh air?
Yeah, for exercising, for standing still for too long. All these weird things are happening now. You know, telling people that they might attract a crowd, so they need to leave because they might attract a crowd. It's fucking weird. Big up music, man. I have to debate you on that music because I don't agree. Protest often plays into the system's hand. Make a change the right way. Get into politics and make real progress with a people's party. Now, I disagree. I feel like politics has got us here. The system of politics has got us here. And the only thing that's going to change this is people taking back their own freedom by not consenting to be governed by these tyrants and these fucking maniacs. And I feel that anything else is just going to lead us straight back to where we've just come from, back into, you know,
the same system, the same system, the politics. Yeah. I mean, look, I half agree with the comment that, like, the actual system is a good system. It's the people were so corrupt. If it was done like with regular people that was from each different section of community, then it might need to be updated a bit. But you know what I'm like trying to say? Like, I mean, there's no point trying to go and learn to be a politician for me and go into a system that's already damaged and corrupt. I think everyone has to go. Like, they have to honorably step aside and admit what they, you know, like, or at least face the accusations that the people are asking them, because they're meant to be of the people, by the people, for the people. I think that's what government is, or meant to be.
Music says, worth a try, violence gets boring. But I mean, in all honesty, I've not actually seen the people resort to violence. I mean, I don't know if you have, but I've never seen,
No.
you know, the oppressed people really resort to any type of violence against the system or against the oppressors. So all the violence I see is being dished out by the police.
Police, yeah. I mean, there's something about London, like they really don't want anyone in London. Birmingham, not so bothered. Manchester, a little bit more bothered. It's just something. I mean, I get it; it's a top city, but it's, I don't know, like, it's a bit odd to me.
Big up everyone in the building: Carl Walker, C.A. Levy, BB Nana, Mickey Blue Eyes, Western Goddess. Hit that like button, family. Old tight Psy in the building. Music. Yeah, man. Who else we got here, man? Accent Queen. Big up your chest each and every time. Yeah, Trig Victory, Flame. Hit the like button, family. Let me know the number of your like as well. We're just warming up. What's it? Sunday vibes. It don't even feel like a Sunday. I don't know what day it is, but Sunday vibe. Serious. So what's been going on, Fax?
Just chilling out with Amanda, doing some bits and bobs around the house. Amanda went back to her place, got some stuff and that like to bring back, and that's been about it. Spoke to my family. I had a really quiet New Year's Eve. I was in bed by 9. I'm not going to lie. I feel such a square. I was. That's so sad. But yeah, it's just another. Amanda beat me at cards, which was like at twice at blackjack, which just burns me to the core. But other than that, not just doing my little few videos and doing a bit of watching other people's content. And just that's about it.
Okay. Hold on, just looking for a quick video.
I saw your video. I was going to say, Jeds, the girl that come through on that video, I thought she was really good, the sister. I thought Bars was really in time with the music or the beat. You know, not perfect or anything, but like I thought, I was like, wow. Maybe it's just me. I like a lot of female rappers or artists. I do. I really do.
Yeah. You don't buy music though, do you?
No, that's what I mean. I listen to it and then I can never find it again because I've only got my PlayStation 3 and phone. But some of it I store. But no, I don't buy music. No. But I try to go for the stuff that's under 1,000 views. Like the amount of people I've watched grow from 1,000 views to like multiple millions is, I like to see that.
Admiral Bird, huh? Sorry. 1 second.
What, that Richard Admiral E. Bird? Yeah, I don't know about all that. I think it might have been a...
What?
I think he might have just been like a controlled like mouthpiece that they... This is what... The more I'm looking into it, like all this stuff, like they've definitely got a foot in both camps, these people. They've definitely got people that are meant to be exposing stuff but aren't really exposing anything at all.
Controlled opposition.
Controlled opposition, yeah.
Yeah. Let's talk. Hold on a minute.
It's probably the opposite of what he says. I think it's probably the opposite of what that. I've watched the interview. I've seen that interview with Richard Admiral E. Bird on whatever it was. But then I've watched someone break that interview down with all the body language and the prompting, and it was more or less all read off scripts. And if you start to look at people's body language, it's almost embarrassing. They're more or less laughing in our faces.
Oh, so you think it's all fake?
He went there, or he went somewhere. Like there's some, but yeah, in the whole, I think it's fake. Yeah, there's something going on in Antarctica for sure, but not. I don't think there's no land or islands. I think it's probably the gate. Well, the other people's content I've been watching are saying that doesn't really matter which way you go, Antarctica being one of them. That's just where you can leave this spot and go to another place like this, like it's enclosed in a canopy or ecosystem. Each one, so that's what I think is going on there. That it's just a piece of land or a sea that you can go further. There's just something else out there. That's literally, it's really simple. It don't, they try and make it sound so like, oh yeah, it's a big thing and it's rich in resources. No, it's just probably a passage to another spot. And no teleportation or anything weird like that. Just literally you get in a boat and go. See, that's what I think as well, Jedi. They do that. They make it sound like anyone that's got a different way of thinking or opinion on stuff, they get people to come out with all these ideas to make people that actually want to evaluate all the information and make their own decision embarrassed about talking on it around people and that, because the flat earth thing and all that. It's just like, I don't believe the earth's flat, but I don't know that it's round either, so I'm undecided. And we're trying to have that conversation with someone, like, you know, they just laughed at me for years. I was just like, okay. Where's Maku today, Jets?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Is he having a late one?
Yeah, like I said, I ain't got a fucking clue.
Yeah. And everyone else, where's everyone else? Schiffer, oh God, Born Rich, Soil, actually, yeah, Nines.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone will pop up, man. Will pop up.
Oh yeah, it's still early. I keep forgetting that. We get up really early. 6, yeah, every day we get up at 6. Well, I always get up early. I always used to do that. No, there's business people. What have you? I'll tell you what I did find interesting though, Jeds, that firework display in London on New Year's Eve. I watched it on the TV and I was thinking, do they normally go all out like that with the Tower Bridge? Or I know they normally do it on barges in the River Thames. But yeah, I thought that was quite an interesting fireworks display.
Unexplainable thing that's ever happened to you. Taking the trash out at night, super remote area, so I know for a fact we're the only.
Yo, Wagwan. So it went quiet, man. What's happening?
I know. No, I was just saying about that firework display, Jeds, on New Year's Eve. I found that very interesting. I didn't know if they went that full in on it with the Tower Bridge and all the fireworks on that. I know they did it on the River Thames in barges in previous years, but I would have to have a look and see. I just thought that was a lot of fireworks. Just found it, especially some of the shapes of some of the fireworks.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man. I didn't see it. I
Just an
never
interesting display. Yeah.
All right, one second.
It's only 8 minutes long.
There was something.
We have tomatoes, eggs, and what I thought. Is it so much bread? Nice toast. Chopped tomato. It is Sunday. Like any other day.
As he is, but he is a tough runner when he's in the backfield. Minshew unloads, pass is caught, and then a big hit delivered on Conley.
Jeds, I've got 2 people, one American. Amanda's got. I've got one. Well, that's your friend from America, and then my friend Chronic from where I'm at. They do like to do their freestyling. So I was like, I did ask, but I don't know. It's Fridays, isn't it? But is it on the other panel, Maku's one, or is it a bit of both panels?
Yeah, it depends, man. But why didn't they come through on Friday, man?
I don't know because of the time difference with the American guy. And I'll be honest, I only met Chronic a couple of days ago, so I didn't. But he definitely wants to either come up to mine and do it through my phone, or just give him the link. And if he's got data and that, he'd do it like that. But yeah, they're very cool people, man. Very cool people.
So what's some of the stuff you've been looking at, like on YouTube and
that? Just that that I'll say his channel is FPV Angel. Just that research on the shape and the sun and the motion of the sun and the moon and the stars, and the other guy from Germany that's more or less maps it from the reflection of the moon, and he shows you it all in real time. It's taken him 12 years to do it, and the reflections and stuff like that. And then a Christian sister, April, she does her little thing from America. And then that Coffee and Kush TV, I go on quite a lot, and chop it up. Oh, and another panel that they talk about relationships and things like that, which is quite interesting. Amanda doesn't want to be present for that one. No, I'm joking. Yeah, no, and then just a bit of music, but mainly just more just as the same stuff, just trying to look at the alternative information and see another channel about architecture I watch a lot. I've got to shout him out, please, because this channel's so powerful. That John Levy, like in Levi Jeans, JONLEVI. It's a game changer. It's a life-changing thing. Like, you cannot watch these channels and look at things the same again. It's impossible.
Okay.
And it's a big collective of people, Jeds. It's like you're talking like that. The first one that's mapping the sun and the moon and the stars. That's like a collective of 17 people over 19 years, all documented with photo and stuff like that. You got any new music coming out in the new year, Jeds, or?
Yeah, man.
About becoming an online coach, helping people through your
me.
knowledge
Check it out,
and
man.
passion
Check-
from the company.
I couldn't believe all the
Check
people
out,
who knew this. They were the greatest people.
check out the links in the description, man. I got a new track dropping on the 11th, and probably every other month after that. So yeah, man.
History.
You know, this secret gives you everything you want. Happiness, health, and wealth. What kind of a house do you want to live in?
Do you want to be a millionaire?
What kind of a business do you want to
in your life, you've probably encountered the law of attraction, whether through a YouTuber or influencer or a book, motivational speaker, or even a friend. But where did this concept come from? And what brought the law of attraction mainstream? In this video, I'm examining the movie The Secret, what caused that movie to release and the aftermath, and how this film brought the law of attraction and the idea of the law of attraction mainstream, and the cult following, literally cult following the release of the film. Hi, Madison here, back with another video exposing scammers. And if you like deep dives and like to analyze, don't forget to subscribe and click that bell so you never miss a video. And if you like this video, don't forget to give it a like. And before we get into today's video, let's talk about this video's sponsor, CASHAPP.
Have you ever thought about becoming an online coach, helping people through your knowledge or passion from the comfort of your own home? But maybe
I noticed in these past 2 months that over 2020, I had kind of stopped taking care of myself. Since gyms are closed, I kind of stopped working out. I've developed really unhealthy sleeping patterns, and my eating has been sporadic at best. So this past month or so, I've really been trying to focus on doing little things every day to really take care of myself. I try and go on a 30-minute walk every day and to meditate. And when I found out about the company CareOf, I really resonated with what they do. CareOf, in my mind, is a reasonable and practical approach to taking supplements. You go on their website and answer questions about your diet, lifestyle, and health concerns, and they recommend you supplements to fit your lifestyle. After I took the CareOf quiz, I was recommended a calcium supplement, a prenatal, and collagen. Funny enough, my doctor also recommended that I take a prenatal and calcium, so it kind of was the perfect fit for me personally and aligned right with doctor recommendations in my situation, which of course you should always be sure of. I've been super curious about trying a collagen supplement, and it was all really packaging to be really, it's really simple. Bottle I've had, it's super flavoring, it on the website fit into your lifestyle. I really feel like CareOf is a really practical, honest, and transparent company. first, let's talk about the movement that inspired it all, the New Thought movement. The New Thought movement is a spiritual movement that began popping up in the US in the early 19th century. The chief tenets of New Thought are infinite intelligence, or God is omnipotent and omnipresent, spirit is the ultimate reality, true human selfhood is divine. Divinely attuned thought is a positive force for good. All disease is mental in origin, which is really reminiscent of the movie Heal, if you saw my video on that. And right thinking has a healing effect. Once again, really reminiscent of the movie Heal. The most fascinating part of the New Thought movement for its time is that this movement was based on a variety of different religions and ancient philosophy. It seems like the movement largely grew because of its positivity take on things, but I feel like it takes toxic positivity to a whole new level and meaning. It literally teaches you that if you're always positive, and always have positive thoughts, that good things will happen to you. But if you have one negative thought, that's the cause of all your disease or suffering. I'm just imagining living in that mentality, and it seems so toxic to me. I feel like I would constantly be stressed out about my thoughts and whether or not they're positive, and just trying to live in this delusional world of just pure positivity, which is, as we know at this point, really dangerous. And I just can't imagine this being good for you long term, personally. The New Thought movement also emerged within churches, specifically the Unity Church and the Church of Divine Science. But many scientists and scholars have raised concerns about the New Thought movement and the mentality that it produces. In scientific medicine, diseases can have a wide range of physical causes, from abnormalities in genes and in cell growth that cause cancer, to viruses, bacteria, and fungi that cause infections, to environmental toxins that can damage entire organ systems. Human physical diseases are caused by physical issues. While it has been empirically supported that the psychological and social health of a person can influence their susceptibility to disease, for example, stress can suppress immune function, which increases risk of infection, mental states are not the cause of human disease, as is claimed by the New Thought movement. So that is the New Thought movement and its beliefs and origins, a movement which ended up greatly influencing The Secret. Rhonda Byrne, the creator of the movie The Secret, cites the source for her inspiration for the film being the New Thought book, The Science of Getting Rich by Wallace Wattles. Other New Thought books Byrne is purported to have read include self-help authors like Prentice Mulford's 19th century Thoughts Are Things and Robert Collier's Secret of the Ages from 1926. So let's talk about The Secret. The Secret, a film that considers itself a self-help film.
If you're imagining in your mind, okay, having that new car, having the money that you need, building that company, finding your soulmate, if you imagine what that looks like, you're emitting that frequency on a consistent basis.
Thoughts are sending out that magnetic signal that is drawing the parallel back to you. See yourself living in abundance, and you will attract it. It always works. It works every time with every person.
Uses a documentary format to present the concept of the law of attraction.
So when you're looking at that thing you want and you're saying yes to it, you're activating a thought. And the law of attraction is responding to that thought and bringing you things that match that.
Right this moment, there is a mad rush in America. Apple, Amazon, Facebook, dozens more.
AKA, everything in the universe can be influenced by you and the way you think. Now, I do personally think that your attitude and outlook can affect a lot of aspects of your life, but more as a philosophy and a general approach and outlook on things. To say that you can affect the cosmos and cure your own diseases.
The question that's frequently asked is when a person has manifested a disease in their body temple or some kind of discomfort in their life, through the power of right thinking, can it be turned around? And the answer is absolutely yes.
On November 23rd, I was diagnosed with breast cancer. I truly believed in my heart, with my strong faith, that I was already healed. During the day, all day long, I would just say, thank you for my healing. On and on and on I went, thank you for my healing. I believed in my heart I was healed. I saw myself as if cancer was never in my body. From the time I was diagnosed, which was November 23rd, to the time I was healed totally, was approximately 3 months. And that's without radiation and chemotherapy.
Now that's cult-like. Like that's cult-like. You're going into dipping your toes into cult territory. The worst and also funniest part of this film is that The Secret suggests that those in power have kept this secret from the general public.
Why do you think that 1% of the population earns around 96% of all the money that's being earned? Do you think that's an accident? It's no accident. It's designed that way. They understand something. They understand the secret. And you are being introduced to the secret.
The government doesn't want you to know that you can better your life with your own thoughts. Like, where does any of that make sense? And you can see how The Secret has affected so many things today, like conspiracy theories and businesses like Goop and motivational speakers. It has really bled into a lot of aspects of our society today. A lot of the teachers of the law of attraction in the movie The Secret, aka secret teachers as they're called, are really shady themselves. For example, James Arthur Ray was a huge part of the movie The Secret.
And that's not wealth. It really isn't. You know, you can go after the money and you might get rich, but it doesn't guarantee you'll be wealthy. I'm not suggesting that money isn't a part of wealth. It absolutely is, but it's only a part. And then I meet a lot of people who are quote unquote spiritual, but they're sick and broke all the time. That's not wealth either.
But they're sick and broke all the time.
James Arthur Ray is a self-help, motivational speaker, spiritual guru, and also a convicted felon.
Rhonda produced The Secret DVD in just weeks, and she featured experts who not only teach this law of attraction that they call The Secret, but say that their phenomenal success is because they know the secret. James Arthur Ray grew up as an insecure and awkward teen. In his 20s, weightlifting helped this self-described geek gain confidence. James says surviving a near-fatal motorcycle crash and almost going bankrupt forced him to focus on the life he truly wanted. Now he runs a multi-million-dollar corporation dedicated to teaching people how to create wealth in all areas of their lives.
In 2011, James Arthur Ray was convicted of 3 counts of negligent homicide for causing the deaths of 3 participants in one of his New Age retreats. At a New Age spiritual warrior retreat conceived and hosted by Ray at the Angel Valley Retreat Center in Yavapai County near Sedona, Arizona, 2 participants, James Shore and Kirby Brown, died as a result of being in non-traditional sweat lodge exercise for several hours, personally conducted by Ray. AKA, he took an ancient practice and tradition, exploited it, changed it for his own liking, and then caused 2 people to die from that.
911, where is your emergency?
1350, Angel Valley Road.
Okay, what's the problem?
2 people not breathing. There was no pulse. Yes.
Okay, is this result of a shooting or something?
No, it was a sweat lodge.
A sweat lodge?
Yes.
Okay.
18 others were hospitalized after suffering burns, dehydration, breathing problems, kidney failure, or elevated body temperature. And I don't think the movie The Secret really helped them that much. Liz Newman, another attendee, died on October 17th after being comatose for a week. The attendees, who had paid up to $10,000 for this retreat, had fasted for 36 hours during what was claimed to be a Vision Quest exercise before the next day's purported sweat lodge. What? During this period of fasting, participants were left alone in the Arizona desert with a sleeping bag, although Ray had offered them Peruvian ponchos for an additional $250. Literally a gross, disgusting scammer. This makes me so mad. And I at the moment, I'm getting so frustrated when people use ancient traditions to exploit people. It feels like a really twisted version of cultural appropriation that's dangerous for all the participants involved. After this experience, participants ate a large buffet breakfast before entering the non-traditional structure built for what they had been told would be a sweat lodge ceremony. The site owner reported she learned after the event that the participants went 2 days without water before entering the structure. So A, literally a cult. B, literally dangerous. C, this proves to me at least that at least James Arthur Ray is a total scammer, total snake oil salesman who doesn't care about putting people in danger with his purported expert spiritual teachings. So if he was involved in the film and a ton of other shady characters were involved, you have to question everything about the film. Initially, the film was broadcasted by Channel 9 in 2007, but the film completely flopped. It wasn't until the film shifted to viral marketing that The Secret really hit the mainstream. The Secret was basically the law of attraction, but with a focus on wealth enhancement.
When it comes to creating wealth, wealth is a mindset. It's all about how you think.
80% of my coaching that I do in one-on-one with folks is about their psychology and the way they think. And I know when people are listening, they say, oh, well, you can do it, I can't. Every person has the capability to change the way they're in a relationship and conversation with money.
Which was really different from the spiritual focus of the New Thought movement. It was basically one long spiritual guru course on how to get rich film. One of the film's backers stated about the purpose of the movie, "We desired to hit the masses, and money is the #1 thing on the masses' mind," which to me is extremely telling about the intentions of the film. The #1 purpose of the film was not to share a new concept or bring to light this law of attraction concept. The movie was meant to solely appeal to people. It was meant to latch onto people's emotions and desires. It was meant to sell. The choice to promote the film as a secret was also very intentional. Donovan Benez, a buyer who specializes in metaphysics for Borders Books, stated, "We all want to be in on a secret." But to present it as the secret, that was brilliant. The movie was advertised on the internet using tease advertising and viral marketing, techniques in which the specific details of the secret were not revealed, which reminds me of like MLM and cult recruitment tactics, where recruiters tease you without fully revealing the whole thing. They just give you like little tidbits that sound promising and rope you in further and further until you're fully engulfed in this entire thing. And then and only then do you actually find out what the real purpose or cause of all of it is. The estimated domestic DVD sales in the US in 2007 exceeded 56 million and eventually topped $65 million. But The Secret was not without its critics. Several critics wrote about The Secret in relation to self-help in general. Julie Mason of the Ottawa Citizen wrote that word of mouth about the film spread through Pilates classes, get-rich-quick websites, and personal motivational blogs. Jane Lapman of the Christian Science Monitor described The Secret as a brand promoting secret-related teachers, seminars, and retreats. That's literally what it is. If you look into every single expert in The Secret, it's like this giant web system of self and cross promotion. People claim themselves to be experts because they were backed up by The Secret, but The Secret claims to be experts because of its expert teachers. So both of them are claiming validity in each other. Both of them are claiming authority because they've been promoted by each other. And every single secret teacher sells some sort of retreat, seminar, or book. So that's the movie The Secret, influenced by the New Thought movement, The Secret going on itself to influence the entire self-help genre, spiritual gurus, and the law of attraction as we know today.
It's time to wake up. Invest in Amazon today, and you could earn up to
Now, if it was just the movie The Secret that preached the law of attraction, it probably would have never gained as much traction as it did. But spiritual gurus selling courses hopped on the trend, continuing to spread it, as well as self-help and motivational gurus who are selling books and seminars. Oprah Winfrey is also a huge proponent of The Secret. On The Larry King Show, she said that the message of The Secret is the message she's been trying to share with the world on her show for the past 21 years.
Book could be #1. I was really very excited about it because basically the message of The Secret is the message that I've been trying to
share with the world on my show for the past 21 years. The message is that you're really responsible for your life. You are responsible for your life.
Author Rhonda Byrne was later invited to her show along with people who vow by The Secret.
It is the secret to creating the life you truly want. Make more money, lose weight, fall in love, land your dream job. Isn't that amazing?
The law of attraction, I would describe as the most powerful law in the universe. And it is the law by which we are creating our lives. So whether we realize it or not, the law of attraction is working all of the time.
Over time, Oprah has probably been one of the largest proponents and promoters of The Secret and law of attraction in general. On top of that, Tony Robbins, one of the most famous or infamous motivational speakers, preaches the law of attraction often and even sells a course on the law of attraction.
When you're absolutely certain that if I do this, it's going to get that result and that result's going to change my life, you'll do it.
It's sad because a lot of this takes concepts with some backing and blows it out of proportion and draws these larger conclusions that have zero backing. And it's hard not to believe that all of this is just to sell something when literally every single proponent of The Secret and the law of attraction is selling some sort of something on their expertise. And most of it is marketed towards our greatest desires. Find the romantic partner of your dreams. Make the money that you want to make. Live the life that you want to live. All you have to do is take this course or buy this DVD or watch this seminar to unlock the secret. I even wonder if the movie The Secret has influenced get-rich-quick gurus who constantly say, unlock the secret to blank. But these extreme beliefs and teachings, especially when it veers into the territory of you can alter the universe and cure your diseases, goes right into major cult territory. According to Psychology Today, for the rare reader who is not familiar with The Secret, it has a simple message which it calls the law of attraction. The message is that whatever you think about wealth, poverty, happiness, misery, love, or isolation, the universe will deliver it to you. You attract to yourself what you imagine. The message has a clear appeal. It offers a one-size-fits-all solution to life's large and small problems, all of them. But The Secret takes the power of positive thinking far beyond the evidence. Its claim is that your thoughts cause the things that happen to you. If you think about a clear road home, the universe will deliver it to you. If you think about an empty parking space, the universe will manifest one in front of your car. If you think about having an income of $100,000, you shall have it. A beautiful wife, that too. The law of attraction, sadly, is not a casual claim. It's an unfalsifiable one. Consider this. What if you don't get what you want after thinking and thinking and thinking about it? Does that prove that The Secret doesn't work? No, because maybe you didn't think enough about it, or you thought too many negative thoughts, or you didn't give the universe enough time to deliver it to you, which is such a good point. If you believe in this.
Okay, yeah, I had enough. So that's the rascal.
He's had enough. He's had enough. Sorry,
I've had enough, man. I've had enough. I've had enough. Yeah, that was this chick talking about the law of attraction or The Secret. I think most people have either read it or looked at it or watched the video, and I think it's got good principles in it in terms of mind over matter. I definitely believe in that, and thoughts becoming things. But yeah, as I looked into it, I saw that some of the people behind it were basically just Luciferians. Yeah, it goes all the way back to that again, and they're all channeling spirits and shit. And yeah, it's actually a little bit crazy, man. Well, I've won everyone. I definitely need some people to jump on right now so we can get into something else. So yeah, man, who's here? Who wants to jump in? Let me send my broadcast. Let's liven it up a bit. Hit the like button, family. Yeah. Hit the like button, family. Let me send this We send this broadcast
message. Yeah.
Phone's all fucked. Are you lot sitting in a room quietly? Like, you lot could talk, you know? Like, feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
No, my mum and dad are coming to drop some bits and bobs off to me, so
nice.
but they're not coming in. So, because it's tier, I think it's like they was talking on LBC about tier 5. It's not in action yet, but that's quite alarming. So, my mum and dad are really worried. So it's really sad to see them like that. No, not my mum so much, but my dad, yeah, he just worries.
Why do they live in London?
No, they live out here, like not on the coast, but they live inland a bit, in a little village.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
they work. Hey, what?
Are they on
in
lockdown?
lockdown? Yeah, their village is the same as here, tier 4. It's just because it's so small, the neighbours, like my dad was saying that someone went for a coffee or to meet a relative the other day, and the police gave them a ticket for being outside the southeast coast. They left the southeast coast, and because of the number plate, it come up on the ANPR that they was out of the southeast coast, and they got a ticket. So that made my dad worry a little bit more. It's really sad because they, you know, they're decent people. They've always tried to do the right thing as parents and through life and whatnot. And now they just think that the government they don't understand what's happening. I don't think, like a lot of people, me included.
What do you mean they don't understand? They don't understand like whether they're allowed out or in. What do you mean they're not? I'm confused.
Well, like they get confused because they're like they watch the news. They're still, that's all they watch, just mainstream television. And then one day it's saying this, the next day it's saying that. They got their own stuff going on in their lives, and it's impacting on that, on the, you know, health side of things. And they, yeah, they just think I don't know. They're just wondering what this is all about. They're not, you know. They're a bit suspicious of it. Yeah, they don't want to break the law, but they're not sort of, clear. Yeah, I suppose that's what I'm saying. It's just they're getting on a bit, Jeds. You know, they're like coming up to their 80s, I suppose. So. I might have another slice of toast and some
Hi folks, hope everybody's okay today. Love to everybody out there. I'm just making a short video because I did a video about as they were coming out of the White House, they were being harassed, and if the police weren't there, some of the
Yo, I'm still waiting for someone to jump on. Get me? Come on, family. Where the fuck are you lot, man? Don't leave me with facts because he's looking to say a couple words.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I thought I'd pissed everyone off and no one wants to jump on. I was just getting a bit paranoid.
Nah.
I'm not that. Yeah, I'm not that. Well, yeah, I have my moments, but I'm not that.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for someone to jump on. So I hope the link is there.
Yeah.
Facts, you ain't saying shit. And I'm looking for some videos to play. You ain't saying shit. Facts.
Who's saying that?
Sorry?
Was it a comment? No.
Nah, this is what I mean, man. This is what I mean. Yo, family, who's in the chats? Who's here? Who's in the building that's gonna jump on? Come on, fam.
I don't know. We'll have a chat then, Jeds. If you want to.
Confuse himself. You're gonna confuse me, Facts, man. I can't. I'm not ready for your. I need an intermediary. I'm not ready for your convo, Facts, man. Too much in the morning. But they were saying the fundamental concept of the law is good, but again, jump back in. Yeah, you're blocked. I don't want to hear from you. I don't even. Yeah, you're blocked, Mad Dogger. Definitely. Like, just seeing you type, seeing you typing in capitals the whole fucking time is enough. But yeah, I definitely don't want to hear you.
Yeah, it's a weird one, man.
I'm not trying to hear God's voice at all. That's long. Not trying to hear your voice at all. All right. Yeah, I got a couple videos, but I need the man them to be on here before I play them. I'm not gonna lie. That's what I'm just waiting for. A couple of the family to jump on. Brothers, sisters.
Shut down and broken hearted, trying to smile again. Lives are lost, children are suffering, wearing a mask to stay alive. Around the world, we're closing borders. COVID-19's on the rise. A new order behind closed doors. The storm will pass, we will survive.
Did you hear that?
That's right. Well, I didn't want to, but someone's had a meltdown.
Nah. Nah. Check this is the UN United Nations song, yeah? Check the lyrics.
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I did. I've seen it. Now I recognise it.
And broken hearted, trying to smile again. Lives are lost, children are suffering.
I'm lamenting.
To stay alive. Around the world, we're closing borders. COVID-19's on the rise. A new order behind closed doors. The storm will pass, we will survive. We will rise.
What the fuck, bro? Like, what the actual fuck? Yo, Flame.
Yo, bro.
Nah. Did you hear that?
Triangle formation as well.
We will rise again. That, I don't know. That would sounded mad, like it was torture.
No, I willed it up. You didn't listen again.
No, but, you know, I'm actively ignoring it. Like it just sounds. It was making me angry. Like I don't know why.
Yeah.
Listening to it makes me angry. I don't know why. Like
irrational. You got phobia. Hear the song. Hear what they said, man. Fuck, man.
All right, I'm listening for you, yeah, Jed. God.
Shut down and broken hearted, trying to smile again. Lives are lost, children are suffering, wearing a mask to stay alive. Around the world, we're closing borders. COVID-19's on the rise. A new order
I heard that. I heard that. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Our world will rise again. Pacific Islands, let's stand together. Unite our hearts and let's fight. One people we are. Our islands are one. Stand firm, stand strong.
Normal should not be the same.
Changing our lifestyle.
This is on top now.
Rise again. Around the world, closing borders. New world order behind closed doors. Mad. Mad.
We've got to think and think twice.
The future's in our hands. We must protect it. Rise up, stand up, and unite.
How did they get Beefy on the track? Did you hear Beefy's vocals?
They found everyone that couldn't sing. They found everyone that couldn't sing.
Fucking hell.
Hit me. Mary, none of your people at this video. You didn't get the bird call, no?
Around the world, we're closing borders.
Why
And
is
you
it-
wanna peel your
Why is
skin from your... I don't know. What the fuck was that, man?
Why is there no white people in the video? Like, they're not gonna survive, no?
Apparently not. No, this video is so contrived and put together. Like, it's bad taste all around.
Crazy.
Right up.
Yo. No, sorry, I just quickly turned off my internet on my phone because I'm trying to live stream something onto YouTube. So I just needed to save up a little bit of internet.
Save up some internet.
So I'm just using my data on my phone to stream in.
Do you know what he's like though, Jed? He's probably got 1,000 gig, and he's like, "Well, I'm running out."
No, I got a good internet deal still. I got like 100 gig a month, or 50 gig rollover. Innit?
Oh, not bad. We say no, Radar. New Year and that.
It's music and that. It's working on a couple projects and that.
I hear that.
Release,
Did you listen to the thing that he was just playing?
Yeah.
What do you think of that? New World Order and all of that? All that good stuff?
I don't really have an opinion on that, to be honest.
What you saying? You got new music lined up?
No, I'm just bringing out some old music. So I just put out like 2 hours of unreleased instrumentals on that to the Book of Matthew. It's just like a project I'm working on, just part of it. So I'm just doing the next stage of it.
Okay. Why don't you and Jedi make a track?
I'm probably
Yeah, we're waiting
level
for
shit.
After you, Flames.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna write the bars down. Still, all three of us will go on a track. Still. But no one's on it. Why is everyone quiet when I said that, bro? No one believes in my bars, no?
Drop some in there.
I'm joking. Why is everyone quiet, man? What the fuck, bro? What's going on, bro? Someone's like that video, yeah. That was some crazy shit. Man saying New World Order. I ain't seen no white people in there. I just see bare Hawaiians. I don't know, man. But the thing that stood out to me the most was the behind closed doors, because I've been saying that.
Treadmill 7 days a week doesn't work for you when you're trying to lose weight, because it never has.
I've been saying, which when they're gonna let us out when they've changed everything, when we can't do nothing about it. You get me? No protest or nothing's gonna change anything. That's when we're gonna be allowed out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I reckon like people are protesting and like, it's just being hidden.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not going to do nothing. They're protesting because they're saying, oh, no masks, no lockdown. But majority of people have accepted that the mask is going to save their lives and the lockdown is going to save their lives. So that's what I mean by it's irreversible in a sense. When you got the majority, the minority, the ones that are woke are too lazy. Ain't no one woke and active.
That is so true. Guilty of that. Well, but what's there to be active about?
I think we're going to make it. We
always make a deal, but it's going to be a different kind of deal because it's going to be a deal that respects the values that in the new world order regarding local policing. And
Sorry, that was random. The what? The Chicago mayor, was that? Chicago mayor talking about how she respects the values of the New World Order. I don't know, man. Why are they all throwing this term around? What's going on? They're throwing these words around. What are they talking about when they say this? They chatting about
What term?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
New World Order.
I need some tea, man. I need some tea still. What's everyone saying? Hit that like button, man. Fucking 2021.
You don't listen to what everyone's saying. Yeah? You ain't hear shit. Flame Flame's ears are off. Like, he's like, yo, I've been muting. Until you talk, you just got on mute, innit?
My days. What you saying though, Judge? You good, yeah? No.
Ain't gonna work.
Ain't gonna work.
That ain't gonna work. You tried it, though. You tried it. Hey, yo! So what you saying? I'm good, man. I'm good. I knocked myself out with some weed cake yesterday, yeah?
Oh, I need some edibles, man.
Bro, I couldn't even I don't even know. I started a live stream. I think I was talking. And then I just knocked out, bro. Man, then I don't know, man. Everyone's just being lazy. Trust me. Everyone's just being lazy, man. So I was just...
They've done this to us last year, Judge. I swear it was like the same kind of vibe. Everyone was a little bit like, what's going on? And that was before like this COVID shit. I don't know what it is. But yeah, speaking of the edibles, that's one thing I'm trying to, put the smoke down this year and just go with a different vibe, stay more focused.
Yeah?
Yeah. I feel like when I do, obviously I'm a social smoker, so it costs more than just smoking the weed, if you get what I mean. It costs me time, energy, everything. Like, so hopefully I'll have more time to focus on what I got to do. But big up yourself last year, man. You held it down, bro. I don't know what half the people would have been doing if they weren't no Illuminati Live or Jedionline. I don't know. Half the people would have been more fucked up than they already are. Big facts.
It was a lifesaver, I ain't gonna lie.
For me.
Yeah, man. Hit the paper, man. All your talk is cheap. Hit the paper.
Show me something. Show me something.
Show me, man. Yeah.
Don't just tell me you love me. Show me.
Yeah, man, show it, man. I don't want to hear no slick words, man.
Trying to motivate the people out here, bro.
Yeah, hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you've hit the notification bell. These are the ways you can help, man. Yeah, I got something for us. I got something for the man them and for Amanda as well. I got something. Let's see what we think about it. Big up, Mary Jen. Just in time. How you doing?
Woman like Mary.
Wait, one sec. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. You still doing the shit on Twitter?
No. I'm taking a break for now.
I would say cut it off halfway.
So what's good?
Well done for snapping it off, man. Well done. I'm here, but no one want to say hello to Mary now.
Hi, Mary. It's Fax and Amanda.
Big up, Fax and Amanda.
Dodgily.
Happy new day to you, Mary. Hope it fills you with peace and blessings. Yeah.
Big up, Radar.
Oh, you just gonna ignore me.
Flame.
What about this? What you said?
You good?
Yeah. What you said?
Hey, I don't like this talk about you're gonna give up smoking. Allow that, bun that.
I got a bun non-bunning.
I do not agree with that.
Do you know what it is, sister? Every time I try edibles, yeah, I'm sitting there and I'm like, oh, this ain't working. This ain't working.
Mm.
You know, so I'm probably gonna take a detox and try to I want to try different things in with the edibles and shit because you know the new sweets that they got, what are the sour patches and
Have
shit.
you smoked today? Have you smoked today?
No.
Have you smoked today?
No.
All right. Well, come and get some of the cake, eat it, and tell me what you think.
Yeah. All right.
I wouldn't do that.
Would you say I wouldn't do that?
Well, I don't know. I can't. They're a bit strong. Yeah,
I was buzzing the whole day, bro.
Yeah, you sounded mashed up yesterday, Jeds. What happened to you? You came on the stream and I could tell. I was like, he's either dying from the day before or just mash up. You could hear it in your voice, and then you was gone.
So I'm like, when I'm buzzing, I'm just like, yo, you know, make the conversation lively or help me in it. I'm drowning here. But yeah, nah.
No, you know what's funny though?
Big up defense and Zulu, man. It was all right still, and Miriam. It was okay. But I got something for you today.
Big up.
What are you saying?
Booty soup.
Yeah, man.
Bless.
You say you got a hot soup ready today, yeah?
Foul mouth defense.
You're hungry as well, man. You're
hungry as well, yeah? Bad thing.
Did you see how he jumped on behind me?
Yeah.
Big up everyone, though.
Big up defense, man. Come on.
Big up Flip.
Go and slap that play button then. Should you tell a friend that his partner is cheating? His or her partner is cheating? Mud.
You were there. You saw him cheat.
Yeah.
Are you telling her? Are you telling your friend that her man was cheating on her?
Hell yeah.
Like me, I wouldn't mind my business because it's not my business to begin with.
Pause that. Now we bunning her out right straight away. Oh, it's not my business. That's your fucking friend. You a fucking fence sitter. What the fuck? Oh, that's not my business. That's not my business that my friends getting violated. That's not my business. Fuck that. You need to catch a
fence sitters. We don't do fence sitters this year, innit? So I'm on this one.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Listen. You know how complicated it is to get involved in some of these things sometimes.
Nah, man, that's on fence sitting. I don't care if you say, well, fuck you, Flame. I ain't your guy no more, whatever, whatnot. Fuck that, you ain't come around my yard. I'm like, all right, cool, fuck it. Live your life, innit? I told you the truth. You can't handle the truth. Cool. Man's gonna live my truth. You know what I'm saying? I'm not partaking in no lies. I'm not partaking in no full gazy shit. None of that. I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to. And if our brethren's going through some crazy shit, I'm gonna let them know, like, hey, this one is fraud. You get me? And if they don't want to hear it, then you part of that mix too. Same way I wouldn't want to be around her, I don't want to be around you no more. Like that.
Shit.
Does everyone agree? They would all tell their friend that their partner was cheating.
If I've seen it with my own eyes and I know it's 100% true, then yep.
And me as well, yeah. So.
Unless I'm cheating with them.
That is cold.
Just throw a little fireball in there.
Turn that spotlight towards Mary. Put that floodlight on Mary right now.
Wow.
Facts, what are you saying? Facts in Amanda.
I would say, yeah, if I saw someone like cheating, I'd say like physically cheating, or I'd say, what would you say? Like, it's an awkward conversation, but I would have to have it. I'd say to the person, that's what I saw.
Would you talk to them first? Would you talk to the cheater first? Like, yo, what the fuck you doing? Would you, let's say it was a club or something, would you approach them?
No, I'd wait for the time to say to my friends, "Oh,
what are you doing? You phone in your friend straight away?
Saw.
You in the club? You phone your friend straight away, like, yo,
nah, nah. Yeah, I'd
so when
wait.
you tell him? When you tell him?
Well, the earliest opportunity I wouldn't want to, like, if it's my, I'll just have to call him or send a text, say, could you call me? And then just have to say what I saw.
What's happening, bro?
Just.
Who's that, Con?
Me, man, yeah, what's happening? Happy New Year, bro.
Come on, Mr. Carnito. Big up, broski.
Big up, Con.
What's happening today, bro?
You alright, Con?
Yeah, man. You still with your bird? What you done with her?
I've Brookside of the Rock, man. I needed a new patio. Brookside.
Brookside. You know, it gets to that point, innit? You're thinking, what have I done? I was happy. What have I done?
I can't. She's still there. Chill out, man.
Just right.
She knows I'm messing about.
Is it still
So
on?
what are you saying? All right. So what? Facts. You in the club? You tried to call your brethren. He didn't answer. Now what?
Not there and then. No. Not in a nightclub, because it's just going to cause problems. He's just going to come down and maybe, well, of course he is. He's going to, anyone would.
Are you the type of guy to pull out your camera and say, are you the type of person
I wouldn't be in a nightclub necessarily anyway, so that's that.
Yeah, but it's a bit of hopefully your brethren's missus ain't cheating on him either. That's what I'm saying. It's just a scenario, isn't it? So, would you take a picture? Would you, if you could get some evidence, would you?
Oh, snapping away.
That's a good question. No, my word's good enough with my friends. My word's good enough. They believe. Like, I've never lied, so they would never. No reason to not believe me. They would believe what I said. So for me, no, I would make no picture.
You say that fact, you wouldn't, like, your word's good enough. But when it comes to somebody that they really love, they will look for any excuse. So either, like, you know, she's going to say, well, he tried it on me, I went on it, so now he's lying, or he's always fancied me, or he's jealous of you. You said it yourself. He ain't got no one. You know, these weird things come out. Like, what did you say to that? Or he's,
well, people don't want to believe it.
Or he's like, are you sure it was her? You know what you're like, facts. You can be confused sometimes. Maybe it was someone that looked like her, whatever. Or she says it was her friend and they were literally just chatting. They didn't kiss. Maybe you saw it wrong. You need to, do you know what I mean?
People do genuinely have doppelgangers. There are doubles for everyone out there. No, I'm serious. You'd be surprised how easy it is for your mind to be.
She was at her aunt's all night, facts. Trust me. She told me I know she was at her aunt's. So it must have been someone else you saw. You're like, no, bruv, I looked her right in the face. So why didn't you speak to her?
Well, I would go a little bit. I'd just hang around for a bit until I knew 100% that it was my friend's missus, and so that I wouldn't even talk on it unless I was 100%, and I'd only say what I saw. I would just say, and there might be nothing to it. Like if she's out in a club with someone, there might be nothing to it.
Yeah,
if it's all like flirty and kissy.
This is the thing.
There's something to it.
If you do that, you now look like the fucking
bad guy,
fucking creepy friend, that's watching her, and like, trust me, if it's your mate, and then his missus, you've reported his missus, and nothing's come of it, you're now in danger because she's now looking. One, she's on the lookout for you, and two, she's gonna be dropping like fucking horrible little things about you. It might make you look booky to your friend. Your friend would be like, "Rah, I don't know what the problem is, facts, but you just seem like you're jealous for me. You're never happy. You're never happy for me. You know the weird shit that people just come like. People think weird things in their head, and when
sorry. Oh no, I was just going to say I wouldn't talk on it until I 100% knew, or I'd only say what I saw, or I wouldn't unless I was, but that's what I mean. I wouldn't say anything unless it was I'd saw them kissing like intimately, or you know what I mean, like, or like touching each other inappropriately, something like that. You know.
So hear no evil, see no evil.
So wait, if you just saw her out with a dude, just out, yeah, you ain't gonna say nothing. Just out.
Yeah, what?
Or you gonna be like, oh yeah, I saw. Let's give her a name. Clarice.
Definitely not Tamika. Definitely not Karen.
We did Tamika, right?
Not on this occasion. Not many married Karens. Oh, maybe there is.
So it'd be like this, yeah. You're right, Peter. Yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, man. I thought I'd see you because I just see Tamika, but you're not out. You're not out with her, man. Big up though. What are you up to? Oh, no, I just see Tamika in the pub, innit? Yeah, I thought you'd be with her. Someone, I don't know if it's a mate or something. Tall dude, quite muscly. Yeah, flashing about, lots of cash. Yeah, you don't know who he is? Oh, okay. Anyway, man, what are you up to later? You know that one of them ones? Really, like, boy, I've said, isn't it? I've said. But if you, like, nothing worse, yeah, I've been on the receiving end, yeah, of coming home and hearing, oh, yeah, Sarah saw you out today. Do you know what I mean? Oh, Sarah saw you with, like, some girls and that and whatever. I'm like, oh, yeah, big up Sarah. How come she never said Wagwan? Oh, no, she's just passing. But in your head, you're like, oh, so Sarah's playing Where's Wally with her friends' boyfriends. Like, oh, I see him here. I hate fucking people like that. Always reporting your whereabouts. Oh, I just see Khan up the road with, get me? Why? Why do you do that? Why are you reporting? Do you want to be that reporter guy? Oh, I see your girl, Tamika. Like, yeah, oh, yeah. She's with her cousin. Yeah, what's up?
Them neighborhood watch people.
But then you can't not mention it. You can't not mention it.
Yeah, you cannot mention it. You cannot. What were you mentioning it for? You see a man's girl, and she's out, and what?
Then you're colluding, innit? You're in a collusion.
No, you're not in collusions. Like, I've seen you. I
If
didn't
that
know.
person's seen that you've seen them, then you are.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah,
Because
but
if I'm on the bus, if I'm on the 91, and I look off the top deck, and I'm seeing Jedi walking with some next thing, right? You ain't seen me, I ain't seen you. Fine. But if we bump into each other in the bar, I'm gonna have to see your missus and be like, yeah, I saw just the other day.
Oh, fuck it!
Otherwise, I'm colluding. I can't be colluding in no fucking zina. That's a zina thing right there.
I'm not colluding. Only if I'm doing something, innit? Do you know what I mean?
If you ain't doing that, then you won't mind me mentioning it.
Why don't people mind their own business?
Well, it's just conversation, isn't it? If you ain't got nothing to hide.
That's the thing. People always want to have conversation about what you're doing or who you're with or what you. Oh yeah, I see you did it the other day. Like, why?
No, but in this scenario, I'm brethren with your girl, innit? And I've seen
I know,
with the next thing. So when I see your girl, I'm like, yeah, I see your man. You know what? Man's putting a few pounds in it, like just dropping a little convo. Oh yeah, he was with some little slim thing, innit? Like, who's that? Do you know her?
Slim thing, you know her. Oh my God.
I thought my brethren, I'd be like, right, so when did you leave your missus, bro? Well, how come you never told me? What's going on?
That's nice.
Why don't you just say, oh, yeah, I see Sandra. Like, what? I see Sandra. Like, yeah, man. Big up, man. Oh, when I see her, yeah, in the high street. Yeah, I see her in the high street with, like, someone. I don't know. Was it a cousin or someone like I don't know.
Yeah,
quite close. Must be family. You know what I mean?
They were holding hands. She was crying.
I don't think that if I see a girl con with a dude, I ain't saying shit.
All right, Jed, do you remember that story I told?
I know that about you already.
Nah, man, I ain't saying shit.
But do you remember that story I told, Jed?
Nah. What do you mean you know that about me already?
Come on,
what
bro.
story?
Remember when me, two of my brothers were chilling?
What story?
That man were roasting each other, yeah? And obviously, one got the upper hand, so the other one come and showed me the text messages, remember?
Yeah.
Oh, what, with the guy that was saying your girl's onto me?
Yeah. Bro, he wasn't telling her. He was lining something up. He wasn't telling him. He was lining it up. And I was like, nah, fuck that. All three of us are here. Boom, check my man. Ooh, so what if you know the person that the partner is with? How about that?
Saying, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, and are you catching them in the act? Or you've seen them together? If you've seen them together, I think you need to be careful of what you say and what you try to put out there. That's very, very dangerous, you know. And another thing is this. Another thing is this. Make sure you're ready to do a lifetime worth of visiting your mate in jail if you tell the wrong person that he's seen his girl out with man. Like, no joke. No, I'm not even joking.
There ain't no jail involved, bruv. There ain't no jail involved.
Sitting on your conscience for at least 25 years, bro, because people do madnesses.
Yeah, but there's a lot of
postal orders.
There's a lot of.
So like, you phone me now. You phone me now. Yeah, because you lot are the goody two shoes. Yo, what one, gents? We saying, yeah. Nah, man. Yeah, man. I just see your missus out. What? Say no more. Next thing you know, London tonight.
Nah, man. There ain't no pussy there. Ain't no pussy there.
The next thing you hear about it. The next thing you hear about it is, yo. Comment, like, and subscribe. This is Scarcity News. And right. What's good? Oh, yeah, today I've got a sad story. Get me.
I'm screaming for myself.
A whole Nando's in South London has been shot to pieces by notorious by Jedi from Speaker's Corner. Jedi from Speaker's Corner has shot up a whole Nando's. Yeah.
Oh, Nando's.
You just gotta be careful, bro. You gotta be careful. Get me? Like,
he's also shot his friend that phoned him.
Yeah, everyone. He's in a killing spree now. Yeah. Yeah. He's on a mazzo now. He's not stopping. Yeah. He's heading for fucking Speaker's Corner. Yeah, right. Yeah. Headed there. Like, fuck it.
If I'm going down, I may as well do you all in.
But that is a good point, though, isn't it? You do have to be careful who you running and telling this info to, bro. You better know what your brethren's on. Because people do a madness, you gotta tell someone, oh yeah. And you know what? To be fair, this happens on a regular basis. You tell a man that, yeah, you seen man's girl or you seen and it could be something innocent, and you got this hothead that's gonna fly down there, do something crazy with ego.
What if you don't say nothing and then the person goes back and says, yeah, I was with my mate Susie having lunch and we see your man. And then you don't say nothing and then it looks to your friend like you're in collusion. Like you're like, it can go the wrong way, innit? It's like, why didn't you tell me that you saw my girl out with her next man? What, you got her on your list? You're going to hit that after me?
Yo, Carl. I think it's...
Nah, it was just. Nah, I didn't say nothing, yeah, because I wanted to like. Now you know what? Straight, I didn't see her. I didn't see her. How about that?
I must have been daydreaming.
Yeah. I think how you tell your friend is what's important.
Yeah, Huh? Say that again.
How you tell your friend is what's important, I think. Can you hear me?
What do you mean? Like if it's a text message,
is it delayed?
Are you gonna tell her? Are you gonna tell him?
No, not like as in the words you use, the way you break it, the way you drop it. You get me?
So don't put your intentions. You like see like Jed said about like, you know, oh, I saw your girl with someone. Is it a cousin or something? You know, or something like that. Rather than like already creating your assumptions or saying your guy's cheating. You know, when you don't know that, and then you've instilled paranoia in that, and you that just by saying that you could fuck up the relationship because he could start acting all paro and you know.
True. Especially if it's Jedi. Imagine if it's Jedi saying it. Jedi will be coming up to you going, I saw your girl, bro! I saw your girl, you know!
Is that your girl?
You've
like,
got nothing to worry about.
You're
A
like
guy is probably
over.
gay or something. It's not
You're-
that. But yeah, I definitely saw your girl with that.
Jedi catches your girl out there, your life's over. You're hearing about it every day.
Nah,
What you do about that, bro? What you do about that?
I've seen these things. I've seen like weird things before, innit? Like, yeah, I've seen things. Like my
mad.
thing is this. Like I've seen things. And I've also know that when you speak up and you talk on people's relationships, you end up being the one that's a dickhead. I'll give you an example why. You see your brethren's girl, yeah? She's out or she's done something that you think might be booky. I've seen my brethren's girls in clubs and rare. And I see things that I think might be a little bit booky or whatever. I'll be like, oh yeah, I see your girl. Or like for instance, it's come out there, yeah, man, see your girl, she's in the club, like, bro, she seemed a bit drunk or whatever. Or like, I don't really like your girl. I don't like how your girl moves, you know, like she seemed a bit friendly or whatever. Cool. Next thing you know, he's gone straight to tell the girl. Remember, you're not supposed to say nothing about you. Jedi said that he seen you and you was moving like a fucking hoe and this is what I'm saying about you. Da-da-da. She's like, nah, Jedi's been on me for time. I just know your friends want to bang me. The Jedi's a hater. Da-da-da. Whatever she says, innit, yeah? He's obviously, all I've got now.
Bang. That would be the headline.
All I've got is friendship and brotherhood, innit? And clearly, for most men, that's not enough. Not compared to vagina.
Exactly.
Yeah? Right. So he's like, listen, my brethren from primary school, girl that I've been banging for 6 months. Brethren from primary school, girl that I've been banging for 6 months. You know what? I can't bang my brethren from primary school, so I'm gonna go with the girl that I've been banging and lean towards her totally nonsensical fucking story. Like, that don't really make no sense, but it appeals to my ego that I've got something that the man them want. And this way, she ain't cheating and taking me for a mug. So I'm going to lean towards that side. But he might not say that to you. Maybe like, no, I chatted to her and yeah. These things only going to come out when they break up or something, or you have a beef. Next thing you know, he say, yeah, you've been on my girl for time. You've never been happy for us. Or something where he tells his girl, yeah, Jedi don't like you. Jedi said you're a hoe and he don't like you and I can do better. Yeah? And then they argue rare, they break up and then they get back together. Now she's having a birthday party, yeah? And all the men are invited. But guess who feels awkward? Me. You get me? Me. Why? Because you went and told her everything I fucking said. She's been a judge. Yeah, I asked my brethren from Brixton. Them man, they used to bang her back in the days. You get me? I went and done the research for you. I brought it to you.
Two-man tag team joke, girl.
You told her everything I've said, everything I think, then you fucking kept it. And now you want us to come around and socialize. You fucker. You fucking fucker. Sometimes, yeah. And then this is going to end up being his baby mother, all sorts. Yeah. Sometimes, your best bet is just to keep your mouth shut. Not in a way that you want your brethren to be mugged off, but you have to understand, like, some of your brethren, bro, you could get me, you could bring a mold of the penis and the vagina in union that you caught on the scene and he still wouldn't believe it happened. I mean,
then that's not your brethren, then, is he?
I mean,
come on, bro.
Like,
see me, I say, for example,
you know what your brethren's like with his girl.
It's a difficult one because he's betrayed the trust.
Imagine I come and tell you, oh, yo, Jed, that happened, and then I see you moving a certain way where you don't trust, man, or it's like you don't really.
But 1 minute, Flame. Are you saying that the code is bros before hoes? Because that don't extend to every man out there. Not every man can qualify for that deal.
Man. Flame, man, no, Flame. I mean, you're living in an ideal world, and I hear you, and I get that, but nah, Flame.
No, but Jed, see now, if I told you and you were like, rah, you know what? And then your missus like, rah, Yas is a bit sus, Flame's a bit sus, and I'll be like, rah, you know what, Jed?
Crazy.
Sorry.
You leave a room.
There's a difference.
Hold on. You leave a room, yeah? Or you might ask your girl for some food. Like, yo, babe, what is there any food? What? No food. and that. And she went, oh yeah, I see what I can do. You know, I'm a bit tired. And you get up and go in the bathroom, and your brother's talking about, oh, I hate the way he treats you.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Man, the whole thing for a chocolate biscuit. I said to God, I don't know why I go on for some man, you know. They're ill. Some man
All right.
only
All right, let me tell you something,
they're
yeah.
ill, bro. Some man is
I've had that experience in it where someone's chatting to someone's chatting to my thing, but he's telling her, oh yeah, Flame don't really treat you right. Not that he's trying to move to her. He's not, but the thing is, he's not trying to move to her. He's just saying, "Raw, Flame's a bit of a dickhead, man. He don't treat you right." Like
these men are just sick. They're sick in their head. Don't even.
But now listen to this though, Jen.
I would never say that.
Hold on. You introduce your brethren to a girl. Man loves your girl like a sister to the point where man had to diss you. Say,
yeah.
Like, what the fuck is wrong? You don't even want the sex. You
No,
just
but
want
listen
to. Like, you're ill, bro.
But listen to this though, Jed. So now, a couple of months down the line, yeah, there's a thing that I used to chat to that's moved to him now. So then she's chatting to me, yeah. She's like, "Raw, how comes you never moved to man? Move to me, sorry. Now I'm with your brethren, blah blah blah." So I've turned around and said to him, "Hey, you know what? Keep your eye on this one, innit? Because she's a bit mad, like." He's looking at me like, "Oh, so you were chatting to her like that, yeah?" And I'm like, "Get the fuck out of here. You're the same guy. You're the same guy that was telling my thing. Oh, allow him."
No, that's a mess. That's a mess. But like soft brothers, like that. Soft brothers start chatting to your girl and actually think that they're girlfriends.
Yeah.
They don't know what's wrong with them. Start saying stupid things and that. Trying to get you in trouble and just dumb shit. Like, just dumb things. You can't even tell me what that means, bro. Man, so, yo, like, yeah, you know, yeah, man, he don't treat you how you. Like, what's wrong with you, bro?
He deserves to be treated.
Look, I know everyone's gonna hate on me, but I'm gonna have to. Sorry,
on top of it, the girl's gonna fucking tell you, like your friend said some dumb. Like, this is what I'm saying. That it's easier said than done. Getting involved, you know, like when you see things, like you have to, like. You have to know what you're doing. Trust me, because you, with your innocent heart, will go tell your brethren, and he's gonna switch it on you. They're both gonna flip it on you. What do you know about?
Yeah, but I would rather that.
What do you know about not speaking to a friend? I mean, not speaking, like not liking your friend's partner, your friend telling their partner, and all of a sudden they both don't like you. Or now they're good.
No, but this is what pops into my head, Jeds. It's like you coming up to me and you say to me, "Yes."
Let me give you one more. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
My friend's got a girl. You know, I get on with them both, and we're all cool. We're actually all super tight, and we're all proper blessed. Now, after however long, a year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever, my friend is broken up with the girl, but me and this girl still got a friendship. But based on the fucking third law of aerodynamics and badmanship, yeah, I have to not now be friends with this girl, innit? Yeah, so now, like, there might be a time where the girl's reached out on a friend one, or I've seen her, and I've had to just like do the dark, like, yeah, you good, yeah, and just, you know, she knows what it is. You're not going like with my bridges no more. We can't be tight like that, yeah? Trying to keep up with the codes. Yeah. And then they get back together. And now you're just awkward.
She hates you.
She hates you.
Because you never hit it.
And you're like, fuck.
No, but that's a character flaw within you.
No, because you're not getting it, bro. You're fucked
if
either
you're
way.
gonna go
If you don't hit it, she hates you for not hitting it. If you hit it, then your brethren's gonna hate you. So you're fucked either way.
That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't be in those scenarios. You shouldn't be there. Like, it's like someone, like Jedi coming up to me saying, "Right, yes, give me a pinky and line up 5 of your closest man them, and I'll make them snake you." I'll be like, "Here's the pinky." You know what I'm saying? Just to see who's on what.
I hear.
So now, if I'm in a scenario,
yes, I got one for you. Yes.
What was that you talking? What was that you just said?
I don't know. Something about pinkies.
Yeah.
no,
As soon as I heard pinky, I started thinking about
£50 note.
Yeah,
what was that?
Nah, because it's the same. Like it's the same thing, innit? So now you're saying that you're there with your brethren and it's a bit orcs. I'm thinking you're the mug now, because you're sitting there where it's orcs. Your brethren ain't thorough. She ain't thorough. Now you moving unthorough, cause you in the same scenario now. You know what I'm saying?
No, she. Like my brethren, not like my brethren is not thorough. Yeah, it's just my brethren. Like I followed my brethren and done the loyalty thing, and now he's cool with her again. He even goes with friends. A third friend. Me and you are cool. Me and you are cool. We're friends. You know what I mean? I'm cool with Khan because he's your friend. You fall out with Khan. I stop chatting to Khan because that's your man. Next thing you know, you're cool with Khan again, and me and Khan's thing can't repair because it's just spooky. It's just mad spookiness. Like, yeah, man.
I just lock myself up. I don't mind being alone, living alone. That's not an issue. You move finicky, you move a bit weird, you move something like I don't like. You show some sort of disrespect where you might not have intentionally done that, but I feel some type of way. It's a wrap. It's not that deep. Man, I need to move forward in life. Man, I can't be sitting here playing EastEnders and Hollyoaks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just the way I am. I get how other people are. I'm like that though. You make me feel all because I'm like, like, you know what? I don't feel your missus. You know, come back me somewhere else. You know what I'm saying?
Man said, I don't missus, come back me somewhere else. You can't tell a man you don't feel his missus.
I can.
Yeah, then what though? Well,
you know what? Your missus. Look, for example, like if like you said, like imagine I've gone to my brethren's yard, yeah, and his missus is moving a bit mad, like she's moving like she's onto man or whatnot. I'll literally start the conversation. How long you know your missus? Da, 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. Do you know her like that? Boom, 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 and then see what
You're
he's
swapping
on.
social media, and instead of dropping you Facebook, she's dropping you POF.
That's what I don't know. It's me though, innit? I would like.
What?
Blame, you're cutting.
Like if I feel like you and someone else has got a problem, I'll stare it until you lot sort out your shit.
Right.
I think sometimes you just have to give people the information and let them do what they want with it.
Yeah, but Jedi's saying he's gonna shoot up the whole of Nando's.
Well,
all them Portuguese man getting
if he's that emotional, then he is whipped.
Yeah, maybe I am.
Shit. Oh shit, Jed. Saying that you're pussy whipped, man. Saying that you're pussy whipped, bro.
Yeah, well, whatever. But I'm gonna be pussy whipped in jail now because you give me this info. You and your quickness. Oh yeah. I see Mary Jen and Flames in Nando's. Now I've gone to Nando's and shut up the whole of us at Nando's.
No. See, here's the thing, yeah. Here's the thing. Do you have to say, because in that case, I'm going to say, look, I seen Jedi and Nando's the other day.
It's Flame, I know it's Flame.
Yeah, so I'm going to say, I seen Jedi the other I'm going to say to your girl, oh, I seen Jedi the other day in Nando's. She'll be like, oh, which day was that? Wednesday.
Yeah.
Oh, I swear he was supposed to be in country on Wednesday.
Right.
I don't know. And then if she starts asking me, oh, who was he with though? Then I might have to say, oh, some blonde thing, innit?
Some office-looking chick.
So
wait, hold on. If you just said, oh, I see Jedi and Nando's, and then she was just like, oh, okay, yeah. Was he okay? What are you gonna leave it at that, or what?
I'm just gonna hold that information for the future, just in case anything happens. If she then comes to me one day and says, "Yo, do you know what? Someone told me the other day that they see him with this girl." I'll be like, you know, that day I told you in Nando's, he was with a girl though, but I didn't know if there's anything in it because they was just eating chicken.
Yeah.
That's the new code word. Eating chicken.
But going back to what this woman was saying, if I actually see you do a thing with someone, then I'm gonna say it. Do you know what I mean?
How are you gonna see someone doing a thing with someone though? These
If
days,
you're out in the club,
we're a lot older. It's not like
club,
we're 15 standing in the car park kissing a girl. Like, who's gonna catch you? Like rocking the boots.
But didn't this woman say something about a nightclub or something? No. But let's just say you're in a nightclub. You might see things going down in a club. Come on.
You might see two people jumping in the cab together.
Mary, she hasn't said nothing.
Hold on. Is that enough? Is that enough? If you see a man All right, Mary Jen. So you see your friend's man jumping in a cab with a lady after an event you was at that your friend went at. Is that something you need to report?
I think so, yeah.
Definitely.
Why? Why though? Like, you know about Uber Pool? You know about Uber Pool?
Who? Who's Paul?
Uber Pool. Like, yeah.
Oh,
like,
no one called Paul.
People jumping in cabs and they get let off at different... You know we always
but
jump in.
if they're leaving the club together and they're getting in the cab together, you've booked that pool for 2 people together. Come on.
You can't say that. It's just like, yeah, this person lives... Look, if you see one of our events, we all be jumping in each other's cars, getting
Well,
dropped
the
off.
thing is, if it's innocent, then it's fine. Because if he's just in the Uber pool and he gets home 20 minutes later, then it's cool.
It was his cousin. And you've now phoned up your girl.
Man ain't gonna be hitting his cousin. Come on,
I just see Jason jumping in the cab with some chick. Yeah?
Then
These
it's up
guys
to Jason to say, that's my cousin.
Yeah, but ain't that gonna make you look booky though?
What, for questioning it?
Yeah, well, of course it will. Why are you reporting that he's in the cab?
Because I'm being a loyal friend.
No, you're not. You're being inner.
But I'm not saying anything happened.
That's a public thing there. Like you're seeing something that everyone's seeing.
You're seeing somebody getting in a car. What takes it upon you to now phone your friend and burden them with your suspicions?
Maybe I'll phone my friend and ask if he came home that night.
No, no, you can't do that. Why are you doing that for?
Something to it, and I don't tell my friend. See, this is the other side to it. What if we don't tell that person, then we have that information, and then later on down the line,
what I said,
I found out he's been cheating for 2 months with this girl, and apparently they went to Nando's together one day, and no one told me. Like, they've been out and about, and no one's told me. Like, no one respects me. Come on, we got to think of it in that way as well.
Nah, man. Yeah, kind of, but no.
If you don't know for sure, you can't be like, oh yeah, your man's cheating or your girl's cheating, but maybe you can just say, oh yeah, I seen them the other day with a chick.
But I don't follow that. I don't follow because see with me, if see if we're in a circle, all of us on the panel now, we're in a circle, we're the team, we're the brethren, we're the circle, the outside shit don't apply to us in a sense where man treat you like I'm not you're talking about next man's business. Now fuck that, you're in a circle, this is what's happening, this is If you want to move like you're not in this circle, then go elsewhere. This is what happens in the circle. We keep it 100 with each other. If we can't keep it 100 with each other, then you outside the circle.
Yeah, sure. Here's my scenario. Me and you are brethren, yeah? Tight. I introduce you to my girl. The next day you go home on Tinder, you see my girl on Tinder. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna catfish and then show you everything.
Oh shit!
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah,
that's how you do.
Yeah. That's what he said. I'm gonna catfish, and then she's like, "Oh, babe, remember that old Tinder profile that I had?" I'm sure this guy is your mate, Flames. You can be like, "Yeah, bro, I was doing it for you." I said those dick pics for you, bro.
I found a friend's man on a website before, and I had to expose him.
Now we're getting close to the bone.
Be careful what I say.
Real life thing. Real life.
What was you doing on the BBC website?
Yeah, it wasn't even that. He doesn't fit the criteria for that.
Well, he doesn't like the news.
Oh shit!
No, he doesn't.
All right,
but yeah, I had to just screenshot it and send her the links and stuff in it. But like, here's the information, and yeah.
For real?
What did you say?
Like, so the thing is, like, because obviously they was going through some madness anyway, and she sort of knew that there was something going on and just needed that evidence. So I just
you know about the madness there.
But she needed to leave him, and she did eventually, but that wasn't the reason that she left him.
Why do you not micromanage other people's relationships? She gonna tell me
because sometimes women get into control and abusive relationships and need their friends around to support them out of it.
Here we go, victim women again.
Yeah, for real.
Where's defense and ultra at, man? I mean, defense and beauty, bro. They need to come through and do what they were doing yesterday. But now the women.
Yeah, man. The women are looking too much.
No, we had a woman bashing yesterday. The way I needed to get on the panel yesterday, and Jedi had just disappeared, and nobody could get on the panel, and I wanted to get on and defend the women because them two was winding me up.
Sorry, man. It was funny though. It was funny. All right, but you can get them back. Let me press play. So you lot would all be like Mary Jenner's snitch. You see your friend. You see your friend's partner getting in a cab with someone after an event, and
100%.
in an Uber, just getting in the back seat of an Uber.
Yeah,
they're not touching. They're not doing that, and they've both got in, and that's something for you to report to your friend.
Yeah.
Even though you don't know who it is, it could be the uncle, cousin, could be a friend. One could be going 5 minutes down the road and jumping out. Like you're gonna take that risk and make yourself look like a dickhead for informing. If you phone me up and say that, oh yeah, I just see your girl getting in the cab with some brother, I'm like, yeah, that's her brother. Like, are you stupid or something? Like, what are you doing? I'm not gonna enjoy that. If you've got it wrong, I'm not gonna enjoy that. Like, trust me, I'm gonna look at my phone like, right, this guy's a mama man. Why is he?
So you're saying, Jens, right? That loyalty is I'm wrong then? Is that what you're saying?
Misplaced loyalty is dangerous, bro, and overstepping the boundaries in people's relationship can be dangerous and can cost you your friendship. I'm saying, innit? Like,
yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, you see something, your paranoid mind, because let's be real, two adults getting into a cab, could be perfectly above board, bro.
Yeah,
you making that phone call is going to stir up things that you don't need. Remember, this is adults' relationship. People calling up, like someone calls up and says, "Yo, I see, yeah. Oh, how you doing, baby? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just see D. Yeah, he just got in the car with some girl, and these times it was your cousin."
Am I a hypocrite? Am I a hypocrite?
Your girl on the phone, like, right, who you in the cab with? Who you in the cab with? You're gonna be like, are you dumb with my aunt? Like, but do you even need that?
I'm being honest. Jed, right? I would be more pissed at you if you said that you witnessed that and you didn't and you didn't say absolute shit. I'll be more pissed, bro, because I don't know. I'm like, I would say like I have the same mindset as Flame on this one. Like I think that loyalty, like I think that's the most important thing. And I think the thing with that, right, is I think yes, there is a risk that you can look like a prick, but at the end of the day, bro, it's a risk in it, and everything's a risk. So
you know what? Another thing is, if you're talking about friendships, it is often a good idea for your friend's partner to like you, bro.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
And these type of things ain't gonna help. D just phoned and said that he seen you get in the car. I'll be like, that fucking pussy, why is he watching me? I swear, I will smack your brethren, you know. I'm like, trust me, I'll smack your brethren next time I see him. No, he's just looking out for me. What do you mean looking out for me? Why is he watching what I'm like, come on.
I'll be there. You know what? You're right, though. Defense doesn't need Arsenal. You should bat him up.
Huh?
Okay, then Jed's
what
right.
was the next day? And I just say to you, yo, Jeds, did the girl get home all right last night? Did she get home in the cab all right? And you're like, what cab? She told me that she had to get night bus.
Mary Jed's little slime on you.
Can I ask the panel a question though? Is this hypocritical if I choose to react a bit differently if the person's married or has kids? If the
person getting in the car, what do you mean?
Like say my brethren is married to this person or has youths with this person that's getting in the cab. Is it different if I choose to be a bit more like
Good
less
question.
overtly like, yeah, this person's moving like this?
Good question. Good question.
Am I hypocritical for that?
Well, if you're married, you're not going to say nothing. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I might move a bit differently. I might just say, "Oh yeah, I see your missus the other day. Da, 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 da. She went shopping. That's it. I don't mention nothing else."
Would you do that though? Why would you do? Would you do that?
I don't like for me, because then it'll be deeper than just my brethren's feeling, isn't it? It's the kids involved, everything's involved.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's like if I saw my brethren's missus, and I was like, I didn't know your missus knows Jedi. Why were they out together? Who's looking after the kids?
You don't need to stop. You don't need to stop. You don't have to snitching that. You don't have to.
Jeds.
For what, bro? You don't better know what you're doing, innit? Like,
yeah, but see, you're putting the snitching label on it. That's why I mentioned the scenario of a circle. In this circle, there ain't no snitching on each other. Unless you're going to...
It's different,
look,
man.
Look. It's what Jen said. You're giving the friend the heads up without saying it. You're saying, "Oh, exactly what Jen said."
Yeah.
All right. What if, like, okay, let's say it's the scenario where we know that Jedi is going to go to Nando's and shoot up the place. Yeah. So instead of me going to Jedi now, I go to Flame and I go, "Yo, bro, I seen Jedi show last night."
Oh, that's even worse. Oh my God.
Man needs to know, but how do we tell him? And I'm saying,
you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mary Jane. Yeah, that's now enraged me even more because you haven't even told me. You've gone and exposed my family business to flames now. Now I'm even more embarrassed.
So then I should come and tell you then.
And Mary Jane, you know what I'm like? I'm gonna run up in there and say, "Jeds, what? Are you moving? Yeah, all right."
Yeah, if you're gonna tell Flames, and then Flames is gonna come and then be like, "Oh, rah, yeah, someone told me that your missus was," and I'm like, "Who's that someone?" "Oh, don't worry, they don't want to be named." Now I'm gonna be like, "Now what is the whole street talking about me?"
Yeah, why didn't that someone tell me?
Yeah, it's gonna be.
I'm that person. I'm not gonna mention someone told me something without mentioning who told me. That's some fugazi shit.
So Jeds, right? So you would get vexed then, Jeds, that friend, he didn't let you know first, innit? So that's what I don't get then.
All I'm saying is, defense is this, yeah. I've been like, seriously, I've been on the receiving end of false allegations, sightings and shit. Like, I see Jedi, did it, like meaningless fucking sightings, like when I've literally been doing no wrong or whatever. And sometimes some of them things that can actually cause issues in your yard. I don't fucking appreciate that. I don't appreciate them little sightings. Oh yeah, I just saw Jedi down. Why? What? For what?
Why? You saying full stop? There's no interaction about the scenario. Kids, no kids, married, no married, no.
Come and say, I caught Jedi's willy inside of a vagina. Cool. Yeah. Jedi's willy smelt like a vagina that I recognized. Cool. Yeah. You know what I mean? But I see. Oh yeah, I saw Jedi and a few of his friends down Shoreditch. Yeah, some pretty girls and like like them little like why? For what? For what? Because it might be a thing of where I said we weren't with no girls. It was just the man then. And a girl happened to turn up. Nothing to do with me, but now I see Jedi with some girls.
What was that line? Before you went out to eat, then two of you were really cheap.
That that weren't my girl. That was my Bridget Khan's girl. She was just there quickly, and she was gonna go off. She left like 20 minutes later. Like why do I have to explain? Like, because some set of eyes wanted to report. I fucking hate that shit, man.
Oh, you hate the explaining part? So you're saying you can be with someone and have no obligation to explain to them.
I hate being questioned. I got no hate being questioned, and I hate.
Well, then relationships ain't for you, my friend.
I hate.
Well, unless someone's got an ulterior motive with your girl, then they shouldn't be telling your girl stupid information like that. Like, oh, I seen Jedi here, I seen Jedi there. Like, that's just life.
I promise you, this is what has happened to me. So much has happened.
That person had a motive.
I don't know. In general, I don't even talk about
But
relationships.
I get that on a standard everyday thing. It's like, why was you on WhatsApp at 3 o'clock in the morning? I don't know, babe. Just looking at old messages. Giving me the side eye. But we've been together for 6 years. Why are you suspect for? Do you know what I mean?
I don't even bring technology into it now
it's
because
part
that's
of being in a
next level.
relationship, isn't it? You're going to get questions.
Yeah, I'm not in it. I'm not in it. I'm not in it.
Why are you watching me? That's the question. Why are you watching me?
You're in a relationship. Your brethren, you're like my brethren's girl is like going through his sat nav addresses. And
That's next level stalkering.
That's a bit sus anyway.
That's next level stalkering,
I'm just reading old messages like what you don't like, what you misread them the first time. What on? Why are you reading them again?
Yeah, man. I hate shit like that. I just
What do you
don't
mean?
like
You're sending me pictures of your pretty face. I like looking at them, innit? At 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't like having to do unnecessary explanations to innocent things because somebody outside of my relationship was curious. Get me? Wanted to be a detective. I hate that shit.
But the thing is, though, Jeds, right? I think that being flirty, I think that's a very kind of a dangerous thing now, man. Because as you know, man, just because you're kind of like flirty, right? That person could like take that in the wrong way in it. So
I don't even flirt. That's the wickedest thing. I don't even flirt. I only flirt in real life. I don't even flirt in online. I refuse to.
It ain't even the flirting defense. It's the jealousy aspect.
Yeah.
This is a good point, though,
It's like, if you didn't come home for 3 days and I was like, where was you? He's like, do you know what? I bumped into Brad Pitt at the airport. Man took me to the fucking penthouse. I want to be spudding you, gang. Respect, bitch. Do your thing, innit? But we can't be together, but respect still. There's no jealousy involved.
Would you say, though, Jeds, that you're a kind of a flirty like guy?
No.
Yeah, do you incite jealousy in your partner?
No. Okay.
I used to be. I can't be bothered no more.
Okay.
I don't flirt. I think the sisters that will tell you. I don't flirt. I might like a 1-2 joke, but I don't flirt. I let all the man them flirt and all them things. I don't do them things online.
Okay.
Yeah. But in real life, very. And online in the past, it used to be very, very flirtatious. That's like my nature, but I have to go against my nature because it can cause scenarios that are just not. They're not for the growth of the channel or for the team. Yeah, man.
But I'm a flirty person because I like to have banter and it's jokes.
Yeah.
But nothing really ever comes of it because in my mind, there's 2 types of people: the discreet ones and the flirty ones. But it's always the discreet ones that's doing shit, innit?
Yes,
flirty people ain't never really doing nothing because flirting's their thing, innit? They just like to have fun and joke around and sexual innuendos, but nothing's going to come of it.
Yeah.
Innit?
Yeah,
it's the discreet ones.
Yeah, I'm into that. I'm into that and whatever. But I suppose I'm gonna go back on my first answer and just say like there's a time and a place and there's a way to do it where I feel like I don't like to make anyone feel uncomfortable and I don't want anyone to think that I'm making advances on them that I'm not, because I get that I get that a lot. People thinking that I'm on them when I'm not or whatever or like yeah. So I just tried to make it very clear for the sisters so they know like the levels and that. But yeah, like
and plus you got to protect your brand out here anyway. Online's dangerous.
Right, exactly. And like I just see like I don't think nowadays. I think you're right, defense. Like people don't really know when you're just ramping anymore or whatever. And a lot of people try to take it personally and think that.
And females are spiteful. You get me? They'll flip the script.
Very. It's mainly because of that. Why I'm like that. It's just because of the spiteful, bitchy nature of women nowadays. Is why I don't bother flirting.
And that was going to bring me to the point of what, like, you see, we're talking about telling your brethren and whatever. I feel like females will tell their brethren, they don't like their brethren, and also another scenario, they don't like the man that their brethren's with, so they're just fucking up the relationship.
Right, man. Or
to get brethren, you're getting that from family members are doing that these days. I don't like your girl. Why do you care? I'm the one fucking her.
I see my man. Yeah, Or they say that girls chat bare shit to each other. Oh yeah, my man's got bare girls, or my man seems like a player, or that guy seems like a player. Or like these little things little seeds that they try to drop in other women's ears just to put them off a woman. It'd be the same woman that dropped them seeds, the one that wants you.
And she'll be telling everyone how she could have had you if she wanted. And you're like, who are you even? I don't even know you.
Girls talk, so it's girls that stitch up other girls say, oh well, yeah, when we first met you lot, like it's group, like a group link up. When we first met you lot, yeah, she was like, yeah, she was on you. Well, she was on me. Like, yeah, she was on me, but then she didn't think you liked her, and then she was telling me how you tried to move to her, and what she said, I tried to win. I don't know. Sometimes said, but she went on it. So then I was like, I went on it because like, if you move to her first, then obviously you must like if you sit down and talk to women and the truth comes out, you'd be so shocked. The girl is always the first to say, yeah, he tried it on me. Like, no, he didn't. He really didn't.
Silverback said it's on you if you bring your girl or wife around me. Slightly, that's what he said. He said, don't
You dirty dog.
Get the ammunition ready now.
Man said, don't bring your girl or wife around me if they ain't loyal. They always can't resist themselves and end up dropping me their DMs and wink when you're not looking. I obviously don't act with them. Apparently.
Yo, who is Silverback? Brockback. Yo, Brockback. Brockback, where you dealing? Yeah, leave people's girl alone. Yeah,
Plenty of single women out there looking for a high value.
Too many.
Plenty of them. Miserable single women. You don't need to take anyone's girl.
I come out my yard, about 3 of my neighbours are out, putting their bins out. You know what that means, innit? Every time you step out your yard, she's out putting her bins out. Come on, babe. I know what you're saying to me. In your little flimsy t-shirt with your nipple erections in the winter. I know what you're on.
Cars reading into shit too much.
No, bro, I'm telling you.
The whole street's out there. Cars like, yeah, these are out here for me.
Blame. I'm watching the window. Being careful, yeah, thinking that none of these bitches are right. Let me quickly sneak out and like run to the end of the road quickly. Well, as soon as I come out my front door, you hear the dog go, dum. I'm looking around. It's like everyone's putting their bins out. Oh, coming up to me. Oh, I ain't seen you for ages. Giving me a hug. Why are you giving me a hug? It's Corona. We're supposed to be fucking social distancing. Why do you want a hug for? You know what I mean? They're so on it. You don't understand.
When they were clapping for the NHS, Khan come out with his hands up saying, thank you.
Slim, come on. You don't get to be this old without knowing, man. You know the signs, innit? Staring deep into your eyes, giving you that big hug where they're pressing the tits right on you. Come on, man. I know what you're on, man. I'm not dumb. There's too many of them out there. They're hungry now. A lot of girls are hungry. This Corona, I'm telling you, it's made a big difference. I've noticed.
Probably are you jealous? Not telling me to my face. Like, her thing would probably mind my business.
Man was cheating on her.
See, it's like me. I wouldn't mind my business because it's not my business to begin with. Because if I did say something to her, her thing would probably be, are you jealous? Not telling me to my face, like, are you jealous? Or like, are you jealous of my relationship? Like, I don't want it to come off that I'm being a jealous type of friend, right? Because if I did say something, and then I'm saying it for you to break up with him, right? But you're not gonna do nothing about it. If you're not gonna do nothing about it, why am I telling you?
So, me.
But you have a different approach.
Yeah, I definitely have a different approach. I'm telling her. I'm definitely telling her. For several reasons. I'm gonna tell you why right now.
Okay.
One, I seen it with my own eyes, knowing how much my friend assumingly cares about this man, loves him, and all these things, and thinks so highly of him. How can I not tell her? My loyalty, secondly, my loyalty is not to him. My loyalty is to her. Now, I'm not saying be a gossip queen if he's sleeping around town and he's just messy on several occasions. But I'm talking about your friend, spent with her man several years, you caught him cheating. You're not telling her? Like this is the first time you've seen it. It wasn't a mistake. You weren't dreaming. Nothing was foggy. He was definitely doing that. Now, I feel like if you don't, he has the upper hand now. He has the hand to say, ha ha ha, don't hang out with that bitch. Don't hang out with that woman, because that's not really your friend. Your friend saw me in a club and she didn't even tell you. That's not really your friend. So now you're caught in the crossfire regardless.
Okay, I get it. But now what if she knows that her man is out there doing that, but she doesn't care?
Here's my other point. You're not telling her for her to leave him. And assumingly so, she's gonna stay with him. You know she's gonna stay with him. That's not why you told her. You told her because your loyalty as my friend
is to her.
It's to her.
I got it.
See something, say something.
Say something. Because you don't want him to be like, oh, your friend, is, like she sees me, out there doing something, but she didn't tell you. Is that really your friend? I get what you're saying.
Take it this way. Let's just flip the script for a second. You're out. Let's just say you're out. And you're playing the 2-timing game. You got a whole nother nigga somewhere else. You in that city, your man, friend, sees you out kissing somebody else. Is he telling his mans? Hell yes. Yeah. He's not thinking about it. He's not waiting a second. He can't wait until that phone answers for him to tell his man, I just saw your shorty.
I just saw your shorty in the club with some dude. Yeah. Guys will quickly.
Now, assumingly so, depending on what type of man you got, either y'all gonna work through your problems. You might be in the doghouse for a little bit. Y'all gonna work through your problems, but he gonna stay with you. Or the other percentage of men are like, nah, fuck that. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm
out.
I think a guy would definitely not stay with a girl if their best friend sees the thing going. You know what I'm saying? Sees the action going. But as far as a female, we more quick to, all right, we get it. You made a mistake. Let's work it out.
Why are we
but
so
for
forgiving?
A guy, because that's how we are. That's how we are. We more of a natural, motherly, mature,
right.
kind. So we more forgiving.
She's a follower. The one on the right on our screen, she's a follower.
The one with the black hair.
Yeah. The one with the man hair. She's a follower.
The man with the what?
The one with the man hair. She's a follower.
Man hair, shit.
Don't disrespect my black sisters like that.
Where's my leaf, man?
Oh yeah, because they're not all running to the hair factory to go and donate their hair for Vishnu and that.
Oh shit, man.
How you gonna get next man's bullet and load it up, like aim it at me? That's what to do with me.
Oh man.
No, but she said something.
When I met Defense, he had that trim.
Oh no!
Stop it, man. Hater, man. Hater.
Says the guy with the ponytail.
Trust me.
I played.
Pulled my hair. She pulled my hair. Remember that in the park? She pulled my hair.
You got ponytail though, innit?
I used to have what?
Yeah. Who said Khan reminds you of the comic book guy from Simpsons? You know how to take
I'm the thing. I'm the police chief. Eating the donuts. What happened? I mean, on nothing. I'm just eating my donuts.
Oh shit.
We saw your girl at the club. Who gives a fuck?
Nah, but what I was saying, yeah, because when she's like, "Ram, it's none of my business," and then when the Ivy Park lady come through, she was like, "Raw, like, nah, man."
She changed her mind quick, didn't it?
Yeah, she changed her mind quick. So then that let me know that when it comes to her brethren finding out the truth, she's gonna be the first one sitting there saying, "Yeah, I knew he was like this and like that." And all of that. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
did you hear the Auburn girl, yeah. She goes. The woman was like, yeah, but what if she's not gonna tell her? What if she's not gonna leave him? She's like, yeah, I'm not telling her for her to leave him. I'm just telling her. She just wants to. You're leaving, if you're staying, if you get married, she don't care. Yeah, she's just telling. Yeah.
Passing on some news. That's all.
Nah, but that was some snitch. That was some snitch. What you call it? Some snitch motto. See it, speak it.
Yeah, let me just ask.
Like catchphrase. I thought she was playing catchphrase. Say what you see. Say what you see.
For 10 extra bad guy. You ready? You not ready? Yeah, for 10 extra side bad guy points. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
You're in the club. You're dancing with a girl, and then your girl's friend. You look up and see your girl's friend looking at you. What do you do?
You start dancing.
Are you? What the fuck are you looking at?
What?
What? Who? Who is that? Your girlfriend. You're gonna start moving to her. What are you doing?
I don't know. You know, I honestly don't know. I don't know what I would do, man.
You know what you do? Yeah.
What?
Once you're dancing with her, you look up, you see your friends, you see your actual girl's friend, yeah?
Yeah.
You stop dancing with the girl and you bring your brother and be like, yeah. So yeah, I've tested this one. She's definitely good for you to dance with. And then you
starting it out.
yeah, man. I went dancing, I was just testing her for my friend. Fuck's sake. Fucking hell. Yeah? How you be a homie? I'd be a homie, man.
Testing it out, you know. I like it.
But that's what you do in a club, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's what you do in a club. You dance.
Yeah. You dance and you know what I mean? Now, my friend wanted to dance with her but wasn't sure. You know what I mean? So I said, you know what, I'll dance with her first and see if it's any good.
Yeah, she was being a bit shy. I just had to get her up and, you know,
warm her up
a bit. Yeah.
That sounds so wrong.
Yeah. No, none of you lot never had no answers. That was a sticky position, and all of you lot was right. So all get in jail. All of you. Most music said keep on dancing, or call her over for a dance. Mad thing.
Blanket, you know.
Or you walk over all happy and be like, oh, fucking hell, man. Yeah, my cousin can dance. What are you saying, babe?
Oh, shit, man.
I just walk over going, oh, babe, you know Mary Jen from YouTube? Yeah, we just thought we'd meet up.
Right.
It's innocent.
Jack into it, no.
It's innocent.
And what if it's not Mary Jen?
How is it not? Why can't it be innocent? An innocent little dance. I met with my friend. We had a little dance. We had a drink up. I put her in a cab. So we were cab pooling. Nothing happened. It was innocent. It was all innocent.
It depends on if your girl's a jealous type or not, innit?
Well, it depends if you run your girl or not. If you tell her to shut up, and then that's the end of the conversation.
Shit.
Hey, that's it. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, babe.
Who's you with? Shut up.
Shut up.
Don't even finish your sentence.
Yeah. What if she says to you, pack your bags and leave?
Yeah, that's happened. I'm not even joking. That was recent.
My girl's cousin was behind me when I was dancing with another girl. My brother saved me by blocking her view. I needed a drink. Buy her brother a drink, man.
That's loyalty, man. That's loyalty right
We'll
there.
go to a club and we'll dance with girls, but we don't want to chat to the girls when they come out of the club. You know what I mean? You had a little dance, a little and keep it moving. Ain't no one. Do you know what I mean? Nothing that you're trying to can't ruin a relationship for a dance. Come on, man.
I think you can still, Jed.
Right. No, well, if your girl's dancing, then yeah. But if a man dances, like, look, when I just say that I go out and can be offered like wines without me even knowing. Like the girl just starts dancing. I was trying to get past. She started dancing. You know, and a little giggle, yeah, and you move on. Like to like, you know what I mean? A little gyrate, a little wine, and then you're gone. I don't even want to see you again. I don't even want to see your face. Like, that's how bad it is. Like in carnival, you're trying to make it through carnival. You might hold an accidental wine. Hey, that don't mean nothing. Okay, so it's never happened to you? Exactly.
Accidental wine.
Not with that head. Not with that head.
If you get accidentally crushed in crowds of people, of course you can have an accidental wine as well. Come on.
Yeah, accidental wine. And it's like you're trying to get by, she's seen you, and she just moves back into you and tries to, or she just having fun and she just selected the first guy that comes by, I'm going to whine because we're all whining and having a joke. Remember, these girls dance with police officers and shit, so.
Exactly.
It ain't really
nothing to feel guilty about.
The worst type of woman is a woman that goes carnival and gives a policeman a wine. You're the worst type of human.
Oh shit.
Oi.
Yeah, I know you've done it as well, Mary.
Yo, Jed, how do I
Me?
check?
Are you mad? No, what, a police officer? Are you mad?
All right.
How do I
have
check if you can play a video or not? Like, if it's okay for you to play the video.
I know it'd help if it was on Creative Commons. If it's on Creative Commons, that's 100%. But yeah, man.
All right, I'm gonna drop the link in the back in it. It's just a video of cheating wives get caught and confronted.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
So I'm gonna drop the link. You let me know if you can play it. I'll find some more anyway in the meantime.
But yes, ain't that snitching though?
This is my point. This is what we were talking about. If we're in the circle, it's not snitching. Like if I'm with my brethren, yeah, and my brethren says to me, my man's the one that tried to chef me yesterday, that's not snitching.
But that's the comment that basically that's what these two women are chatting about now. They're saying, what do you think men do? If men know you're on a cheating thing and you're sleeping around, they're gonna pass the information around so everyone knows, innit?
But do you think that's the thing, Khan?
Jedi won't though.
Yeah, not for everyone, bro. Just for the.
I will.
You said you won't.
After he tests everything, like, yeah, he's starting your cheater. He's definitely gonna cheat on you.
I was testing her out for you.
He's definitely a cheater.
I'm like, you're good. I don't wanna.
That's what man them say. Man them say, yeah, I fucked your girl because I wanted to prove that she cheated on you. I was doing you a favor.
Yes, as well.
Look, listen, we're bros for life. I was doing you a favor. I know you got 2 kids with her, but something about her just weren't right. And I knew after about 12 months of trying, I knew she'd give in. You
Exactly, because every time I walk past your house, she was putting the bins out.
She's a whore. Look, it only took me 12 months to fuck her. You can't marry her.
Nah. Khan is a slime ball. He's like, right, every time I walk past the yard, she's putting the bins out. Why did you decide to walk past the yard Wednesday evening, 7 o'clock, and you should put the bins out?
Shut up. You've been married for the last 10 years. Shut up. You're chatting shit. Yeah, no self-respecting woman will put her own bins out. You see a woman putting her bins out, it means I ain't got a man. That's what it means.
Wow.
I'm telling you, Khan will blame you for him trying to move to you.
Bro, if you go to put the bins out and your girl's like, sit down, I got this, yeah, you know what that means, innit?
Hold on, why is man? Wait, sorry. I can see that the accidental wine theory is not being supported by the man them. They're ugly man them in the chats, yeah. Like, come on, man. Yeah? They're buttons, man. They're lack of self-confidence, going through carnival, holding your belly and that. No, man, them tell the truth. You go carnival. And you might just be going like literally to get some Rizla from a shop and somebody's trying to whine on you. Like, come on, tell the truth. If this never happened to you, then it just must be me.
Yeah, that's true though. If you're out and about,
I've seen it happen to my mates. So, do you know what I mean? I don't know about you lot. I've never been carnival with you, Flames, have I?
Nah, I bucked you before carnival still now. We've never been carnival. But it's been all fucked anyway, yeah.
Oh, try it like anyway, man. Carnival, man. Try to link up with us, man. We have bare fun in carnival, man. It's all good stuff. It's always a good vibe, man.
Hopefully we got a carnival this year, man.
No chance.
Boy, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not even gonna think that far. That's a way ahead. I'm not gonna think that far.
Yeah, especially with these times now, you can't be planning months ahead and shit.
They usually have it all approved and being planning it right now. So I don't know. Doesn't look likely.
Hey, you know when they come up with that thing, that 30-minute corona test, where the result comes back in 30 minutes? You could just hire out a hall at, I don't know, O2 Arena, have some carnival in there. Everyone gets tested before they go in. Jobs are good one. Can happen.
Yeah, that's a good point still.
Positive tests, and everyone's in, and it says, "Oh, you got corona," and you haven't really got corona, and then you get like shown away at the door.
Yeah, but you walk in there, you got it, innit?
Middlesex Omar said he doesn't like carnival because the music's too loud and it's smoky.
Oh my god!
He's
Do you know why I like carnival? Because there's loud music and it's smoky.
It's smoky. I mean, yeah, and the swear words in the songs. The swear words in the songs and that magic.
I've never been carnival. You know that. I've never been carnival ever.
Wait. Sorry, Mary Jane. Wait. Khan. What did you say, Khan?
No. I said I've never been carnival ever. I've never been carnival, not even once.
Amazing. I've never been.
You know why though? Because to me, whenever everyone's going carnival, it's like they got a point to prove. Like, yeah, we're going carnival. I'm like, fuck off and go then, innit? I'm gonna be standing here on this fucking brick wall. Fuck off. But they're fucking vacating that. The whole fucking ends are empty. Why? Because it's carnival. Fuck off and go then, innit?
Stand on this brick wall.
You can't be hating on carnival. Nah, just take yourself down there. What was it? Did you hear that? Did you hear there was lots of rude boys down there? So not to go.
No, we were the rude boys. Only fucking faggots went to carnival.
You didn't go carnival. You weren't the rude boys. Obviously.
What do you mean? We was running the ends, man. We can't just vacate the ends because it's carnival. It's
Yeah,
alright if
you
you're
can.
from West London because they're having the carnival on your patch. You got no choice.
Not gonna lie.
We're from South London. Everyone knows that 99.9% of carnival is made up of South Londoners. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Them man, that's a party, innit? Still.
Yeah. Let South London just run carnival as it always does, as it has historically. But yeah, defense. No, it's not even shot fired. No, it's true that everyone knows, man. We take carnival seriously, man. 70 man going carnival together, mad.
Wow.
Yeah, we take it seriously, man.
So yeah, you're gonna say something defense.
We go to carnival in armed militias and convoys, man.
Armed militias. You see Jedi in the back of the pickup with the
looking for a North London turkey shoot slipping.
You're looking for
They didn't reach. They stayed at home. They stayed at the end. They didn't come out. I mean, I can't. You should definitely.
I've done the
go
right
carnival.
thing, innit? I was smart, see?
You should definitely go carnival.
Yeah, I've never heard anyone coming back from carnival saying, I checked gal. No, bro. There's always 10 times more dudes than there is girls at carnival. It's a fact.
That's a lie.
That's not true, Con.
I'm never gonna lie, bro. Like, you're not even allowed to give any stats on carnival since you've never been. You know what I mean? And yeah, on top of that,
why are you bursting my bubble? Why can't I just be happy in my life?
On top of that, yeah, like now I actually feel like I kind of hope that carnival isn't back on ever again. So you miss out infinitely. No, I'll be real, yeah. I'll be real. If you live in London and you're like in a certain age bracket, there's nothing better to do than carnival. Like for me, I would say nothing represents music, culture, and like good vibes in London more than carnival. There's nothing else going in that compares to like no wireless, no nothing. Nothing compares to carnival. Like you do realize it's literally a festival on road, like free. No. Carnival, yeah, can't like, you know what I mean? I know there's a dark side to carnival, but if I'm honest, when I leave the country and that, It's the one thing I'm proud of London or England for. Britain is Notting Hill Carnival. Like that's one thing I'm proud of.
Come on.
Yeah, man. It's sick, man. It's a vibes, man. It's a fucking vibes. It's a vibes.
Right.
It's a fucking
I'm
vibes,
traipsing
man.
all the way up to West London so Jedi can wind on my girl's ass. I'd rather stay home.
Oh shit.
Do you mean you've got an ass like a girl or your girlfriend's behind?
What?
Hey, did someone leave the panel?
Yeah.
Mad. All right, so defense, you never tried to roll down to not in a carnival.
bro.
You never tried.
Yeah. Nah, bro, man. I've never.
Why?
I don't know. Bro. I don't. It's just not
Shook.
been. Not been on my. Nah.
They shook of London, man. They shook. They shook of London. They heard there's a big party in the street where all the rude boys go, and they're shook.
Nah. It's just It's not been on my list really of things to do. So.
But you go Birmingham. But you go Birmingham Carnival.
Nah, bro. Nah.
Ah, well done. That's
What, you don't like the London females, no?
It's not even that, bro. It's just. You know what? Like I can't even explain it. It's not been on my list of like things that I want to do. So like I just.
Is it now though? Is it now? Like after hearing about it, like.
I probably will like in the near future, but
I'm beginning to think you live in a proper white area, defense.
Nah. It's definitely not white. No. It's definitely not white.
Wait, I thought defense was white. What defense? And you white?
Yeah, dickhead.
Oh, it's the accent that tricked me. Sorry, bro. All right, lad. Fancy some scran?
What the fuck is that called, man?
I don't know. That's what you sound like to me, though, innit?
It's a fucking scout accent, man.
It's all the same.
I defense. Man saying that you're gonna be go carnival and follow the Prince float. What's going on?
Anyway, he's gonna be on it. He's gonna be on the floor. Never done. Dying to get on.
I thought he'd be on the chocolate milk one.
The mud float. Your float will be at the back, yeah? Yeah, defense at the back. He's in the back. He's in the back. The back of the back of the parade.
Nah, I probably will though, like in the near future when like things get better and stuff. But
if Carnival runs this year, everybody has to go, and it's going to be I don't know. This is what I'm saying. I actually now we're in 2021. I actually don't see Carnival happening. I don't see it. See it.
Right, Jed, if it happens, if it happens, we're getting that T-shirt gun and we're shooting that T-shirt, Illuminati Live T-shirt.
Yeah. Because check it out though, yeah. We'll fuck that up. We'll check it out though, yeah. By the time Carnival comes, remember, Carnival is a very, very big crowd. If we are allowed to gather in that type of crowd, then Corona's done. They can't. There's not going to be no stage, nothing when you've got a crowd of that amount. So you can't have no tears, which I don't see happening. So I think Carnival's going to be cancelled, man.
It's only 8 months away.
Right.
Yeah.
And we know we're going to be in some sort of lockdown till at least April. And by April, May, they can't then say, oh, yeah, let's organise Carnival in 3 months. We know that can't happen.
Yeah.
Unless they do a mini version of Carnival, but I can't see that happening either. So.
It's a joke. We're going to do it. They're finally going to get it in Hyde Park like they wanted. You know what I mean? They've been trying to get in Hyde Park for so long.
Maybe there's more space there, is there?
But no Carnival 2021 is heartbreaking as well. Yo, Khan, you like not to have never gone when you had it available. That was such a shame.
I'm a Cancerian, bro. What can I tell you? I like to stay at home.
So you're telling me that no Cancerians have ever been to Carnival? Come on, come on.
That must be an
Like,
extreme
I
case,
actually
isn't
can't
it?
believe that either. Like, you live in London
I'm a
and
comfort
you've never
seeker. I
been.
like my yard. I don't like walking. I'm very
Are you
short. I don't like
introvert,
short
Con?
people around me. Like,
You're a hermit, huh?
too many issues with Carnival.
Are you an introvert, Con? And you're social on the online?
What, in real life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not introvert in real life.
Okay.
But
All
on
right,
a sly one, I am though. Like when I was a little kid, I was shy, innit? But I learned how to overcome that, innit?
You know what it is, Con? Because this is the year. This year is the death of the fence sitter and the wall sitter. So you can't be claiming no walls. You're gonna either have to come to Carnival, or
Man, fuck Carnival. This is England, bruv. You come out your house in a t-shirt. 10 minutes later, it's raining. Fuck that. To hear some music. What for? I got music in my yard. I don't need that shit.
Oh shit! How about some jerk chicken then? How about some good old jerk chicken?
Now you're talking. Talk to me
Yeah.
about food. If it's a food carnival, I'll be there. If the emphasis
There's
is
loads
on
of food there.
I'll
Oh
be
my
there.
gosh, there's food there all day long.
I know, but I'm saying people.
Not too many.
Facts. Speak up, please.
Yeah, I was just playing cards. That was all.
Okay.
We thought you was trying to secure the package.
Package is secure.
Nice.
Last card.
Right, so next Carnival, we're taking Defense and Khan to Rampage, yeah?
Yeah, man.
If Mary Jane comes and picks me up from the yard, yeah, then maybe I
What do you
might.
mean? I ain't do no chauffeur service.
Don't worry. I got the. You cover the petrol, I cover the food, innit? That's how we do it. And my food bill was always higher than my petrol bill. You know them ones, innit? You're on your way home and you're like, I ain't spending enough on food. I think I'll go drive through. Just to make sure.
So what, Con? You're not even considering it. Not even like, maybe I'll go this year with the man them there.
It never even crossed my mind the once. You get me? Like I'm like Defense on this one. I have to agree with the brother. It's not one of the things that on my bucket list. Like there's so many things I'd rather do in life than turn up somewhere. You get me? With like other people standing in the street. Like for what? Let's all go and stand in the street.
Like you've not lived in your city, then. You ain't lived in the city, bro. Like not in a it's just literally one of the things you have to do being a young person in London. But regardless, if you've lived either side of like after 1960, bro, Carnival is definitely something that you have to experience. You have to.
I wouldn't even say young.
Yeah, you have to get lost in the crowd in Carnival, lose a friend in Carnival. You have to run for no reason in Carnival.
Sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, you have to run for no reason in
Meet
Carnival.
a girl at Carnival.
You have to smoke a spliff walking past a police officer in
Screaming,
Carnival.
police.
You have to get caught behind a police cordon and have to stand there for at least 5-10 minutes in Carnival. You have to eat a patty. You have to eat jerk chicken. You have to get a random wine. You have to call someone, shout, run after them, tap them on the shoulder, make them spin around, and realize it's not your mate from primary school. At least once.
We got bumped into a few family members.
Yeah.
And
you have to say to a child, "You've lost your mom, have you? You've lost your mom." Yeah. Because there's always a child. You have to make way for a buggy in the middle of a mosh pit. You have to see someone famous and be like, "Rah, that's
yeah, you know the one."
Yeah. You have to get asked for a Rizzler. Yeah, you have to get asked if you want to buy a draw. You got to kiss the tea at youths doing balloons. That's the new part of Carnival now. The last 5 years, kiss your tea at youths sucking up balloons and that. You've got to pretend to have heard what someone whispered in your ear while you stand right next to the speaker. Right? Yeah,
You gotta try and call your friend when you got no signal on your phone because there's thousands and thousands of people in one place.
Why? Like, that's the one thing about Carnival that is just, why did they do that to the
What about that one?
reception?
I'm on this corner. Can you see the brother with the that guy?
Yeah, man. There's so much traditions, man. You gotta wait outside like an off license. I mean, I pay like a tenner for like a Bowman's or something. I mean, yeah. These are the things, man.
See, the thing is, like, everything that you're saying to me just goes against my nature.
Now, you will fucking love it.
I'll
You
be
love
down there with my ice cream van selling cans of Coke for £3, but you won't see me walking down the road.
Buzzing.
You see me there selling food, yeah, maybe making money.
Nah, man. I'm telling you, you will fucking love it. You stand up somewhere and you just be fucking rushing, man. There are people walking by. You're hearing Scottish accents,
yeah,
Australian accents, Yardies, Caribbeans, Africans, white folks from everywhere, and it's the best type.
That's all normal shit, though.
It's the best type of white people at Carnival as well. Like, just want to have fun, and all of them got this look like on their faces, like thank you, Mr. Black Man, for your
That's where Mary found herself at Carnival. You get me?
How you mean? It's still Pans that done it for me, man.
Like, if you ever, as somebody, as an ethnic minority of the country, someone from Turkey, from like, you will feel the love, like, of culture, man. It's definitely love there, man. Do you know what I mean? It's definitely love. All the hippie white people, they're just enjoying it, loving it, eating jerk chicken, drinking fucking Red Stripes. And another thing what I love about Carnival is the entrepreneurial skill, the entrepreneurial spirit. Everyone's making money. Everyone's making
that's
money.
The part of it I like.
Like, it's fucking, it's great, man. It's great. It's like a little touch of freedom in the middle, like at the end of the summer. It's definitely the best end of summer party. It's the best, man. Walking around with your alcohol, and then you're standing on the corner, and then you see the little girl. She's been sick in the corner, and her friends are holding her hair out, and you just giggle with your mates. And then you got this big fucking MILF 50-year-old woman fucking trying to undress you with your eyes, and you got to laugh. And then you got like the big 7-foot woman that you're thinking, fucking hell, look at her. Then you got the midget guy, and you're thinking he looks like he's having fun. And you got the kids, and you're like, why would you bring your kids? And you got the store owners, and you're like, yeah, you've made a lot of money. And you got the fucking people on the stage, like bigging up security, and also like it's just fucking sick. Carnival is bad. Carnival, London comes alive. That's the most life you're gonna see on London streets anywhere. You never, like, that's why I'm saying, if you've never been to Carnival, it's not something you want to not have experienced, because it's bad. Like, it's just bad. Just for people.
And paying 50p to use someone's toilet as well.
Yeah, nah. We piss pancana. We piss on street corners, man.
Yeah, the ladies prefer to pay 50p and use a local's.
Yeah.
You know, it's better than Portaloos.
Oh, they should go get 50p and give that to defense.
What?
Oh my god!
What are they trying to say, defense?
Human toilet.
Oh
wow!
Allow me today, man. Allow me today. It's Sunday,
That's
man.
what they're trying to say.
It's Sunday, man. It's Sunday.
Answer the question, defense. What are they trying to say, defense, bro?
I think everyone knows what they're trying to say. You get me? So am I gonna?
What's 50p though? Birmingham prices in London, everything's £1.
I don't know about that, bro. Look at Flame, man.
I know I help you, defense.
Allow me today, man.
Oh, but Saxy
Do
said
some of that,
even
man.
vegetarians and vegans love curry goat.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the main bit that I missed.
Huh?
The main
video,
bit about what I missed. Bumping into your old next door neighbor from 1995 and shit. Like the old people that come out of the woodworks in Carnival is crazy. Fucking crazy. Like, and it shows you, no matter how big the crowd is, like, you always know someone, man. You always know several people. Their carnival with me is a madness.
I thought you was going to say the best bit of carnival was when someone comes up to you and asks you for a draw, you give them 2 spliffs and charge them like £10.
Yeah, I mean, there's all that money making stuff and that. Yeah, I mean, the best bit is like
because no one ain't arguing at carnival, innit?
Huh?
No one ain't gonna argue with you at carnival. You're like, yeah, man, here's a tenner. Give me a bag of weed, and man gives you 2 spliffs.
Yeah, like,
You're just gonna be like, yeah, you've been hustled.
Carnival is great for hustling and great for meeting old friends that you ain't seen and blast from the past. Them things are sick, and meeting new people, because like you can make friends in carnival that end up just being like just genuinely just your friends. I love people in it. I love people watching and interacting. So that's my favorite part of carnival: chatting to strangers, catching joke. You know.
You think that's mad, Jeds? Like it's almost 2 years since the last carny. Like since the like.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
I bucked you and dropped you those t-shirts. That was nearly 2 years ago. Like that's crazy. 2020 is just flew.
So how many times have you been there?
How many times have I been? I live in London. I don't know how many. Probably since I was a youth. Since I was a youth, I've been to most carnivals. Like, you know what I mean? Most of them. Obviously, apart from when I was in jail and that, I've been to lots of. There was a big period of time where I had a madness, nearly got nicked. So I was doing silliness up there. So I stayed away for, I don't know, 5, 6 years, 7 years, something like that. But yeah, start going again, and yeah, I always go carnival now. Carnival's banging, man. It's too enjoyable. It's too even if you go there and do nothing, you just go there and hold a spot and just vibes. It's just vibes, man. Black people everywhere, colors everywhere, food, smiley faces everywhere. Like, yeah, man. Probably, yeah. When I was young, I probably went there for the wrong reasons, so I didn't enjoy it as much as I do now. I went there for like I said, from Peckham, we'd all link up. There'd be 30, 40, 50 of us linking up with people from other ends and walking through. Like, I don't know why. It just weren't fun. But now, man, too much joke. If we link up and you got your juice, you got your packed lunch, you got your shit ready, like I'll probably find you somewhere where we can put our stuff down. We establish a little rendezvous spot. Like if you lose us, we're going to be back here. So if you don't see us for like an hour and a half or 90 minutes, go back to this spot, and this is where we'll come back here eventually. And we just enjoy it. Like you're walking around West London, just seeing what you see. Let's go to this sound. Let's go to that sound. Love that shit, bro. I would say I'd take Khan, but I know we can't walk. I know we don't like walking. I know we can't. I know he's going to be slow. We're going to keep waiting for Khan and that. Do you know what I mean?
What's your favourite sound system at Carnival, Jeds?
I don't really have a favourite sound system, man. I mean, there's a few ones. There's the basic ones, like where just people just go for the hype. But I'm good. I mean, I love Rampage and all that, but I go anywhere.
Yeah, Rampage was always my spot because my friend's mum lives on that road, so we used to get to go to the house and stand outside the balcony. So instead of being caught in the crowd, we'd just be nice in our own little spot, but still enjoying Rampage.
Yeah, that's nice, man. That's nice. Like, I'm a fan of camping. I'm a fan of camping for like, I'll go and camp somewhere for an hour. And then we go and find another spot. But like, don't get caught up doing too much walking. You have to like, not too much walking, but not too much staying still. Because for me, walking is part of the experience. Like, that's how you get to see people and see different things. I don't know, man.
It helps when you know the area and you know Carnival a little bit because you know how to not get stuck in certain places, and you can just, as you said, like stand off somewhere for a bit and then take a little walk and that. But if you're not used to it, it's a scary scenario. You don't know where to go and what to do.
If Carnival's running, like, and you lot are all about or free, link up in it because I've been trying to run a few things
Link
in
up,
Carnival.
bro. If Carnival's running, we're getting a motive float. We're gonna find out how to do that, and we getting a float.
Yeah, bro, you say too much stuff, bro, man. Like, just like it's cool. We know, innit? We know what we do.
I need to put it out there. But first of all,
why?
hit that fucking like button.
We
Hit
got
the like
things,
button.
but they're not liking up the show.
No, they need to hit that like button, man. It's 2021, bro. Why you not sitting on the fence, bro? Pick a side
Yeah,
and put on the
like
fucking jersey. Rep the thing, innit? Pick your jersey and go over there, wherever that is. Or if you're over here, put on the fucking jersey, innit? Rep the thing. Throw up your blood clot set.
Yeah, you know already, innit? Yeah, Khan will just get lost, man. Anyone seen Khan? No, and then we'd all be worried about Khan. You know what I mean?
No, we'll be like, right, where are you? I just find Khan. And you'll find us.
He'll be all right. There's plenty of food. He'll be fine.
Yeah, that's it. What's the video anyway, Jasmine?
But a dude, they're like, nah, fuck that shit. My man saw that. Hell no.
Right, because it's like a disrespect.
It's like a disrespect.
It's like a disrespectful.
Yeah.
But I need men to take accountability for the things that they do, and you don't want us.
I don't
women
think you're
to do
sharing
it.
it, Jen.
And I get this whole back.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I can see it now still. My bad.
It's fun.
Women did this, ability for the things that they do, and you don't want us women to do them. And I get this whole back in the day, women did this and men did this, and this is the rules. Show me the fucking rule book, okay? Before I start following these unforbidden rules that I've never seen in a book yet to follow, it's like bullshit. If you get to do it, I'm not saying I get to do it, but it is what it is. You understand what I'm saying? If I see it, men want to do things their way. They want to have their cake
and eat it too.
No, I hate that term.
I hate that
Because if I'm already eating the cake, it's mine. I'm having the cake already, and I'm eating it too. Obviously, you know what I'm saying. I hate that saying. Let's say you're out somewhere and you leave your man alone for a moment with your friend. Your friend makes a pass on him. Do you expect your man to tell you? Should he tell you? Should he feel obligated to have to tell you that's happening?
I feel as though he should.
Right.
And if he doesn't, there's something wrong with that.
Right. I agree 100%.
Okay? Because there's no way that your friend is hitting up on, your man and he's not telling you.
Right.
Like, look, check your girl, or you know what I'm saying? She
can't come around no
more.
more.
She can't come around no more because this is what happened. But if he doesn't say anything,
he's just as scandalous.
The
day she pushed up on you,
the day she pushed up on you, it's over. Like, how you gonna push up on my man?
Alan, if she's capable to push up on my man when I'm not around, she's capable to steal $1, $2, $5. She's capable of doing a lot of other malicious things. She's capable of me bringing her to a business deal and her trying to conduct business when I'm not around with my associates. It's a lot of sneaky shit that goes on. The fact that you even feel comfortable to have a see, let me tell you something. My man will say, I know your friend. We'll be somewhere. But I know your friend. Why she didn't say hi to you? Because she's fucking knows better. He's like, I don't like that attitude. No, you need to understand girl code. She doesn't know you. She hasn't been around you upon several occasions where I have made her feel comfortable to be able to speak to you and have a conversation with you without me around.
This woman is not my Sunday morning vibe, you know. She's not. Yeah, like I don't know. She's just.
She a bit too feminist, Jed.
A bit too feminine. Yeah.
A bit too feminist.
I don't know what she's on, man. It's a bit much, man.
She's gone on a tangent. Yeah, she's gone on a tangent, to be fair.
Allow the angry women on a Sunday morning, for real. Mad. Oh no, there's some truth in what they're saying, I suppose. Like, all depends on what the situation is and how close you are to your friend. Oh no, Jed, why?
They happened for the last 20 years.
Man. No, because however Jed just felt about watching that woman, he knows I feel the same
my
about
grandparents.
Kevin Samuels.
On my dad's side are married. My grandparents. Parents are married. They have been for the last 20 years. My grandparents on my dad's side are married. My grandparents on my mom's side, they're not.
Okay.
But I feel like what made me angry that I'm working through is my example of men. Because when I hear my mom talk about my grandfather, who I didn't get to.
Hey, sorry, can I ask, Mary Jen, are you vegetarian?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know that still.
Why?
Khan. Where's Khan? Oh, he's gone. Khan. No, why? Because I've got a challenge on Saturday, and I need 10 participants. So, but yeah, if you're vegetarian, I don't think it's gonna work. It won't work. Yeah, I got 2 challenges, yeah, and it won't work if you're vegetarian.
Oh, fair enough.
But you're welcome to come and be part of the studio audience. In fact, yeah, you're invited. So Saturday, Flame.
Yeah.
You free on Saturday? You free on Saturday, Flame?
I should be, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and I need you to book in. Do you know what I mean? Scripture, are you free on Saturday? Obasaxi, some of you lot. Oh, Obasaxi, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. I got some challenges on Saturday. Need you to come down to my recording studio in West London and come and take part. Veli, I'd love Veli to come and take part as well. I don't know where Khan went. I knew I should have asked Khan earlier. Yeah, Scripture. Saturday. You lot are gonna love it. It's gonna be jokes, and then we can chill out. We got a little spot to chill out for an hour or two. Maybe play some games. I'm gonna basically arrange a games evening. Yeah, and the games evening will probably finish around 11 o'clock. I like to finish things at 11 o'clock, so you just know that it's just an evening. It's not like a night, even though 11 is quite late, right? Yeah, for a games evening, bring some board games and what.
We've got a new candidate, Silverback, saying he's free.
Silverback, you're not free. You're not even trying to show your face, Silverback.
Yeah, Silverback.
If you're down, Silverback, then cool, man. Big up Raheem, man. Big up Raheem. Jump on. Yeah, Veli. Yeah, I definitely want Veli to be part of this. This is gonna be fucking hilarious. Telling you, man. This will be a classic. If you look come through for me. So yeah, I'm looking for 10 participants in a challenge. I'm gonna be setting up a leaderboard, and the challenge is gonna be running all year. These challenges will be running all year, and we're gonna get some. We're gonna see who's the best at these challenges.
Remember, I'm at the
I don't want
to
bait out what the challenges. I don't want to bait out what the challenges are until the day. But once, yeah.
Okay.
Basically, that Top Gear. How Top Gear's got a leaderboard. That's how we're gonna run it. So yeah.
Sounds like it's gonna be Top Gear cross with I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. Them kind of challenges.
Yeah, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be foul like that. I'm a celebrity, so don't worry. There's not gonna be no fucking camel eyes or nothing like that. Nothing crazy like that. But
just not suitable for veggies.
Let's say these first challenges are centered around food. Yeah, food and speed of eating and stuff like that. So yeah.
One day we need to do a smoke-a-thon.
Oh, say that again?
We need to do a smoke-a-thon.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm just looking for the right venue, if I'm honest with you. If you know any venue around Eastern, hit me up.
I can't lie, New Year's Eve was a smoke-a-thon for me, boy. I was just there, one after the other.
Hitting it. Oh my God. Hey, ask your cousin, if he remembers the Rizla that I gave him. That Rizla was bang.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask him
Banging.
still.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah. Banging. I got to work every Saturday in January. Not to pay for Christmas. Yeah, you fucking look at atheist. Now look what you done. Yeah? You did not inject for the religious holidays. See what you done? Backgammon with the man them. When you're ready, Western Goddess, to come through anyway, man. Don't worry. We look after you. So when you're ready. My PSN is REDPILLTRILL. Is it REDPILLTRILL? Am I REDPILLTRILL? Yeah. My PSN is REDPILLTRILL, man. I'll turn on my PlayStation 5 for like the third time or fourth time yesterday. I played it for about 5 minutes and I just gave it to my son to play. Because I've got Spider-Man on there. I couldn't be bothered. There's another game that just came out that apparently they took off the stores, isn't it? Does anyone know the name of that game? A game that was on PlayStation that they've taken off the stores or something. Something Punk? Is it Cyberpunk?
Yeah, Cyberpunk. I heard about that still.
Let me see.
Cyberpunk. Hit up that like button, people. Come on.
Is it out though?
Cyberpunk, yeah.
Okay, so it's not been recalled. So what is the game though? What do you actually do in it? I might cop it today.
I don't know.
Role-playing game. A role-playing game.
Raheem must know. Drop Top Hitter knows about it. Come on, give us a little brief description in the chat or something for the ones that don't know.
I'm a cyberpunk in an urban mercenary equipped with cybernetic enhancement. Build your legend on the streets. So what are you saying? Is it like GTA or something? I might get it, you know. Let me just see the trailer.
Hit that like button.
Value. Death. Facing.
They're saying it's glitchy on the P4, but it's alright on the P5.
What are you saying? You got a PS5, Flame?
No, I'm sitting here with a P3. Like, I stopped playing games like about 8 years ago. It's only since the P5 come out, I've been considering it and shit. Like, oh, should I get it? Should I get it? But obviously they're locked out the outside world. So more time, sometimes, well, not even sometimes. Well, not even more time. Sorry, sometimes I'm at home in it, just chilling. So I'm thinking, I might get that. But at the same time, I've got 101 other things that I could be doing.
Exactly. I hear that. That's it. I used to play COD back in the day.
Is it?
Yeah. I used to be a champ at zombies, man. That was my game.
Yeah.
That was my little stress relief, you know, at the end of a long day, just come home and like kill some zombies, get that anger out. Shooting up zombies for jokes.
Yeah, I used to be on that for hours, man. Hours and hours. Like, I'll start at like 8 in the evening and then finish like 4 in the morning just banging out zombies with Amanda.
Hey, I remember I used to fall asleep and then I wake up and that music would be in the background, that and you just like, oh no, like you wake up in some mad state of like, what am I hearing in the background? That's when you know your life.
I swear, even Becca, hey, you're rude, Sequel, you idiot.
What's he saying? He said, even Becca upgraded to PS4.
Big up Bex though, man. Big up Bex. Mark, what that Assassin's Creed was a good game. I like that game. I learned a lot from that. Imagine I played Assassin's Creed, and when I went to Italy, that's where I saw everything in real life. I was like, raw, that's mad. They've actually got it down to a T in the game, like down to a fucking T. Like each tile in a building is down to a T.
Which one, Flame? Which Assassin's Creed?
I think it was the first one where he's actually in Italy, like in Rome and shit like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think it was the first one, and that's how I Project Gotham Racing. I was at 12 when that came out, and then that's how I learnt the streets of London. You know, so when I got in a car and I went to London, I knew where I was going, and based on that game.
That's mad.
Yeah, based on that game.
That is mad.
I know.
And your watcher said he's Xbox gang. I used to be. No, I used to be, but not anymore. Not anymore.
We saying you're a PlayStation man now, defense.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but I'm like you really. Like I haven't got the next one yet, but it's on my list though. It's on my list.
Yeah. I mean, I even put the money aside for the P5, but then over time, I just start thinking, you know what, fuck that. I just start using that money for other shit. Like, I mean, even the thing is, I could still have it there separate, but I was thinking, am I really gonna get this? Like, if I'm gonna get it, then I'll just get the money, but as in, like, I'll just buy it outright. But then I was just thinking, you know what, fuck it, man. Instead of saving some money for some shit that I'm just using for pleasure, let me just put that into something that I can invest in, and if it comes back to me, then I'll get the P5. If not, then it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Because you know it's going to drop down in price as well, so
exactly.
Sometimes you're better off waiting.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen for a while. Everyone keeps thinking that the P4 didn't drop for a while. The P4 didn't drop for years. So I know there's a lot of people thinking, yeah, the P5 is going to be cheaper. Nah, it's not going to be cheaper for years. Also, people need to remember there wasn't even no new GTA on the P4. They just remastered it and put it out.
True.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't be under the illusion that the P4 is going to drop in price. No, a P5 is going to drop in price, sorry. It's not going to do that for a good few years.
I don't know, man. I don't know, Flame, man. Like, I think...
I hope it does. I hope it does for the ones that are banking on that, but I doubt it. Yeah. It was a decent price though. I thought it was going to come out at like £6-7 bills, but the games are like, what, £70 now? What the fuck?
What?
The games are like
£70?
Yes.
Nah, mate.
Allow it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
£70.
Yeah.
Man.
That's what I'm saying. Especially, you know, when a parent works their arse off just to get their kid the P5, but now they're going to be more broke because they have to buy games.
Like, I honestly thought, right, that the games would be about, like, I don't know, like £50, something like that.
Nah, that's the P4 games. The P4 games are still £50.
Why?
They got people saying 7.5.
So I just go CEX and them places and get them second hand, allow buying them brand new.
No, I'm just gonna go to Jedi's Yard and borrow those games forever.
Man,
like Scoopy.
That's how they make their money, innit?
Yep. It's a business, so you can't really hate on them, to be honest. It's not
Hey yo, happy new face, family tree. That's it.
So Keanu Reeves is in Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
No, they just used him to sell the game.
Oh, shit.
But is he not? Is he not the character in it though? He is though, isn't it?
No, you can make him to look like him.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's one of them things because it's a digital.
Like you got the game. You sound like either you got the game or you know about it.
Bro, listen, I lived a life in that bitch, bro.
You lived the whole life in there, yeah?
I lived the whole life, bro.
On what platform? On PS4?
Nah, bro, not even, bro. In the format of life and reincarnation.
Everyone sit down now and start thinking like.
Maybe my dream the other day was really, you know.
Hey, Big up, is it 1984? Where the hell have you been, like?
Yeah,
Fucking hell, big
man.
up.
1984. So what are you saying then, script man? Talk to me. What's this thing really about?
I don't even know, you know, I ain't even got it like that, bro. But you know where, like, get me, my brain's already in the future. You know what that was, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the world's catching up to my brain right now, bro. I can't even lie, fam. It's mad. Get me.
Oh man!
You know when you don't know what to say, you just listen. He's just gone quiet. Jonathan's gone quiet.
He's gone quiet, bro. I've never heard him so quiet. What's going on? What the fuck?
I got to look at the gameplay, man. I'm done with you, bro. I got to. I got to Google, bro.
Yeah, man, I ain't got a clue still, but yeah, it looks like a bit of a mad thing still. Can't lie.
I don't know. I might get it today.
Do you know what? Do you know what it is? Yeah, like it's the fact that it's a one-player thing. Like I'm a bit disappointed. You get me?
I said no chance for no more player, not even online.
I haven't seen any. No.
How much is it, Jeds, the game?
I don't know. But before I look at the price, let me just get me.
Yeah.
Because I heard that they recalled it. I heard it got recalled at the PlayStation thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
So is it back out now?
Apparently so. Apparently so still. I don't know though. You have to ask some of them secret agents that's got like, you know what I'm saying? That's got like, you know what I mean? Them kind of nanobite technologies and everything there right now. I see man getting surgery, bro. A whole new arm, bro.
What, in the game?
Yeah, bro.
I just see someone saying that the game needs to get banned because when you make your character, you could choose their penis, how long their penis is on that.
This is a mad thing.
Like, they've gone in like that. Like I noticed, like computer games is the new frontier for them to introduce their maddy themes, their mad things, you know, like there's
so
mad
they
shit.
can have everything that they've always wanted, kind of thing.
Bro, there's mad. I'm just saying, innit? Like it's mad, innit? Like, you know what I mean?
I have to ask the question: how big can you make it?
Oh wow! Maybe
just out of interest, like
man, like honestly.
No. Out of pure interest of like, if they're putting these things in a game,
I can hear the pure interest.
If they're putting these things in a game, what's their like? What kind of measurements are they putting out there for people?
This is going to be the problem for you women now, yeah? This is going to be the biggest test for you women now, yeah?
Like, what's the range?
Not stay there. Well, boy, you need to find the range of your own thing, boy. You get me?
Don't make your man come home and see your character and know what it is.
Shit.
Make sure, if you make your character match your man, innit? Because the man's
he's gonna be like, I knew it. You know there was, I knew you like bigger penises. I knew it.
Yeah. So it's not the motion in the ocean.
You hear me? Shit.
But I can't, like, for the life of me, I can't see no in-game play. Like, what are these lot doing, man?
Not trying to sell you the game before you buy it.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to do another Red Dead Redemption. That's never happening to me again.
See, I'm glad somebody else said that shit. Yeah, fuck Red Dead Redemption, man.
Red Dead
for everything.
That game was good. That game was good, man.
Fuck off, man.
I ain't got time for brushing no computer horse's tail, bro. I ain't got time for that.
You get me? Trying to get my compatibility up with the Ross Clark horse. What the fuck?
Nah, no, bro. Nah, seriously, it's actually long, man.
You know how much times man slap X button for everything? You gotta run, then you get on the horse, and you gotta slap X. Allow it, man. It's long.
Yeah. See, that's another thing. Constantly tapping X. Obviously, you was gonna lose me. There's no way you thought you had me tapping X for a whole game.
Yeah, not Jed. Definitely not Jed.
Come on, man. You're taking a piss. I'll tell you what, yeah. Red Dead Redemption. The storyline, the story
was really good.
Dope as fuck.
Banging. Yeah? Running up in the yards, all the little shootouts and that, banging.
Yeah.
Anything outside of that, long, man. Long.
The side
I think I'm right in it. I'm right in it. And the whole open world and that's a lot, bro. That's cool, man. It's too much. I don't need all that. Like,
because you like to watch
you're making me do TV things. Huh?
Bro. Hunting Jed on that game was sick, man. Yo, I used to love that shit.
Huh?
What was sick on that?
Hunting.
Hunting.
Oh,
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah, I love that, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I love that, man. Yeah.
You think I want to go and skin an animal to go and make money? Allow me, bro.
Yeah, skin an animal. Yeah. I know, man. I don't know.
I know it's supposed to be like the theme of the game and the timing and all that. Like it was in the 1800s and all them kind of things there, bro. But bro, allow me, man. I don't want to be carrying no animal pelts to the back of my horse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a like
I got to travel all the way over there. Come on, man.
Yeah, that was dead. I forgot about that. All that collecting animal pelts.
Yeah.
And there's hardly any fast travels, bro. Like, allow it, man.
True, yeah, true.
All right, why does everyone keep talking about this soul movie? What's this soul thing? Everyone keep talking about this soul movie. What's this? Seen it a few times now in the chat, or is it?
It's a movie called Soul.
Yeah, what is it?
So it's on Disney Plus. Basically, this brother trying to be a musician, and then one day when he gets the big break, he falls into a manhole, dies, realizes that he needs to go back to Earth. So they show the whole process of life before Earth, and blah blah blah. So he's trying to get back to Earth to live his best life, and boom boom boom.
Jamie Foxx is in it too, so yeah.
And this is on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Disney Plus.
Hold on. Oh, fuck's sake, man. Wait, so
it's a good film. It's a good film still.
You watched it?
Yeah. I've seen it.
So tell me which S is this? Sham.
Hold on. How many days ago did you watch this?
Tell me about the life before. Tell me about the life before Earth thing, man. What's that? What do you mean?
Basically, there's this whole like realm thing, right, where the souls are like in, right, and before they can go to Earth, right, they have to find what kind of inspires them before they can be like sent to Earth. So it's just like that really that kind of thing.
And how do they find out?
Finding their personality?
Yeah.
What, have you watched it as well? Nah, I just heard about it last year, so I looked into it. I still ain't seen it though. It looked big, it looked deep to me, so that's why I thought, right, I'm gonna watch this, but I still ain't watched it yet. It's a big movie though, because obviously if you're woke, you're gonna actually see what they're showing you, innit? Well, I shouldn't say woke, but if you understand, you're gonna see what they're showing you. You probably read about that realm already, Jens. Like, you probably know
Disney.
That's what I'm saying.
Disney's finished. I want one panel. What's going on?
You need to watch it, Jed, man.
What's going on?
Happy New Year, broski.
Happy New Year to everyone. Big up everyone.
Yeah, happy new phase, bro.
Yeah, same to you, bro. I was gonna say when you lot were talking about Red Dead Redemption, I got stung as well. But you gotta remember, every single billboard, Red Dead Redemption, you're thinking, yeah, this is gonna be a banging game. And then you turn it on, and even the shit, you're not even believing it's shit because the hype around it, but it's shit.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like when other people are saying it as well, you're like, cool as shit. And then you lot said about Soul. Like in Soul, I turned on Soul, and it's got a little girl twerking.
What?
And I was okay. Yeah. It's like, yeah. And you're thinking, okay, so this is how you think black people act. Yeah, this is black people. big old dopey dad, little girl wants to twerk, and I said, okay, cool, man, no problem. Disney, yeah.
I've never seen that in.
Yeah, man. Right at the beginning, when they're sitting in the car, all of the friends are in the car, and then she just gets up and like starts twerking in the car.
I can't remember that.
Obviously, it's a cartoon. Yeah, you remember it?
I can't remember
Oh,
that.
it's a cartoon.
Yeah, it's a cartoon.
Don't
Yeah.
even bother
Yeah.
telling me about it, bro. I'm watching no
Yeah.
cartoon.
You know what's
It's
your
on
cartoon?
Disney. It's on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
It's an
Okay, you did say
It's
Disney,
an
but
animated. Yeah, it's an
Yeah.
animated
Yeah.
cartoon. It's
Long,
Disney
long,
Plus.
It's Pixar, isn't it? It's Pixar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Pixar
now that
does
puts
all them things for Disney.
it in context. This is another princess and a fucking frog, you know? Like, don't try it, man.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck out of it,
Yep.
man. Fuck out of it.
It's another,
But
it's another fucking
they
Big
have got
Hero 6,
disclaimers
innit?
for most of their things. They got like disclaimers now. If you look, because I got Disney, so if you turn it on, there's a big disclaimer in the beginning, and I think they are starting to like cut and edit the videos to make it to take away some of the horrific parts. Because there was a bit that's missing. You know when Santa is in the factory, there's like an old video, and he's like producing all the toys, and he's got his elves and everything. And there's a whole thing where they got like these gollywog looking kind of toy things, you know, the big red lips and that. And they cut that whole scene out, but they kept the Chinese part.
They tried to make it look like the gingerbread man or something.
Yeah, yeah, but they had like a Chinese part that they kept where they got like the Chinese people have just got a slit for their eye, and like they're just jumping around all mad. Yeah, they still got that. So it's like who knows what they're gonna do, but yeah, man, Disney is wild, very wild.
Yeah, this is wild, man.
And one thing I will say,
If you got original copies of movies and shit, they're gonna be worth dough, innit? Sorry, defense. I'm just saying, if anyone's got original copies, hold on to that shit.
To be able to see it, it's true.
Of them films.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, even digital, if you could just get the original, just save
all
it.
the Aladdin and all the things that on the Lion King and all the fucking they're taking them all
yeah.
out now. They're
I
editing
think
them.
I've got a thingy, you know, the Fox and the Hound. Remember
But they
Fox and the Hound?
they take shit out.
Yeah, they're editing them now, man.
Yeah, the Fox and the Hound, they don't show that no more. There's a couple things that they've taken out now. What one, Shipper?
Oh, Schiffer's here. Oh, well.
Yeah, man just literally touching the ends, but I'm going down the studio again today still.
Yeah?
Yeah. Gonna go and put some work in, man. What you man up to?
Man, like Shiver, come on.
Keep that grind going, man.
No, I thought, let me just jump on. I missed you guys yesterday, man.
Yeah, you couldn't get on yesterday. You couldn't get on. Them man were having a banging conversation. I was like, I want to add to this. I want to add to this. You can't go back. That panel was locked. That panel was fully locked. Not getting on.
What?
Hey,
Yeah, go on, bro.
Did you make a New Year's resolution?
Nah.
I made one still. I made one, man.
You made one, yeah?
Yeah.
Go on,
I'm
tell
not
us what it is,
entertaining
then.
no more pagans. No more pagans from this year onwards.
Whatever, man.
Oh, now it's Shiver, man. You were there Friday. Friday, you were there, bro. You were there Friday, the next day. The next day after the conversation.
Next day, yeah, don't try it.
What did I miss,
That's all right,
man?
man. I didn't make my New Year's resolution until the Friday.
Schiffer, what did I miss, man? Give me a recap. What's been going on?
But no more pagans, man. So I can guarantee you won't see me anywhere where the pagans are at. You won't hear me talking to them. I can guarantee you
Let me
that.
tell you something, Shiver, yeah? That all that energy that you put out, yeah, it tarnishes you, you know. We know you differently.
To a certain extent, I think he makes it banging.
Man.
It's entertaining.
I disagree, man.
He's very
I think, bro,
entertaining
you know
when it's
what?
happening at the same
See what
time.
you see what I'm
Two
saying?
sides
Yeah,
to
I'm
this.
not entertaining pagans with my mouth no more. The only thing I'll be entertaining them is my foot bottom and my fist.
Come on, bro. But so what? We're just gonna have you talk, I talk. Oh, sorry for saying something wrong. Oh, I called you small. I was supposed to say little person. Like, come on, man. Like, just do what you gotta do, innit? It's like you just do what you gotta do. Like, it's blessed. Like, people like it. Believe you me, people like it. Like, there's not just one type of audience here. Do you understand? There's all types of people. If I lock in, I might want to hear a bit of shit or get mad. So if I'm not hearing that, then what?
Nah,
You know
but
what I'm saying?
nah, Sham. I'm saying it's cool over here.
Is
Like,
where it is, man.
if he's
Yeah, it
around
is what it
family, he
is.
can be who he needs to be, innit? But if he's around people that are trying to draw him out, break him down, and all of that, that's not the one, innit? If he's around family, You know, if you even switch that man, like, oh, Drake, shut the fuck up, I'm trying to say da 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 da. That's all cool.
Yeah.
But if I'm trying to tear him down and make him look like someone he's not, that's not cool.
No,
that
that's
can't
not
never
cool,
happen
man.
to Shifo anyway.
100%. I'm just
Not
not
cool.
entertaining them no more because you know what? I got bigger and better things to do in my life because that's the truth of it, man. And you know, we have to keep moving forward. We have to keep stepping forward in the life. We can't stay in the same place. You see it?
Yeah, all I'm letting you know is your personal journey. I'm just letting you know when you're shelling off, yeah, and you're putting on like that accent and everything. I'm just letting you know, people around me, like I've taken the phone off headphones, and people have loved it. People, what's that? What's that? Loving it. Just so you know, there's everyone out there. You know, like
I
it can
hear
be
you. Don't
fun to
worry,
a
my
certain
shipper got
extent.
many ways he can be entertaining.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I got other ways to entertain you, my brother.
Cool,
Don't
man.
you worry about
Sometimes you got to pass the baton, innit? You done your lap, you pass the baton, and let the next man rinse it out.
Are you
Hey,
grabbing it, Khan?
Make sure you're free on Friday, yeah? Free on Friday. This Saturday coming up.
Saturday. Yeah, Tifa, are you about on well, obviously you're not about, but if you happen to be about on Saturday, I'm doing a challenge and I'd love you to take part in the challenge that I'm gonna be filming. So
what's the challenge?
I got 2 food challenges. So I'll be entering you into one of them. I want to tell people what it is, but I don't at the same time.
All right. I probably will
What
be
do you
about
like?
on the weekend still, man.
What do you like
I
with
forgot.
pepper? What do you like with pepper?
Love pepper.
What am I like with pepper?
Love them ghost chilies, man. I love it.
I'm you know, like a fish in water. That's like shifter with pepper.
Innit?
Say that. All right, say that. All right, yeah.
Wait. Hold on. You know,
I'm
everyone
on that,
heard
bro.
that, yeah? Shiva is like fish in water when it comes to pepper. So when you see his nose running, eyes balling out on Saturday.
I imagine, you know how many times I've heard this? Like, my granddad's Cuban, cuz my mum used to put Scotch bonnet in the rice, you know, like that. So you're eating your rice, then you just eat a piece of Scotch bonnet. Like, normal, just normal, cuz, you know, like that from baby boy. So,
Yeah, it's
like,
true.
ghost pepper, it don't matter what you're bringing, cuz it ain't
But
gonna hurt.
Shiva,
No,
my
if it's a
cousins are half,
nasty pepper, then it's not nice, man. It's got to have a nice flavor.
Shiva,
Like you
my
can't
cousins
just
are half
like do
Peruvian,
wasabi
and
and
them
be
man
like,
have
oh, you know, that burns up your nose
Tabasco.
and shit, man. It's got to be
They
the
have
right,
Tabasco on
nice tasting
everything.
pepper.
As long as, like, listen, if it's just pepper on its own, then it can be a bit foul sometimes, but it still ain't doing me nothing. But obviously, if it's with proper food,
Depends what pepper. Depends what pepper.
if it's cooked in rice, cooked in food, and it cooked proper, then nah, that can't do me nothing. I'm
Certain
just gonna
pepper, you
enjoy
can
it.
just stick your finger in it and lick it, bro. It's just beautiful.
I
Don't
love
even
all
need
this.
food with it.
I love all this wicked talk. I love it. I love it. Yeah,
We saying you're loving the hot talk, yeah? The hot talk.
Yeah,
me
the
and that's a
hot
brave. I
talk.
chat about.
I like that, bro.
Me
I
know
like that.
myself. Chat about. You know what I mean? Yeah.
So let me
Not
ask
my
you,
way.
look,
Give me.
how long do you think it'd take you to eat a whole chicken?
A whole chicken?
Yeah.
A couple minutes.
Is it all pre-
That
what,
might
you
be
mean
the space
pre-shredded or off
between
the
like
bone?
breakfast and lunch, you know, bro.
Is it on the bone still? Do I have to shred it or is it
That's
on the
gonna
bone?
take me all day. I'm gonna be honest. A whole chicken.
Like
Nah, I
Nando
can't eat a whole
size
chicken.
will just disappear,
Nah,
man.
whole
Yeah,
chicken.
that's gonna definitely
Not
be
even
a
half
few
an
hours.
hour. Not even
Yeah,
half
for
an
you.
hour. Yeah, but with the hot
I
sauce
can't stop
on
that.
the
You'll do
side.
that in 20 minutes, bro. Can't no polish that in 20 minutes.
You know, it's shocking. People are saying like 20 minutes. I'm talking a few minutes. A few
Yeah, the
minutes.
pepper.
On,
Few minutes. A
couple
whole
bites
chicken,
of the
bro.
breast.
There's gonna be bare meat left on
Yeah.
that chicken, you know. About a few
The
minutes.
pepper
Rampant.
thing is separate. The pepper challenge is one challenge, and the whole chicken challenge is another chicken. Is another
To
challenge.
burn a man and make a man shit out as well, you know.
Challenge. I'm
I
taking myself.
hope there's no skin. Do you man eat skin and them things, yeah? Do you man eat the skin?
Obviously, the skin helps the breast go down.
Yeah, man, don't eat
That's
the
your
skin,
right
so you have
breast.
to take
You
that
need the skin with it. You need to have that skin.
I'm not involved in the speed challenge because I'm the type of brother that take hours to eat. I'm thinking about life. I'm thinking about all the conversations I've had. I'm thinking about bare shit.
Nah, I don't want to hear. Listen,
My
if you're
brother,
on
he
a
likes to
race,
taste the food, innit? I like to taste it, and
yeah,
not
if
just
you're
eat
on
it
a race,
fast.
and if you're on a race and you got food in front of you, you're not gonna be eating how you normally eat, innit?
Yeah.
I might just have to sabotage the thing because I know I'm a slow eater, so I might just fuck up someone else's shit.
With what? How you gonna fuck up?
all
But
it
how
is
can you
is-
even get close to my food? It's
The
impossible.
chicken will be weighed. Hold on. The chicken will be weighed. Yeah. So you see how much chicken is there. You'll be given a time frame to eat, and then at the end of that time frame, your chicken will be reweighed minus what you've eaten, and that will be your total. Yeah,
I know Jedi's gonna come with live
What do you mean? What do you mean? What you weighing the second time? Just carcass?
Why don't you do it to body weight then? In that case, man, do it to body weight and just make everyone just go in.
So we're measuring how much you've eaten, how much lighter you've made it. However much lighter you've made it is what your total is. How many grams you've chicken eaten? Yeah, bone is included as well, you know.
See, this is what I was gonna say. Yeah, ramping. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, this is why I'm not playing that one. I'm not playing that game.
Now you have to.
No
Like you eat what you want.
I don't eat bone marrow, bro. You see, if I ate bone marrow, yeah,
you don't have
man
to.
will be in problems.
I eat the bone
I'm
marrow. I
saying.
ain't in the bone
You
that
might
goes with it.
or you might go against someone that's willing to do that, but you don't have to.
No,
They could
that's
eat
an
bone
unfair
marrow.
advantage, though.
It's not fair, man.
They could eat bone marrow.
That's not fair.
But they could eat bone marrow and bristle, but you've eaten more flesh than them, so you've won because your team is lighter. That's what you got to worry about.
Nah, if someone that eats bone marrow, you're not beating them, bro.
Ain't gonna work.
Everything.
Nah, I'm not involved in that one. I don't eat bristle neither. No bristle, no skin, no marrow, none of that.
You get me? Nothing.
I'm saying
bristle,
Khan,
nothing.
it's between Khan and Jedi and Sham, because Sham just seems confident, but I know what Sham's like. He'll just say whatever just to get in there.
You know what? No, to keep it real,
No, because I was eating bone.
Like when it comes to me, I know what my body weight is. Like I almost weigh probably as much as Jedi. If he's the weight he said last time, we're about the same weight. So you work that out.
Yeah, but how's the
You get what I'm
composition? The weight's the same, but how's the composition?
What do you mean? How's the composition? Is he
That's
all
the
like?
way
Is
to
he
say,
ripped
I weigh more
everywhere?
than Jedi, but
Has he got
the
cuts
same,
definition everywhere? Like
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
a
Composition.
little bit of muscle, a little bit of fat. What is this, man?
Yeah, that's what
You
I'm
know what I'm
saying.
saying?
It makes a
yeah.
difference to the appetite, though, innit?
Hold on one sec, Jedi. I forgot to ask you something, bro. I forgot to ask you. Where do I find this tune? The tune that I like, man. This R&B sounding thing. That tune there is crazy, you know. The one that the one your boy was playing to me on the week on the when we were doing the live stream. Do you know which one I'm talking about?
Nah, which one?
Sing it. How's it
And
go? Sing it.
It's got the girl singing on it. It's got a girl and a brother singing on there still.
Oh,
Sound
the
like,
one with-
if you ever-
Have you ever been
Yeah, that's
in
the tune. That's the tune.
You would know
That tune. What you know?
Yeah, so hard to. Hey, Big Ted. Big
Hey, listen. Well, where do I find that one?
It's not out yet. It's not out yet. That's a whole mixtape's not
Oh
out
God,
yet.
now you need to release that. You need to
Yeah,
release
that's-
that one there, bro.
That one's
I'm ready
coming
to
out,
buy
man.
that now.
Yeah. But yeah, you got yeah, anyway, I've got nowhere to send you. Okay, let me press play on this. This is why many men fear marriage. Like obviously Mary Jen was barling that we ain't had no Kevin Samuels for a while. Just for MJ. You know what I mean? MJ, you met Shipper for the first time the other day. Did you think he was a lot shorter than you thought, innit?
Yeah, big up Mary Jen.
No, he wasn't short. Schiffer's not short. What are you talking about?
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
What are you trying, Des? What are you trying?
Yeah, she was taller than half of the man them still, I'm not gonna lie.
Shut up, Shiva.
She ain't taller than Jets though, or me. She ain't taller than me and Jets, but
yeah,
oh, man.
leave it there, innit? Leave it there. Yeah.
For that.
Yeah, big up Flame. You can't say you're 5'9" here, Flame.
It's a good thing Todd's passed through still.
Fuck's sake, man. Look at this. Nah, you can't do that. You can't do that.
Yeah,
That's not a lie. That's a yellow card, bro.
On a Sunday, Todd's just minding his own business. You get me on a Sunday.
Get me.
Who don't like kidney or trap? Don't like kidney or trap.
Me.
Yeah, I can't stand that.
Me not like that.
So, but you eat like a fucking slave still, man. What the fuck you eat tripe for, man?
It's the kind of food I give my dog.
No, but it's true though, man. But all the big slaves that bust your head eat it. So you get me? You might want to stop the trap for like you get me for battery like. Yeah. Some people eat tripe, some people eat batty. Like, I don't know.
Fried batty.
I don't eat those things, you know.
Free from
Personally,
this.
I prefer tripe in it, but like, yeah, you don't do your thing, innit?
Of course
Oh,
you do.
none of that. Kidneys, liver, brain, all of that. Nah. Leave
Fuck
it.
that. Yeah,
Leave
fuck
it.
that.
I can eat liver. Depends if my mum's cooked it. I ain't eating no one else's liver.
They call brain sweetbread. That's it.
No, sweetbread is something else.
That's the name for it.
Sweetbread is it's not. Sweetbread is pancreas.
Bro, it's sweetbread, bro. Go
I
and
know
check
what
it.
sweetbread is, family.
Go and check it, bro. It's sweetbread, bro.
I know what sweetbread is.
Go and check it, bro. It's sweetbread.
Bro, what are you on about?
It's a calf's brain.
It's not. Sweetbread is not the brain.
It is.
Go on, just make sure you're free on
whatever.
Friday, yeah?
Whatever.
I mean Saturday. Make sure you're free on Saturday.
Let's see.
No, I'm not. Nah. There's no cow's brain involved in my challenge or none of that. No way. Just make sure you're free. No, there's no.
I feel crazy.
It's a pancreas, lids. Still, yeah, it's a pancreas.
That's why it's sweet, isn't it? Because it produces the thing, the insulin.
Yeah, it's pancreas.
All right. Well, I'll read it to you.
Come on, man.
No,
that's like level 2 physiology. You should know these things.
Oh shit, man! You're throwing shade. Throwing shade at you, gents. Throwing shade.
Sorry.
Level 2 physiology, man. You should know this.
All right, cool, man. All right, cool. They you know what they're calling it? Heart. They're saying the pancreas, the throat.
Awful. That's all awful.
Data footprints are saying it's balls.
It's what?
Sweetbread is
they're calling different glands. So it's but the one I saw was brain.
Okay.
Half brain.
Brain's nice, man. I had brain before.
Okay, so they say so the term. So you know what I'm seeing here. The term is sweet breads. So
breads.
All of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, breads. Yeah, but like, I could show you that that calf brain is considered a sweet bread. So it's
Okay.
not just sweet bread.
Oh, so it's a generalized term then.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Still.
Oh, nor did I.
So.
I don't eat none of that anyway, so now I'm better to me.
Hit
that like button. Hit that like button.
We're gonna have eating challenge, yeah? Eating all these disgusting things.
No. We're not gonna be. There might be tripe in it though, but I could maybe. Yeah, I could maybe get the tripe swapped out. Basically, no. Listen, I'm gonna tell you now. Basically, I'm gonna be running some Nigerian cuisine past you guys.
Oh no, not the cola berries again. My virgin it made me eat cola berries, bro. Just sucked all the juice out of my mouth in 2 seconds. What kind of shit is that? Like eating asbestos.
Yeah. Don't know why they're eating that. Pregnant women love that shit.
Ah.
Yeah. It's high in all these things, isn't it? I don't know. These building blocks, acids and stuff.
Yo, Jeds, I'm gonna go do some work. I'm gonna be back in a bit. Big up the family.
Not what I see in my dad. I was angry with him for a little.
Big up. Hit that like button.
That happened for the last 20 years.
Big up, Flame. See you in a bit, Mom.
Parents are married. They have been for the last 20 years. My grandparents on my dad's side are married. My grandparents on my mom's side, they're not. Okay. But I feel like what made me angry that I'm working through is my example of men. Because when I hear my mom talk about my grandfather, who I didn't get to experience, it's not what I see in my dad. So I was angry with him for a little while. and then I got over that. Well, I'm working through that, should I say, not got over it. But when I listen to your show, and even tonight, I hear what you're saying in regards to, you know, women should focus on like their fitness and being feminine and cooperative and all of those things. But it still seems like we're still at a disposition. Like I still have to work against that narrative.
Okay. Man, you threw a lot at me at one time. You right with your grandparents, your mother and father.
Everybody. I wanted to give you background.
How old are you?
26.
All right. Did you have braids?
Say that one more time.
Okay. 26. I'm trying to remember. Okay. You got to work at. What is frustrating you? That you have to work against what?
I feel like I have to work against the narrative that is set for Black women, that we are just angry and loud and upset and pretty much everything that you kind of talk about in your show.
All right. So the narrative, is it a narrative or does it play itself? Why? Okay. Well, there's part of narrative, but then you have to ask yourself your lived reality. I took that little straw poll. Are Black women happy? Are the majority of Black women happy or angry today? What's your
I would
opinion?
say the majority are unhappy.
Why? Why would you say
lack of better words, the circumstances that we put ourselves in?
Right. Okay. But okay, so it's not a narrative if it's the majority is true, man.
I understand that.
Okay.
I understand that, but my confusion is, or not even confusion, where the disconnect for me is someone like myself, where I am working to improve different areas that I see are weaknesses that are my own and that I've learned through the behavior of the women in my life and watching their marriages.
Okay.
But that's what I mean by
Where's
I
your
still
boyfriend?
feel like.
Okay. So where's your boyfriend or husband?
I actually just broke up with him, my boyfriend.
How long were you guys together?
We were together for about 5 months, 5.5.
Okay. And who broke it off?
I did.
Why?
I wasn't happy.
So,
but it was with myself. It wasn't
let me
him.
just go ahead. Let me go ahead and just level set. You said you're 26.
Yes.
Let me just go ahead and level set you, man. I have to work 3 times as hard to get half the credit. And guess what? That's just my lot in life. There's always going to be prejudice and discrimination and unfair treatment to any human being.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference is you either going to work to overcome it or you're going to let it overcome you. That's it.
And it won't be the latter.
Well, then, but the thing is, if you say it's see, the thing is, you shouldn't be angry about it's not fair nor it's so angry. Well, what are you going to do about it though? Because here's another thing. Black women are under whose burden? Whose burden are you under? Because it can't be Black men.
No, it feels like what I see. And what I see is like my parents' relationship, so my mom or my grandparents.
No. Okay, your mom's relationship and your grandparents' relationship are their relationship. You're a grown woman. It's time for your own experiences.
I agree. I do.
So when you tell me that you were mad at your father because he's not your grandfather, the first thing I'm saying is the nerve of you. So first thing I'm saying is the nerve of you. Should your father have been unhappy with you because you ain't your sister? You see, you have no problem. Black women in general have never had a problem judging Black men, even the ones that you should not judge. He's your father.
I don't feel like I'm taking the approach of being like judgmental, like you're wrong. I'm not saying that, but I am observing what I grew up around, my environment. And I'm not saying that my dad did.
Were your mother and father
I'm not taking any.
Okay, but hold on. Were your mother and father married?
Yeah, they're married. They're still married to this day.
Right. And did you graduate high school?
I'm sorry?
Did you graduate from high school?
Yes.
Did you go to college?
I did.
Did you graduate from college?
I did.
So your father raised a college graduate?
He did.
What the French toast are you talking about? That's better than most of the country. Sounds like and he's still married to your mother. Sounds like he did a hell of a job to me.
That's why I also said I'm not taking anything from him.
But you said you were mad at him. You said no. You said you were mad. Earlier you said that there was a time where you were upset and mad at or angry, and the nerve of you to look a gift horse in the mouth. You got what 8 out of 10 black people don't have: a father in the household. But as usual, black men still ain't good enough. So you make an issue where ain't no goddamn issue. Judging your father because he wasn't your grandfather when you got more than what most kids in their neighborhood had: a dad that was apparently good enough to stay married to your mama, raise a high school and a college graduate. Wow. And black men hear this shit. Black men hear this and they're like, well, what the fuck else are we supposed to do? Being married to a black woman and raising those and providing a lifestyle to where you graduated from high school and college and didn't end up on drugs or on the street in the penitentiary, whole house, babies all over the world. What the fuck else is the black man supposed to do? A white man could just go to work in the plant, and that's good enough. A black man got to go build the goddamn plant. His kids still ain't happy. I'm not laughing. I am not fucking laughing.
I am, because I'm not angry in that way.
But I am. And black men are, because I listened to what you said. You were angry with your father for what reason? Because he wasn't another man? You don't know your grandfather. You weren't raised there. So all you had was stories that your mama told you. So you take the stories that your mama told you versus what your daddy was doing and got the nerve to get mad at your dad. Well, how did he feel because he couldn't be the man you thought your grandfather was? Did you ever ask him how he felt about that?
We did, yeah. We have had quite a few conversations.
And how did he feel that his dad? Of course.
Mm-hmm. But it wasn't just because of the comparison to my grandfather, and the comparisons came from what I felt like my mom did receive that I was fighting for my dad, which was his attention. I feel like he was able to be more present with my brothers at the time than he was with me growing up, which was a part of our conversation that you're asking about. And from his standpoint, he gave me his experience.
And how did your mother balance out these things?
My mom gave me a lot of the things that I feel like I'm working through now. Like I'm not trying to put it all on my dad. That's why I said like the women, because I noticed how she also treated and behaved with my dad. And
what you did not mention is that you were upset and angry with your mother.
We just didn't get to that part.
You didn't lead with it. I had to pull it from you. This is the second time I've...
No,
okay,
I wasn't.
right,
I wasn't trying to withhold it.
Okay,
it
all
was
right.
just
Here's
a
the
part
thing.
of where my mind was.
All right, and here's another thing. All right, granted, but here's the thing. First world problems. You sound really entitled, man. You had a mother and father who were still married. Did they provide for? Apparently, they provided for all your needs, and you worried about your wants. I didn't get what my brothers got. Oh my God! The selfish.
But I don't think that that's wrong for a little girl to want that love from her dad.
Yes, it is. No, it's not wrong to want. It's not wrong to want love, but it's all. But this is why I say it's first world problems. This Disneyfication, to where the man did the best he freaking could, and it still wasn't good enough because the years his daughter should have been praising and loving her father, you were angry with him because he didn't give you what you felt you deserved or should have got, or what your mama got. Oh my God. When you have children,
I'm sorry. I didn't hear the question you asked.
I hope when you have children, you don't have to experience that level of hurt as a parent with an ungrateful child. And some of you ladies don't seem to realize that this is how so many men feel defeat. They don't even want to try. Let me go ahead and say this. This is why many men don't even want to try to do relationships or get married anymore. Because they hear this, that this woman came from an intact grandparent, nuclear family, lived a life, presumably middle class. Parents are still married. But because she didn't get the kind of love that she felt she needed or deserved or wanted, and men are saying, that's what I got to look forward to get out and go work my ass to death, to provide, to stay on the straight and narrow, to be faithful, to end up with that, to have a... All right. iPhone, you back.
It's not hard to fool me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to the...
I think y'all capping because it's something Jedi would say. Although she sounds dumb, they need to stop calling ma'am. What are you on about? What are you on about? What you talking about, Spice? I convinced women call this guy to try it and sound smart and clever, but only end up leaving sounding dumb. It's true. It's true. They try it, man. This
jump on, Spice, man.
Yeah, Spice, jump on, man. Spice don't want no smoke, man. She's not trying to do it. I'm surprised Mary Jones there. She ain't run.
Now that guy hit the nail on the head though, Jedi, man. Too many of the sisters got this bad attitude, man.
Yeah, and I'm gonna extend this. I'm gonna extend this to white women too, because you've been saying
No, I'm still trying to figure out what the girl's problem.
No, Jeds, don't do that, Jeds. Don't do that.
Why?
Why? Because, Jeds, the topic is black women.
Uh-oh. Sweet.
That's the topic.
Defense, sounds like you got some insight into this, man.
I'm gonna let defense control that part there. I'm gonna let defense control that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Defense.
I mean, he
talk on it, bro.
He focuses on black women, but
yeah,
yeah.
Break it down, bro. We're listening.
Yeah, because this is what I was saying last night. Like I was just saying, this is why like I don't ramp with a lot of black chicks, is because their expectations are just ridiculous. Are just ridiculous, man. So
what do you mean? Like, what do they expect? Like, what kind of things the black chicks expect that other chicks don't?
I'm not saying that white chicks don't, bro, but me being black, gents, I've noticed that with like black chicks is they like expect you to be like everything, like they expect you to have like a really sick job, you're getting paid good, you're like tall, you're attractive, you got a big dick, yada yada yada. Jeds, they expect all of that, and if you don't meet everything, Jeds, then they just lower you off, man. So this is why like I don't mess with like black chicks, to be quite honest, because their expectations is like ridiculously high.
Hold on, defense. Did you just say black chicks are gold diggers? Are you gonna Kanye?
Stop that.
I'm saying that.
Hello, Jedi.
Yo, Spurs.
I see shit, gold digger. Broke.
Go on, Spurs.
I need stop with it. Like the only problem I have with this conversation and with some people in the chat, I think they're just saying it because the consensus is obviously Jedi thinks a certain way in it, but the woman's annoying. But the whole thing is, even for him, I think he comes off with this stereotypical kind of mind frame of his own of black woman. I like why I'm saying that is because our spirits is so far fetched. It's like we're being told how to experience our own experience. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I think he comes off very stereotypical. However, there's truth in what he's saying, But I think these women need to stop fucking phoning him because he's not here to like, you get me, do that emotional kind of cuddle with you and walk it out with you. Yeah, do that whole. He's obviously raw and to the point in it. So I think they come on here like a couple of people said, thinking they want to be smart and they all got it together. But these times it's like they're having a whole a slow but painful breakdown while they're chatting to this man. You get me? Because they think that he's gonna come and be the one to be like, oh, coochie, so and kind of like get me go through that whole emotional nonsense with them. But obviously he's not. You understand? So I
Spice,
think they just allow folding back.
you said,
You get
Spice, you
me?
said something about, yeah, you said something about Jedi, the way Jedi think. I didn't get that point. What was you saying about the way I think?
I'm saying that how obviously the consensus on here is obviously to automatically be like, oh yeah, the woman's dumb, yeah. You understand? Because we've watched a couple of the other ones, and obviously the consensus is of, I just think that it's not like mostly on the internet. Most of the people don't think for themselves. Obviously, the consensus is obviously go with what the whole women, what the whole women thinking. That's not a slight what I think. You understand when people say certain things? Because obviously for me, I can see that. And I just explain to you, our experience is being like we're being told how to experience our own experience. So even when we're dealing with each other, we don't understand how cliche and stereotypical that certain things he said was stereotypical. However, I said what he was saying is true because of the fact that I just explained to you. I think these women are looking for something for this man that they know this man ain't really trying to give them, which is emotional cuddling. You understand? So they need to stop phoning this guy. Period. You understand? The conversation sounds dumb. She sounds dumb. He sounds hella ignorant. This is my opinion. He sounds hella ignorant, a very put down a black woman. You understand what I'm saying? I think she hasn't had time to process whatever trauma she's going through. But that's why she's sounding stupid. Get me coming on there looking for something that this man, she knows this man ain't trying to give her. You understand? So for me, I just think they should need to stop folding. You understand? Unless they really, you understand what I'm saying to you? Unless they really understand that they're trying to process how the whole thing sounds very, very satirical of his view of how he perceives black women. Whether, even though there is very much truth in what's being said, I still think that he is a person that is got a very Euro-eccentric kind of mind frame to how he deals with his own people. Like I think we're still struggling with that on the whole. Like a lot of us across the board. That's my opinion.
So Spice, are you saying that it's a trap basically? You set a trap now.
That's the way I see it. But
Well, what is that noise?
Ain't me.
Is it me?
Scripture.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In between,
I'm moving around my mic or something.
Spice, can you hear? Spice.
yeah, I can hear you.
Well, I'm
I said
saying
say that
if
again.
you're saying he set a trap, yeah, which
Can
is
you not
true,
hear me
he has
now?
set a, yeah, I could hear you. If he set a trap, what's the bait in the trap? What's luring these women in, thinking that they're going to get what they want out of this guy, and he's just set a trap for them. So when they come in expecting all the mollycoddling, he just like giving them a reality check, basically. So what's the thing? What's the bait? What's luring them?
But I think it's because they have a certain. I think they have a certain ignorance as well. Like how we had the other woman. Remember the one before? She obviously is used to that. Oh, she's pretty and she got herself together. She can have any man. You understand? Not realizing that she's a little bit. She has insecurities and stuff. So I think it's just ignorance where they think that they got it together. You understand? Or they understand their trauma and they really don't. You understand? And I think some women like to. They have a gluttony for what's that saying? Gluttony for pain, innit? Some people just want to come on there just to have this man tear him down. Yeah, and I think it's kind of, it's for me, I just see it as a thing where it's a show where kind of further highlights the issues that we have that we're not trying to deal with on both sides. For him, it makes him look ignorant, and for them, it makes them look ignorant. I think they should just allow it. You understand? Because you can't be that dumb to know how this man stays and how he's very raw cut and still want to come on there and chat rubbish and make himself look stupid, and then also make him look ignorant. Because even though there's truth in what he's saying, the way in which he delivers it is the problem in it. So it makes it look bad all the way around.
No, it's not.
But hold on, what about this whole thing about what defense was saying about black women? What when you get to that, like, what was defense was talking some smack about black women, and this is why he don't like to date black women because their expectations are too high.
I came in on that.
Did you hear me?
No, that's what I'm saying. When you're tarring that with a whole brush, like you ain't dated every black woman. You haven't dated every black woman.
I never said that. No.
If you like, everyone's got their own experiences. Yeah, that's fine. But for you to try and take that whole brush on a whole cycle, that's wild.
Spice.
I'm not sure, man. Her. You just said that defense said that black woman. So when you never said the black woman. Hold on, you never said the black woman that I've dated. So that obviously will break it down to your experience. You said black woman. So when you say black woman, that's a generalization.
No.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
No.
You said the black woman I dated.
Spice.
Spice.
Exactly.
Wait.
Yeah.
Spice.
Yeah.
Spice. Wait. Spice.
Exactly.
Spice. There's a massive thing, right, in saying black women and all black women. That's the difference.
Exactly.
No, I don't see that as a difference. Saying all black women and then say black woman. You are saying black woman as if it's a majority. You understand?
Trust me. That's yeah, exactly. Generalizing.
You're not saying black, and as long as everyone's sitting on the panel and they're like, yeah, it's cool, and no one's not really alive, everyone's gonna be like, yeah, it's cool. Generalization. You know what I'm saying? That's generalization. I said, if you had said black woman, that I like in my experience, then that would break it down. You know what I'm saying? Because that I don't know if you realize. I hear what you're saying, bro. Yeah, but for me, that sounds like a that's why I've come on the panel, because it sounds like a generalization, and then sounds like a massive attack on black woman after we just watched two black people act ignorant on some dumb show, and then you're gonna come and come and say, oh yeah, black woman, I don't date them. Like, you didn't say, it's my experience. That's a generalization. That's how it comes off.
He's doing some generalization, making it seem like black women are angry. Hold on. But wait, even more. Ask him about what the expectations. Ask him about what the expectations are. Hold on, Spice. Ask him about what. Spice. Ask him about what expectations black women have that are unrealistic. Ask him, make him be specific. Like, Spice, if you're not gonna rep for the sisters, fucking I don't know what. Like, come on. This man's on
Jenna's a little puppet master, you know.
I don't do that. That's why I'm here. So that's what I'm saying to you. That's why I know it's a generalization, because when you're saying expectation of black women, like certain things that you're gonna say about black women, that don't pertain to me. No matter how whatever you don't perceive me on internet, they don't pertain to me. So I have a problem because it's a generalization. You understand? So what expectations of
Spice?
Yeah, what expectations? What expectations, bro? What expectations do black women have that are unrealistic, bro? Exactly.
Generalizing, Spice.
That's what black women have.
Go on.
Because that's mad.
Go on, what
Come on,
expectations? She's
I'm
asking
not gonna
you.
lie.
Come on.
Go on.
Pardon. See what I see. Now there's a black woman on there speaking. Yeah, when Mary Jen was on there, he was quick to talk shit. Now Mary Jen's
Jedi,
gone.
stop, you little
You get me?
Jedi, mind tricks,
Now
bro.
Mary Jen's on there.
Jedi. Jedi. That's what you just ducks. Okay, then. When I say,
Don't say Jedi stop, because that's exactly what it is.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
mean. Hold on. If
Yeah.
the consensus in the room is Jedi has his own reasoning for why he lets things, because he's very he's a psychological person, so he would let certain things go through. Yeah. But the consensus, no one's
Yeah,
gonna say
but
that.
you're up here. But he's up
You're
here.
willing to chat
Now,
shit.
obviously,
Like
Mary Jen's man's sister.
I'm not chatting shit.
Yeah.
I'm not chatting shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not chatting shit.
Yeah.
I'm not chatting shit.
I defense me up. Let her finish. Defense.
Alright,
Let
go
her
on.
speak. Defense. Let her speak, man. Spice.
I'm not saying you're chatting shit as if to say it's not. Hold on, I'm not saying it's not chatting shit as if to say it's not a valid. You don't have valid points, bro. But I'm saying
Yeah.
if the consensus in the room is that everyone's going to be doing up minionship and everyone's going to be like, oh, Jedi is not checking it. And like I said, Jedi has his reason. It's not slighting because
Exactly.
Jedi's psychological.
So
So
I'm
he knows why
psychological, bro.
think for the purpose of debate.
Yeah.
Or you get me?
Whereas defense now,
But at the end of
defense
the day,
found his little safe haven on the panel. No black sisters are on. So he's like, oh, let me impress our white sister and diss up the black sisters. And you think that no one's gonna jump on, and you think no one's gonna jump on and check you. You think no one's gonna say nothing. That's why I'm glad Spice jumped on. She weren't having it.
That's ones, yeah. Yeah, but Jedi, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying from your experience, what is the
Expectations.
what was it, Jedi? The expectations that black women have. Explain what they are. So obviously we can reason in it. Because like I'm saying, if it went before, everyone would be key, laughing, yeah. This time on YouTube, it sounds very hella ignorant, like it's a slight at black women. You understand?
Yeah.
Everyone won't be cool with it. Now I'm asking you because I'm reasoning with you, bro. So I'm trying to understand what
I felt defense getting bodied.
are you talking, because certain stations, even if you see me spice a certain way, they don't pertain to me. You understand? Kind of
Get
real
me.
life, they don't pertain to me.
Spice,
Right,
you're an exception now, Spice.
They don't pertain to me in real life.
You're an exception now, sis. You're an exception now. You can't, Spice. You
Do you know
can't
what? Yeah, I'm
say
probably
that.
one of the few people that can see what's going on here. You know, it's a mad thing. I
Me as
can't
well.
lie.
I'm as well.
Yeah,
Scripture.
go on.
Okay. You can't say, right? You can't.
Defense
You
can't
can't
see
say
shit.
Bro, I swear that I can't, man. I'm being interrupted.
All defense wants to do. All defense wants to do. is kiss the
No,
sisters.
hold on. Now, what's going on? Go on then. What's going
breaking
on?
up still.
What's supposed to be happening?
Okay. You can't
So
say
what?
Spice.
Defense,
Right?
can you understand Spice? Can you understand Spice?
Hello.
Huh?
Yeah.
Can you understand? Can you understand Spice?
Yeah, man, I can understand.
Yeah. So like answer, innit?
Okay. Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Oh, here's your savior. Your savior's back now.
Bro.
Now you're gonna feel comfortable to talk, yeah?
Oh, fuck's sake. Jedi, man. I see what you do, you know. I see what you do, you know. Okay. I'm saying, right, you can't say that my statement isn't true just because you don't fall into that. You're, Spice, all you are is you're an exception to the rule. That's my point. So I'm saying in the past,
Yeah, but I'm trying to
I remember
tell you,
when black
there's a
women.
lot of women that don't fall into it. Hi, you put a, hold on, but I'm saying
Go on then.
there's a lot of women that don't fall into it because you couldn't fuck and be with every black part. That's why for you to say by my experience, black woman experience, then we can break it down because it's many of black women that's not under that correct. We're doing stereotypes. yes, me and other people I know don't fall into that category. And I say you ain't good for every black woman, so why not, bro?
What are we gonna do
Go
about
on
the
then.
reception?
Come now.
I'm not saying all black
How
women,
do you
though.
experience
I'm
every
not
black
saying.
woman to be like, oh,
Yeah, you are though. If you're saying Spice is an exception
Bro.
to the rule, then
Bro.
that come on now.
Yeah, but he said he's looking for the
Generalize
exception. That's what he's looking for, the exception. He said, I don't deal with most black women. In other
Thank
words,
you,
I'm
Carl.
looking for a very
you.
specific type of level-headed black woman that's on my level, blah, blah. It don't mean he's looking outside of his race, though, does it?
Yeah, but what we're doing is we're questioning the rule. See, when you say exception to the rule, exception to the common denominator.
No, it said exception to the majority. He said most.
Right. So we're questioning what he's calling the majority. What he's calling the majority are women with unreasonable expectations and other fucking issues, which me and Spice find
Right.
offensive.
I understand that, but you can't portray the majority as the trendsetters and as the progressives, because the progressive people that are forward thinking are always going to be in the minority. When you say majority, you're talking about.
Who said progressive? I would more say, in this case, when we're talking about attributes of womanhood and homemaking and that, I would more say we're looking at classical.
What?
We're looking at it as I'm looking for, like I'm saying, the majority of these women in this demographic that you are talking about have a classical attitude towards relationships and homemaking and things of this nature. The progressive is a minority, and the ones that have got a destructive outlook, I would say they're in the minority too. I would say by far the average black woman would be would be balanced.
So do you know what you just described? You know what you just described? You described something which in scientific terms is known as a bell-shaped curve. So the majority comes under the middle section.
Still you
Go on.
that the majority are not level-headed, which is a stereotypical ideal view of black woman. That's mad.
Yeah.
And if you're a black man, that's mad. You understand? Like I said,
Yeah.
I will allow Jedi. I know what Jedi's trying to do. Why Jedi's thing, bruv. But at the end of the day, that's wild. That's still a consensus that overall that's how. And like I said, I don't see me like that. I don't see Western Gordon like that. I don't see Miriam D like
exceptions.
So
exceptions.
Yeah.
All exceptions. All exceptions. So okay, then Spice, you're saying it just because.
For example, me, I come off Aura, but in a life you don't know me. I can't speak any of your things. Maybe a life, so what are you really talking to me? So that's still, and that's stereotypical. I said, if everyone could be alive,
The kitchen, I get.
Bro,
that.
Can't get a
You
word in,
understand
man.
what I'm saying to you? And then they're gonna come out there and be out there like, reinforcing
They're hot on this
stereotypical
word.
ideas of black women. And then you got a whole Khan's on the panel. You got Mary Jane on the panel. You got other people on the panel, and people out there listening. Now, Bridget, wow, that's what I said to you. Down to the fact of saying my experience, certain black woman, right, then that makes more sense. Don't do that.
Spice, I've already explained. When I say black women, that's not me saying all black women.
Majority.
You want to think that because it strengthens
what expectations
narrative.
Black women, a so-called black woman, have that is so too much. Like, you get me? You lot are on this reinforcement of stereotypical ideals of disrespect, and you lot don't even know it. Nah. Speak up, brother, because I'm not understanding what you're saying.
Yeah, speak up, bro. Speak up, fam.
No, because I didn't hear you say any.
Speak up, brother.
Yo, I can't get a word in, man. So
I speak up, brother.
Speak up,
brother. I speak up, brother.
Yeah, but do you know narrative for me?
With your chest.
They only hold a very
speak up, man.
small, minute
I'm making
That's
talk,
why.
man.
This is why it feels like
truth
that.
in it.
Where's your
Like,
chest, brother?
like, you understand?
Where's your
I
Their
chest,
narrative
brother?
because it's something that
I
you can
defense.
corroborate.
Yo,
Hold on.
I defense. Watch this. Watch this. I spice.
You
Hold
understand?
on. Yo, I spice. 1 second. 1 second.
I can't get a word in, man.
Say to
1
me,
second.
hey, bro.
I spice.
Said the
1 second.
guy. What did he explain?
1 second.
And I
Spice.
come
1
off the mic
second.
to say something because I'm
1
listening to
second.
all now.
Yo,
I
Now
can't
you see
spice.
what I mean, gents?
Yo.
And you see what I mean, gents? Now you see what I mean?
Yo, be
I don't
quiet.
care
Be quiet.
about
Be
you
quiet.
seeing how I'm coming off. Like
Be quiet. Yo,
all the
Spice.
rah-rah I'm doing, it's like,
Can you hear anyone, Spice?
no.
Yeah. Be quiet, man. Be quiet. Yeah, let me talk. Yeah, woman. That's how you do it. See how you do it, Chris, yeah?
You best check if she
Let me
can
talk.
hear you first, boy.
Let me talk, man. Hear me. Yeah? Alright, cool. So,
I can hear you. I can hear you. I
now
went
listen,
quiet because you
yeah,
said 1
don't
second.
worry, man. It's good. I'm not angry at you. It's
That's
cool.
not your
Yeah? Yeah? I'm not angry. It's good. Alright, go on, defense.
Okay, so all I'm saying is black women in the past, right? They used to run the race with men. Now all they do is to just wait at the finish line. That's it. That's why, like I'm saying, they want this like man to like, you know, he's got the job, he's got like a big house, he's got a nice car, he's tall, he's blah 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 blah. But they don't want to help him build now. All they do is wait at the finish line. That's all I'm in. Yeah, man. That's it, bro.
I
They've
never
changed,
thought of
man.
it like that. Women
They've
are just
changed,
low
bro.
hanging. Mad thing. What do you think about that, Mary Jen? Oh, wait, sorry. Are you talking? Wait, you talking about black women? Majority of black women.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
I defend your kind in today, you know. That's why I went silent for a while, because you got in today.
Can I ask defense something though?
I had to allow you.
Would you feel the question from the male
If I start
counterpart?
talking on this, you're probably gonna get.
Yeah, go on, like, that's what. Yeah, of course, it's wild. But I need one of you lot to defend it because I'm trying to do mediator. I got my own views. I've given some of my own
Yeah,
views.
you don't
I
got to
mean,
defend it.
this is a good conversation.
So you
But I'm not
never
hearing. Hold on. I'm not hearing none of these other black brothers. None of them
Bruv.
are looking to say nothing. Hold on.
He's
Our white sister. Hold on, man. Our white sister that's always with us. She's not speaking up for her black sisters. Their betrayal. Their betrayal. Told you, black people, we ain't got no friends. Look, the black man won't speak up. Our white sister won't speak up. Spice is on her own fight in the corner. Against who? Another black man. Mad thing. And you're not going to stand by, yeah?
A black man and his Turkish brother uniting against feminism.
Oh, so the black man and his Turkish
What
brother.
I want to ask my brother
So it's
is,
feminist now, yeah? It's just
what I'm
females in
saying is,
general.
I feel what he's saying because I'm the same with Turkish women. I don't fuck with a majority of Turkish women. I feel they've got unfair expectations. And furthermore, let me just get my rant off my chest here. Furthermore, I feel that they have a double standard where they put a higher expectation on their own race.
Alright, cool. We did like that. Hold on, Spice. Hold on. Let me set the scene properly, yeah? Spice, you might want to take
Yeah,
out your
Spice,
piercing.
you're cutting out like crazy.
Take your piercing out, Spice.
Fuck's sake.
We can't hear you,
Why
Spice,
your
man.
connection is not great? Try and fix it, sis.
Yeah.
Jump out and jump back in.
For the black sister.
I'm really sorry.
Finally, Mary Jane has a voice. Where was you when people were slandering the black sister, Mary
I had a
Jane?
mouthful of food, sorry.
Yeah.
Can't.
No, but for real, okay. So I'm moderating, but before I start getting fully moderating, I'm gonna say defense. I think that your generalization is wholly unfair, and I think that you are buying into a narrative that's being pushed by lots of different types of people.
Right.
There is truth to it. There is truth to it.
Yeah.
There is definitely a truth to it. So what I would say is this, yeah. Let's deal with the facts of your claim and see if there's any sisters
that are going to accept this as a reality or as a truth. So the facts of your claim are what, defense?
West
Make your
did.
claim. What you're saying.
I'm saying in the past, I remember like in my like nan's like years and my mum's years, I remember when black women back then, they used to like build with like men. And all I'm saying is now is black women nowadays, all they do, Jed, is just wait at the finish line. That's it. That's my claim. That's my claim.
What in a black dress and red bottoms?
Exactly, yeah, bro. Exactly at the finish line, and like a lot of them just don't want to help like build us anymore. All they want to
Now
do
let me
is just wait.
let me time in defense. Let me time in, please.
Yeah,
I gotta
go on.
say something, man.
Go on,
There's
bro.
too many black sisters out there, yeah, that supporting man that really don't even deserve them. You know, like that. Cause I see enough of the black sisters that will financially support man, you know, will raise a guy up, you know, like that, and will put a guy in a position more than he's putting her in a position. So I want to first speak on that level, and then secondly, I want to say, like, you know, to the black sisters out there, you know, I think that sometimes they get a raw deal because there are some sisters that are gold diggers. There are some sisters that have got real bad attitudes, and then what happens is the good sisters are getting tarnished with the same brush. And we got to be able to separate one from the other. The same way we got to be able to separate the whatless black man from the black man that's ready to work hard and put in his graft. And, you know, he supports his people, then supports his family, supports his woman. And, you know, he'll go the extra mile for her, innit? And we got to be able to recognize these things. And I think that sometimes as well with the sisters, you know, they'll be looking at a man, that's like a road man, and he ain't really got nothing going on in his life, but they still love him. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And they will still help him, they will still stick by him, even though he's fuckeries. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And then we got to look at ourselves and say, really and truthfully, we can't really be saying the sisters are fuckeries. Like, the sisters are good to us, man. The sisters are real good. They're too good to us, man.
Yeah, sometimes.
Chifa.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Wait.
Chifa. But obviously, that's your experience, Chris. And I understand
Chifa.
that. But that's your.
We can hear you. Just say, just speak.
Thing. Like, I think what Shifa said.
Go on, defense. Quick.
Yo, Shif. All I gotta say is, bro, look, I understand what you're saying, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, your girlfriend's white.
So, what's your point? What's your point? I mean, she ain't white, by the way. What's your point?
No.
What is your point? What's the point you're making?
My point is, actions speak louder than words, bro. That's all I'm saying,
Okay.
man. That's all I'm saying.
Let me say something to you. Your defense. My daughter's black. Yeah. What does that tell you?
And are you dating her though?
It means you just, bro. When you just say something just for the sake of saying it, like it's gonna show.
Are you dating your daughter?
Listen, my daughter's black. Was I dating her mum?
Yeah, it was. Past tense.
Yeah.
Past tense, bro.
And how many other black women? Have I dated?
Bro, that's irrelevant. Bro,
it's
that's irrelevant.
What you said is irrelevant.
It is. Of course
what
it is.
You said is irrelevant. What you said is irrelevant. What you've done there, defense, is you've shown your hypocrisy there, bro. And what you're showing is that, what you're showing is, bro, what you're showing is this. You clearly have a problem with black women, innit? You see me, just because I'm with a woman who doesn't. Let me say something. Let me show you something. Just because the female I'm with is not as dark as me, don't mean I got a problem with black women. But you clearly do, my brother.
Actions speak louder than words, Shift. That's what I'm saying, man. So
that don't make sense, bro, in this situation. Like I said, my daughter's mom's black, bro.
It makes perfect sense,
bro.
My daughter's
mom's black, bro. I've been with sisters.
Yeah, but
many sisters.
And I have as well, Shift. So what's your point?
You see, when
my point is that I've got 9 sisters, and I've been with God knows how many sisters in my life. You can't tell me that, bro.
Nah, Born Rich, you have to jump on. You can't make them kind of statements, yeah. Big up Born Rich, yeah, but you have to jump on with them kind of statements there, bro. Yeah, big up.
Your defense. If your argument's gonna be fallacious, yeah, then you know it's only gonna show on you, my brother.
Nah, bro. At the end of the day, bro, all I'm saying is you can simp for like black girl all you want. All I'm saying is the proof is in the pudding. The girl that you've got right now is not black. So
It
that's
don't
all
matter,
I'm
bro.
saying.
Bro, listen, I've been with a black girl, Chinese girl, Indian
And I
girl,
have
every
shit.
type of girl.
And I have as
So
well.
no, I hear you, but bro, listen, I don't have a problem with none of them, bro. I don't go around talking about black women of this, black women of that. This is a defense thing.
This is the thing, right? This is what I don't like about being black, right? Is you can't say nothing to black girl because right, there's always one black guy that just cakes for them, man. No matter what, even if they're in the fucking wrong, there's always one black youth that cakes for them, man, and that pisses me off, you know. Pisses me off, man. You can't say nothing at all, man. Just cake.
Like, bro, you're saying I'm caping, yeah? You're saying I'm caping, but defense, let me ask you a question. Defense, have you got any sisters?
Yeah, 2. I got 2 sisters.
Have you got do you have a good relationship with your sisters?
Very, 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 very close, bro. Very close.
So what you're saying is your sisters are gold diggers, yeah?
To an extent, yeah.
All right, and that's why you've got this. But this is why you have this opinion of black broski. I heard you. This is why you have your opinion of black women. I got 9 sisters. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. I got 9 sisters. Not one of my sisters is a gold digger. Not one of my sisters is one of these girls that will let man that have man buying them this, buying them that, or have man flipping popping champagne in a club and it looks fabulous to them. They don't care. We're not into stuff like that. If you ain't a real person, if you ain't about real stuff and you ain't got a real life, we ain't even interested in you over here, B. We're all the same. You understand? So obviously, if me and my sisters are all the same, I'd assume maybe you and your sisters have some similarities too. Would I be wrong in saying that?
No. I would be wrong.
So therefore, when you're talking about gold diggers, you have to look at yourself as well, my brother, and look at your sisters. You
No
can't
one mentioned gold diggers. No one said nothing about gold diggers.
No, he did say, and what I'm saying is, you can't tarnish the rest of the sisters with your sister's reputation, bro.
Like I hear that, bro. Right? You know, hear that, but
big up here. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go on, Spurs.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can hear you.
Okay, I was gonna say, D-Finge, you spent the whole time saying to me how you weren't doing like the majority, and afterwards you turned around and said, yeah, you are talking about the majority of black women.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. That's not.
I never said that. I never said that. I never said that.
You did.
You misquoted me. You misquoted me. You misquoted.
No. I didn't misquote you. I caught you out deliberately, like on 3 different occasions. Bro, let's be real. You're talking about the most. Like you've already said it, bro. You said it in 3 different ways as well. In your opinion, the most of them, are waiting at the finish line, and not really build. So let's
Sniper bullet.
Let's just move on from that. You're allowed to have that opinion. I don't agree, but like some other people might do. It's cool, but let's not hide it. Because it makes it a better conversation. You say it with your chest. Say it with your chest. You think
man's gulping right now.
Majority of black women are waiting. Hold on, let me just say it. P-Fun says majority of black women are waiting at the finish line rather than running alongside.
Yeah.
Cat got your tongue defense. Nothing.
Nah, bro. I've said
Blessings,
all this
everyone.
shit, man.
And then turn around and say that how.
Greetings, Miriam.
And then turn around and say that how what Schiffer's keeping when that's true. You understand? Like you said,
he's caping though.
Even though Schiffer.
Of course you're gonna say that. I'm supporting you in it.
Hold on.
Of course you're gonna say that.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Can you hold on 1 minute? Like I beg you, Jedi. Like hold on. Like I'm.
Yeah.
Like
now you know what it is.
Like,
You've got delay as well, yeah.
Like,
but
let me speak in it. Yeah, exactly. So if you know I've got a delay, then just respect it in it and just allow me to get what I'm getting out all the way. Thank you. Yeah. So now you're saying to saying to Schiffer that what he's saying is not true when it is true. There is women that are with waste man and try to build them up. So when you're saying it's a majority, that's a problem because you're reinforcing a stereotypical idea. And like I said to you, if everyone's gonna be like, if everyone's cool with it and let it run, you're not gonna be clapping and ha-ha-ing, yeah. But obviously, what I'm asking you to do as Spice, I'm asking you to limit it down to your experience. Then it takes away from the disrespect because you're not trying to generalize and tar everyone. I'm not that chick that's trying to wait with red bottoms at the bottom. So what the hell are you talking about? I don't think Miriam think Weston Goddard is. I don't even think Lady Divine is. Do you understand? So when you're doing a whole generalization and then going on like you made you spin it in 3 different ways, 3 different times you said it. Please don't insult my intelligence, my G, because I heard what you said. You understand? I heard you loud and clear. And you are talking about the majority of women, which you can't do that because, like I said, you ain't been with every black woman. So it's disrespectful. You understand? If you had said
basically what Spice is saying is you're reinforcing the stereotype.
However, some of what you're saying is true because.
Do you see what I mean? That's all Spice is saying is by not being aware of your words, you're reinforcing stereotypes because the majority of black women don't live in Birmingham. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, and what you're saying on a live show.
Yeah.
And also, so she's got a point. She's saying at the end of the day, it's not the majority. There are some, but it's not all.
Say sorry, defense. Say sorry because they're making you say sorry because you're not allowed.
No one's saying don't speak your truth, but the fact
is, they come like the mafia. They come like the mafia, like this is like LGBT all over again. You're not allowed to say nothing. They come cracking down. Don't have it, man.
You can say something. There's no harm in being corrected. Do you see what I mean? It's not an argument. Just because
Avengers assemble.
She's very passionate about what she's saying. Do you see what I mean? She's not angry. She's passionate.
Argument, but the whole point is right. Exactly. So I'm not warring with you. I'm just passionate.
Yeah, man.
And obviously, what I'm saying to you is that if I'm saying to you and I made you said, hold on, if I made you aware you said something, don't insult my intelligence by lying and saying you're not going to do it because then, like Jedi said, it doesn't make for a good conversation. Just own it, and then obviously we can build from there and conversate. You get me? You're saying it and you spun it 3 ways, my dog. I heard you loud, clear, and clear. You understand? You can say what you want, yeah. And I even said to you again, you need to say my experience with black women. Therefore, it doesn't come off stereotypical because you lot are really on this. You doing that reinforcing of disrespect to black man and black woman, the black community, and you don't even realize. And it's coming from us. It's like we're heading up the circus. We're handing out the tickets. We're doing like the billboard. We're everything. You understand what I'm saying? And you're not. It's like you lot are not consciously aware of what you're saying, how it's coming off.
Being our own worst enemy.
Explain to you that I don't have a problem with what you're saying. Yeah, I don't have a problem with what you're saying. I'm just making you understand. I've come from YouTube, so I'm making you understand what it sounds like you're saying over YouTube. The message you're putting out. You understand? Like, fuck all the avatars, fuck the name, the characters. I'm telling you what the fuck it sounds like. And it sounds hella stereotypical and disrespectful. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I'm not saying what you think. That's why I even helped you. I said to you, bro, say in my experience with certain black girls or in this generation.
I understand
what you're saying. In this generation,
you're getting coached on how to speak correctly, defense. Do you accept the coaching?
I'm saying in this generation.
Yeah. Go on, sis.
Jedi, why are you doing this, man?
Yeah, you simmered him down though. You took the base out.
In this generation, what you're
another
saying has some truth.
For the women. Yeah? You're flying off.
I'm saying in this generation,
another direction with his balls in the pouch. You got his balls in the pouch and you're flying off now.
No,
I'm stripped, defense. You stand down now, defense. You try to have an opinion, you're getting all bassy, and Sister Miriam D and Spice retrieve that bass out of your. So what we got to say?
No one's saying for defense not to speak his truth. Speak your truth, but in any kind of language, you've got to be careful of your words and the meaning and impact behind them. You know what I mean? So that's his truth to say the black women's experiences are like that. But that's not for the majority, because as I said, the majority aren't up north of black women. Do you see what I mean? So to say some, or to say most of the ones that I've experienced, you could even say it like that. Do you see what I mean? Rather than just say most.
see your point, but yeah.
And that's what I said.
Me personally, I still stand by what I said, man, because the fact about it is it's like it's not just what I've experienced, it's what I've seen with my dad, with my friends, with my uncles, with my cousins. It's like not just my experience.
I hear that, but even your circle of friends and family, that's not the majority of the black community. That's still a minority. Do you see what I mean?
I would say, let me just say though, I would say majority of black men on this panel feel the same. Hold on, the majority of black men on this panel feel the same way. I don't, but I know that Scripture does and Defense does.
But would you have worded it in the same way? I don't think that against his point of view. It's just the way he's worded it.
I do not.
You don't nothing about Scripture. Ask me. Don't do that, bro.
Feel the same way. You know what I mean?
It's a draw out thing still.
But do you agree with the wording of it? It's a gross generalization.
No, it's not a draw
it needs
out.
to be a bit more specific.
I'm biting my tongue.
I Scripture tell them how you feel about it.
I'm with Spice on this one anyway. Fuck you lot.
Hey, Defense.
Listen.
Hey.
Listen.
Well, you want to go through?
They want to wait at the finish line.
Yeah, go on, Scripture.
Listen. You lot listen, hear me? So I'm saying, I don't feel the same as Defense.
Of course, you're gonna say that.
I rest my case.
Of course, you're gonna say that now.
No, you can't say that, bro.
Hey, Defense, just trying to get into like the whole psychology of
You understand?
like.
I got my own opinion, and you know my opinion, it tackles both sides. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because what I've seen, the display, of people, today is disgusting. Men and women, both sides. I don't give a monkey's who's saying what. Yeah, you lot have both been disgusting. I don't care. You understand?
Well, you didn't.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about. Huh?
You said you agree. You read it. You read it. I agree with Defense. Like what the fuck?
Man said you read it. Where? Where's this writing? Where's this writing? What, on the walls of Egypt?
No,
on the walls of Egypt. Yeah, I said that I agree with Defense. Go and look at it again. Go and look at it again. Go look at it again. Yeah, go look at it again. Go look at it again. Go look at it again. Whoever's in the chat now, go and look at the private chat and see if I type that. You don't do that. Don't listen. Listen, remember what Jed tells you. Jed tells you. Don't listen to me. Go and look at the thing yourself. Look at the research yourself. It's there. Yeah? Don't play with Scripture, ramping. Get me? Yeah?
Hey, Script. What's going on?
You written it in the chat, not the private chat, and you said I agree. And it was. You
ain't got to lie, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, there ain't no finished talking, and you're telling lies, bro. Stop that,
man. Please.
You hear me? You can't tell lies on the scripts, bro.
No, let me finish my sentence, man, please. Yeah. So, it was when Defense was saying about the women that are waiting.
I said what they're waiting at the finish line in a black dress and stilettos. That's not agreeing.
Yeah. Oh,
that's what I said. That's what I said. All right.
Yeah. So you weren't agreeing, no?
No.
Oh, well, okay.
All right. So what we saying now?
No, that's cool.
Who? What next?
So can I ask Ethan? So in your life growing up, you're telling me that you haven't had any experience of black women coming around to support you, to uplift you, to help guide you, or stand in your defense? Because if that's the case,
he's lying, sis. He's lying, sis.
Bro,
he's lying. You know how I know he's lying?
I've never
because
said
he
that.
had a mother.
I've never said that.
He had a mother.
Oh,
sorry, my bad. You never said that. My bad. Let me step back from this, because you never said that.
I never said that. Yeah. And like I said, right, my nan and my mom are the best black women
that's mad.
I know. I know.
That's it.
How can you say
That's
that
it.
and then try to make that like?
You have to take back that statement, then, Defense, man. You can't say the blacks. You can't say the sisters are all treacherous like that.
No, I'm not saying for you to retract his statement. All we're saying is adjust it to be the black women, the majority of black women that I've encountered, or some of the black women I know and the circle of people I know, but not the majority, and then just leave it as that. Do you see what I mean? Because as a black woman, certain things that we hear our brothers say about us, it is going to hit a nerve and it's going to hurt in some type of way, because there are so many circumstances when black women have put themselves out there in order to come to the defense or come to uplift or come to build. I know you said that the black women want to stay at the finish line, come only at the finish line, but let me ask you a question. What exactly are you building? Have you already made steps, or are you saying I can't make any steps to build because no black woman has said to me, I'm not going to build with you, I'm waiting until you get where you said you were going?
At the moment, at the moment, I've got like, you know, I've got like a good job, but at the end of the day, right, that job that I've got, it's not seen as a good job to like those like black chicks.
But where are you finding these black women that you experience? Like, I mean, are you meeting them randomly on the street? Are you meeting them at parties? Are you meeting them? Because maybe it's not a case of this is what's surrounding you. Maybe this is the case of where you go to search for a black woman.
I'm not coming
This
back
is what's
out.
happening.
Have you even got it?
Normally, right? Normally, like I meet them through like parties and like that kind of thing. Really,
You don't need to tell
online as well. You know,
let's not act like that's not a general thing. Yeah, like most of us didn't do. Like, let's not do that.
So defense, break it down then. You have a conversation with a woman, yeah? And you tell her what your occupation is. What's the reaction that you actually get?
I don't know.
No shops in the toilets in there.
Okay, yes, I need to do that.
Yeah, that's I didn't ask him in the shop.
Why
is white a shop at the toilet in the shop? Which shop? We did tell me one shop that's got a
Let's
toilet.
go.
What, sweet shops? That's got a toilet in it.
I don't know.
That's an
I can't mute him.
It's not a Tesco's, is it?
It's not muted. Shifa!
Yeah, he's.
Can't you kick it?
I think he's done it. Oh no, he hasn't.
You gone? Yeah. I'm gone. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So defense, what's the reaction that you get then when you tell a woman what your occupation is? Like, break it down for us.
Look, I don't think like the reaction that I'll get normally is they say, oh, that's cool, and then and then a few days after that, right, like online, right, it's just that they just completely just fucking ghost you. And that's like always the case online. So
when they find out what your job is, can you tell us what type of job you do?
Say again, Jed.
Can you tell us what type of job you do?
Truck driver, innit?
There's nothing wrong with being a truck driver.
What's the problem? I don't get it. So what are you saying? They want you to say architect or something. What's the
like something like mad like that, like
the last chick that you were chatting to, where did you meet her?
It's online.
Huh?
He was truck driving. He was truck driving when he met her.
Yeah.
The last couple ones you've been speaking to have been online.
Yeah, man.
Do you think that maybe you should try a different approach? I know, like in lockdown and that, it might be difficult, but
Are you gonna tell people about people online?
Hold on. I think we had this conversation the other day, but maybe meeting people in the flesh is better still.
No, man, truck drivers got a bad reputation. Girls don't like truck drivers for a reason. They're never at home. They're always out meeting girls in car parks. Truck drivers got all sorts.
You're talking about old women. We don't know nothing about no drug.
Semantics. Yeah, we're being dead serious.
Yeah. You don't know nothing about no truck drivers, so that's some old women.
And I can't understand how you
get me.
Yeah,
we ain't got no tells about truck drivers. Beware
I
the
can't understand how
something that
goes on in people's.
So then maybe that's the answer for you, defense. Try different avenues to meet different types of women. Don't just stick to online. Do you see what I mean? Because
but I have sis too. Like, yeah, like I've because like I think the last girl that I met face to face, like it was this time last year, in it just before like this coronavirus like happened,
Right.
and that was. Like, I'm not saying it was my job that scared her away, but like I'm saying, like I just got that vibe that like, you know, that's basically the way that she was dressed and the way that she was, yeah, man. She was like those girls that want those, like, you know, those.
Why did you go for that?
Good
then?
job.
Why did you go for that?
Say again, Jed. Sorry.
Why did you go for that? If that's what you got from the way she was dressed, why did you go for that?
Go for that.
Because I liked her, innit?
What do you mean about good
But
job?
do you,
Like, what do you call a good
let's
job?
be real. When you go on the dates, how do you speak to women? Do you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you might say something and the woman, she's really into you, but then you said something and something now triggered in her mind to say, no, he ain't really for me. Do you know what I mean?
I'm cheeky in it, so yeah, so like
Yeah.
I'm on mine, man.
But what you might class as cheeky for yourself might sound absurd to another. And I'm not coming at you
Or
because I
obscene.
appreciate your honesty.
Yeah, I get that still. Yeah, I get that.
Don't put the blame on yourself, man. Don't let these girls trick you. They want a man who's there at the end of the phone. They could phone him up, babe, I can't pick up the kids from school. Fly around and get them for me. That's the kind of man they want. They don't want a man who's on a 2-week
Right, see,
drive
this is the
from
problem.
Scotland to
But
London.
here's the problem, right? Sorry, sis. But guys, listen. The men in general just tend to generalize women all the time. They do it all the time, be it black women or women in general or white women. It happens.
Was that a
a lot.
generalization as well?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
a generalization.
just there.
No, we don't.
Mary Jane.
They always think
No, we
they
don't.
know what women want. You don't know what
No, we
women
don't.
want. You're not us.
No, we don't. We don't spend no time at all debating or saying that we know what women want.
That's what I'm saying. And even for you
Only
to say that, that's
hold on. We just give women what they want. We don't even talk about we know what women want. We just do it, and women get what they want. Isn't it? Like that, isn't it? All that other talking around groups of women and all these generalizations. When I hear man them talking like that, I sit back and laugh because that sounds like inexperience or some naivety or someone that can't differentiate their experience from a grander experience, and that shows like a lack of social intelligence
for the real world.
But there's many people like that in their little bubbles. They think they know what this is and what that is, but you got to laugh at them because how do you navigate through life with these little weird stereotypes? And you know what I mean? There's things that you can notice about the nature of people, so you can think that there's likelihood.
And we're being programmed.
But you definitely have to see the difference in every individual.
Programmed to have these type of ideals.
Yeah, man. But like when people talk about, oh well, everyone's angry. I think it's funny because if you watch like YouTube, you might see a couple sisters and they actually sound a little bit angry. So you might actually think that that's your stereotype is valid, but like I don't know how to explain it. It's just not. It just seems that a lot of people come on and uphold some stereotypes.
You don't know me in real life.
It's really funny. That's why we say it's like a soap opera because there's characters, but we know in between each character, there's hundreds of people that don't fit in to these. Do you know what I mean? So
yeah, because the stereotypes comes from a real place, but they're from a minority that is then projected as the majority. But defense on a level, like maybe next time when you approach your sister, just curb that cheekiness, because it might be a case of she's seeing it as you're too forward too soon, and then that's what puts her off. And it's not a case of because of your job or anything, but you kind of close the door in front of you without realizing. Do you see what I mean? So maybe try.
But then he's not being himself, sis.
No. It's not about not being himself. It's about saying, look, the steps you've taken thus far does not seem to be working. Do you see what I mean? And I know a broken clock is correct twice in a day, but at least once in a day. But then at the end of the day, if you're looking to progress, then you have to
Do what works.
change. You have to change certain steps, and that's not saying that you can't be yourself. But the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result.
So right.
Yeah. That's true still. Yeah. Just adapt, really. That's what you're saying.
Say that again.
Learn from your experiences, yeah.
Can I ask you a question, defense?
Yeah, go on, bro.
You say your mother and your sister are black?
Yeah, the full black.
Are they aware of your views on the majority of?
Definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
What did they say about it?
Obviously, like my mom being a woman, she don't agree with
Your mom's a woman.
Nah, just man. Yeah, but like she don't agree with everything that I say, but she does agree with like some things that I say, because she even like my mom as well. She'd even said that like black women now are just built completely different to like way back in the day, man. So yeah.
But you also have to remember the war that black women face has also changed over the years. So obviously, as black women growing up, we're going to have to adapt in order to survive.
I understand that, sis, but my main reason as well why and this isn't just black women, this is just women in general, is I think that third wave feminism has just come in and it's just corrupted all of your minds, man. It's just fucked up your minds, man. Completely fucked it up.
Well, like I said, I'm not the one that is a feminist, but like I said, there are certain feminist views that I can agree with. But then again, it goes down to try and branch out, because at the end of the day, you seem like a decent enough guy. Do you know what I mean? So it would be a shame not to be able, if you're saying that you do want to have a black woman in your life, it would be a shame for you to miss out on having a sister with you to go on that journey with you, just because you've kind of said to yourself, right, this person said this is a black woman, this is the experience of these people around me, but then you yourself haven't said to, like, you know what, let me travel out this way and see what's there. Let me try and what's the word I'm looking for? Let me try and change the way that I speak and see if there comes a difference. Because at the end of the day, it's not to say that you're not being yourself. When you're at work, you speak a different type of way. When you're with family, you speak a type of way. When you speak to strangers, you speak a different type of way. So it's not to say that you're not being real with yourself. It's that you're now becoming more.
No.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's my bad. You're now becoming more adaptable. Do you see what I mean? And for a woman to see a man that is able to navigate through more than one portal, that's going to be, for her, she's going to see that as something attractive and something that, you know what, let me give the brother a chance. Do you see what I mean? Yeah.
Being a chameleon, really.
Yeah, but hold on 1 minute. But I understand what you're saying, Miriam, yeah? But I'm not understanding why we're doing that semantics, because like Jedi said, yeah, this makes me understand that you are socially, like, you're socially awkward because you can't live in the time without that. I'm hold on, that you adapt to things. Like, you just hold on, you just made a mistake. Hold on, you just made the that how this nuanced feminist. I've never come up on here in my whole entire life. Jedi can said this and said anything that denotes to me being a feminist. Do you understand? Nyanifa has. You understand what I'm saying? Because you generalize us and you hear Nyanifa saying certain things, you will assume it's Spice, it's Miriam, it's Lady Divine. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? That is a problem, because I've never once come up on here ever in the whole of my time being on the YouTube with any type of feminist ideal. So it's a generalization. So which means that you have a certain ignorance and have a certain like bubble that you're overstanding, and you're not be able to separate your experience from what is real. I don't care about changing your way you approach girls, because for me it's like you're showing your ass. because at the end of the day, you keep making generalizations. They're claiming you're not making generalizations when you are. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now there
I
are
didn't say that
people.
though.
Betty has come on here and done a hold on. Betty has come up on here and done feminism. Nyanifa has said 1, 2 things that can denote to her being. I haven't. Neither is a Western goddess. Neither has Miriam. So that's what I'm saying. So your ignorance is your problem because you're being ignorant because you're just trying to tar us all with one brush and you keep doing the generalization. You're not even saying the woman I experience with. Like if I come up, hold on. If I come up on this panel and something happens, I don't expect Miriam or Mary Jane or Jedi to have the same exact experience. You understand? Because we're gonna internalize it differently, right? You understand what I'm saying to you? So at the end of the day, the fact that you don't know how to do that even on a minute level is a problem for me. So I'm not here to do semantics with you because you keep generalizing. You keep like you're saying your family, your dad, as if to say, do you know how much people there is in the world? They're not they're not the be all and end all. Like unless you go and deal with every black woman or every woman, you can't make them type of statements, is what I'm trying to say to you. And like Sister Miriam is being very, very nice. She's being very nice to you, but I'm here to tell you no one don't got time because unless you're going to deal with the whole world, all the women in the world and all the black women in the world, you're tweaking. You understand what I'm saying? You're actually tweaking because you have you don't know how to separate, and then you have to understand where you are reinforcing the Eurocentric mind ideals or programming that they want you to have. That's what you're doing. You understand? You sound like how they want you to perceive your own black woman or woman as a whole. You understand what I'm saying? You don't know how to separate to separate the two, and that's a problem. So no, I'm not here to come and kick like muddy cocker you. I don't know how old you are, but you're tweaking. You understand what I'm saying to you? Like Jade said, I might come off rah-rah, Lady Divine might come up rah-rah, but like I'm telling you, in a real life, like he said, it's all characters. In a real life, and nothing that you say, don't get this YouTube fucked up, applies to me in any way. Like, oh, black women can't be submissive. Black women are too aggressive. None of that applies to me in real life, you know. None of it.
I've never said that.
None of you lot stereotypical in any way, shape, or form applies to me, regardless of how you see me on this YouTube. So that's why
I've never said that.
And Jedi said it perfectly.
I've never said that.
Jedi said it perfectly. You understand?
I've never said that.
You lot are not deep in. You lot are in too much into the characters and the rah-rah of this YouTube that you lot are not understanding basic psychology. You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it's not on Jedi because Jedi knows exactly what he's doing when he's saying certain things or certain things are running. You lot are just seeing it as, oh, that's Spice, her character, she like this. It's like half of you are doing escapism. Hold on, half of you. No, it's not. Half of you doing it. No, it's not. Half of you are doing escapism for real life. That's why you lot are coming on here because half of you got mental issues. That's why you lot are coming on here trying to see.
Is that a generalization, Spice? Is that a generalization, just?
On the internet.
Is that a generalization?
You can't separate the thing because even people say, I'm racist. No, I'm not because I live in real time. So how I am on
that's hypocrisy, Spice. You can.
No, a small.
It's okay.
Majority.
It's okay for you to do it, but when everyone else does it, it's a problem.
A lot of me, how I am.
That's hypocrisy.
Pardon?
It's okay for you to.
No, that's not hypocrisy. You're being hypocrite. You lied 3 times.
You generalized just.
You were trying to generalize and say majority when you did.
You generalized just.
When you did, and Jedi had to call
you
down on it.
No.
You lied.
Spice.
Said that
No.
You weren't trying to say majority when you
Lord
did.
have mercy. I did.
It's not those
Spice.
facts. I don't care about the minions. I don't care about the people. I don't care if Jedi or anyone don't agree with me. I'm telling you what I see. That's what you're doing.
Spice.
You have a weak way of thinking, and you need to come out of the way you're thinking because it's
all right, Spice, would you date a truck driver? Would you date a truck driver?
I know Mary Jane.
Just straw man him, bro. I can't even talk, man.
Yes, why not? Why not?
Just take the man's number and let's have done with it, bro. Just take his number in it.
Why is she angry?
Because she wants to date a truck driver and this truck driver's not asking her for a number.
It's whatever you said is probably right.
Truck driver, step up, man. It's your time.
Hold on. Like, listen, Khan.
Sorry,
stop
yeah,
all that,
I'm listening.
Stop all that.
I'm listening.
Yes, I would date a man that's a truck driver. I would date a man truck driver because it's a job. You understand? What's the problem? That's what I'm saying. You lot might see me a certain way, think a certain thing, bruv. I
No, I
don't
don't
rate
think
gal
nothing.
that
I
are
don't think
on
nothing of you. I think
dating
you're a
man
good
that's
woman.
on the road
Any
and do
man be
certain.
lucky to have a
Hold
woman
on.
like you.
Hold on. I'm saying this to no, I'm saying no. Don't do all that with Kanye.
No, I'm serious
I'm
though.
saying to D Fins. Hold on. I don't agree with girl wanna be linking man that I got name on road or doing certain things for the sake of just because it looks and sound good. Like Miriam said, we know that these stereotypes hold, yeah, but they're not an overall majority. You understand? Like she said, it's a projection. So when you're saying to me, would I date a driver? That's what I'm saying. You might have a perception of me like I wouldn't. Yes, I would. It's a job. A hustle is a hustle. However you get it in it. It's a hustle. What is the problem? So I'm not understanding this notion of, oh, I think it's because of my job and she looks a certain way. So if you knew she looked a certain way, like Jedi said, why did you approach her? Why are you even dealing with her? It come like you guys are just being with these women so that you could reinforce your ignorance. Because why, if you know a woman for the offset has got a certain perception about a man that works in a job, she shouldn't be the woman for you, bro. You understand what I'm saying to you? So that's what I'm saying. What's wrong with the man that drives the truck? It's a job. Yeah, but I'm just saying. It's a job. You're not hearing what I'm saying to you. It's a job. So at the end of the day, I don't understand why Khan is bringing up. It's not to you, defense, but I don't understand why Khan is doing all this thing about our. Don't do all that because no, it's a job. I don't.
Yeah. Oh, she's gone. Oh no, she's.
Yeah, defense, go for it.
I don't know what to say, man. Yeah, Kevin and Mike are just ranting it, so I don't know what to say now.
So she's just ranting, yeah?
She just ranting.
Sounded like a defeated man, boy.
You don't
Wow.
respect
She beat it out of you, boy.
No. There's some things.
Beat the face out his chest.
Some things.
Like,
Some things that she's saying is untrue, but
What did man
saying
say? She beat the D at the fence.
Ah, for fuck's sake, man.
Oh, good.
Yeah. You're not talking anyway, man. Yeah.
I actually really like Spice. I think she's a decent person.
Yeah,
And like you should pay mind to what she's saying. Maybe she don't know the ins and outs of being a truck driver. Obviously, like you didn't explain that part, innit? There's got to be some negatives to it.
What do you mean,
like being away from home? You get me? Like not being there.
Yeah.
Hold on, big
All right, let me
Sorry
play this.
about that.
You good, sis?
So let's talk
Go
about
on,
the
Jedi.
weakest
Go on.
link in our. Now, this is going to be a Black American specific video. I love all of my subscribers. I love all of you who engage and comment and like my videos, but we're going to have a conversation about the Black American community. And the weakest link in the Black American community, we all know who they are. They're Black men. All right. Now, the reason why I'm making this video is because I really wanted a chance to present facts and some data.
Yeah, so sorry, I need to share the screen. First of all, let me big up Mary Jen for this video. It's on her channel.
Big up.
Also, I wanted to ask you lot, in terms of the weakest link in the community, everyone can have an opinion on this. What do you think about this? What do you think about this?
Come on, man. There's no weakest link. That in itself is just causing division. So I don't think there's any
and this woman's
so-called weakest link.
Also, this woman's stupid.
Oh shit.
This woman's stupid. Like them type of talk is so detrimental to us. I don't think people even understand the levels to that. Like what she's saying off the offset, she's stupid. What do you mean by weakest link? How do you define the weakest link? And by whose standards? You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah. Spice has got a very good point.
Like she sounds dumb.
All right.
She sounds dumb. She sounds hella dumb. You understand what I'm saying
All
to
right,
you?
family.
Don't get twisted. No one ain't no feminist around here. I call out everybody. She sounds dumb.
All right, family.
It's divisive. You
Spice.
understand? And she has no grounds. I don't care what statistics she's gonna bring. She don't. It don't make no sense. Yeah, go on.
This woman, yeah, don't want no more black men existing. Just from her intro, I already know that. Yeah. With that being said, there's gonna be no more black men, and then there will just be black women and the rest of the men in the world. How do these black women think their children are gonna turn out getting with other men around the world that are not black?
No, but black women, we have the Eve gene in it. So from us, every race. Right.
Sorry, say again.
Like, you know, they call it the Eve gene. Like, the black woman has the, I don't know the proper scientific terms to use, but the black woman has basically within her DNA, she can give birth to a blonde hair, blue eyes child. She can give birth to a child with afro hair, with wavy hair, with
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course. Not,
Yeah, but
that's an off chance though, right?
Yeah,
that's not like, you understand?
Yeah, but
that's not a regular occurrence.
That's not what we're talking about. That still doesn't denote to them being, but not even that. That doesn't denote to them being black. You understand? Because then we're gonna go off into the whole multicultural thing and whatever. We can understand that, but what I'm trying to say is, even you speaking like that is really dangerous. You understand what I'm saying? Because scripture has a point. So when we are in a position where
I hear where you're
other
coming
people
from.
outside of our race, yeah. And hold on, and I say that humbly. Then when the same people that are saying coons and have problem with interracial relationships or people outside of us, what are you going to be saying then? You understand? It doesn't make no sense. So we have to be very careful what we're saying. Like, what she's saying is really, really disrespectful. You understand? And as a black woman, who's got 2 sons and got brothers and for Jedi and
Clearly had a black father.
I'm not rating that, bro, because it's this. Yeah, because the disrespectful.
I'm not denying that fact. I agree with you on that point that she ain't talking to us. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, and she's saying about statistics. Statistics don't mean shit because they can be tampered and they can be like, you get me? They can be designed and manufactured for all different type of narratives and stereotypes and agendas. You understand what I'm saying to you? So even off the offset, what she's saying, she perplexed me. I'm not even trying to like entertain you because like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, for real. Is she crazy?
Yeah, I'm definitely with Spice on that one,
disrespectful. I don't understand why people don't understand what disrespect is. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm not disagreeing with you,
That's
sis.
disrespectful. Just like defense saying what you're saying is disrespectful. Like, and then you don't want to go on like we're doing too much. When we're being
these the kind of women that put defense in the mindset that he's in.
Disrespect.
Are these the kind of women?
Thank you, Mary Jane. And it's wild. And it's wild that it's Mary Jane that can even identify that. That's what I'm saying.
But sis, let me just say, we need to hear what she's got to say. No. I'm not like, I'm just putting it out there that we could see this person as this woman that could potentially be the people that he's talking about in it.
Listen to the video.
Yeah, listen, it's interesting. It's interesting.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying because it come like it is. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. I'm not saying that not to play it. I'm just saying that for me, I'm just giving you my opinion, like my real raw feeling of what, like, of hearing what the woman said.
I love all of my subscribers. I love all of you who engage and comment, like my videos, but we're going to have a conversation about the Black American community. And the weakest link in the Black American community, we all know who they are. They're Black men. All right. Now, the reason why I'm making this video is because I really wanted a chance to present facts, some data that a lot of people love to just ignore and brush under the rug. And the reason why another reason why I'm making this video is because I made a video a couple of weeks ago, and the thumbnail was like of a little kid with a cape, like a Superman superhero outfit on, and the message of the video was just like, Black women, stop supporting, stop saving, stop helping men who don't do the same thing for you, right? That was the whole point of the video. Someone took that video, made a reaction video to it. And it was, of course, it was a Black man saying that, oh, I was racist and I'm trying to drive a wedge into the Black community and da da da. Like, okay, I'm trying to drive a wedge because I am talking about some of the dysfunction in the community. I'm trying to drive a wedge in the community because I'm trying to hold Black men accountable. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous logic. The thing is, the same people that will say something like, oh, you're just creating division, you're just putting a wedge in our community, they don't say anything when you bring up this, when you show them something like this. Here's a white woman using a racial epithet, using the worst one, saying that she loves N-word D-I-C-K. Period. But where are the Black men? Where are the Black men when white women do this? And then Black men go under the video, go under the post and then say stuff like this.
What's N-word
Okay?
D-I-C-K? Is that vagina?
You
Is that
have
code word for
Black
vagina?
men cheering this white woman on. But I'm trying to drive a wedge in the community. I'm trying to create division. I'm the racist, right? You know, a lot of these Black men will take my videos and call me racist. They'll call me, you know, a problem. They'll say, oh, I'm lying. I will present some facts in this video, but just understand, you have white women saying they love the N-word D-I-C-K right here.
Weird.
You have white women proclaiming, you have white women doing this, okay? You have white women making tweets like this. And then what's even worse is you have Black men cheering her on. You have a Black man here. He says, and I love a girl who ain't afraid to say it. And you have another Black man here that says, we love you. And another Black man saying, yes, finally. And another Black man saying, yes, say it loud and proud. But apparently I'm the problem. Apparently they're not the weakest link. And you have more Black men fawning over this girl who just used a racial slur and fetishized Black men's sexuality. And you have other Black men cheering this white woman on who just used a racial slur and fetishized Black sexuality. You have Black men cheering this white woman on, but apparently Black women like me are the problem because we hold Black men accountable for their actions or lack thereof. Look, even more Black men. Look, even more right here. We have even more Black men cheering this white woman on, saying, I think I'm falling in love. Dirty girl. This BBC daddy love you as well. They saying, I love you, white girl. Even though you just use the racial slur to describe me, and even though you just fetishize my sexuality, we love you. And another one says at the bottom, well, you finally say it, not afraid anymore of saying the word. Good. So they are encouraging these white women to use racial slurs towards them in their sexuality. Okay, now. Where's Spice gone?
No, but let's be realistic. This is everything is online and things can be misconstrued online, and there's enough people with fake accounts. You know how many people of like when it comes to certain movements, you will have the majority of people on that following that page could be might not even really be Black. You know, they could be all troll accounts. You see what I mean? That's not to say there isn't a minority that may have that level of self-hatred, not to call her out. The majority of comments on there could be from troll accounts, and not only that, she's getting the statistics. Like Spice said, statistics can be manipulated. Who are the ones that are providing the statistics? Like, what's that? The guy that was giving the advice yesterday, he gave a few. Last time Jedi reviewed him, he gave statistics from a black group who deals with statistics. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So where exactly is she getting her statistics from? Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good
Well,
point.
to be honest, that's not the full video. I was going to say it's not the full video because the video, like on the original video that she done, is over an hour long. But she does go into a lot of statistics, and she does have a PhD in the slavery of women over the last millennia. So she's is actually like quite educated, and I wouldn't call her a feminist, but she does a lot of like stuff to empower women.
But just because someone's academic, it doesn't mean that they're intellectual. There's plenty of
I
people
just
that
wanted to give you her background.
history with high degrees, but then they still treat, they're monsters.
Have any type of it at all. What I'm gonna say is,
Hey
I'm saying
everyone.
to her to defend. Has she dated every single black man? No. So therefore, you can't even make. I don't care what PhD. I don't care what book she write. If I went to write a book today, does that make me the be all and end all? Like I know everything? No. You understand? There's a lot of people that got PhD and have lack of real life raw experience. So that doesn't denote to have any type of intelligence at all. You understand what I'm saying to you? Because intelligence, you'll be able. Hold on.
Okay, but what about what her video was about? What about what the white woman said and how the men reacted to that?
No, but
and
this is what I'm
picked
saying.
that
The
up?
majority of people on that responding to that could be trolls. I mean,
But what if they're not, sis? Let's say they're not.
All right.
Let's
What
say
if
90%
they're not, Mary Jen? Then what does that equate to in real life? In real life, what does that mean? That means that this elite of men who've got these jobs that defense is talking about, like doctors, surgeons, pilots, all these high-end jobs, they're the guys that are in like. They're the guys that are in the 5% that are turning around and saying, "Oh, the rest of these men out here are waste men," and the women are right. The majority of women are right to want men like me.
We're very like. Listen, let's be real. That's what I'm saying. If you live in real time, you understand. Yeah, there's many black men that are quote unquote coons and have that mentality and will jump behind a white woman.
What's coon about it though? What's cooning about it? Explain.
Hold on. Because
she generalized as well, just so
we already know.
I just want to make that clear.
Yeah, I was just about to pull up sis on that as well.
Hold on. Just like on YouTube,
just
that certain people are very happy. Hold on. That are very happy when we are acting a fool and we are disrespecting each other. You understand? And then we'll jump in and very much enjoy that and reinforce that. And we still have some people, we know this, bro. And whether you like it or not, for me, and I'm saying me, this is my opinion, that is very coonish. You understand? So we know that the problem is not what's happening, it's the way that this black sister is interpreting the information. Like you could either be part of the problem, the solution, or be part of the problem. She is doing she's being hypocritical because she's taking the same information and doing a full-on attack on black men with a full generalization of black men, and that's not what's up. You understand? And she got all of that just from the fact that this one white woman in there saying whatever she's saying and all the black man. No, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like anyone can get information and anything can happen to you. It's in the way in which you deal with it. So obviously now she's taken that and she's further made that into a negative because now she's gone to down the whole of the black men. As if to say she's been with every black man because you understand, just because there's some people on the internet, we've seen it here. Like I've had instances where we've been going at it with the brothers or feel certain way. I know that just because they a certain way on this internet, YouTube, I'm not gonna. That doesn't make me feel some type of way about every black brother. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So if they are not like they might be caping for other people or whatever, it doesn't mean I see every single black brother outside this YouTube that they're on the same thing. So you're doing it's hypocrisy. You're doing it in reverse because now you're talking that and use that to be full gun hole on all black men. That's what I'm saying. So you
I think that's a fair assessment.
because you're not able to. Yeah, because you're not able to separate your experience and the reality of the situation and interpret it properly. You understand what I'm saying? So all you're doing is like all these vicious cycles going round and round circles. You need to be able to decompartmentalize everything and be like, okay, this has happened, but I think why would you be going full blown at black men? What? Because they were in there. This is not news. This is not new. We all know what racism is. We all know what discrimination is. We all know what stereotypes are. We all know this. You understand what I'm saying? But for you as a black woman, it's like me sitting down here. I've had the experience. Jedi knows. Everyone knows. And me being like, oh yeah, I hate all black men because on YouTube. Is this a reality? More time people are acting. They're all different people. You got trolls and everything. Is this a reality for me to now take that upon myself and be like, I hate every black man, or come and say this black man, or because Maku says, or Jedi said this, or Jedi. Does that make sense? No, that means you lack intelligence. No one don't care about your PhD. You lack basic, minute intelligence. You understand
That's
what I'm
right.
saying to you? And then she's gonna couple that with whatever experience she's had and however she feels about black people because her father wasn't there or whatever issue she's had, and she's gonna go mix that all together and in a washing machine and tumble it around and be like, yeah man, I hate all black men. Does that make sense to you? On the basis of the fact that you're supposed to be able to know the difference, see the in between. That's what I'm saying. So where we're at, where people can't even think for themselves because they don't know themselves, this is why it presents an over problem. Because when you don't know yourself, you're not able to know the difference at all time. Then we got programming. We're being programmed to have these ideals. These are vital norms. You understand? To think as against dark skin, black against to tell me playing.
Sis, you're cutting out. Your network's not clear.
You're cutting out, Spice. Can't hear you.
All right, so whilst I sorts at her network, Mary Jane, if for argument's sake we say that majority are real. Sorry, continue, sis. If your line's back on, finish what you need to say.
I don't think it's realistic that you're going to ask men who have worked hard to have these high-end jobs to have the majority of women wanting them to turn around and say, oh, let me offer a hand up to my brother and we all need to move up together. He say, nah, I worked my whole life to go to the highest universities and bring my children up in this high-end level and generations of people to produce a class of people that are at the top. Yeah. So when we translate that now into success, then people need to be having the adoration of their community, the women wanting them. That's natural. That's the same if you're black or if you're white. So are we supposed to say that black people ain't going to have no classes, ain't going to have a higher class and a working class and a lower class and a truck driver? It's normal. That is 100% normal. Like to say that everyone needs to move up together, that's ridiculous. That's against human nature. The pilot, who's got all the women wanting him, ain't going to turn around to the truck driver and give him a hand up. Ain't going to happen because men are in competition for women.
Yep, that's a fact. That's a fact.
It's human nature.
Facts,
We'll fight for women. We'll kill for women. That's men, innit? That's what we do.
Yeah.
So if you want to all move up together, then the women have to lead the struggle. The women have to be the ones to say, well, I don't care if you're a plumber, a bricklayer, whatever you are, yeah? If you're a black man, we're all moving up together. Every woman grab a man and let's all move up together. Women can do that.
But this
men,
is what's happening. No. This is what's happening now as we speak. The thing is, it's just propaganda likes to push the narrative that black women don't like black men don't like black women. Do you see what I mean? Or like he said before, the other guy, he said he's got statistics to show that the majority of black men in America do actually marry black women. But propaganda will have you believe that every black man, once he makes it, he's with a white woman, which isn't the case. Do you see what I mean? And with Mary Jane, what you were saying before, let's say for argument's sake, every comment literally came from a black man. Is that you know how big America is? America is a continent. So that's still not a majority of black people, black men that are agreeing with that woman. Do you see?
Definitely not, but it's an elite.
Putting that
It's an
aside,
elite. It's like these sportsmen and these successful black men you're talking about. They're in an elite. They've got a massive amount of money, and they've got white people showing them where they can hide their money. Innit? They're saying, "Listen, we'll show you offshore accounts. We'll show you this type of banking. We'll show you this fraud, that fraud, so you can hold on to all this money." And they have to go along with that narrative. And marrying a white woman is part of that.
No, it's not that
Being
they have
in
to
with
go
them.
on with that narrative, because there are so many black men of a high position that have black women.
In America.
What is propagated is the trophy white woman wife. Like, I'm not like, please don't take
No, I
offense.
agree with what you're saying, obviously.
What is propagated. Do you know, there are plenty of black.
So why can't you have a trophy black woman? Why can't? Well, if you have a trophy black woman, you can't then turn around and call her a gold digger.
but then it's funny because that Zulu said yesterday that white women look at black men as trophies. So what we're doing, just like I'm.
No, that's not a trophy.
But all
That
right.
is fetishizing, but it's not a trophy.
All right.
ain't that.
What
It
if we
ain't no-
focus on the message that she's putting, and like let's stop
But
shooting
this
the
is what we're
message for a
saying.
minute.
The message that she's putting out, what we're saying, is incorrect, because she's basically saying that she is propagating the fact that she's propagating a minority viewpoint as the majority viewpoint. This is where we all have a disagreement with the sister that is putting out the message, because at the end of the day, if you're looking at American history, how many generations you had buck breaking when they would take the strongest and biggest black man out there and rape him, sodomize him in front of every single person. And what you have to remember is the same way how post-traumatic stress syndrome can be passed down through DNA. You know, you had children in Palestine being born with post-traumatic stress syndrome.
Yeah.
How can you then not look at, if you're really that educated, how can you then not look at it and say, boy, black people in America are not only faced with war on propaganda, war in regards to their
And
education.
poverty.
But this is what I'm saying, war in regards to economics, on top of the fact having to deal with so much post-traumatic stress that has been passed on from generation to generation. Some of that is not even spoken. Some of that is just within their DNA. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're overlooking the whole dynamic of it just for this minority viewpoint. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
But you are aware of science out there that proves that to do with how you're nurtured, you can actually repair the damage of the DNA of the DNA.
Yeah, but not in one generation.
Okay, let's for argument's sake agree. But how are you supposed to be able to heal yourself when you have, as black women and black men, we have multiple wars we're having to face?
Yeah.
Do you see what I mean? That's not to say white people don't have wars, but let's be realistic. The one war you do not have to face is because of your complexion. That's one less war for you to have to worry about, so you can focus on your healing. Whereas with the rest of us who are from the diaspora, we're consistently, whether that's from spirituality, whether that's sexuality, whether that's raising kids, whether that's trying to get a decent education, and the bias structure within the education system that does the whole prison, school to prison pipeline, the over policing of our communities, all of this is based upon what? Is an attack because we are melanated, because we are black. So to try and kind of brush it off as something small or not as impactful is ridiculous, because as a black mother, from the time my children were in my womb, I was already, how can I say, I was already saddened because I already know what they're going to face. Do you see what I mean? So when I raise my children, they know they have to understand things at a far younger age than maybe a white woman would have to teach her child. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah. But here's what I'm saying though. Sorry, what was your name? Miriam, right? If you look at it in this point of view, from a position of moving up, you could either move up together, black men and black women, at your own rate, but there's also opportunity for white women for black women to move up by marrying white men, and there's an opportunity for black men to marry white women and move up.
But this is the mistake of the mentality to say that moving up, you need to someone of a different race in order to move up.
But what I mean is that opportunity is there, isn't it? Like if I come to this country, for example, from Turkey,
but what
and
I'm
I can marry a Turkish woman and build together, and I don't know, start a kebab shop or whatever the fuck we want to do, and struggle together and live on fucking bread dipped in fucking water and whatever it is as our dinner, and save our money and move up and bring up our children and put them through uni. We can do that. Or as a man, I could just go and find a white woman, marry her, and bring up my children to be English, and my children would be successful within one generation. So what I'm saying is, hold on, let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. So everybody will have that opportunity. Everybody will have the option to stay within their own, or to marry out, innit? Now that's the same whether you're black or you're not black. That's the same for everyone. You understand what I'm saying to you? So when you take that sideways step into outside of your culture, yeah, you get into a whole different dynamic. Because when you're within your own culture, let's say for example, I'm only a truck driver, yeah, and I go to a man and I said to him, can I marry your daughter? And he's letting me marry his daughter because we're the same race. And he's like, do you know what? You lot can build together. My daughter is a PhD in sociology, but she's going to marry you even though you're a truck driver and you lot are going to bring up some kids. Yeah, and that is the benefit of being in a struggle, isn't it? Because you're struggling it out together, and there's no such thing as a class war within your race of people. You've got different things that hold you together. But when you step outside of that, you lose that. You lose that bond with your own people. Now you're married to a woman who's not from your own culture, and she's competing with you. She's like, do you know what? If you got a job that's 25 grand, I'm gonna go and get a job for 30 grand, and I'm gonna be the boss of the family, and I'm gonna decide where we go on holiday this year. And then you've got a whole different kettle of fish. So you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't, and that's just how life is. So for Defense now, he could marry a black woman, yeah, and she's proud of him because he's a strong black man, and he's working, and he's got his hustle on, and he could do that if he's that way inclined. Or he could say, do you know what? I find that these women, they just want the finished article. I don't measure up to what they're looking for. So I'm just going to go and marry a Chinese woman or a Bengali or something different, innit? Like, he has the option to do that, innit?
Look, anybody has the option to do anything they choose, yeah? That's between them and their maker. Whatever you decide, at the end of the day, you live with the consequences of whatever choice you'll make. We've already discussed Defense position, and as we said, Defense. There are other avenues maybe you can try in order to now get the type of caliber black woman he wants. But what I'm saying, the sheer word that you're using linguistically, opportunity. Why is it that in your mind you class marrying a white woman as an opportunity? Do you see what I mean?
Right,
Financial
benefits.
By saying that, it's projecting the image that marrying a woman from your own ethnic group, from your own culture, from is a disadvantage. It's not an opportunity. Do you see what I mean? Because at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not coming. Everyone can choose whoever or whatever they want to be and whoever they want to settle down with. But let's not get the reality twisted. Yeah. What we're saying with regards to this woman and her video, the sister sadly is mistaken, and there is a minority of black women who hold this view, and a minority of black men who hold that stereotype, right? And what we're saying is we're saying that's not the reality, because the reality is who owns and propagates the information that is being given out to us. Is it black people, for black people, to black people? No, it's coming from a structural racism within society that people keep overlooking. People keep overlooking the struggles that we have to face as a collective. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, so can I say something here?
Yeah, cool.
Go on.
Right, so first of all, I think Khan made some mad generalizations about interracial marriage. I mean,
but we're speaking generally. We're speaking
I
generally.
know. I said it was mad generalizations.
It's not generalization if we're speaking generally. We're not speaking about anyone in particular.
Yeah, maybe if she's living it, maybe she's going to have a good viewpoint, perhaps.
Right,
yeah, I want to hear her viewpoint, of course.
Yeah.
So I think that a lot of the propaganda to do with interracial marriages was done indirectly by mistake. And what I'm going to say about that is this. Because in Britain and in America, when black people started getting civil rights, they wanted to see more of themselves in the media and they wanted to see representation. It gave advertising people problems. So what they decided to do was make it even. We'll just have one white person, one black person. This is my opinion. And they did it so well and so often that it made people think there was actually more interracial couples than there actually were. Because the lady that was speaking is quite right. Most people marry with inside their own race. Now, with that article that Jedi showed, I don't quite understand what it is. For me, I would have thought that it would have been the use of the N word that was more problematic, and not the fact that she's saying that she actually likes black men. I don't understand why anyone would get upset by what somebody else chooses to be with. To me, it's just mind-boggling.
No,
I don't get.
It's a fetishization. Same way how you have people that fetishize certain types of black women. You have certain men that fetishize having a black woman who has the richest melanin out there. The darker she is, the better it is for him. You see what I mean? And you have other men out there who fetishize other types of black women who may not look the stereotypical version of what they deem to be a black woman. You see what I'm saying? It's like you're black, but you're not black. Do you understand? That's the issue with that that lady's mentality, the one that she was saying about black man sticks, because it's a fetishization, because they constantly said, oh, black men have big penises, other races can't compare. Do you see what I mean? So her attraction to black men is specifically to do with his genitalia, not to do with the actual man. So this is fetishization. Do you understand? And when it comes to the propaganda, it's not accidental. I know it may, like, you may see it as accidental, but it's not accidental, because as any community, whether that's Chinese, whether that's black, whether that's, I don't know, Indian,
whatever,
want to have representation of themselves on TV. But what you're clearly showing is that it wasn't to see black people have representation as a full family unit caused problems, because people didn't like to see black family units. What they decide to do is say,
right,
you know
you're
what?
right, you're right.
Let's throw a mix up in here. And I'm not having a go at any black man that chooses to be a white woman, be with a white woman, or a black sister that chooses to be with a white man. Wherever your preference is, that's your preference. But let's not overlook the reality that this is a war that's out there. This is what pushes the narrative. Do you see what I mean? It's the same with colorism. This is how colorism comes into it. Oh, I don't want a dark-skinned child. I'm going to marry a white woman and have myself a nice light-skinned baby. Do you see what I mean? It's not accidental. It's to help perpetuate self-hatred within our community and perpetuate the limitation of seeing a strong, healthy, successful black family with a black father, a black mother.
But what I'm saying, my dear Miriam, is that unless you're in America, that doesn't apply, because white people aren't obliged to provide you with the grounds to have a family. They want to integrate you into their society.
No, but you're missing the point, because the whole reason why you're having this drip feed of representation is because the majority of us want to see that representation, but we're not getting the representation that we are asking for. It's being diluted. Like with every step that we're making in society, there is a dilution when it comes to black people. And to ignore that fact, it's not just an American thing, it's in England too. Like back in the day,
sorry to cut you, Miriam, but because in America, black people are foundational.
How many successful families do you see nowadays?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you. Black people, as well as white people, set up the country which is called America today. Black people have equal rights there. All right, they're being they're not being given their rights. They're not being given their rights because they're being obviously not fully given their rights. Yeah, obviously we know that. What I'm saying is this country called America that was set up by black people and white people.
No, it wasn't set up by black people. It was built by black people, not set up by black people.
They deserve to have their own land, their own things that they were promised. They fought in wars. They were promised land. They deserve all that.
6 acres and a mule, but reality,
Right. So we can't compare that to the UK, where immigrants come here all the time, and the government is incentivizing people to be incorporated into one mass. They don't want to have ghettoification, where like the Jews are living on one
That's
side.
to do with economics. Don't get it twisted. Please don't confuse the reality of racism and ghettos and things like this. Economics is what breeds lack of economics is what breeds criminals. Lack of economics is if you're in an area that is poor, regardless of race, you are going to see a high level of crime, because survival, people who have survival mentality, naturally morals will slowly diminish, because it's not about living, it's about surviving. Do you see what I mean? But again, it's projected to do with race, because even in this country, you will always hear the term black on black violence. But then when a white man stabs another white man, it's not white on white crime, it's just crime. Do you see what I mean? So we are consistently we're being drip fed a narrative here. And I'm not saying that black people don't fall into the mistakes of believing that narrative. What I'm saying is, to deny the narrative is there and to deny that propaganda is there is ludicrous. Do you see what I mean? Because it's everywhere. That's why you're more likely to be. My child was followed around in the shop. Why? Because they see her as a young black girl. So they're assuming that even me at my big ass age now, certain shops I go into, people follow, you're having staff members follow me around. I'm having to hold my hand out. So look, the item is still here. But and this is another sad reality, is that sometimes we are so accustomed to the BS. It's just like, oh, do you know what? I'm not even going to get myself into an argument today.
I hear what you're saying. Obviously, it's a multi-dimensional conversation. Like, there are all different elements, and we've sort of jumped from race to finances to education to being on TV, back to race again. So, you know what I mean? And racism. So,
Yeah. So I'd like to go back to that post and bring it back down again. So that post, what that white lady did, she's not representative of every white lady who's with a black man. Just like this lady says, she's not representative of that. Some people might think that she is, but she's not. And actually, it's quite insulting to people in interracial couples when you just say that they're all together for fetishes and stuff like that. That's just as bad as stereotyping black people or white people. So I'd like to make that point. But I'd also like to say that just like in America, there are some black people that use the N-word because they're reclaiming it and they're trying to use it in a way that's, I don't know, how would you put it? They say they're using it in a positive way. They say they're using it as my G, my friend, whatever, okay? There are a group of white people that when they use phrases like that woman did, okay, where what she's saying is, fuck all of you racists, I'm going to love a black man if I want to. And that's what that post was about. So when
believe it or not, I can kind of see your point there, because she might have racist brothers and cousin in her own family, so she's owning it.
Yes. And sometimes people don't understand the context when it's a written word.
Yeah, it could be that. It could be that. But do you think, like, it was right for her to say it how she did? Like, maybe she could have put it in another way.
Yeah, of course you could put it in another way. But Mary, I got myself into a problem on these YouTube streets, because one day I was sitting on the panel and a load of the white racists turn up, the ethno-nats, right? And they were calling me an N lover, yeah? And I turned around and said, yeah, so what? I'm an N lover and I'm proud. And everybody went crazy and said, oh,
that's kind of how I meant it, yeah. That there's that kind of side of things. But yeah, go ahead.
I was actually digging at the racists, but the black people thought I was digging at them.
Yeah. No, I get that. That's the thing, like, people see what they want to out of a situation sometimes. But I think I get what the sister was saying in the video. I think it was more about, like, well, if they're Like, why are these black men okay with white women talking to them like this? Like, it's racial. That's not building up black men.
Yeah. But if she meant it the other way, then she wasn't actually being derogatory to them. Well, she was, but without realising it, if you understand what I mean. It wasn't meant in a derogatory way.
But there seems to be this whole conversation going on, particularly in America now, about, you know, black women trying to empower themselves, complaining about black men, and then black men complaining about the black women. And there seems to be a bit of a back and forth going on at the moment. Like, I've been watching a few videos, and that's what I'm getting from it anyways. Just putting like more division in their own community.
I think first of all, there's nothing wrong with obviously a black guy going for a white woman or the other way around. I think they can love each other genuinely without any problems. Sometimes there could be things that are maybe not understood. Like, let's say, for instance, like the racial profiling. Just making an example, like let's say the guy goes for a job interview and he was like, "Oh, I think that guy was a bit racist," and his white woman just looks at him a bit like, "Huh? What?" Because she might not have lived it. So there might be that element of understanding, but once you get past that, and when they do have kids and her own child is telling her the teacher's just being funny with me, etc., etc., or the police stopped us, so it's a learning curve. But it's just understanding that, look, now you got yourself a black family, just be open to, you know, how their life is. And I think as long as they can do that, it can be successful without there always being a sort of fetish element. And also with the whole fetish element, I think what's the difference between fetish and attraction? You know, like what is the actual difference? Because between a man and a female, it's always going to be sexual. Like some people, they would say, you know, first we've got to see what it's like in the bedroom before we can cement this relationship. Some people don't care that much, but for some people, that's definitely a big deal. So isn't that just pure fetish then? Like, come on, like we got to draw a line somewhere. I think it can just be attraction sometimes.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like, hold on. Even what you just said, Sham, is a fallacy, because you're saying about drawing a line. That's not drawing a line. That is something that's come for you to say. Oh, is there a difference between attraction and fetish? That has come from everything being normalized and all put into one. Yeah, with no drawing a line. That's why you wouldn't be able to tell whether it's just someone being attracted to you or fetishizing. Like, the reason why we have a problem is because sometimes it's like you don't understand. Like, I understand that when you're not experiencing something, you really don't really get it, other than how it's being perceived to you. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I hear what you're saying, Mary Jane, about, yeah, she's saying about the black men entertaining the white woman, but at the same time, you just undid everything you're trying to say by you now using that as a target to put down your own black man. Do you understand where I'm coming from? That's what I'm trying to make you understand. Yes, she's highlighting something, but then at the same time, you're generalizing a whole bunch of black men.
Nope,
The
I
black
haven't done
man.
that. All I can go on is the men that commented in those comments. So that's about 15 comments that was in there, and we can only talk about those men. We cannot, and I have not generalized every black man saying that they would do the same thing.
Yeah, but that's the problem. But that's the problem. She wasn't. She used that as an opening to have a sniper to snipe at all black men and be divisive among us. And like I said, when you're not really dealing with that, you're not gonna understand it from the same kind of lens that we're seeing it from, other than what is being perceived to you. You get me? How it's being orchestrated by you, because you know they're obviously programming, puppeteering how we view even us ourselves, our own experience, our own reality, our own experience is being puppeteered to us for us to either conform, yeah, or fully be blindsided to actually what our actual experience is. You understand what I'm saying? Even down to
Yeah.
like our emotions, how it was. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? So that's not a problem. If she had stuck to the fact of what the white woman was, the black man caping for the white woman, that'd be fine. But for you now to take that and reverse that, and now to generalize, just like how defense was generalizing a whole woman and black woman as a whole, you can't do that because you haven't been with every
Well, I
black
didn't
man. You understand what I'm
generalize.
saying?
I haven't generalized.
Not you, the woman. I'm talking about the woman in the
Oh,
video.
okay.
The woman has.
So
The
let
woman
me
has
ask you this.
generalized.
So let me
Pardon?
ask you this. If a man, a black man had put no, let me put it this way. If a white man had put a statement up there saying I love black pussy, would you have still been offended?
Yes, of course I would be offended, but then I don't expect you, Jupiter, to turn around and use that and be like, well, this is why we shout all white man because the man said that all white man and generalize all white man. No, I wouldn't expect you to do that because then you just undid, like you just took away from your point. Do you get what I'm saying to you? That's what the woman said. Even in her beginning, her opening, her introduction to what she was saying was flawed. You understand what I'm saying? That is what we're negating. We're not
Okay.
saying
Yeah.
that right. Like she just took away from her point. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Okay. No. Yeah, I'm
She
getting your
just took
point
away
now.
from her point.
Yeah, I
Yeah, that's
understand.
what I'm saying. It's not the fact, it's not the fact of the woman just saying about then caping for the white woman. It's the fact that she used that as an opening to generalize her own black man, her own men in her own community, as a way to put them down, and then obviously make it as if say the way she thinks is a majority way of thinking among black women when it's not. Same thing like what Defense is doing. No, it's not. And like I gave you examples, even many times that we've had issues where the black men have not heard us. I'm not gonna now turn around in my rural life and now put down every single black man because I know that this is just one space. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that is a
Yeah.
problem. That is what she did.
Yeah.
So that is. Do you understand?
But then that's for us.
Yeah.
Isn't that for us to use our common sense and know, like, obviously, just because this one woman out there is saying this, that we should know that doesn't represent how every black woman feels
Yeah,
or how every woman in
but
general feels.
yeah, but in reality, yeah, that will be the case. But you see, this is why narratives and stereotypes are dangerous because if in you not knowing yourself for whatever reason, when we're on a platform like this and you're putting things out there, remember different people. Hello?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
we
hear you.
can hear you.
Yeah, um, different people are going to interpretate certain things and take it as golden, innit? You understand what I'm saying? So even there's some people that will be like, nah, or these things, nah, you can't generalize. But some people will actually like people are they're programming us to reinforce these stereotypes, as Sis Mary Ann was saying, like to really actually reinforce and really see these stereotypical ideas across the board as something that we should be following, and that's why it's dangerous. Because, like I said, you might not be privy. A lot of things have happened on YouTube.
So before we get into
where
it, make sure
where it's been disrespectful.
go ahead and comment down below so we can stay in touch. I love responding to all your comments, and I enjoy what you have to say. And make sure you like, share, and turn on the notification bell so you know when each new video comes out. If you haven't already checked out my wife's video on Never Again Why White People Are Better, go ahead and check it out. We're going to go ahead and link it for you. It's a great look at interracial relationship. And Binmay talks about how black girls use either a black guy or a white guy, and how there's a bit of a mindset at times that one better than the other. And she dives into those topics. It's really good. So go ahead and take a look at that. Okay, let's get into it. First reason why white guys prefer black women is curvy shape. Now, I know I'm not alone when I say I prefer a gal that has some curves. My wife definitely had that, and many black girls do. There are other cultures and races that have this as well. I would like to say now, at the near beginning of this video, that these viewpoints and points that I'm bringing up are based on my opinion, personal experience, and my own preferences. So other people may have different ones, and you're totally welcome to talk about those. I'd love to discuss those things. I love sharing back and forth a discourse on different topics in the comments. Number 2 reason why white guys prefer black women, they are exotic. I grew up in an area where there were not a lot of black girls, hardly any at all. I don't know if I saw, no, I don't think I saw even one in my hometown growing up. There are a few black folks now, many years later, but growing up, nope, no sir. So for me, seeing a black girl is an exotic thing. It's different, it's unique. And my wife is even more exotic as she is from the Congo, DRC, Kinshasa. For 3, the third reason why white guys prefer black women, they are direct. Now, they don't beat around the bush. They get straight to the point. There's no passive-aggressive communication. This is something I had to get used to. I grew up in a passive and sometimes passive-aggressive type environment of communication. And so the discourse was, you kind of say what the person wants to hear, but don't really say exactly what they should hear, and hope they get the point based on, I don't know, some ethereal way of getting them to the point. Okay, that's cute and maybe it's a fun game, but being direct helps a lot. So my wife is very direct, and I've learned to appreciate that from her. At first, it was like, oh, why are you speaking so harshly? But now I really have come to appreciate knowing exactly where I stand. It puts my mind at ease that she is.
Yo, where's everyone running to? Where's it? Yo, where's everyone run to? I don't get it.
They all ran and left us.
Yeah, I'm still.
Why?
Oh no, come back, people. What's up? Defense said he's gone to cook some food. He's making booty soup.
So for me, but that kind of video that he's just done doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't even touch me. I just think, yeah, there's probably some white men out there that do believe that. You know, at the end of the day, I don't think that every white man believes that. I just think, yeah, you're speaking for some white men that are attracted to black women. What's the problem?
Do you feel like he's generalizing black women in that video?
I think it's generalizing white men and black women, but at the end of the day, I'm educated enough to know that not all people are like that. So I don't take it seriously. I would say.
Do you think black women are exotic?
It's a word that I've heard people use for somebody of another race, whether they're black or whether they're, you know, Oriental. I've heard people use that term it. So yeah, I don't know whether they should say the word exotic, whether that would be offensive. But if someone called me exotic, I wouldn't take that as offensive.
Have you never been called exotic before?
Have I ever been called it? Well, nobody ever really gets my right when I meet people.
No,
they never get my race right. The funny thing with me growing up, everyone's always assumed I was everything else but English, which is weird considering my chavvy accent. Yeah.
So what do they think you were?
Yeah, that is weird. Why wouldn't people think you're English?
God knows. But they would ask, I don't know if it's because of my height. I've been asked if I'm Russian. I've been asked if I'm Spanish. I've been asked if I'm Italian. I've been asked if I've got Spanish, if I've got Spanish in me. Yeah, loads of things. So people always just assume that I've got something in me.
But don't you think it's difficult for people to come up to you and say, "Excuse me, but are you English? Like really, really English? Like, are you proper English? Is your mum and dad English?" Like, it's a bit of a hard thing to ask someone, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm talking about in real life. So when I've worked with people and you first get talking to them and then they say to you, where are you from? See, that's another thing I don't understand. When people get asked where they're from, why they get offended by it. I don't understand that either.
Maybe it's because of your name. It's not
It
a
might
common
be.
name.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Don't know, man. Who knows why people think what they think? It's a bit of a weird one. It's hard to work out what people are on.
And
I mean, this is the thing. Sometimes you might just fall in love with someone, innit? It doesn't matter what
The
color they
fourth
are.
reason why white guys prefer black women, they are relaxed. They're not uptight. They go with the flow. And this I have seen to be true. This is not true of every black woman, but many that I've seen are relaxed. Is more concerned about an event than about the time that we arrive to an event. She's more concerned about people than about how we interact structured with people. She's relaxed, and she's helped me to be more relaxed in situations. So that's a good thing that I've seen. This is not the case with every black woman, but it's definitely a trend, this being relaxed. Number 5, the fifth reason why white guys prefer black women, it's a different culture that they're being introduced to. So I came from a specific culture in the area I grew up in Indiana, and getting to know my wife was actually 2 cultures that I got to know, because there's an aspect of this black African-American culture and also this Congolese African culture. Now, I got to know a little bit more about what black folks go through in America by knowing my wife, and I'm still learning every day. I am ignorant to a fault. I admit that, and I want to learn more. And I also learn more about African culture. Also, I don't know a lot, but I want to learn, and I find learning about different cultures intriguing and exciting. So that has been awesome. And a lot of white guys like that. They would love to experience and know someone who's from a different culture. The number 6 reason why white guys prefer black women, they are good dancers. Now, my kids will make fun of me because I always move my shoulders when I dance. That's like my go-to, like just, move around a little bit like that. That's all I can do. Not so with my wife. My wife is a phenomenal dancer. Now, here's like an example. So if I had to learn a dance, I would study every single movement of that dance. I'd have to memorize each movement step by step. And even then, it would be like rigid, structured, and it wouldn't look very good. My wife, on the other hand, she'd watch a dance once, have it down, and be rhythmic and smooth.
Women know too much. I'm all for girls that don't know too much. It's different class.
Oh God.
Why?
Whose uncle's that on the screen, man? Get that off, man.
Look at yours, Jedi, but look at it.
I mean, you see his the other people. I'm kind of sold by it to a certain extent because and to a lot of the things I mentioned. Can you hear me now?
A bit.
Mic check, mic check.
Yeah.
Mic check. Okay, yeah. So I think, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I'm clear. Okay, yeah. So basically, I mentioned it before the video about understanding and stuff like that, and he said himself that he feels that he's ignorant to obviously the lifestyle and a lot of the things. I think what he was hinting at was racism. So he said he's learning every day. So this is obviously breaking down, obviously back. So he goes back, he tells my mom, blah, 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 and this is not a positive thing. I don't see how this is a negative thing, like, like racial mixing. And the funny thing is, what I'll say as well, just to call multiple times. So just
Oh God, you're really badly breaking up. Yeah, you're breaking up.
Hello.
Yeah, stay there.
Oh, you lot, I'll come back and just see, because I think this area I'm going through is bad reception.
Okay.
No, but if you can hear me, I can see my noise thing coming up. Basically, like.
He's done it again.
Nah, Sham.
Am I cutting out?
Gone. Yeah.
I'm gone. One sec.
Go and come back. Get a better signal.
So for me to hear that man, Mary, yeah, obviously as he goes on, he's generalising even more, which is quite comical. But I think that he's generalising based on his own wife because he keeps mentioning his wife quite often. So I think in a funny kind of way, it's quite sweet that he's that much in love with her that he thinks that everybody's the same. But you know, yeah, but it doesn't. I don't know. I don't know why anyone would have to get upset or too upset about it because it's quite obvious that he's doing it from his own experience with his wife.
Yeah,
Which
no,
I'm
I think that's true. But he's saying like white men, so he in himself is trying to generalize that all white men like black women for them reasons, and it may not be. It may just be that you fall in love with someone and they're white or black, and it's none of those particular reasons that he's listed.
But I am surprised that he's actually with a woman because he sounds gay.
Do you know what? I was thinking the same thing. Like the stuff that was going through my head when I was looking at him, I was just like,
I don't know if he's just making it all up.
He's definitely loved up though.
Yeah, bless him.
Hey guys, JT Tran here. Now, today I'm bringing back Isabel because she did such a great interview on how to be successful in Hollywood as an Asian American. So that was more mainstream, and now I want to talk about dating. But because Isabel is, in case you didn't know, Asian herself, let's talk about something a little bit controversial. And I'm sure every Asian guy has kind of gone through this period or asked themselves, why do so many white guys like Asian girls, or like why are so many Asian girls dating white guys? Because I went through that period in college where I was like that angry Asian man because all I saw were like white guys with Asian girls. And I actually had one girl tell me, who was Asian, that she would not date like Asian guys. Like what's the perspective? Like, you dated white guys, right?
I mean, I've dated pretty much everybody.
Equal opportunity dater. I like that.
It's like Costco, sample this and that. In my opinion, I don't think there's like one reason as to why, let's say, an Asian girl would date a white guy and then vice versa. I think everybody has their own motivations.
Okay.
Some girls I've met where you said like, they're like, I only date white guys. And they have to make it known.
That's, I hit that. And it's not like casual. It's like, you gotta make sure you know it.
Just so you know, on the table. And it pisses me off as an Asian woman.
Yeah.
I'm like, lady, I don't want the rest of the world to think that this is what we think and what we say, what we bring up. I think those girls, I mean, there's nothing wrong with dating everybody. You know, if you want to date, if you have
Give yourself the option.
Sure, if you have a certain preference, I get it. You know, some people like tall guys, some people like short guys, I don't know. But sometimes when they make it known like that, I feel like it comes from a different place. It's not a preference thing sometimes. I almost feel like it comes from a, and maybe it's a strong way to say it, but self-hatred.
Like the internalized racism.
It is internalized racism. And a lot of people are scared to use the R word, but it's okay to use it because I feel like they're not comfortable with themselves for whatever reason. Maybe they were just always around white people, or maybe they didn't have a lot of exposure to Asian people, or whatever it is, there's something there that's a disconnect, and so they find more solace and comfort in dating somebody that is not them because they aren't comfortable with who they are.
Right. I mean, a large part of it obviously has to do with stereotypes in Hollywood, as well as the period of colonialism and, you know, Vietnam being colonized by France. And there's a lot that goes into it.
At the same token, though, I have met girls who would say the opposite, where they're like, I only date Asian guys. I would never date a white guy. I would only date Asian guys. And I thought that was kind of interesting too.
Like, these are Asian girls saying that?
These are
or white
Asian
girls?
These are Asian girls saying, I only date Asian guys. I would never date a white guy. So I've also heard that on that. Not as much as the other one, but I do hear it. And their reasoning is actually pretty interesting too. It's the other side just would never get me. They don't understand where I come from. They don't understand my background. They just don't get it. There's still a disconnect between both cultures.
So I'm just playing that to highlight that it seems like no matter what you type in on YouTube, you've always got one hard place or group saying, "Oh well, our men are only attracted or only are going for these, or our women are going for that," and you can try whatever you want; it will all come up. So maybe that gives people a bit more perspective on actually what's going on out here.
So from that one, Jedi, what I take from that is that people are very interested when people interracially date or get into a relationship. They want to know why. And notice how so many of them to try. You've either got one group that are trying to promote it, and then you've got the other group that are very negative. And that's just the way of life. Some people are going to like it, some people are not, and that's just the way of life. And I don't take any of these things seriously, because unless they're actually in a relationship, and even when they are, if they're going to generalize like the man before, what's the point? You know.
Yeah, you can only really speak.
See, the
for
thing
yourself.
is, I've always been a bit. Whenever someone says to me, I only do black guys, or I only do white guys, or white women, or black women, I think, how can you just limit yourself? I just think, okay, you've got that opinion. Why? Is it your preference? Because you're not gonna tell me you've never seen. I could show you a Brazilian woman. You're gonna tell me she's not beautiful or whatever. So whenever someone just says one thing, I think that's something's a bit off there. That's why when Schiffer was here and he's like, yeah, I've had black girls and I'm with a white woman, I don't see the problem in that. I don't see the problem. I see that as an open mindset, in fact. Like, don't close yourself down. If you're going to sit there thinking that a black woman's the only woman that can lift you up, or a white woman's the only woman that can lift you up, I think you're making a huge mistake. Because it can come from anywhere. There might be an argument that culturally things might be easier. Definitely. Like if you're Hindu and you go for Hindu, yeah, it might be easier. Or if you're black and blah, 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 it might be easier. But yeah, don't limit yourself.
Yeah, I agree. But again, it's down to everyone's preference. If someone says to me, I only like black girls, it doesn't bother me. I mean, okay, cool.
Yeah, but then I find it hard to believe that they can't meet someone from a different culture or race that they will like. So why are they closing that door? For what reason are they closing that door? Because I've always, I've gone to whatever race I'm feeling at the time. There's I'm not limited.
Some people do have a sexual preference, though. They're just more turned on by, I don't know, certain skin colors or certain looks.
Yeah, but if you like dark, you can have a dark skin complexion from many different continents. Doesn't just have to be from Africa or from the Caribbean.
Oh, I agree.
You'll find dark skin all around the world.
Yeah,
so
I
as long
agree
as you're not limiting yourself.
And vice versa. Yeah, I agree with that. But for me, if someone says that they prefer one thing over another, who cares? It's
there's nothing wrong with that.
The only time you can be bothered is if you're with someone who tells you, and it doesn't matter what color they are. Even if I was a white man, right, and I'm brunette, and they go, "Oh, I only actually get sexually attracted to ginger women," you're going to think, "Well, hold on a minute, I'm not ginger." But if they say, do you know what I mean? But other than that, why would you care? Why would you care?
It's true. I think it can be productive to a certain extent that races do mix as well. I don't think keeping, just like groups of people with groups of people and not mixing. We can go into the whole gene pool thing. We already know that small gene pools cause devastation. So it's not a healthy practice, first of all. And if you're expecting small countries that just about break 1 million in population to just stick with themselves, it's going to be a disaster. So it's not a way forward for the human race, definitely not. And secondly, if everyone is mixing, like we're going to get rid of racism, we're going to break down barriers. How is it not? I don't see how it's a negative thing. But then again, I don't see how sticking with your own race necessarily it's going to be a bad thing either. So, yeah.
Well, look, interracial marriage in this country, I don't know about elsewhere around the world, but in this country, it's like 2% of the population in 2011. So even if we doubled that, even if we tripled that and it was 6% of the population, it's not a huge amount. It's really not a threat. And at the end of the day, everyone's entitled to pick who they want. This is why I get annoyed with ethno-nationalists who say, oh, you know, but the gene pool's going to be eroded if you're a traitor, you know, you should stay with whoever you want to be with. Well, I am with whoever I want to be with, not my own race. So why should I have to pop out, even though I have got 6 white children, and don't forget that, but why should I have to pop out only white babies for somebody that I might not love just to save the human race as you see it? Because I don't see it that way. I see it that if this country was ever to turn completely interracial, mixed people, it would be by choice, not by force. If it was by force, I'd say, yeah, all right, you're being genocided. If they're going to get all of the, they're going to kill all the white men and then they mate with all the white women, or if they kill all the white women and then they get the white men to mate with all the black women, and force it, that would be something different. But when you're doing it by your own choice, why shouldn't I be allowed to have a choice just like everyone else?
Yeah.
You know, and that's so if it did happen, in my opinion, it would happen by consensus, mutual consensus with the nation. It wouldn't be by force. And that's what people need to understand. You know?
I think my sort of stance on it is that it's already happened, because I know a few people that's taken DNA tests, and when they get their results, everyone's shocked. So white people, they get all this black they didn't know they had. Black people, like I was with a person who thought they were just Jamaican, and they're getting all this Scottish, and they went deeper and they went down to East Anglia, and they were shocked to see that. So it's already happened. We have already mixed. So if you're trying to, you know, keep this whole clean race thing, you can forget about it. You're already gonna have, you know, that mix within yourself, and it just goes to show. You know, anyone who's taking a DNA test will know this. So it don't really matter too much anyway.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think there's been a lot of mix up, and most people in the West have got some kind of mix in them. Skin color is not really indicative of your heritage.
No,
but it's only indicative of part of your heritage. I think a lot of people need to sort of get their head around that. But whatever. I mean, there's always going to be people that are opposed to it. Who cares? There's always going to be people that promote it. I don't do either. I say that I fell in love and that's it. I'm not telling other people that they should go and be in an interracial relationship, but I'm not going to tell people they shouldn't either. Because at the end of the day, I believe they can work. I'm in a successful relationship, just as good as staying within your own race. So, you know, for me, there's no difference. Absolutely no difference. Absolutely no difference. I don't see what the problem is.
I'm with you on that, Dupes. There's no difference.
There's no difference in what?
If you
Whether you go
prefer
to
to
the
be with
same
your own
race, or if
race,
you go
but-
outside of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Depends if you're a racist or not, innit?
No,
Or
but
if you're around racist
explain
people.
your point, Khan. Explain your point, because I want to understand it. Like you said about, you know, like where you are, lower class, upper class. How are you tying that into it?
What I'm saying is, if you're part of a ethnic group of people, let's say migrants to another country, let's say for example Jews that came to the United Kingdom, right? Now when they come here, they come as one group, and within that group you got the racist ones, the religious ones, the not so religious ones, the poor ones, the rich ones, the educated, the non-educated. The only thing that ties them together is that they're in this little bubble, that can relate to, like, that can turn into being a ghetto. So if them people stay together and buy houses in the same area, you'll have a ghetto, and it will be like a country within a country. So when you go there, they've got their own culture, and a lot of America's like that. But in the United Kingdom or in other European countries, you will see that there will be a sort of assimilation. So then you'll see the rich marry the rich, the poor marry the poor, the educated marry the educated, and you take like sort of like a sideways step. It's like shuffling two sets of cards together, like they mingle rather than cut into each other. So
Are you saying it's a good idea or bad idea?
I'm just saying it's just what it is, isn't it? It's just what it is. Like if a bunch of Turkish people move to England and they have an ideology of staying within themselves, they won't care about who's rich, who's poor. They will marry into each other, yeah, and they will support each other on the terms of we're living in this bubble, and everyone else outside of us is outside of our culture, and that can happen given certain circumstances. But like when you look at assimilation, when people step outside of their culture, you'll see, for example, a working class person will marry a working class person. You know what I mean? So they're taking a sideways step. Like they're stepping outside of their culture in terms of race, but in terms of culture, I mean, in terms of class, they will stay on the same sort of level. So, for example, if you move to England, you wouldn't expect like a working class or a factory working person to bump into a elite level English person and marry them. It's not really likely to happen. It's very, very rare, if not impossible. So what you'll see is working class people in one area. Let's say, for example, if you look at the East End of London, you get working class Asian people. If they were going to marry outside of their culture, they would marry working class English people. You see what I mean? So the separation goes from being about race to being about class. Now, when you leave your race and you step out of it, yeah, then other factors come into play like class. But when you're in your own little bubble, and let's say, for example, it's all like just black people living in London and they've just come from the Windrush and they're marrying each other, like they will marry each other regardless of, let's say, certain things like class or whatever. Them things will just pan out after being here for a while. You see some will be elite level academics, some will be working class, and then you'll see like them emulating the majority, like the rest of the country, within their little bubble, but they'll still stay within their bubble. Do you get what I mean? So assimilation is something that is taking you outside of your culture. See what I mean? Now, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it's just a different set of problems. So if you stay in your culture, you've got one set of problems. If you stay outside of your culture, you've got a different set of problems. That's just all it is. You're always going to have problems. You just got to pick your poison, innit? You know what I mean? So if you're saying as a community, we're going to build and we're going to work up together and every man's going to grab a woman and hand in hand, we're going to move up a level together. That means that within, let's say, this little bubble of Jews, the rich marry the rich, the poor marry the poor, the doctors marry the doctors, and they keep it inclusive and they all move up together. Yeah. Or they could do it the other way where they assimilate into the general population and each individual person will move up based on their own merit. And you won't have that protection of your own culture. You won't have that community. You'll be out there on your own. Now, some people do that because they feel that they can move up quicker, or that they feel that the success that they're looking for is like they can do without culture. They'll sacrifice their culture and their community, and they'll go out there on their own, and they'll try to financially improve themselves and have children that go to a better university or whatever. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like I said, you've got to just pick your poison, innit? Like we can't tell people how to live. Do you know what I mean? All we can say is that whatever you do, there's going to be a different set of circumstances, isn't it? There's going to be a different thing. Like if you stay within your community, you got that community protection. If you step outside of it, you're on your own. But you could be on the fast track to success in terms of assimilation, financial rewards. Also depends where your individual values lie, innit? So like we've got Jupiter on here saying she's married a black man. She doesn't believe in ethno-nationalism. But on the other hand, there are other things that she connects with him on, like maybe their Christian faith, where they're like, no, we don't want Muslims coming here because they've got a different culture, and she'll draw her distinction not on race but on culture. So everyone's got a line in it. Everyone's got like morals and ethics and things they prefer, things that like. It's just an expression of who you are as a person, isn't it? So although she's on here saying, I don't agree with ethno-nats, on the other hand, she's the same person who won't want Muslims coming here. So do you know what I mean? It's just,
let me well, go
just
on,
is what it is. Like,
Let me
we
play
can't choose who we love, innit? We can't choose what we like, what we don't like. It's just expression of ourselves as individuals.
Yeah. You see, the thing is, I just think it's quite simple. When you get married, it should be a partnership, and you're supposed to just put into that partnership to promote the family and put your children forward and put yourselves forward and keep being upwardly mobile. I don't think that race or any of that come into it. And any married couple have got the same aims, and it shouldn't be whether you're within your group or whether you're out of your group.
But that's you putting forward ideals that you hold to be better, like higher level things, important things, like, you know, like moving up financially, having a higher class, social mobility, having your kids more educated. You're putting those things ahead of race. You're putting those things ahead of class. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're picking certain values for yourself and you're saying these are more important. Now that's fine. That's totally fine. You just can't tell another person what they believe. So, for example, if black people are saying, well, we don't care about the things you care about. We don't care about money and financial gains. We want to have our own community. We want to have our own people living together, marrying together, moving up together. And that's more important to us. We can't then come along and tell them, well, no, you can't think like that. You can't have that. Like, it's got to be.
No. I'm not saying that I'm telling anybody else. What I'm saying
No,
is
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying that the values that you're putting ahead, like these certain gains that you're going to get, obviously you don't mind race mixing, whereas other people will have the total reverse on the spectrum of values, will put them in a different order than me and you. Like, I don't mind race mixing. You don't mind race mixing. I'm with a white woman. You're with a black man. We're both from, I don't know, like, you're English mixed with whatever. I'm Turkish mixed with whatever. Like, it's just, we've got different priorities, but it's hard for us to then tell other people, well, you should be like us.
I agree with you, because I think a couple that marries within themselves, a white couple or a black couple, they have exactly the same goals and ambition as somebody in an interracial relationship.
But they don't.
All they do is look after them and move forward.
But they don't have different. They don't have the same values as us. They're saying we want to marry within our own race, and we don't agree with people marrying outside of their race.
That is the only difference. That is the only difference.
But that's a massive difference, though.
Well, it's not. They're entitled to think that if that's what they want, as long as they're
not really, because they're telling me and you what to do, but we're not telling them what to do.
Yeah, that's wrong. They should only do it for themselves. They have got no right to tell other people what they should and shouldn't choose. No right at all.
Yeah, but people can't stay ethnically pure on their own. They need everyone else to follow them. Otherwise, there's no point, isn't it? That's the difference, like, with their particular thing. They have to control what other people do. Because if they're staying ethnically pure and everyone else is mixing, then there's no point, in it.
Yeah, so
they have to control other people.
That they don't like it, but they can't tell other people what to do, because everybody's got a choice. You can only live by your own ideals.
Exactly.
So you can only do it for your own little kingdom, which is yourself and your partner and your children and your family. You can't go around telling other people what they should be doing. That's ridiculous.
But that's the situation we have, isn't it? So when ethno-nats are saying that they, you know, all this fear they're putting out there, and this fear and propaganda, that's the real reason why they're doing it, is to control what everyone else is doing. Because when
No sound.
Life changed inside her.
I know
Charleston woman fights back by biting off her alleged attacker's tongue to get away. And tonight we learn the 16-year-old suspect will be charged as an adult.
I am a teacher. I just purchased my first house. Yeah, I'm a bit quirky too.
These are the things Paige Duvall wants to be known for. But last week, this high school art teacher's life changed inside her new home.
I saw that. I can't believe it.
A black eye and bruised arms are just some of the marks from the attack.
Words cannot express.
Duvall, still in disbelief.
No, it can happen to anybody. Like, I was just getting ready for work.
She says today she looked at the headlines that have filled media outlets worldwide, and she knew her story must be told.
What would you think objectively, looking at your story? And like, what would you think about that person? And for the very first time, I felt empowered. And I thought to myself, I would put that in my Rolodex of, like, if that happens to me, that's what I'm gonna do.
She gives herself little credit for fighting back, but friends and family tell a different story.
Very small percentage of people actually are strong as you are.
Duvall has been staying at her mom's house and hasn't been back to her home yet.
I'm gonna go back, definitely. I don't know when, but I will be back.
She says she's simply putting one foot in front of the other, thanks to the love and support from her friends and her family.
We're all gonna get through this together, and I didn't know that originally.
Now, surrounded by that support, she knows she's going to be okay. Her students, who don't know why their teacher hasn't been at school, sent cards to show their love.
A lot of them think I'm pregnant. I love dogs, so yeah. Sorry to hear you're feeling rough.
And with that laughter and spirit, Duvall says she won't stop smiling.
Maybe you'll get well soon. Maybe you won't.
A terrifying home invasion. 2 sisters attacked by a man just days after he got out of prison. What happened next may take your breath away and hopefully get you thinking, what might you do? We begin with a chilling 911 call.
What do you want? Hello? What do you want? What do you want? Hello?
You're listening to the frantic pleas for help as 2 sisters desperately try to fight off a home intruder.
I knew from her screams, it was only like a couple screams that I heard, but from the tone of them, I knew it was something terrible.
These just released 911 calls depict the horror of that late night last month when 2 young women, Bree and Kaylee Lastly, tried to fight off a knife-wielding intruder inside their brand new Salt Lake City home. The sisters had just said goodnight to each other around midnight when 27-year-old Bree says she heard a strange sound in her dark bedroom.
I thought I heard something outside of my window, but I wasn't really sure. And just a few minutes later, I heard someone say, "Hey girl, I'm coming in." And it was then my window opened all the way and a man came in my window.
The intruder, 48-year-old Robert Berger, was released from prison just 1 week before the attack. Berger had even tried to break into a different home a few doors down on the very same block.
Yeah, I just had someone break into my house.
How many
Yeah,
times?
He just broke through my kitchen window.
When did this happen? How many minutes ago?
2 minutes ago. Like, I just grabbed my phone and my husband was fighting him out the window.
Later, Berger entered Bree's window using this chair and broom. Bree immediately began trying to fend him off.
He said, "Cooperate with me." And I said, "I'm not cooperating with you. You're not going to get what you want out of the situation." And he put his hand over my mouth, shoved me up against my door, and started punching me.
Terrified, little sister Kaylee runs upstairs to help.
I think I just kind of ran into the fight. I didn't see them. I could just kind of hear, and all of a sudden I was kind of in the middle of the fight.
The sisters say they barely had time to be afraid. All they could focus on was fighting off their attacker.
I remember squatting down and holding onto his shorts with my left hand and just punching him as hard as I could with my right hand. And Kaylee was behind me, just beating him from over the top of me. I think he must have kicked me down the stairs. I don't think there was any way it was a push because it was so much pressure on my chest that I flew backwards down the stairs. He's saying to us, just give me your car keys, give me your car keys. I don't want to kill you. I don't want to rape you. Just give me your car keys so I can get out of here.
What do you want?
And we said, you can have our car keys. You can have both of our car keys. You can have whatever you want. What do you want? And then he just continued to beat us. And so that's when we both had our phones. And I said, Kaylee, we need to call 911.
Hello?
The Lastleys say they and the suspect fought savagely, kicking and punching, until Berger pulled out a knife.
And I heard Brienne say, Kaylee, he has a knife, he has a knife. And I just remembered this can't happen, like this needs to stop. But then I knew that we needed help and that it was going to end, and it was going to end quickly and badly if Kaylee didn't leave and get help, because unfortunately I couldn't be the one to leave. And so I yelled at Kaylee to go and get help, but she started screaming, Kaylee, he's stabbing me, he's stabbing me. We were both thinking that same thing. That's the last time I'm going to see my sister.
Kaylee makes a heart-wrenching decision to leave the house and ask for help. Terrifying screams awakening neighbors.
There is someone outside of my apartment screaming, like bloody murder. She's screaming for help as loud as she can.
Did you hear anything that was said, or just the woman screaming?
She was screaming, and she was screaming, help me. She's still screaming.
Okay.
I can hear it, but she's still screaming.
And then I saw a few people come out of their houses into the streets, and that's when I started saying, he's stabbing my sister, he's stabbing my sister, he's going to kill her.
Salt Lake City police officer Ben Hone had been on the streets responding to another report of a burglary. He rushed into the Lastleys' home after hearing Kaylee's cries for help.
And I just remember looking at the officer's eyes and saying, officer, he's going to kill me. He shined a light on the suspect and said, Salt Lake City Police Department, drop the knife. Dropped the knife. And right when he flexed, the officer took his life and saved mine.
Officer Hone fatally shot Berger in the head.
One female stabbed in the stomach. One male, not conscious, not breathing.
Bree was stabbed 3 times in the thigh, the stomach, and sternum.
I think if the officer he could have taken 5 seconds longer, and I think she would have been killed.
The girls say Officer Hone is their hero.
It's like, we don't really have words for how much we love him. And his family, he really just saved our lives, both of our lives, right there in that moment.
Bree and Kaylee's terrifying ordeal is just one of the latest in a series of recent home invasions, violent attacks, intruders crossing the threshold into the place where we're supposed to feel safe. Bree and Kaylee are recovering. Both say they're lucky to be alive.
I remember in the emergency room, they kept saying there's no way that didn't hit her aorta, or there's no way, there's no heart damage.
They've since moved out of that house.
We're blessed. Yeah, to say the least. Yeah, to say the very least, that's right.
So that's terrifying and sad for those girls, but where's the racial element?
I think one guy was like Mexican, the other guy was like black. So they were showing that white women are targets, vulnerable members of society, often forgotten in the sensationalized, stories.
Well, I think that's reaching a little bit. I mean, especially as he tried to break in somewhere else. I mean, that's just ridiculous. How's he going to know what's in the house? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, what's he supposed to do? Target his own community? Like, I don't know. It does he even know who lives in the houses, as Jupiter said. Hey, Jed, did you see that thing I sent you about what happened in Ireland?
I don't think so. When
I
did you
think I
send
sent
it?
it to you a few days ago on Instagram about the black man that was shot by police in Ireland. In Dublin, actually.
No, what
Yeah, it
happened?
happened just I think he had a knife and I can't remember the exact details, but I know the police shot him dead. I think he's only like 22 or something.
A lot of that happening now. Yeah. Did you not hear about the whole Nashville car exploding?
Yeah, that was mad.
Yeah, you should check it out. Like they found the guy, or they found the guy's identity. Obviously, he's dead.
Yeah, but
Because
we
they
were saying,
think-
how has he got his identity if the explosion was that bad? How was there enough remains left to even identify who he was?
You know, I think he wrote about it on Facebook or something.
Oh, okay. But then he could just be, you know, a pawn on their board, innit? In the game.
So what's going on, Wendy? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, you're a bit
Yeah.
quiet.
No, I'm just waiting really because I just want to say that I thought that white guy was a bit of one of those nerdy idiots. I mean, how dare he sit there going? He was talking about her like she was some alien. You know, I didn't understand what he was doing.
Sounded like he thought his woman was like a goddess.
Yeah.
And like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and like everything else wasn't as good.
Oh, maybe, but yeah, it's definitely one of those nerdy. He probably thinks he can't believe his luck, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, he seemed really grateful.
I wonder if he's been listening to Kevin Samuels and taken on his advice.
No, he's got a woman. He's obviously got a woman. So I think he's good now. I don't think he listens to Kevin. I mean, it's more for like single women and that, bro. Single women to get a dose of reality. They're not gonna
a dose of reality, a dose of brainwashing. All Kevin Samuels does is just feed men's ego. That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
You lot love him more than the women will ever do.
I'll be real with you, yeah? I don't love him at all.
Do you rate his advice?
I don't see the world the way he does. I appreciate like him having a show and a platform, and based on the entertainment value, I enjoy it, and I like seeing how he triggers the women with some simple truths. Do you know what I mean? Some simple truths. He dresses it up all elaborate, gives it a killer punchline. It's funny, but in all honesty, like I don't think like Kevin Samuels, and I don't agree with his worldview, but it is what it is. He still says some real shit. You get
I
me?
think
Especially
today I couldn't really argue with him, to be honest.
yeah,
When he
especially
was
to the
talking
single.
to that woman.
fantasy world.
Because she was just like, I didn't get why she was complaining, like, oh, men, like, what, don't live up to my standards, but I've come from a happy family home, and so what's your problem? Like, I didn't really get what her problem was and what she was complaining about.
I think she's
Like,
saying
if you stop moaning so much, you might find a man.
I think she's saying she's bored of. I don't know what she was saying anyway. But that's the thing with you women, man. Don't know what you're saying.
It must be an effect that all these high tier men have on us, right? Get us all tongue tied.
Hi, Gwen.
Hi, Jupiter. Hi, love.
Oh dear.
Did you?
Sorry, go on, Jedi.
I said, what's been going on with you two? Where you been? What you been up to?
Oh, well.
Oh.
I'm not sure you want to know, Jedi.
Jupiter, you've been involved in some controversy, haven't you?
For what?
Exposing some video to do with some potato guy and him using the P word against Ralph. I want to know how come you was the one to expose it?
Let's just say me and Wendy have got a cachet of stuff, and that's not the first.
What's a cachet? Excuse my dumbness.
We've got
You
massive.
know what a cachet is, come on.
I don't. I've heard the word, but I don't know what it means. Cachet. Was that like a collection of stuff?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
And he's the first in a long line. Don't you worry about that.
All right. So he's one of these ethno-nat guys, yeah? The ones
Yeah,
that you lot don't get on with. Because he's a Nazi. All right, fair enough. So what was he calling Ralph a P word?
Yeah, but it's bigger than that. It's not the fact of who he was calling it to. It's the fact of how he did it, and the fact that it wasn't called out appropriately. So.
Okay. All right then. I just wanted to ask you, just in case there were some developments or some updates that you wanted to drop.
No, I think the story's still running. I think it's still. I mean, I don't know if you caught Sir Faz's last night or.
Nah, I don't usually go on there after you've done about 3-4 days of shows about me. I didn't bother. Why would I want to go and watch someone slating me off?
I don't know, but you go on plenty of panels moaning about people, so.
That's what I do, innit?
If you give it, you got to take it, innit?
You got to realise, Jupiter, my whole mission on YouTube is to work out a way of how we can get value for panelists, people like me and you. We deserve to get paid. We go on these shows, they exploit us. We need representation. This is what my whole thing is. So I do go on different panels because I'm trying out different methods of working out how we can interface with these channel show owners and work out a payment method for top class panelists.
Silly. Can't, don't be silly.
Why can't we get paid? It's exploitation. I can't, or I could just do what you two do and just go and open my own channel. What's the point in that?
Well, you can, but at the end of the day, me and Wendy don't do it for money, so.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, we don't have a pay. I'm not against anyone who does, but we don't. So.
Well, as long as you have a laugh doing it.
Yeah. For us, it's about having a laugh. Two, it's just a sort of like little hobby. But three, there is a bigger picture there, and that is that for some reason people are being played off against each other because of race, and yeah.
Okay.
And also just to take the fear out of people that these Nazis are actually nobodies.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
You know.
Unfortunately, a certain person whose channel you were on last night, I think,
I was on a channel last night too.
Yeah, has been completely took in by these individuals. I just wonder what path they're going to lead her down.
I don't really agree with what you're saying. Not like being against you saying it, but what I mean is, for us, there's no difference between an ethno-nat and a civ-nat. And if you're going to get let on panels, then why shouldn't they get let on panels?
Oh, okay. There's no difference.
No.
Yeah. Well, that's part of the
Well, if
reason
they
why.
ever got into political power, right, real political power,
Yeah.
yeah, they'd put a gun up against your head and shoot you. Come on. So, you know.
But what I'm saying
you
is,
need to
you're on
be-
these panels, you got a voice, you can speak. Like, why don't you explain that to people so people can know that?
I
'Cause I didn't know
do.
that.
We have. That's what we've
We
been
do.
doing.
That's what we do. That's what our panel, that our show's all about. Trouble is, people like you, Khan, you listen too much to propaganda.
Listening is not my strong suit, I have to say.
So, but we do. And like I said, the exposés, that this is only the start. There's going to be quite a few heads rolling this year. Reeling and rolling. People need to be thinking what they've said in private convos that are over on the telegrams. That's what they need to be doing.
What's this Telegram thing? Is it sort of like Instagram?
No, it's a horrible place. It's yeah. I'm not keen.
I don't even know nothing about it. I'm ignorant in my bliss.
If you went over there, you would see the real scum of the earth. You know, people
I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah, people who want to torture people just for being the wrong color. People want to torture people just because they're not, well, because they're Jewish. Yeah, lots of nasty things they say over there, and some of them are just there who are just degenerates who just like disgusting sexual acts and they're filth. But yeah.
And they want to put women back in the kitchens, right? They say no women in the workplace and all that for some reason. I don't know what's that got to do with being an ethno-nat, but apparently that's what they're all on.
Well, they all like the Nazi era, the 1930s. The 30s.
Oh, is that harping back to that then? Is it Nazi thing?
Yeah, pre-Nazi, not the Nazi era, all around those times.
Oh.
So they think that women shouldn't be treated as equals. Yeah, they've got quite a few weird beliefs. I don't.
Well, the Nazis were weird, weren't they? They did have weird beliefs.
What?
The Nazis were quite weird, like esoteric beliefs and whatever they had, and
No, they were
I don't know.
evil.
Maybe that's just the way they
Evil.
were portrayed, but they did come across as being quite weird.
Evil is a good term.
Yeah, pure evil. And a lot of these people that want to go around pretending that they're Nazis and goose stepping their way around. See, the thing is with these ethno-nats, they don't even live in Britain. They don't even live in Britain. They're all living in Spain, Ibiza.
Why?
America. Yeah.
Why are they living in Spain? They're on the run from the law.
Yeah.
What? But nothing to do with being Nazis, though. They're on the run for being pricks in general, or criminals.
No. Oh, what's that group called that Charlie belongs to, Jupiter?
Patriotic Alternative.
No.
The NRX.
The one that's been
They're the only two
prescribed
that
as
I know.
a terrorist group.
Oh, National Action. National Action.
That's it, yeah.
Right.
So he's a member of a terrorist group. Right?
And whose group was that group? That was that Jada Franzen and them lot?
No. Just I don't know, bunch of white people
Yeah.
who wanted to live like Hitler. I mean, one of them actually called their baby Hitler.
What, were they allowed to do that? They can't be allowed to do that.
No,
that's not fair on the
went
baby.
to
The baby's got rights as well, isn't he?
They went to jail for that.
Yeah. But that Charlie, he actually tried to kill a Sikh in Britain. A lot of people don't.
No.
Yeah, he did.
Fucking hell.
That's not
Is
funny.
he that bad? He's actually trying to kill people in the streets of England.
Yes.
Fucking hell. So what was he doing then? Just running around with a chopper, just attacking random people? Was it a fight, an organised? You know, they have the organised fights, like football hooligans and that. It sound like that.
Apparently, it was in a supermarket and it was racial.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a fucking psycho then, isn't he?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah. There's a lot of them, though. There's a lot of these people, isn't it?
Exactly. They're not cases.
Mm.
And they're very good at coming on these streams and making
Like
out
they're
that
normal
people, and they're not.
Mm.
You know. And it was getting to a stage where it needed to be called out because some people were buying the bullshit. So there you go. So that's what we've been up to.
Nice.
Yeah.
Keep yourself busy, innit?
Well, yeah, it's a hobby. I'll do that. Why do so you sit 24 hours on live streams because you want to get paid?
Yeah. Trying to work out a way, like I find an angle. You know what I mean? Like maybe get a union of panelists, get them all together, and like then just say, look, we're not going to go on any panels unless we get paid per show.
Oh,
Hang
so you
on,
want
and
to
who's going to pay you? Who's going to pay you?
So you want
People that
support
run the panels.
But what do you bring to the table?
Exactly.
High class panelist, been around for years, well known. Jupiter's put in a lot of work. So's Wendy. So have I. We're well known. You know what you get. You're going to get views are going to go up.
Singles and older people living together in Christian community. We share our money, possessions, and we try to live our lives like the first Christians, as described in the Acts of the Apostles. There are more than 20 Bruderhof locations around the world in Europe, Australia, South America, and the United States. Our vocation is a life of service to God, to each other, and to you, our neighbor. Jesus prayed that his followers would be one, and we believe this can and does happen when people commit themselves to a life of sharing and mutual care. So what does a Bruderhof look like? Many are like small villages. Some are single houses in cities. Each family has their own apartment and they share a kitchen with the neighboring family.
We can get rid of this guy, REDPILLTRILL.
Every day we get together with the whole community for a worship meeting or a meal. Sometimes we meet inside, but often we get together outside to enjoy God's creation.
We can use that to help us solve a lot of problems.
During the day, children attend a state-registered Bruderhof school. We have rigorous academic instruction and also provide instruction in craftsmanship and practical skills, singing in the arts, play, sportsmanship, and the experience of nature. Adults work in the kitchen, the community laundry, offices, or the workshop. No one gets paid and everyone's work is valued the same. We also have community houses located in cities where members take jobs and young people attend university or college and do outreach. No matter what we're doing, we're always ready to stop and welcome visitors. Give us a call, drop us a line, and let us know when you're coming. Hope to see you soon.
Colts, haven't got time for them.
I'm booking my ticket.
Why is it a cult, man?
Shit.
The community.
Doesn't it look like a cult? No, it's not my kind of style. Yeah, but whatever their boat, I ain't opposed to them being around, but fucking hell, I don't want to be one.
I think they got some things right though, like, you know, the way that they're keeping themselves active, no one gets paid, everyone contributes.
Mm.
That's communism, Jeds, man.
Yeah.
That's communism, Jeds.
Sign up, Jedi, and come back in a few weeks and tell us how you got on. Oh, God.
Yeah, they could do that. Get some hidden cameras. Go and do an
but some people have had to run away from those kind of places because once they let you in, they don't want to let you go.
Especially for a woman.
And those kind of places tend to have some sort of sexual thing going on
Yeah,
underground
I
as
reckon
well.
they'd kick me out within a week.
A lot of them you tend.
Hang on.
Jedi.
Wasn't that that was a Christian one? You wouldn't be able to join anyway, Colin.
Why?
Jedi.
No.
Yo, you a communist?
Why? You said why, Con?
Yeah, Muslims and Christians believe the same thing.
Jeds.
The real
You
Christians,
can't
anyway.
join a Christian cult thing when you're a
Yes,
Muslim.
Jeds, man.
Muslims and Christians believe the same thing.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. Well, not you, the real Christians. The ones in
The real
America.
Christian.
The ones that believe in one
Hang
God
on.
and all
The
that.
real Christian.
Yeah, the ones
real
that believe in one
Christian-
God.
So the real Christians believe in Muhammad, do they?
Yeah, why not? Well, why would they have
No,
anything
they
against
don't.
Muhammad?
No, they don't.
Why
Stop
would they have
lying,
anything against
Palmer.
him? But why would they have anything against him? He says
hang
everything
on.
that they
Did I say
say.
they had
He agrees
anything
with
against
Moses. He
him?
agrees with Jesus. Everything that Jesus said,
No, you nicked
he agrees with
Jesus.
it.
You stole Jesus,
But
right?
the real
They
Jesus.
believe in Jesus.
But the real Jesus.
What do you mean, the real Jesus?
Well, not the one that said he's the Son of God. That obviously the real Jesus, isn't it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, there's two Jesuses, isn't it? There's the real Jesus, and then there's the one that the white people made up.
There's the one Jesus.
Turn the other cheek, Jesus. That's the fake one.
No, you see, that's why you could never enter into such a place. Because already you're
Alright,
talking
maybe
stupid, Carl.
maybe you've got
You're
a
being
point.
silly.
I'm not being
You're
silly.
being silly.
I'm saying not all Christians agree.
Khan, there is not two people that we know as Jesus.
No, there's more than two. Depending on how many versions of Christianity there is.
What?
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah, I believe in Jesus.
Wendy.
Oh.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
How do you feel when you think about Jesus? How does it make you feel?
Here comes the story.
But he was kind, gentle, but also he came with a sword. Yeah.
He came with a sword.
So that's how it makes you feel. When you think about Jesus, you feel that's how you feel.
Yeah.
Oh, you're a Catholic?
No.
Oh, you're not a Catholic? Okay.
It's TV.
Oh, okay.
Any self-respecting British person will be. Catholics is foreign religion, isn't it? Foreign.
Do you mind Jesus being a black man?
Doesn't particularly worry me, Jedi, to be honest.
Sorry?
It doesn't worry me. I was watching a thing over Christmas, and there was Jesus with blonde hair and blue eyes, you know. That did make me smile.
Oh, shit.
Oh, dear.
What was it I was watching? Oh, yeah, Jesus of Nazareth. Yeah. There he was with his blue eyes and blonde hair.
Do you think that he actually had blue eyes and blonde hair, though?
No, not at all. No. He can't have had.
And what do you think he looked like?
I reckon he was short,
And what do you
fat,
think he looked
Jewish
like?
looking. Short, fat,
Do you
Jewish
think that
looking guy.
was? Do you think that he looked more like black than he did white?
Well, no, you've got to look at the people from where he came from. So,
Exactly.
you know, he came from the Middle East, so he's not going to be white. He's not going to be black.
He can be Turkish looking.
Where in the Middle East, though? Because it varies. Really, because look, obviously.
Well, he was born in Nazareth, and he
Yeah.
went to live in Egypt for a while.
How long ago
Then he
was
went back. He went back to Jerusalem, which was in Israel. So,
Okay.
and then the Muslims come along and decided to build a mosque right next to where temple was.
Oh yeah. That was about
And
1,000 years later, wasn't it?
that's what started off that started off the Crusade, didn't it?
No.
Yes,
What
it
started off
did.
the Crusades was when the Orthodox Greeks wanted to travel from Constantinople to Jerusalem.
No,
The Muslims would stop them.
no.
They'd attack them. They said, "You're not
It
coming
got
through our
back to
land.
this. It
You've got
got
to
back to
pay."
this little island, man.
Called Cyprus.
That Muslims were building. I don't know, a mosque or something big out in Jerusalem, the Holy Land, and that's why the Crusaders went over there.
I thought the Crusaders went over because the Pope called them to come and fight in a holy war.
Yeah, and what was the reason for that?
Because the Muslims were on their other side, like on
What was
the
that guy? What was that Muslim called? Is it Solomon?
Saladin.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, him.
He was the one. He was the one who decided that they were going to build some mosque, and he was the one who caused all the trouble. Him.
He caused all the trouble, and before that it was all plain sailing.
Yeah.
Then someone threw a spanner in the works.
Well, what right did Muslims have to build a mosque, right,
Mm.
in the Holy Land of Christianity? They didn't.
Well, if you want to set up your religion in someone else's country, you're gonna have a problem, aren't you?
Well, that's why the Crusades started, because that's what they did.
So no, like it's me saying, like, what's the point of Christianity? 200 years after Jesus, they turn up saying, "Oh, this is our holy sites, and this is where Jesus was born," and da 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 da. Yeah, mate, that was 200 years ago. What do you want now? Oh, but we want our bit. We want our bit. We want our churches. We want our thing. Yeah, but you're
But
200 years too late.
it was where Jesus was born.
Yeah, 200
and it was
years
the
later.
Holy Land.
200 years
So
later,
you lot
they turn up.
can't turn up and just take over.
No, they were
Like,
living
you know,
there
it's
for
what you
200
like
years.
to always do, isn't it?
They were living there for 200 years, weren't they?
Oh no.
Squatters' rights and that.
Jerusalem, the oldest structure there was built by the Jews, and that's a fact.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they're first.
Yeah.
Well,
But the black
Jesus
Jews.
was king of
The
the
black
Jews,
Jews, not the
wasn't he?
Russian Jews. Not the
You're
Russian
an idiot.
Jews.
It can't. Why is it some days you turn into a complete clown?
I don't know why you're saying that, because if we went to Israel now, you wouldn't see any actual Jews. You'd just see a bunch of Russians running around pretending to be Jews. And that's all I'm saying.
Oh, so there's no Jews at the Wailing Wall in Jerusalem.
Nah, they're not Jews.
No? Oh, okay.
Of course they're not.
Those are not.
They're not real
the
Jews.
actual Jews, yeah. And that's what they're called. You know.
You can tell they're
Jewish.
Jews.
Really.
With Russians, very Russians.
They're all Russians.
They're not. They haven't got the same hair as ordinary Russians.
Even the ones at Stamford Hill running around, they all got their Russian hats on.
Oh shit.
We've seen them.
Yeah.
And I do
They're all
believe
running
the
around.
only
They're all running
reason,
around with
the
dreadlocks,
only
looking
reason,
like Rastas. We might say, yeah, they're Jews, but they just look like
Khan,
Russians.
the only reason that Muslims
the
moan
beef
about
eater.
the Crusades is because you lost. If you'd
Who
won
lost?
the Crusades, you wouldn't moan as much as you do.
Yeah, and the Crusades came after 632 battles into Europe. It's not like they
Uh-huh.
just decided to go and fight. They fought back against the expansion of the Islamic army. So
you call it expansion. We don't think of it expansion. We call it establishing God's law on earth. That's
Well, it
what we
doesn't
call
matter
it. It's not called
what you call it.
expansion. It means that every normal person, every Tom, Dick and Harry can live under the law of God and not the law of some rich person who wants to
No,
paedophile up your children, which is what we got today.
That's not your right to decide, is it? It's not
How do
your
you mean?
right to decide. What about people
No.
in the Congo that you've tried to go and convince that they have to be
I
Islamic?
don't understand what you're saying. Look, there's the 10 Commandments here. Let's keep it simple. There's the 10 Commandments, rules from God. We should all live under. As things
Yeah,
stand
why did
today
you
in
steal
England,
Moses? That's
are we
another point.
allowed to live by the 10 Commandments? Yes or no? We're not. Someone comes to kill me
Yeah,
in my own land. I can't
Hans,
even defend
why
myself
have you
and kill the
stolen
geezer.
Moses? Moses is our prophet, not yours.
We got the real Moses, the black one. You got the fake Moses, Charlton Heston.
Charlton Heston. You haven't. No, Moses isn't even your prophet.
No one's saying he is.
You lot do. I hear you. I hear it all the
No.
time.
You're getting it wrong. There's no Muslims that say that Moses is our prophet.
And I think it's
Our
disgraceful you
prophet's
to say there's
Muhammad,
two Jesus.
the best prophet.
How dare you say there's
Our
two
prophet's the
Jesuses?
best prophet.
Well, you got two prophets, haven't you?
But our prophet's the best prophet.
You got the black one and the white one.
No, there's only one Muhammad. He was white.
No, there was two.
How can there be two?
Exactly. Same thing with Jesus then, isn't it? Yeah?
Well, we know there's only one Jesus. I'm saying your one's the fake one. You made it up.
Yeah, and Islam is plagiarized.
Plagiarized.
Yeah, even Islam
Yeah.
is stolen from our first
Plagiarized. Is that a word?
And plagiarized, yeah.
Oh, plagiarized.
Plagiarized, yeah.
Plagiarized.
There's no proof for that. You ain't got no proof. You can't bring any evidence whatsoever. Our prophet's the real prophet. That's why we have all the countries that we have. Half the world's ours.
You don't. No, it's not.
Of course it is.
You've been taught that lesson 1,000 times, and still you won't learn.
Half the world's Muslim.
No, it's not.
Of course it is. Look at all the Muslim countries now. Indonesia, Morocco,
Half
you
the
name
world's
it.
Muslim, and most of the Muslim people don't want to live in Muslim countries. It's hysterical.
But they still want to be Muslim. Don't get the... I don't see what
You stole our First Testament and turned it into Islam.
What, your First Testament from the Hebrews, you mean? That one?
Mm.
The one you nicked off the Hebrews?
You stole it, turned it into
I
Islam.
heard you lot stole the Hebrew religion, and at the Council of Nicaea, you tried to copyright it, and the Hebrews got up and walked out, and they said, no, we're not having this. This is plagiarism. And they walked out. And that's what
Yeah, that's
happened
why
at
the Bible's
the
the
Council of
best-selling book
Nicaea.
in the world ever.
But I heard the Bible's so
Bible is
good,
the
you got to give it away for
best-selling
free.
book in the
I
world
heard you got to
ever.
give it away for free. That's what I heard.
It's the best-selling book in the world ever.
Do you sell it? Do you sell the Bible?
No. You
So
can
how's it
buy
the
them, but
best-selling?
most of all, because we're not greedy, we give them away free, unlike
What do you
your
mean
Quran.
we? What do you mean we? Are you Christian? Do you go church?
Yeah.
Do you go confession?
Again, you're acting thick. Confession is only for Catholics, right?
What do you mean it's only for Catholics?
Yeah, you don't
We don't
practice
have
that.
confession. We don't have confession.
What, so you don't go confession?
No, that's only in Catholic.
I'm not Catholic.
She's right, Con. She's right,
What, so you lot
Con.
don't go confession?
No.
It's
So you
Catholics,
don't
Con.
believe in the Pope then? You don't believe in the Pope either?
No, I don't like the Pope. He's a paedophile.
You're joking. Well, they've got a paedophile running Christianity.
As far as I'm concerned.
Okay, no, just leave it at that then. No point even
wait a
talking
minute.
anymore.
Hang on,
Leave it there.
Con.
I'm
He
talking to me
doesn't
about
run
Saladin
Christianity, Con.
and
He runs
the
the
Middle
Catholic
East.
Christians, Con.
It's just
He
too
doesn't
much for
run
me.
Christianity, Con.
It's like putting Jimmy Savile in charge of the NHS. Like, why would you do that? Mad.
Con.
Have you heard of the Muslim?
The Pope
Jimmy?
does not run Christianity,
Oh,
Con.
shit. Oh, shit.
Well, someone did give Jimmy the keys to the hospital.
Oh, shit.
Can't.
Oh, shit.
You heard of the Muslim Jimmy Savile? Because there is one.
No. Who's that, Banksy?
No, there's
Banksy's not a Muslim, Con. Idiot.
Yeah, that's what Jimmy Savile said. But you
no,
know.
there's this imam that went running around. What was his name? I did bring his name up the other week on you. He was running around the whole of the north, had keys to all the mosques, and yet he'd been a kiddie fiddler. Only did 3
Yeah.
months. Come out, they let him come back to doing exactly what he was doing before.
Who's they?
Yeah.
Muslim community.
Muslim community ain't got to say over what people do.
The
Yeah,
imams.
they do. They knew. They knew what he
The
was
imams,
doing, what
you got
he'd
it the
been
wrong way
doing.
around. The imams tell the community what to do. The community don't tell the imam what to do. Do you think
Oh
this
well,
is
they
a
knew they had a
democracy?
paedophilic imam then.
You think this is a democracy?
Exactly my point, Khan. He was an imam, and he was running around telling people that it's okay.
What do you want me to do? I'm not in charge of him.
I'm just saying that we've got weirdos in every community, just
I
making
agree.
it.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but you're talking about the top one. You're saying the Pope is a paedophile.
Yeah,
Are
he
you
belongs to the
serious?
Catholics, and he's a paedophile.
I don't know what you're talking about, mate. Honestly, like, I know a lot of
No,
Catholics
you
that
don't
be really
understand
pissed off at you
Christianity.
saying that.
You don't understand Christianity, Khan.
It's like the FA Cup. Everyone's playing to be the winner, but you've got like Arsenal, Tottenham. You've got all different sides. That's what Christianity is. You got Catholics. You got Church of England, CFE. You got 7-Day Adventists. Like you got all different teams, but they're
Hang
all
on, you
playing
said
for the
we got the
one.
Church of England, C of E, same thing, Khan.
That's what I mean. So CFE is short for Church of England. Just for people who didn't know.
Just get off of religion, because it's boring.
I'm really bored. I don't know if it's religion or you lot, but fucking hell. So far, what have we found out? The Christians are being run by a paedophile. Fucking hell.
And that they're Muslim Jimmy Savile.
Jubila, will you tell this clown that the Pope does not represent all Christians?
But who's saying that? You? What are you? A Jehovah's Witness?
You said it.
You're a Jehovah's Witness, aren't you?
Me?
Yeah, you're not.
No.
Yeah,
Oh.
Wendy doesn't argue with the clown. He knows what he's doing. He's talking shit. Either he's that thick or he's making out to be that thick. Either
I
way,
don't know anything about Christianity because, like, if they can't agree amongst themselves, then what am I supposed to be listening to?
you can talk.
Christianity is an umbrella term for lots of different religions. Catholic is one of them, and the Pope is the head of Catholics, not of the whole of Christianity.
But he's the main guy, isn't he? He's like the top guy.
For Catholics, yeah.
No, I thought that, but Catholics are the biggest team, aren't they? They're the biggest ones.
No.
All right, then. So who runs the C of E then? Who's in charge of that?
The Archbishop.
Archbishop Canterbury. And is he on the same level as the Pope? He's not, is he? He can't even go.
And who's the Pope at the end of the day?
Off. Pope's got his own country. He's got Vatican. He's got the whole Vatican's its own country.
Yeah, but who is he? He's somebody that's chosen.
What do you mean, who is he? He's the main man.
Who is he? Who is he? He's just
He
somebody
runs the
that was
whole
a priest
thing.
and gets
He's got
chosen.
What do you mean?
Who is he?
Well, I heard the Pope's all right. I heard he's a good guy, and that's what Muslims think. So you know,
CFE is actually run by people who are part of the House of Lords.
how is it?
Mm.
So,
So they're Archbishop.
CFE is like the official religion of England, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that started because what? Because one of the kings decided, oh, we can't get a divorce.
Yeah, Henry
because
VIII.
we're Catholic.
Henry VIII.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he made up a new religion just so he could get a divorce.
Yeah. Bit like Muhammad making up
He
rules.
didn't make up a religion, because what religion from
Sons-
God would tell a man he can only marry one woman? Like, that is ridiculous. What's the point of being a king then?
The Catholic one, Roman Catholic.
But that's fake then, isn't it? It's not from God, is it? Why would God tell a man you can only marry one woman? Like, what kind of God is that?
His adopted son's wife.
I know nothing about that. I'm saying is, if a man can't marry more than one woman, what's the point of the whole religion?
I don't
Why
know.
would you want to marry more than one woman?
Because
I
if
should have
you're a
thought
king
one
and
woman
you've got
was
all the
enough to
money in the
deal with.
world, what are you going to spend it on? Children, isn't it? Bringing up your children and, you know what I mean? Having more children. Why would you have only one wife? It don't make sense.
Yeah.
Why can't you
Well,
just
why
have
would
one
you do
family
that?
with one wife?
Then you're the same as every other Tom, Dick and Harry.
Point of religion. Yeah. Bit stupid.
But like, if a king can only marry one woman and I'm an average Joe and I can only marry one woman, how is the king better than me?
Why should he be better than you?
Because he's the king. Oh my God. Forget it. Let's just change subject. Supposed to be a king, isn't he?
You'll never
Why
get
can't
a
he have more than
Catholic
one wife?
sitting on the
Don't make sense.
on the British throne. You never get a Catholic in the royal family.
So who was James Stewart then? Were he a king?
No.
King James of the Stuarts.
Oh yeah, he was, but he wasn't a Catholic. He was Protestant.
Oh. What's okay? Anyway, I'm not even going to ask. Yeah. So there's more Muslims in the world than Christians, ain't there? So we won.
No.
Of course there is.
No,
There's
there
much
isn't.
more Muslims. We
1
won.
billion Muslims,
On Judgment
5
Day, when you've got the
billion
Muslims on one
Christians.
side and the Christians on the other, there's going to be more Muslims, obviously.
Muslims are probably the second or third highest faith.
If you
1 billion
compare,
Muslims, 5 billion Christians.
yeah, but you're Christians, but you're all different Christians. You believe different things. But
Yeah,
Sunni Muslim is one thing, and it's the biggest thing. It's the Man United of religions.
Yeah, but there's different Muslims as well. You know that.
But they don't count. They're like Arsenal and Tottenham. But Man United is still the biggest team.
Well,
Well,
if
if
they
they
don't
Our
count,
team,
if they don't
our
count, there's
Sunni
not 1
Islam will
billion
take on
Muslims
any
then.
religion in terms of numbers. No one comes close to us, apart from Catholics. I think they come second, and that's only because you
You're
lot
an
went to
idiot,
South
Khan.
America. That's only
Khan.
because you lot went to South America and convinced them to be Catholic.
Yeah, do you understand? 1 billion Muslims, 5 billion Christians.
That's not true.
Yeah,
You made
it
that
is
up
true.
on the spot. You just made that up now.
No, it's true. It's true.
Can't be.
Khartoum told me, so it's true.
Who told you?
Khartoum.
Oh, now I know you're having a laugh.
Yeah, but who cares anyway?
Yeah, who cares? I'm going to become a Jew and move to Stamford Hill.
It's up to you.
I
If
think,
they'll
you know
have- if
what?
they'll have
Ever
me,
since you've
they'll
been
have me.
sitting listening to the ethno nap, all I ever
I
hear
haven't
you
sat and
doing
listened to no ethno nap.
is talking about Jewish people.
I love Jewish people. I'm going to go and live with them and become a Jew.
Well, there's
Go
nothing
on,
wrong
mate.
with
Jews are the
that.
best. I think they're the best people.
You can't become a Jew anyway.
If you marry one, you can, can't you?
No, I think it takes about 7 years for you to really
2 years,
Yeah.
based on intelligence. I think I'll do it in 1.
No, they say 7, about on average 7 years.
That, what's her name, married
22
thingy, isn't it?
22 years later, he's still
Ali G,
crying.
listen, Ali G's wife, Isla Fisher, she become a Jew in 2 years.
Mm.
She
I'm
married that
sure
Ali G,
that would object to
Sacha
that.
Baron Cohen.
Yeah.
She wanted to get married, and he
Like,
said, "You
did
can't get
Isla
married
Fisher
until you
become
become a Jew." Yeah, a proper Jew
Khan,
as well.
shut up a minute. Did Isla Fisher become a Jew then?
A proper Jew, not just going around saying she's a Jew. She's proper qualified and everything.
Oh, good for
Took her
her.
2 years, 2 whole years. It took her. She goes, it was like doing a degree. It was that hard. Yeah. See, not everyone's
Without-
full of bullshit.
It was that hard without the H. Yeah.
That hard. Poor Isla Fisher.
So,
From
Khan,
home
what
and
do you
away
get
to.
out of talking to the likes of, like, Charlie? Well, what?
I don't talk to Charlie. I've been on a panel twice with him, and I never really even had the conversation with him, to be honest. Like, what's he got to say? Apart from being racist, what is there about him? Nothing.
Nothing.
It's like, I'm racist, and he's trying to disguise it as other things like, oh, according to statistics, English will be a minority by 2025. Like, it's just bullshit. It's just he's a racist, and that's the end of it.
Their scare tactic, yeah.
Just racism. Like, just come out with it. Just say, I'm racist. No, but he's not going to do that, is he? Because he can't spread his hatred, can he? That's all about spreading their views, isn't it? That's what it's about.
Yeah. Well, we've got the
Racism.
reports that prove that he doesn't care about Zubeda. He said that he doesn't care about her, that he only wants
About
her.
who?
He only wants her audience. We've got that recording. Was
Zabida.
yeah. He
I
said
don't
that.
think Zabida gives a flying fuck about Charlie, to be honest. It's just the
Oh,
flavour of
you're
the
not
week, isn't he?
listening, Khan, you're not listening.
She's in love with him. It's so obvious she's got a crush. She was the same way about Jedi before.
Well, she's a young girl, you know. If she wants to be in love with people, that's her prerogative.
She's
But
not
it's
a
like
young girl. She's a
not like
woman.
she's jumping in and out of bed with people. She's just saying, you know, I'm 22 years old or whatever, and I'm enjoying my life. Like, what's wrong with that? I don't see what the problem is. She's a young girl. She can do what she wants, isn't it?
She's not a young girl. She's a woman.
All right, she's a young woman. She can do what she likes, isn't it?
Oh, what,
Who
like
cares?
showing text messages off Jedi? Yeah, like she was last night.
So what? That's nothing to do with me and you. We're just on the panels. We're not involved in their private lives that they know each other. So what? What she does?
Fucking annoying.
Nothing to
I
do
know
with
that.
us.
It's fucking annoying.
Yeah,
Nothing to do
why
with
is
me.
it out that he minds his own business when he goes around slagging off everyone on everyone's?
Who?
You.
I slag off everyone.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
Oh, get out of
Those
here.
racists, when do you Jupiter? Those racists, when do
You
you
are known racist.
Not a racist.
I'm not the one who makes the rules, yeah? I'm not the one who decides what racism is. You're racist according to everyone's definition of racism. You're racist. You use racial language and you've done it online and you've abused people and you've done it unapologetically. Like that's the real thing, isn't it? That's the real thing. You unapologetically proud of
I
yourself,
apologize
calling
9
people.
times.
Exactly. Said the man that says he wouldn't stop for a white girl.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I was
Yeah,
asked a
you
ridiculous
did.
hypothetical question, which I only entertained because I know Raj is autistic and he can't deal with normal conversation. But with a normal person, I would not enter into a hypothetical question. But because it was him, I thought, all right, let's go with it. He starts asking me if I would drive around London thinking I'm Batman, stopping to save people's lives. He said, if you saw a 12-year-old girl walking down the road drunk, would you stop to help her?
And you said, what
colour
colour
was
is
the
she?
girl? And he said, let's say she
Yeah.
was white. And I said, no, I wouldn't, because it would look bad on me. I'll probably get attacked doing that. I ain't got
So
time
she
for
was a
that
Muslim
shit.
girl, you'd have stopped, yeah?
Yeah, because if I saw a Muslim girl with a hijab on drunk, I would think, shit, someone's been plying her with drink. Someone's been sticking alcohol down her throat. She's probably just escaped from some paedophile's lair. Let me just go
Do you
and
not
find
see
out
your
what's
own
going on.
racism there?
It's not
Do you
racism.
not see your own racism
It's not
there?
racism. I've
Yeah.
grown up in London. I've been 12 years old growing up in Islington on the streets of London. So if I was getting drunk at the age of 12 with white girls, I know what they're up to, innit? I know it's normal. Like, you know, when we
It
were
is
young
not
boys
normal
growing up
for
on the streets of
12-year-olds
London,
to be
there weren't
getting drunk.
hijabis, there weren't 12-year-old hijabis out until 12 o'clock at night with us, was
All
there?
right, let me ask you a serious question, Khan. You're married to a white lady, you've got white children, and you're telling me you're not going to take care of them in the middle of the night, midnight, out in the street in case you get beaten up? What are you talking about?
What do you mean? Is that a real question?
Yes.
That's the dumbest question. What are you saying? I can't drag my own children off the street.
Well, you just said that you wouldn't stop for a white girl because you would get beaten up. And I'm saying to you, what about your own daughters? What if one of your daughters grew up?
If I put my hands on a white child in the middle of Tottenham High Road and she started screaming, "Help! He's raping me!" What do you think would happen?
Right,
How
so
do you
now
know
you're
the Muslim girl wouldn't say the same thing?
So now you're
Khan?
stereotyping white women.
No,
Nice one.
I'm saying they're stereotyping me.
Khan, how do you know the Muslim girl who you would stop for wouldn't shout the same thing?
It would be a gamble that I would be prepared to take.
Oh, for a Muslim girl.
Yeah.
What about a black
Well,
girl?
if you're like, yeah, black girl too. I wouldn't see. I wouldn't
Oh,
see a
it's only the white
black
girls
girl.
that are going to get it, yeah? Oh, okay.
What do you mean? It's your country. You're the majority. You got nothing to be scared of. You roam the streets like you own the place.
Oh,
Drinking
wow.
alcohol,
You
getting
think
drunk on the
white
streets at the
girls
age of
have got
12.
nothing
It's
to be
normal.
scared of?
But what part of
White
England do you
girls have
come
got
from,
nothing to be
Wendy?
scared of.
Wendy,
Okay.
what part of England do you come from? Do you know anything about London? Do you know how we've grown up on the streets of London from the age of 12? You don't know nothing about it.
Look,
Don't know anything
can you
about
stop
it.
talking about London as though
Because
London is some sort of strange place that only people who live there know about?
Oh, well, forget the conversation then, because you're talking shit. You're trying to talk about something you don't know about. You don't know about London. We're growing up on the streets of London with white girls roaming the streets. Do you know what I'm saying? Smoking fags from the age of 12, thinking we were fucking special, sitting at bus stops smoking with white girls.
Yeah, a lot
That's
of
what we've all
Muslim
done
girls
that.
do that as well.
Now they might do, but in the 1970s, whatever, when I grew up, they didn't.
Yeah, can't stop being a racist prick, mate.
I can be racist if I want. I can be racist if I want.
Yo, Jedi Defense is in the back, and yo, you lot in the chats, like up the show, like up the show. That's all I have to say on this.
You lot are too dumb anyway. You're not on my level. You can't even have a conversation. You're dumb. You're dumb.
We
What I
catch
was
you
saying
out
to
on
Raj,
everything, Khan.
you're not trying to catch me out because
Khan,
you're
we
taking it
catch you
too
out on
seriously.
everything.
It's supposed to be a joke, yeah? If someone says to you, you know, about the white girl thing, it's supposed to be a joke. It's based on
No,
something
I'm
that
not going to take
something
it
that
as
was
a
on
joke.
telly.
I'm not going to
There's
take it
something
as a
on
joke.
telly about a guy who goes to get into a lift, and there's a little white girl in there, and he doesn't get into the lift, and he has to run up the stairs to work, and they're like, "Why was you late?" And he goes, "I saw a little white girl in the lift, so I couldn't get in the lift." And that's the joke, because
Who
when
said
you're a
that? Hang on,
foreigner,
I can't. What?
when you're
Will
a
you shut up a
foreigner,
bit? Who said that?
when you're
Who
a
said that?
foreigner, if a white girl turned around and said, "He touched me" or "He raped me," on her say so, you would
Oh,
be in
shut up,
prison.
Khan. Don't be
But it's true. You'd be in prison on her
No,
say
it's
so.
not true.
Of course you would.
No, it's not true.
It's happened to people. People have been banged up just because someone said, "Oh, he touched me" or "He raped me" or whatever. There's people banged up for less than that.
What are you? And you think that only happens to minorities?
What do you mean? If a white man standing in front of a
happens to
judge
everyone.
explaining himself, he's likely to get listened to, whereas a foreigner probably isn't.
Oh, shit. I don't know where you get that idea
So why are
from.
all
I
the
really
immigrants
don't.
locked up in prison and the white people walking around? And there's more criminals from white people. They're more into crime. But yet they get away with it because the judges let them off.
You're an idiot, Khan.
I'm not an idiot. There's things that you don't know,
You
Indy.
are an idiot.
All right, I'll tell you something. Why is it that most white people drive Ford cars? Should I tell you? Because when they go to buy the car, brand new in the showroom, they get a massive friends and family discount. Thousands of pounds off the price of the cars. But we don't get that.
Hang
As
on,
foreigners,
wait
we
a
don't get
minute,
that.
wait a
Foreigners
minute.
have to
Wait
buy the
a
cars
minute.
second hand.
Hang on, wait
There's
a
a lot of
minute,
things in this
Khan.
country that you don't know about. You're thinking
I've
because you're
got to
English.
buy, when
Let me
I buy
finish.
my
Let me
car,
finish.
I don't
Let me
get
finish.
thousands of pounds off my car.
Well, maybe you don't know how to negotiate then. But what I'm saying, the white
But
women
you're
that
saying
I
it's because
know,
we're white.
If we're
Because we're
white,
white, we
we're
get
gonna
money
go
off
get a few grand
cars.
off a car.
Rubbish.
I'm
in
telling
Ford.
you.
Come on,
I'm telling
Khan, come
you.
on,
It is a
be
fact.
more realistic here.
It is
Just be more.
true.
How?
It's true.
How? Tell me how.
It's
Is there a
true.
button on their website that says "Click here if you are white" and you will get a big discount?
That's what happens. When you go down and you sit down and negotiate the price, you get a couple of grand off.
Right, and so with the Equality Act, no one's screaming and shouting about this. No, I haven't heard
Yeah,
no
exactly,
black
love,
or other
yeah.
races
It's not
of
a law that's
people.
being broken. It's just how things are, innit? It's the old boys network.
Khan.
It's the dodgy handshakes. It's all that.
Bloody hell!
You're a
You ain't got a
conspiracy
clue.
theorist,
That's what I'm saying to
Khan.
you. Because you're white, you ain't really got a clue what foreigners go through in this
You're
country.
white, Khan, for fuck's sake.
But I'm white and I'm waiting to get this discount. Like, come on, I seem to be missing out.
Yeah.
Listen.
There's discounts here.
If you must be the only white woman I
as a
know
white
who don't know how to get a fucking discount. Are you kidding me or what?
So what?
You serious?
I can go into Tesco's and go here. Well, I don't want to pay £1.23
No.
for this milk today.
Tesco's ain't allowed to give you
I can
discounts.
get it for like
Tesco's ain't allowed to give you
instead.
discounts. Tesco's ain't allowed to give you discounts.
Right, so I go to the market then and I speak to the people in the market and they give me a discount. Is that because I'm white?
No,
Yeah,
but if you went to the
obviously,
bank
yeah.
and you wanted to get a loan, you're more likely to get one. If you went and
don't
went
be
to buy a brand new
stupid.
car, you'd be more likely to get a discount. Yeah, lots of things you get that you don't really
I
realise.
apply for a loan and they're not going to know if I'm black or white.
Of course they know. They know by your postcode, by where you live.
Oh
Yeah,
my
but
God,
come on,
man, you can't say that. How can you say it goes by my postcode when my postcode is literally people of all nationalities, colours and creeds in the same postcode?
There you go.
But you're not
come on.
thinking. You're not thinking. Apply yourself. There's certain
Khan,
streets where
when
there's
I
no
went to buy
foreigners
my
living.
car, I didn't get thousands of pounds off my car.
What car did you buy?
None of your business.
See, that's where you went wrong.
He's on a
You have to, first and foremost, you have to show your patriotism by buying a British-made car. That means you have to go to Ford. You ain't gonna
What
get
you
no
think
friends and family
Ford?
discount
Wait.
down at
You think
Peugeot, love.
Ford is British? You think
It
Ford's
used to
British?
be. Used to be.
Ford's never been British. It's an
Of course
American.
it is.
It's an American
Ford.
car.
What are you on about? Fords are made in Dagenham. What are you talking about, love?
But it's an American car. You
But it's
fool.
made in Dagenham. It's a British-made car.
It's an American car.
It's not. Ford is not the same Ford as you get in America.
Henry Ford.
Yes, we know who Henry Ford
Yeah,
is.
was
We know who Henry Ford is.
American.
Henry Ford, does he, Henry Ford own Ford?
Yeah.
Henry Ford owns Ford.
Yes.
Oh, get out of here.
You
If you
idiot.
told
Thinking
me
Ford
Walt
is a
Disney owned
British made
Disney, I'll
car.
believe you. But you can't be telling me Ford owns
You
Ford.
think Ford
buzzing.
is a
You're
British
buzzing.
made car. I can't
Ford
believe
used to
that.
be British made. What are you on about?
Wow.
There was Ford factories all across fucking London making Ford cars. What are you on about? Even on their TV adverts, they'll be the same. Ford is a British made car. That's why you see all the fucking people driving Fords with their little English flag stuck in the back window. Why do you think that is?
You're an
Ain't 'cause they
idiot,
like
Card.
football.
Go and research Ford, Card. You'll soon find it's not a
Just look in
British
the
car.
chat. Look in
I
the
don't know
chat
if
and
you
see
know how
what
to
the
carry
chat.
out a thing. Do you know how to carry out a proper Google search? I don't think you do. Ford had factories in Britain giving British
Yeah, but
people
that
jobs,
doesn't mean
making
that doesn't
cars.
mean. Oh God.
British
Help
people
me,
are
please.
working, making cars in England.
Where do they make the parts?
Yeah, Mercedes make cars in England too.
Where do they make the parts?
What cars do
Where do they make
Mercedes
the
make
parts
in
to
England?
make
You
these
joking?
cars?
What cars do Mercedes make in England?
Oh,
Which
God.
model? Where's the Mercedes factories employing people to make cars in England? You having a laugh or what?
Yeah. It's
You're
called Oxford. It's called Oxford. Yeah.
Oxford, what? And they make cars there?
Yeah.
What, from scratch? They make cars?
From scratch.
You're lying.
Google it.
One sec.
Oh, I don't know what the point of that was anyway.
I was just wondering if me and Khan both went into Caravan and ordered some kebabs, who'd be more likely to get a discount?
Me.
Khan.
Exactly. And if you go to a market stall that's run by a foreigner, most white people would just pay the price that's asked, whereas other foreigners will barter. So
I barter, and I'm white.
But
that's
you're Irish, it don't count.
I know I can get a discount if I smile at them enough. That's all it is.
See, that's what you're supposed to do when you bought your car, but you didn't think.
Well, I think that Ford is just like Tesco's.
You
and they're not
said
gonna
because
give
she
discounts.
walks in there and she's white. You said because she walks in there and she's white, she'll get thousands off anyway.
yeah, it's a bloody joke. I don't know what
You're missing the point. I'm saying to you that there are institutions and businesses in this country that used to be British run, yeah, made in Britain and run by British people. And the patriotic people know that. They only buy cars from there. So if you have a bunch of patriotic people going down to buy cars from a certain group of people who are selling them the cars, they would have to give them a certain discount for their loyalty.
Who told you
How
this?
many British people do you see lining up to buy Rolls Royce
who have had them discounts.
or a Bentley? Or a Bentley.
You get discount.
And these people were taking the piss out of you. They were having the
No,
rise.
if you've got the money to go and buy a brand new, if you've got the money, look, there's a huge markup on cars, isn't there? Like a massive markup. So they can afford to give you a couple of grand off and they still make their money.
Well, you're the person that thought Ford was a British car.
It is. If it's made in Britain.
Not. It's not a British car.
It used to be. Obviously, they've
It's
thingied it
never
now.
been British, you idiot.
Of course it is. If it's made in Britain, what more do you want?
God.
It's literally made in Britain. How more British can it get than that?
Okay then, Suzuki, yeah, they've got a big car factory up the northeast. So are they British? Are they British made as well?
If me and
Are
you went
they
up there,
British as well? Are they British too?
British
Or are they
made, isn't it?
Japanese?
It's British made. If you go up
They're
there to that
Japanese.
local
It's a
area, I
Japanese
guarantee
company.
you, everyone's driving around in Suzukis up there. I guarantee you. They're
They're
supporting
not.
their. I
They're
guarantee you
not.
they are. I guarantee
They've
you.
all got
How did
Bentleys and
you know?
Rolls
You live
Royce.
in
Where? Where have they
You
got
keep,
Bentleys?
you keep telling Wendy, don't talk about London, don't live in London. You can't talk about North, you don't live in
I
North.
said I guarantee you. In other words, let's
They're
go and
not.
find out.
They're not all running around in Suzuki's, for God's sake.
But they
How
are.
much are you going to guarantee it for?
What
Because
Suzuki do they make up north? What model is it? Is it
I don't know. It's
is
just a great big bloody
the 4x4 Suzuki?
car factory. Yeah. But obviously it's nothing to do with Japan. It's all British made.
Right. So now you're getting the point I'm trying to make. For fuck's sake.
Oh, come. Really? I hope you don't go around telling too many people that Ford is a British car.
I said they're British made. Which they are.
They're not.
You're making me die at my
We don't
computer
have
game.
any actually. We don't have a lot
You're
of
killing me.
cars.
Wendy, you're literally killing me.
What? What? Because I caught you out again over the old Ford.
You can't call. Who are you to be catching me out, man? Come off it, Wendy.
I'm always catching you out.
I'm just entertaining you. We're just having banter. You can't catch me out.
Always catching you out.
I'm just messing about. I'm having a laugh with you. Jedi don't like it when I'm horrible to the racists.
I'm not a racist. Behave
Prove it.
yourself.
Prove it.
Prove it.
Yeah. Don't mention your
I've
black
never,
grandson.
I would never, ever do harm or be racist towards anyone,
Oh, I'm sure.
apart from one person,
Who?
Esau.
What was it with you and Esau then?
I hate him.
Oh, okay. All right then. What about Brian? Do you hate Brian?
I hate Brian too.
How many Brians do you hate? A couple? Or just the one?
Just one.
How does
Brian
somebody
Hurl.
prove they're not a racist?
I don't know. It was
Exactly.
a joke, wasn't it?
Someone in the chat was asking, it's an interesting question, I think. How can you prove that you're not a racist? That's to you, Can, because you said it. You were like, prove it.
1 minute, one
Prove
minute.
it. I ducked out on that question.
I don't know why they're conversating with him. It's really lowering the levels, to be honest.
He's just trolling. I think he's trolling, and then when he gets caught out, then he tries to troll harder, and then says it's just banter though.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to do 4 things at once, and I'm just a mere man.
We know, Can, you can't multitask. Just a mere
I
man
know.
like you.
Can't.
We don't
Can't do
expect
it.
much. It's fine.
Gotta have a laugh.
We try.
Yeah.
We try.
Yeah.
So is Rolls Royce British?
Look, if you're British and you love your country and you're a patriot, you'll support British-made products. So if they're making Ford cars, well, they were, in England, would you not buy one rather than buying a Peugeot or a Volkswagen? You would.
No.
We don't know patriotic people then. Because I know patriotic British people
to do
who
with
very
it. That's
proudly
nothing to
drive
do with
around
it.
in Ford with their tiny little English flag in the back window. And they love it.
No, it's nothing to do with it.
Well, what is it then? Football?
No.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you've just got racist friends. Maybe because you're a racist.
I'm not saying I've got racist friends. I'm saying they're patriotic people. Doesn't make them racist.
Okay, maybe you've got over patriotic people because you're patriotic. So are you the same as them?
No, I'm not patriotic when I'm living in England.
Well, he'd have to choose
Bloody hell
between.
you're
He'd have to
British.
choose between Greece and bloody Turkey. He can't just choose one country.
The Greeks got run out years ago. Like, we've forgotten about them. They don't even exist to us. Why are you mentioning them for?
Oh, you never
Oh, and
said
the
that.
Cypriot. Oh, I'm the Cypriots. Yeah, I'm the Cypriots.
Do you
I'm a
remember?
Cypriot. Cypriot don't mean Greek, though, does it?
Yeah, but when Batfreak was talking about the Greeks, you were like, "Oh yeah, I've got a bit of Greek in me." You're such a
I never
waste.
said that. You're lying. I've never ever in my life said I've got a bit of Greek in me. You're lying. I said Italian. I said Italian.
Yeah,
I said
you
Italian.
did.
Italian is
you
different from Greek. Maybe
You're a
not
bit
to
of a
you, but to
mongrel,
me.
aren't you, Khan? So you're a bit
I'm not a
Greek.
mongrel.
No, you're
I'm a
bit
Mongol. There's a difference.
Cypriot, Turkish, Italian.
It don't count if it's on the mum's side, does it? Doesn't count.
You got a bit of Irish there as well.
No, but my kids have. But like I said, if it's on the mum's side, it doesn't count. It doesn't matter. I'm Turkish. My dad's Turkish. My dad's Turkish. My great-granddad was Turkish. Going all the way back to Genghis Khan was Turkish.
So who's Cypriot? Your mother?
Yeah. Don't forget, he's got a bit of black in him as well.
On the mum's side, again, on the mum's side.
What? And you think that doesn't count?
Doesn't count. I'm still Turkish, no. Goes by the dad.
You yourself call yourself a Turkish Cypriot. What are you on about?
Cyprus is just a part of Turkey.
No, it's not. You stole it.
And made it a part of Turkey.
So are you saying you don't recognise your mum as a Cypriot?
That's right.
Who means more to you, your mother or the prophet?
Obviously, God said to us to love the prophet, so we love the prophet. That's what we do. It's our thing, isn't it?
Wow.
And if I love the prophet, my mum loves the prophet too, then we've got something in common, haven't we? It's all good. I don't know why you got a problem with Islam. It's obviously a much better, well thought out, successful religion than your religion. Like, and it just bothers you, doesn't it?
Why are you going on about religion?
You mentioned it. You mentioned it. You mentioned it. You mentioned it.
So you put the prophet before your mother.
That's not me. All right, I can ask you a question. Who do you love more, your mum or Mahatma Gandhi?
My mother.
Well, there you go then.
Why would I love Mahatma Gandhi?
Here you go. See, everyone's got their own answer. I'm not judging you.
Not a prophet.
I know, like,
I'm not Indian.
Buddha.
I'm not Indian,
Buddha
Khan.
Buddha then. Buddha. Whoever
My
you want to
mother.
name.
I would never put no God before my mother.
What about your God, the real God? One that you think is the real God. What about Jesus?
My mother.
What if Jesus put his mother above you then? How would you feel?
Would bother me?
Is Jesus allowed to do that?
That's what the Catholics believe. Catholics honour Mary.
So you're saying Catholicism actually makes sense? Is that what you're saying?
No.
No, I'm saying different people have different beliefs.
Which is what I'm saying. So what's the argument? I don't get it. You lot are just bullying me today. That's what you're trying to do. Trying to come on here, bully me, yeah, make me out to be some sort of hypocrite. I know what your game is. It's not going to work.
Yeah, you're trying to shit. You know that. You're really
Do you
bad.
know what?
You know, you're trying to get money for this. It's not going to work unless you up your game.
It's not working. It's not been working, has it? It just hasn't.
Ladies, I
What do you
think
want
we
me to
should get
do?
the big guns out and really bully him now.
Go on then. I'm ready. Call it a
You're
social
ready, yeah.
experiment. I'll subject myself.
Right,
to your-
people in the
to your
chat
line
are
of
asking
questioning.
about some calves. What are they asking about?
Calves.
Mm.
I don't run calves.
What about them baths?
I don't. What? Turkish baths.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I see they got one of them up on the high road near me, and it just looks so seedy.
What, a Turkish bath?
Yeah.
Probably a brothel. I
It's
wouldn't
got
go
all
in
like
there.
red lining and red lights and shit. It's just like,
Yeah,
no,
don't go in there, man. It's dodgy.
no. I wasn't planning on going in there. Why? What
Phone
happens
before
in them
you.
places?
Don't just turn up in it. Phone first.
What happens in there?
What, in brothels?
In the baths?
Oh, in the baths. People just get naked and sit in the steam, and it's all very unhygienic. I wouldn't recommend it. Sharing each other's sweat. Not
Yeah,
my
no.
idea of a fun day out.
Are you sure?
What, in saunas? That's what they do in saunas, isn't it? Steam rooms.
No, are
and
you
that.
sure it's
They
not
got
your
them in
idea of
gyms
a
as
fun day
well.
out?
No, it's definitely not. I'm a
How do you know? Have you
hypochondriac.
tried it?
Yeah, I used to go to the gym down the road and they used to have things like that, but I'm a hypochondriac. I can't do it. Don't like it. I don't like germs. I'm a germaphobe.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just neurotic like that.
You're a hypochondriac.
A
So that means-
hypochondriac, yeah.
does that
Hypochondriac
mean
means
that you
that somebody
think it-
sneezes next to me, like I start thinking I'm ill.
Yeah. That's what I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
that's-
Means you
yeah.
think you're ill when you're not and stuff.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
So you're just making up your back problems then?
Nah, what, my back problems? I wish. That's not all in the mind. That is serious shit.
But you said you're a hypochondriac, so maybe it is.
Oh no, I wish it was, man. Fucking hell, back problems. Worst thing I ever done was fucking up my back.
Maybe it is all in the head.
I wish.
To try and change that mindset.
Khan, are you going to get the vaccine when it comes out? Khan?
I don't know, mate. It's scary, isn't it? The kids have got to have it.
Why?
Because they're going to stop them going to school, aren't they? They won't let them go to school.
No, this is not true. There's nothing about young children, especially primary school age,
That's what I'm
having the
hoping.
vaccine right now.
That is what I'm hoping.
Some schools have been saying that if you've been in contact with someone who's had the virus over the holidays, you must have a negative COVID test before you come back. But you just got to tell them you're being isolating. That's all. But they're not forcing any kids to have the vaccine just yet.
I think the kids are the lucky ones, isn't it? Like, they're not going to get forced to do anything.
Mm.
Whereas we might get forced.
Yeah.
No,
I think like with the mRNA thing, like, they don't really know fully what it's going to do to you, because like there is a chance it could just make us all think like impotent or whatever, like, and we won't be able to have children. But there is a possibility, because they're messing with your DNA, innit?
It's got
Well, we
nothing to
don't
do
know.
with DNA, Khan.
Of course it is.
No,
mRNA.
it's not, Khan.
It's called
No,
mRNA.
Khan.
Do you want me to explain it to you, Andy?
No, because you're not a scientist, so I'd rather listen to the science.
I'm not a scientist, but I'm half a scientist. I haven't got a
You are not,
PhD.
because you were the one that said.
I haven't got a
You're
PhD,
the
but
one that said you can't overdose on vitamin D. You can't.
not by eating food. You can't.
You didn't say that though, did you?
Yeah, but I'm a nutritionist by trade. I deal with food. I don't deal with medication. Go to a nutritionist and ask them if you can overdose on vitamin D. They're going to tell you not by
probably
eating
had loads
food.
of people going out shoveling all this vitamin D down and supplements because Khan said so.
I don't believe it. I don't prescribe supplements. I don't believe in it. I
Can't
think
promote.
you can get everything you can from eating food.
You promote seafood diet, seafood, and eat it.
Ah, the oldest joke in the book. Hey! I'm on the seafood diet.
Yeah, he likes a bit of fish.
No, the seafood diet. All you got to do is see it and then you'll eat it, or something like that. I forget it now. It's a good joke, but it's an old one. Yeah, ain't I the lucky man, eh? On the panel with 3 lovely ladies. Ah, the envy of London town.
Right?
Yeah.
Come on, entertain. You got to entertain. You got to entertain these 3 lovely ladies now. What are you saying?
You reckon?
Give us your best chat-up lines, Khan.
Best chat-up line. Oh my god, I've never used a chat-up line in my life.
Right, so let's set the scenario. Right, I'm in the gym, and then
you're in the gym. Never
I'm
try
in
to
the
pull
gym.
girls in the gym. Never.
Go
Why
on,
not?
Mary. This is funny.
Because number
Right.
one, I'll be sweaty and my hair will be like messed up.
No, but all right, this is what I'm saying. Let's set the scene. So I'm in the gym and you rock up. So you just had your shower, you're looking fresh, you ain't got sweaty
All
yet.
right. I'll use
And then
my
you
link
pop-
shower gel.
Yeah, you got the Lynx effect going on, innit?
All right, cool.
So you walk in now,
Alright.
and I'm there, and I'm doing some, I don't know, whatever kind of exercises can find sexy.
Squats. Deep
I'm doing some
squats.
squats. Yeah, I'm doing some
Deep
squats, right?
The deep ones, yeah, go on.
And you walk in, you're like, wow, look at this girl, like I've never seen her here before. So what's your chat line
Yeah.
gonna be?
I'll be like, yeah, do you want me to spot you or you're right there?
And I'm like, no, but
And you
I'm
look round
good.
and think, who's this guy? He's got some confidence coming and chatting to me like this. And then you'll be intrigued and you'll want to know, innit? And I'll be like, what are you doing
So that's
after?
the
Do you
best
want to
chat line
do you want to go Costa? Yeah, like, I ain't got chat lines. I just speak to girls normally, like they're normal humans.
So what if
I
she
don't-
goes, all right, mate, I spotted you before you spotted me. Get out of here.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I spotted you first.
I like that one.
That was a good one. Spontaneous. See, you are witty. You're witty and intelligent.
So
Yeah.
where do you think is the best place to chat up a woman then, if it's not the gym?
I don't think there is such a thing called chatting up. I think you should talk to women like they're normal people and do it in normal places. Like if you're in the supermarket or in the library, do you know what I mean? Like the last girl I chatted up was basically in Tesco's. She was looking at the pot noodles because they were on discount. And I was looking at the thing, you know, the Maggie noodles, the ones where you like have to cook them in the pot, that sort of like bachelor's thingy noodles. And she was looking at them, and I go, "So you should get them. They're better." She looked at me and she thought, "Who's this handsome guy talking to me?" And then from there, we just got talking.
You bonded over noodles.
Yeah,
Were you
like
hoping
there
to
was
have
one
that,
before
like
that
the
in
scene
Tesco.
from you know where you're both eating the spaghetti at the same time and you want to like get to the middle of it?
Exactly. What, Lady and the Tramp? Like the dog.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. See, that's what I keep it natural, you know, like in a natural setting. Because I think women are quite spontaneous creatures. Do you know what I mean? Like they like it when it doesn't feel fake and it doesn't feel like you're trying too hard. So like I try to keep it natural. Do you know what I mean? That's my method anyway. Yeah, just be yourself method sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? And you got to remember it's a numbers game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I learned this from my friend of mine. You just stand on the street corner asking women if they want to come home with him. And out of about 100 girls, you still get about like 2 or 3. Then I realised, wait a minute, it actually is a numbers game. You know what I mean?
Are you having a laugh? Are you having a joke?
No, seriously. It's like the saying goes, there is no accounting for tech.
Corners waiting for a bike to come along.
Well, basically, yeah. Like, there's no accounting for taste, though, is there?
The community bike.
You know, you can't judge yourself based on how other people see you. Like, you can never know. Like, there's women that have fallen head over heels in love with me just at first sight, and I'm thinking, are you mad? Like, is something wrong with you? Did you escape from an insanitary? Like, are you nuts? Like, was you sectioned? But to them, it's real. To them, it's real. They see something that you don't see, even in yourself.
Yeah. How many years ago was that, though?
About 5-6 years.
Mm.
Yeah. But it's happened a few times in life. Like about 2-3 times, I'd say it's happened to me. Like someone just falling in love with me, like love at first sight sort of thing. And that's what I realized is that you can't judge it. It's not something you can judge. It's just something that just happens. It's just nature, isn't it?
Well, isn't it? Because they're clingy and you don't want them anywhere near you.
No, I love it because I'm quite insecure secretly. I act like I'm not interested, but really I love it. Yeah.
I think some of the chat have been putting in some good chat up lines for you. So one of them is, you like microwave meals? Grab your jacket, you've pulled.
You like more what?
Do you like microwave meals? You've pulled. And the other one, I'm going to shed 50 kg eating you out, baby.
I don't know. It's horses for courses, isn't it? I think like Like I said, there's no accounting for taste, man. You can't judge who's gonna like you, who ain't gonna like you. You just got to put your best foot forward, be confident, approach people, just go up to them, put yourself out there, innit? Live life dangerously. Just go up to the fittest girl you've seen in your life and just walk up to her and just go be like, "What's happening? You interested? Is my number?" Like, what's she gonna say? She's either gonna say, "Oh, I'll give you a bell," or she's gonna be like, "Fuck off." Like, do you know what I'm saying? She's not gonna kill you. She's not gonna pull out a fucking axe and just chop your head off on the spot. Like, you're not gonna die. Like, it's just put yourself out there, innit? Same as job interviews. Dress up, feel confident, put yourself out there. That's what life's about, isn't
So
it?
why haven't you got a job then?
COVID, isn't it? I'm applying though. I'm applying for loads of jobs. Like.
He's such a blagger.
I'm not. It's COVID.
Oh, you
There
know
is a
you
thing
are.
called COVID going on. No one's hiring. It's not my fault. What do you want me to do? Everyone's on fucking benefits, sitting at home getting paid by the government, or they're on furlough. No one's even working, and I reckon a lot of people won't have jobs to go back to anyway after all this shit. A lot of companies have collapsed and folded. You drive down the main
People
road,
are
you're looking
still
all the
working. A
coffee
lot of
shops.
people are still working.
I know they're lucky then, aren't they?
Become a
They're
delivery
lucky.
driver.
But I'm high risk, innit? I'm high risk. I can't go to work if I wanted to. I've got the
Why?
diabetes. I'm over a certain age, overweight. You know, so many things. Like I could catch COVID and die so easily. It's not even a joke. I should be shielding. You know, shielding. That's the next level up. I should be on that. My doctor was like, phone up and tell them. I was like, nah, you're all right, doctor. Don't worry. It's like, yeah, tell them. You need to be
No, it's your
shielding.
doctor that's meant to put you on the list. Can't.
Yeah, he gave me the letter to send in. Like, you have to send in some letter or something to the NHS, and
Oh, so you
they put
were
you on the list.
shielded then?
No,
You
I didn't
were
bother with it. I didn't bother with it. They reckon you can get food deliveries better than everyone else. They put you at the top of the list for deliveries
You
and things
can.
like that. They drop round food parcels to you and all that. I was like, might as well let someone else have it. I don't need it. I'm quite active. I can get out. I can go shopping. I can do stuff. You know, I don't need to be
Hang
shielding.
on, a minute ago you were just saying you were in the high risk category.
I am. Obviously, if I catch it, I'm thinking it. I'm in trouble. But like, I'm quite careful with the social distancing. Like, I keep myself away from people. Do you know what I mean? Put the mask on. Avoid any Chinese-looking people. It's like it's quite easy.
It's got nothing to do with Chinese-looking people.
They're the ones that started the whole thing. You see, you've forgotten already. You've forgotten. See how people forget.
I haven't forgot, but you can't, accuse every Chinese person.
Just saying, just be on the safe side, innit? Just like, give them a wide berth. I'm not saying that. I mean, plus they're not very talkative anyway. They're not very talkative. Like, when was the last time a Chinese person come up to you and started talking to you? But even when they're lost, they don't ask for directions. Like, they don't engage. You know what I mean? It's just their style. They're very standoffish.
What are you on about?
Chinese people.
Yeah, another racist statement you've made.
Not racist. I'm saying they're very, like, their culture, like, similar to British people, innit? British people do not really engage with people they don't know. They don't just come up to you and start talking to you. You know what I mean? So it's not hard to avoid them, is it?
Why
Is that
would you want to
racist?
avoid them?
What, British people? A lot of
No,
paedophiles.
Chinese people.
Oh,
What are you going to do when those 3 million people from Hong Kong arrive?
I'll be in trouble, won't I? Big trouble. Big trouble in Little China.
What, some of them have already
Are they still
started.
coming? Are they actually still coming? Have they not put a stop to them coming yet?
There's quite
What
a
are
few
people like
already
Charlie
here.
Big Potatoes? Charlie Big Potatoes, mate. You're a waste of fucking space. What are these fucking ethno nuts doing? They're useless people.
Hang on, well, I'm talking to you about chat. Why are you calling his name?
Because they're the ones that are supposed
Why
to be
is
putting
there
a
3
stop to all
million
these immigrants.
people? Why is there 3 million people coming from Hong Kong?
Well, because the Chinese are horrible.
Not enough people in Britain. We need more people. British people only have 1 or 2 children. That's the problem. We need to start having more children. I blame the British.
Yeah,
Start
Chinese.
having more.
So I don't see how that's going to solve the problem.
Chinese what?
Chinese people only have 1, so I don't know how that's going to solve the problem.
That's in China. That's not in Hong Kong. Hong Kong's British rules, isn't it? Well, it was.
Used to be, not anymore. That China have took that away. which is why the people in Hong Kong want to come and live here.
Yeah, but we don't really owe them any favors, do we? Like, they had the benefit of British rule, then it was taken away from them. It's unlucky for you, isn't it? Sorry, my friend. You had the good days while it lasted. Now it's all gone.
No, I
Get
feel
on with being
loyal to
Chinese.
them.
Why can't they be Chinese now?
No, they're welcome here
Why?
because they are.
All right, whatever.
I don't know what we're going to do if Chinatown expands, though.
Chinatown's going to turn into China City.
Yeah. 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 More places to eat out, I suppose.
Yeah, the food's
Yeah,
not bad.
and
I like
IT
Chinese
and
food.
tech.
You know what
Hang
I
on,
like? I like
aren't
the
they good
buffet. Have you been to the buffet? Chinese buffet.
Shut up
Better than a
about
restaurant.
food.
I love
Can't
food,
shut
don't
up
I?
about food. Aren't
Our
they good
Chinese
You
at
probably
buffets are
can't taste
banging for
food.
real.
She
aren't
can't
they good
taste
at
food, innit? All the
technical
smoking.
things? The
Technical
people in
things.
Hong
What you
Kong.
mean? Put stick them in factories and all that.
No, computers and IT and all
Yeah, but
that.
we don't have that in this country. We don't have that sector. We don't make computers
Yeah,
here.
we might have it. We
Even
might get it
Apple.
now.
Where do
They're
Apple
coming.
make their computers?
Actually, let me get
Not
this
in
right.
England.
Their head office, they have a head office. Oh no, that's Microsoft.
Where's the head office for Microsoft?
Reading.
Oh, right. So what's that? That's probably just their Europe office or something like that.
Well, I don't know. Reading's like the United Nations.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What, all offices and that?
No, United Nations. No, just about every ethnicity you think of lives in Reading. Everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I must have gone on holiday to Reading then. See what it's all about.
Well, you wouldn't fit in.
Why? Because I'm white.
No, 'cause you're not Chinese. You're not from Vietnam. You're not. Just about everything lives in Reading.
Okay. Oh. I don't even know where Reading is. I have to look it up. One of them boring places, isn't it? No one ever goes to, like Watford. No one even knows where that
No,
is.
it's it only takes 40 minutes on the train to get from Reading to London.
Wendy, have you ever been to London?
Have I what?
Ever been to London?
Of course I have.
Where did you go? Like to Madame Tussauds and all
Fleet
that.
Street.
Fleet Street.
Mm,
Is that still there? I bet that's not there no more.
it's still there.
What do they do in Fleet Street now that the computers are doing everything?
I used to work there for a little while. Very little while.
Is it a big street or a small
Oh,
street? It sounds like it's tiny. Fleet Street.
it's where the newspapers all hang out, isn't it?
All right.
Yep.
Sounds boring.
It's not boring.
Do you know how many journalists were killed this year? About 50
No.
journalists. Can you believe that?
Where at?
Like abroad and that, not here.
They should leave
Journalism
alone.
is one of the most dangerous jobs you could do. Very dangerous.
Investigative journalism is, yeah. So you're talking about people that have gone abroad to some far-flung place, a war zone, and got killed, yeah?
Exactly. You wouldn't want your kid doing that job, would you?
I wouldn't want it, no.
There you go.
I
That's
would.
where you get to wear a tin hat and wear press.
I used to be a security guard in the Daily Express building off Kensington High Street. You know where Kensington Roof Gardens is? There's a very posh club at the top.
Yeah.
Have you been Roof Gardens? It's crazy. They've got like a river and a little bridge, and they've got flamingos up there. I don't know why they don't fly away, but they're just up there.
My favourite part of London is Covent Garden.
I used to love Covent Garden when I was a kid. I used to go up there a lot. like very hippie-ish, isn't it? Like Covent Garden. It's like
Yeah.
quite
Yeah.
cool and trendy.
So don't
Yeah.
tell me that I don't know about London, because I do.
What, central London? The city?
I'm not telling you any more than I've just said.
I used to have an ice cream van. This is all ice cream up West End. In Haymarket. Do you know Haymarket?
Yeah.
In between Leicester Square and Trafalgar Square. My uncle used to
No,
run
the
that.
dock area very well as well, where they built all those new apartments.
Oh, the Docklands and that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they've got some nice buildings. The building I used to work in Chelsea, not Chelsea, in Kensington High Street, just off of there. It was the old King's College building, and they turned it into luxury flats. But like it was,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, King's College is it's opposite Observatory Gardens. Those places are just worth millions and millions. It's ridiculous. Like, and before they built it, like obviously it was just the old building where I was the security guard. The thingies used to come down, the estate agents, and they said bring the people around who wanted to buy the flats before they actually built them. Like they get them at a discounted price before the build's gone ahead. And like it was all like Russian mafia, oligarchs, fucking everyone come, like famous people, celebrities. It was actually quite fun working there. But then you realise that like a lot of the investment in these places up West End, people don't actually even live there. They buy all these houses like for the investment, and then don't even live it there. Just crazy.
No.
I don't think they're allowed
You
to
know
do it
the
now. I think
area
there's a law
called
against it.
Collingwood? You know the
Collingwood.
area called Collingwood?
Collingwood. No, where's
Collingwood.
that?
It's in London. There's a great museum there, Khan. You'd love it.
What is it?
Wonderful museum. It's a newspaper museum.
A newspaper museum? Why is that interesting?
I think that's in Colindale, not Collingwood.
Colindale near
Colindale,
Barnet.
sorry, yes,
Colindale's
thank
near
you,
Barnet,
yeah.
isn't it? That's near Barnet.
Yeah,
I know
and it was
that.
right across from the
My dad
station
lives
as
near
you
there.
come out.
Yeah, I know it.
And they
I
got
think,
the RAF museum down there as well.
Yeah, I spent days
RAF
and days
museum,
in
ain't
that newspaper.
ain't that near thing? Ain't that near Norfolk?
No, there's
Oh,
one. There
no,
might be one in Norfolk,
that's
but
the
there's
actual
one in.
airbase. That's the airbase.
Yeah, they got the museum Hendon, which is just literally around the corner from Colindale Station.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You get
I
all
don't
the
know
old
that
newspapers.
newspaper museum is still there. Is it still there, Wendy? Because I know they've changed that area a lot now.
Oh.
Well, they got the old printing presses and all that down there.
No, you go in there and you say you want a newspaper from 1942.
Yeah.
Yeah. They go and get it, and they've got it on microfilm. They put it under this thing. You check to see what you want, and then they print it out for you, the information you want. Good.
Oh, so it's not like a museum.
Well,
it's like a
no.
library of newspapers, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And they print it off for you like a whole newspaper. Like
Oh
all
God,
the pages
no.
and everything.
No. They'll print off. Say, I was looking for information on a Mrs. Smith who was murdered in 1943.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know that there was an article written in the Daily Mail at the time.
Yeah.
You go in there and you find it, and they print it off for you.
Right.
It's good if you're doing like family research or something like that, or you want to, look back at something in history, then obviously you can pull out an article.
You have to have it printed off though. Like there's no other way of getting it. Like
It
you
might
can't
be
tell them
now.
to
When I
email it to
went
you or
there, you
whatever.
had to have it printed off.
Oh right. Yeah,
They're
they'll
where
probably
you've got
email
to
it
wear
to you
these
now.
white glove things. If you want to see the original, they
Yeah.
make you put on these white glove things.
Wow.
Look through them.
That's
So
like
never
bygone
think
era.
that. Don't think that newspapers are not important, because they are.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
obviously before internet, like, how else were we storing information but in the
Exactly, love.
newspapers,
Yeah.
written down? Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's archives and archives of files there. I wonder if it's still open actually.
Changed the world, didn't
I
they,
don't know.
newspapers?
Yeah.
Propaganda.
For the good or the bad though.
Yeah. I used to work in an advertising firm, and it used to be the government's propaganda wing. They actually used to be part of the government. Propaganda was that important back then. But then they changed it to advertising.
Hmm.
It was a lovely firm to work at. All the old people that used to work there, like back in the day, they used to come in once a year for a Christmas dinner, a fully paid up Christmas dinner. Really nice. You
That's
see all these
another thing
old
I wanted to
80-year-olds
ask you,
coming in.
Khan. I haven't
Yeah,
been able to ask you, Khan. But
go
I
on.
heard you on here on Jedi's one day saying,
Yeah,
back in the day, I don't know what day you're talking about, right? But
yeah, go
back
on.
in the day, I remember when you used to walk up to women and ask them if they wanted sex.
No,
Yes, you did.
I didn't say sex.
Khan, I know what
You
I
should,
heard.
no, you're exaggerating. No, you're not
I'm not.
exaggerating. You're sensationalizing.
I know.
You are. I would never walk up to a woman and ask her if she wants sex. Come off it. But I'm saying
No, you said back in the day.
my point was, it's now illegal to proposition women on the streets. Like, you can't walk up to a woman and say, "You're right, love. Like, you know, do you want to go for a curry or whatever?" Like, it's actually illegal because that's sexual. That's like in the workplace, for example, you've got sexual harassment. It's the equivalent of that. It's just you just happen to be on the street. No, that's my point that I was trying to make.
Why would you walk up to someone on the street and say that though? You're on me.
Well, walk up to a woman in the street and say, "You're right, love. Fancy a bit of
Yeah,
Asia
who you
Father."
don't know.
It was just a done thing back in the day. It was like upon a gentleman to, you know, to make the first move. Like, if you saw a lady that you liked and she was like giving you the eye, you'd have to approach her and say, "Hi, how you doing?" That's just the way it was. It was a different time, isn't it? Like, now men aren't obliged to do that anymore.
Well, not since that Me Too movement came out.
What's Me Too?
Well, it's like if a woman was getting up off a chair and a bloke would touch her leg, right? Back in the day, as you would
Right.
say,
Go on.
women
Back
used to
before the
say,
world
"Oh,
went mad.
yeah," women used to say, "Oh, get off," sort of thing, that sort of thing. Now it's called, sexual harassment, even attempted rape. This Me Too movement.
Right. Oh, Me Too. Is that one woman said she was raped and the other one said Me Too?
Yeah, yeah,
And then they turned out to be loads of them.
yeah, yeah.
Was that the Bill Cosby thing? Bill Cosby's victims? Anything to do with that?
Well, this is my point, right? I mean, I'm not sure. Hang on, Bill Crosby, was it children with him though?
Cosby. No, the Cosby Show.
Yeah,
Crosby's someone else. Crosby's what's his name? Bob Hope's mate. Remember Bob Hope? Then there was
yeah, of course.
Bing Crosby. Yeah, but this one's Cosby. Bill Cosby. Do you know Bill Cosby?
Yeah, the black
He's really
guy.
famous.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
who
he's
you
a black
mean, the
guy.
comedian.
And
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, but was hit that with children or not?
No, just with ladies.
You see, I got my doubts on that. I don't know about the other women on here, but what did you say now?
That was my mum saying, "Come and eat." I've got to go and eat my dinner. I've got the kids in it this weekend. I'm looking after them, so I brought them to my mum's to see their nan.
Oh,
So
right.
they've got to spend time with her as well, innit? Make it fair. Because they see their mum's mum a lot.
Yeah.
But I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I eat quickly, so won't be long.
Okay.
Yeah, see, I didn't look into the Me Too movement too much, but I think it was mainly women in certain industries, like the TV industry and stuff like that, who were explaining their stories of what had happened to them.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just find a few of the stories a bit out there. You know, oh, he touched my leg in 1982. Therefore, that was harassment. It's now 2019. You know, when she said it, sort of thing. No.
Yeah, I think we were having this discussion on the panel one day of, you know, is there an obligation for victims to report and speak up when things happen in order to stop it from happening again to themselves or other women? And if you do come like years and years later, it's a bit like, you don't know what you might have prevented if you had spoken up sooner, I suppose.
Well, yeah. If they'd said something at the time. You know Savile, Jimmy Savile, right?
Yeah.
This is what I don't understand about not the disabled victims and the children, but like the adult victims that he had. I don't understand why a lot of them didn't come forward why he was alive.
They were obviously scared for some reason, or they were manipulated to the point that they didn't see what he was doing was wrong, perhaps.
Yeah. It's just a shame, isn't it, that we couldn't have seen him go on trial and go
There was
through
a
it
lot of
all.
cover-ups, wasn't there? A lot of people covered it up. Probably victims were probably paid off as well, for all we know.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the BBC definitely covered it up, didn't they?
Oh, yeah. They're corrupt. Big time corrupt.
Yeah, I really wish that guy had been stuck in a court, do you know what I mean? Had to face everyone. But then you've got to
because he
wonder
lived his
about...
life nicely, and none of it came out until he died. So he just
exactly.
got away with it.
Yeah.
And then victims are left suffering.
I mean, I couldn't believe it when I found out he had his own personal room in Broadmoor.
Yeah, and given keys to places and access, like unrestricted, unsupervised access to young, vulnerable children.
That's right, yeah.
That's why you have to question these organizations that they're involved with, because it's like, why did no one see that any part of that was wrong, or that there was risks involved in what they were allowing him to do?
Yeah, and then the irony of the biggest irony is that bloody show he had called Jim Will Fix It. You know, little kids
I never really
writing
used to
into
watch
him.
it, but yeah, it used to be like kids would write in and he'd like make their dreams come true or something.
Yeah, I always thought he was weird anyway. I couldn't stand the guy. But I think more people knew about it than are letting on. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. There wasn't that many victims, and there was no way he was doing that without a lot of people knowing what was happening. But it just makes you wonder, like, who could be out there right now doing it and it's being covered up?
Yeah.
Because we know that it's happened, so it's probably happening right now, and we just don't know. How did you celebrate New Year's, Wendy?
Well, just quietly. I don't drink, love. So, try to have it quietly. But when you've got your sons around, it's a bit hard. But yeah, I have to watch everyone else drunk, and I'm sober.
So you just stayed at home. I suppose there's
Yeah,
nowhere
was
to
nowhere
go in this
open.
lockdown. Yeah, for
Yeah,
real.
nothing.
I seen there's a lot of protest that was going on over the New Year's. There was a big protest in the middle of London on New Year's Eve, and I see even
Oh, was
today
it?
there's like protests going on down in Speaker's Corner, and there seems to be anti-lockdown protests happening practically every day or every weekend in London.
But they're not really getting anywhere. I mean, no one's listening to them.
No, they're not. They're just out there shouting. A few people get arrested. They keep shouting, Magna Carta, Magna Carta, we know our
They
rights.
can't. Yeah, these people
But nothing's changing.
they
Literally
try to
nothing
live.
is changing.
Yeah, they try to live by the common law, but you can't. You can't, not anymore. They're just going to laugh at you.
Yeah, the police don't care about that anymore.
No.
I tell you, it's old, and we've got legislation that comes after that, so we can do what we want to do, basically.
Yeah. The police do pick the easiest targets, though. I've got to say that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, do you think we're going to go into another national lockdown? Because this is what I've been reading the last few days as well, that there's a possibility that we're going to go into, and even like, last week they were talking about tier 5. They're still
I think we'll end up in another
saying that we
lockdown,
might
like
end up getting restricted some more. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll end up
Things
in
going to
another
happen soon.
lockdown. And
Mad. Can't see an end to it at all.
but I don't think if it's as bad as Boris was saying and all the rest of them, I want to know why Boris is still shouting for the children to go back to school.
Yeah, they seem to have they changed their mind on that, or I don't know. I was reading something and I couldn't quite follow it. Of they were going to close some schools and then they're going to close them all. Is that what they're saying?
No, the teachers are trying to take the government to court because the teachers want the schools locked down.
Okay.
Apparently, because this new strain can hit the teenagers, the 13, 14, 15-year-olds.
Right.
But Boris is sitting there going, no, school is the safest place for them. It doesn't make sense. And that's when I get frustrated. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, none of it makes sense. Because it's all that mixing. Like, if there is something out there and we need to prevent it from, cross contamination or whatever, then yeah, schools is not the place for that.
And then the good bloody government with their idea yesterday, mix and matching vaccines. You can't do that.
What? What are they talking about? What with the new one that they've approved?
Yeah, like if you've had the first one, right?
I
forgot what you call it, biotech or whatever. If you Pfizer, that's it, right? If you've had that and it's time for your second jab, you may end up they want to give you the Oxford vaccine. You can't do that. And the medical officers screaming their heads off saying you can't do that. And the government are saying, no, we might have to mix and match. Like a pick and mix.
And have they had any scientists back what they're trying to do?
No, not one.
Wow. So these non-medically trained people are making decisions about vaccines that are already new to us we don't know
Yeah.
enough about, and he's trying to make a decision on how it should be administered to people.
Yeah, mix and match.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. I thought, my God.
You couldn't make it up if you tried.
No.
Yeah,
You
this
know,
is what I heard
how on
last
earth?
week, that they're just going to try and push this rollout quicker and quicker now. This is why they didn't put us into that national lockdown or put us into tier 5. They're more focused on getting that vaccine rolled out now.
Yeah, this Oxford one. They're keen on that. Yeah. But get ready, because like in 2 weeks' time, you can guarantee that the numbers are really going to go up, all because people went to other people's houses at Christmas. You know, that's what they say.
Yeah, that's true. The figures are going to spike up now, aren't they?
But then it confuses you, because they're going on like that, but then he's saying, "Oh, but the children must go to school."
Do you know what? It's actually really. I was speaking to one of my friends about it yesterday, about the kids and school. And already we've seen 2 of our children go through not sitting their GCSEs last year. And this year we've both got kids due to sit GCSEs. And what we've seen is, because the kids haven't been in school for a lot of the term, their predicted grades are already shooting down. And the teachers have said, but it's not a reflection on their ability, it's due to the time off that they've had. So we're saying, if, let's say, for example, now they say kids are not sitting GCSEs this year and they go off the teacher's predicted grades, is that fair on the kids who, you know, maybe could have just set an exam and done a lot better? And is it fair on them that they're obviously missing out and having to change the way that they get educated as well? So it's a lot more online classrooms and stuff like that. So they're learning in a new way. And then if they do let them sit the GCSE, are they going to be capable of sitting that, given that they've had so much time off?
Well, I think it's unfair. I think they should put everything back for a year.
But then is that fair on them when they're trying to go college next year and they need the grades to go college?
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is they should put it back, right? Because there's no way that the kids can be ready for these exams anyway, with the amount of schooling they've missed. So it would be unfair. I mean, if say a kid hasn't done very well, but all of a sudden they've, you know, decided to do well at their exams, but they're not going to get the chance to do that. That's not fair.
That's what I'm saying. None of it is fair. Because I was wondering if maybe the colleges need to then maybe change their criteria of how they're letting
Oh yeah, they're all going to have to. Yeah, they're all going to have to.
Because the way it's set up right now, it's not going to be a fair reflection on their results, you know, and it's going to hold them back. And it's scary enough for like adults ourselves right now. If you're looking for a job or anything like that, like we all know it's difficult now because things are changing. So for these kids who like might be trying to plan a little future, it must be really scary for them.
Yeah, but if schools, colleges and universities put everything back a year, that's going to help, you know. But then again, you know, it's up to the government to put that in place. And will they? Probably not.
No, probably not. Probably not. And then we're going to have all these victims of 2020 who, you know, all these young people who didn't get fair chances and opportunities. And then probably in the next 5, 10, 20 years, this is what they're going to be saying. Well, I never got to get my correct grades. That whole year messed up my life.
Yeah, I think that the grades for college, they're the most important ones, because from college you go on to university.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, they need to sort that out with the school Because it doesn't matter, you know, being taught from home is all well and good, but you don't have the same. You can just get up at any point you want, can't you? Just go and do something else. And some kids actually can't concentrate as well at home either.
Well,
Too many
I mean, if
distractions.
you've got like siblings and stuff as well, then it must be difficult for some kids right now because, as you said, distractions.
Yeah.
Mum and dad might even be at home themselves, and you know, it's not going to be that same classroom learning environment that they're used to.
I mean, a lot of parents think
We don't
they
think.
can homeschool. A lot of parents think they can homeschool, but homeschooling's difficult.
Yeah.
I'd say it's very difficult.
I mean, it's something that's doable, but it's something that you have to incorporate in your whole life then, because you have to think, how do you earn money around homeschooling your kids? You know, she can't necessarily get, let's say, a 9-to-5 job then if you've got to be at home looking after the kid or educating the kids during the day. So it's difficult, but I know a lot more people are doing it now. I think like the home education is becoming much more popular even before this pandemic happened. But now that this has happened, a lot more people are just like, yeah, forget it. We don't trust the schools. We don't trust the government. Get the kids out now.
It's bad that we've got to this point, isn't it, where we don't trust any of these bodies that govern us. It's strange, isn't it?
It is. But I mean, I was told from a child not to trust them, so I think it's always been instilled in me. Don't trust the politicians, don't trust the government. Like, I was thinking about it the other day, like I remember my gran telling me when I was like 5 or 6, and we were watching the politicians on some news thing, and she was like, you see, he keeps stuttering. When they stutter, that's because they're liars. She's like, always watch the politicians and you'll see how much they stutter. And it's always stuck in my head over the years. And it's like, when I see them on TV now, they're like, I'm like, you liar. My gran was right. But my gran used to know a lot of them. She used to be in like certain social circles. So she knew what she was talking about because she knew these people. You know, so she wasn't just saying it to be anti-government. She was saying it because she knew.
But you see, also
especially
what
back
people
home.
are doing, what they're doing is they're blaming the young people for spreading the virus. This is what's happening, right? Because they go into university and college and school. But then if the government's saying they've got to go, what choice do they have?
Well, that's it. And that's where it doesn't make sense again, because as you said, they're blaming the young people. And then you're telling them you have to go to school. So
yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't add up. And all the airports are still open. I don't get that neither.
Yeah, there's still flights going out. I was checking it the other day, like, oh, can I get a flight to Ireland? Yep, no problem. So long as I get a negative COVID test, 72 hours before I fly, I can fly to Dublin right now and back for 20 quid.
There you are.
And there was so many
but I thought
flights
we were in this
available.
disastrous pandemic. You know, it doesn't make sense.
No, none of it makes sense. But what can we do? Yeah, I've got 2 children, teenagers.
All right, so they're at school.
Yeah, well, one's just finished, and the other one's doing GCSEs this year.
So are they going back tomorrow or on the 11th? Is it the 11th?
I think now it's been changed to the 18th. Not gone back to
the 18th.
They've extended it for 2 weeks. So the 18th is what they're saying, but there's so many rumors flying around that it's going to be the whole of January that they're going to keep the schools locked down for.
Yeah, well, Boris was on that political program this morning. Oh well, there's gonna have to be stricter rules put in place in the next 2 weeks. So
He's preparing us for what's coming next.
he's made a real mess of all of this, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, at the beginning, he wasn't doing anything, and everyone was like, "Why would the only country that hasn't put any restrictions in place when everywhere else had?" And then all of a sudden, like, "Oh, we've got the highest figures, and we're doing the most to try and contain and stop the virus now."
And we're the only country that wants to mix and match vaccines.
But then, like, it's crazy because you read some articles and it says, "Oh, there's not enough vaccines to go around." And then you read another one, it's like, "Oh, we're delivering the vaccines ahead of schedule. They're going to be in the hospitals as of this week."
You know that first vaccine?
Yeah.
That's the one where there's not enough to go around. The Oxford vaccine, the Oxford vaccine, there's enough to go around. And I think this is where the mix and match is coming in. Because the people that had that first jab of the first vaccine, right, the government obviously want to give them the second jab of the Oxford vaccine. Can't do that. You don't know what it'll do to them.
Yeah, especially if it's not being trialed in any way, and even if it has, like, how long can you trial it for before you start actually mixing it?
Yeah, all the scientists are going nuts, saying they can't do that, but you know what the government's like. You get Mr. Chris Whitty coming on the telly going, "Oh, it's perfectly safe."
You know what? I really hope that by the end of this year, we are not sitting here having the same conversation about lockdowns and schools and all. Like, I think we all know there's going to be a change. Well, not a change, but things are never going to go back to what was normal, what we perceive to be normal. I think the social distancing and mask wearing is probably going to be a thing of the future to some degree. But it would just be nice to not have to worry about the chopping and changing that they're doing, on a daily basis. Because, like, I was out yesterday and I actually couldn't believe, like, it's tier 4, but most shops were open. Like, in terms of the area I was in, was mostly food shops anyway. It was in East London, and it's all like cake shops, takeaways, kebab shops, more cake shops, and they were all open. And it's like takeaway only, but you still got to go in there, exchange money, exchange bags, whatever, do all of that. And it just, I don't know, even them little hardware stores and stuff like that were open. I'm thinking, okay, they can all be seen as essential because you fit a certain criteria.
Yeah.
But there's still the same amount of people out and about, buying cakes and getting their keys cut and their little DIY things to take home. So I don't know. I don't really feel like it makes too much of a difference in certain things, but then the bigger things like schools, as we said, flights, just having to give your information to go into certain places and stuff now, like, it's so weird. I want to be able to have a party without worrying that the police are going to rock up.
Yeah, apparently they did a few times, didn't they, over the holidays? Yeah,
shutting down loads of parties and gatherings, but it's only if it gets reported. They're not looking for people having parties. It's only if somebody reports you and says, "Oh, they're having a party next door," then they have to act on that report.
What kind of person would do that? Honestly.
Oh, there's a lot of people around that do it. I think at the beginning people thought they were going to get paid for it. Because there was rumors going around that, like, you get paid for snitching on your neighbors, and I was like, what? But I don't think that's true at all. And I think if you phone, because somebody was telling me, if you phone 101 or 999 even, it says like, if you're phoning to report a breach of the Coronavirus Act, please make this report online, because they've been getting inundated with people making reports.
Hang on, so to report it, you've got to go online and do all that?
Yeah. They don't want to take them calls anymore because, and funny actually, I was speaking to a police officer the other day about this, and I said to him like, it's so quiet in the police station, like what's going on? And he was like, yeah, we're quite bored right now, there's not a lot of crime happening, so they're out there looking for crimes that are happening, so that the gang crimes and stuff like that, you know. And I said to him, so what about like what's the policing levels in terms of the virus and the pandemic then? And he said, we're not putting any resources into policing the government legislation. He said, like, we're just getting on with the crimes that we usually get along with, but we're not, you know, we're not putting any extra resources out there to do this.
Right.
But then,
It's
I mean, that was
interesting
the
though that
police
he
officer I
said
was
that they're
speaking to.
bored. You know, they're
Well,
bored and they're
yeah.
going out looking for crime. Oh God.
And they're getting a lot of, I think they're doing a lot more stop and search and pulling over cars. I seen someone getting pulled over just outside my house a few hours ago, actually. So yeah, they're just targeting people out there, and not because of the pandemic, not because of lockdown, just because they're bored.
They're bored. Yeah. Well, that's when they're at their worst, isn't it? When they pick on. Yeah. Oh, let's
Yeah,
pull
that's
him
it.
over. He's got a light out. Let's pull him over. He got a bit of a bald tire there. Let's pull him over. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what you get now.
Yeah.
Mm.
But you see, I blame the government because they say one thing and do another.
Yeah.
You know, oh, we're in this really bad pandemic, but yeah, we leave the airports open, schools are going to be opened, and yeah, all this can remain open. That's why it confuses people.
Mm.
I don't think you
Yeah.
should stand outside a hospital though, and scream COVID is fake like they did outside of St. Thomas's.
I mean, people have to get their point across somehow, though, don't they? Like, because I think it's not like, maybe there is a virus out there, maybe it's not fake, but the impact that it's having on our lives doesn't really match up to the impact it's actually having on us as a nation. There's not enough people dropping down dead in the street for this to be warranted. And this is what they told us in the beginning. You know, people are going to be dropping down dead in the street, and it's going to kill off a whole nation. It's not happened like that. And what happened to the flu? Has the flu just disappeared this year? Is no one getting the flu?
Well, yeah. But I mean, they're saying, oh, the NHS is in crisis, but every year it's in crisis.
Exactly.
Isn't it?
Like the headlines that you see now are the same headlines you'll see every winter.
Yeah. Oh, in crisis, people in corridors. Yeah, like every year.
It's actually not even that bad though, because when my son went to the hospital a few months ago, he was seen more or less straight away, and he said it was so quiet in there, didn't feel like there was anything going on. He said it was literally dead in there.
Yeah,
So I don't know what they're talking about.
Well, they're cancelling a lot of operations, aren't they?
Yeah, they are doing that. I think they're trying to keep people out, but the thing is, like, how many people are then dying because they're having operations or treatment cancelled, and then they end up suffering.
You know, it'll get nearly to the day of their treatment day or operation day. They get a phone call to say it's cancelled because of COVID.
Yeah. And sometimes it's not even like, oh, you can't come in because of COVID. I think sometimes now it's, oh, that doctor hasn't come in because that doctor has tested positive, or that doctor's on furlough, or, you know, there's all kinds of excuses. Because I read somewhere the other day that apparently, was it, oh, I don't want to misquote it, but I'm pretty sure it said 70,000 members of staff from the NHS were currently on sick or on furlough.
Oh, God.
Right. I can't remember if that, I'm sure it was 70,000. I wonder if I can find it again.
So I do hope these are going to be the first ones vaccinated then with this Oxford vaccine tomorrow.
So they can all get back to their jobs.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense, doesn't it, if what the government say is what's happening?
Mm.
You know, you'd think they'd go for the frontline workers straight away.
But I think then people are in a really difficult position, because what if they don't believe in, you know, what if they don't want to take the vaccine, I should say? What if they, you know, are not happy with, the same as myself, like I don't think it's been out for long enough, we don't know enough about it. Scientists can break it down and say whatever, but we already have seen that the side effects to it in the short term, and we don't know about the long term. So what if these frontliners now say, well, actually, I don't want it? What kind of predicament does that put them in with their jobs?
Depends whatever the policy the NHS is going to take up. I
Mm.
can't see them ever forcing them to have it.
But I think people have already been told, if you don't take it, then you're going against your contract. You know, it's part of their role.
Oh, okay.
So especially like carers and care homes and that, because obviously they're around the elderly, carers of the elderly have been put in one of the top priority brackets as well. So, and some of them have been told, if you don't take it, you're going to lose your job.
Well, that's not right, is it? No, I don't like that.
No. And this
To
is
me,
where
it's got to
people are
be
going to
your
end up
own
stuck in the
personal.
middle.
Yeah, no, it's got to be your own personal choice, hasn't it, really?
Yeah, that's it. Like, okay, if I choose to take the risk of the vaccine, okay, but if I choose to take the risk of not getting the vaccine and potentially getting COVID, then that should be my choice. But then their argument would be, but then you're going to continue the spread, because you could contract it and spread it. So then you're continuing that cycle of what's going on. So that's how they then start to emotionally blackmail us. Don't just think about you, think about everyone else.
Yeah, I get it. Stop being selfish and think, yeah.
Well, then my answer to that is I'll just stay in my own little bubble. It's fine. I don't need to be around people.
I still think, though, that if the government had acted better and weren't confusing people, I know they've just done it all wrong. All of it.
And there's been an information overload as well. This is what I've realized lately, like the amount of information that's streaming out from the government alone on a daily basis is confusing. Let alone then you start reading the headlines and then people break it down and put it in their own way. And yeah, it really does. Like, that information overload is not good for people.
Well, no, because you just take bits in and then you end up getting confused and frustrated over it.
Yep. And then it just keeps creating that same fear and that same not knowing what the future holds, not being able to plan, not being able to foresee anything in the short
Yeah, that's
or
what
long.
I hate. Yeah, that's what I hate.
Mm.
Yeah.
Can't book holidays. We can't do anything, but we can. I think this is what we have to do: is just find
Have
ways
you
of doing
seen that?
things
Have you
around it.
seen that? Have you seen that Ryanair advert?
I haven't. I've heard people talking about it. Is that the jab and go
Jab
one?
and go. Jab and go, it's called.
Right. I need to find it, you know, because this is why I went on their website a few days ago, because someone was talking about it. So I went on and tried to book a flight as if I was actually flying. And that's when it
Yeah.
came up with, oh, you know, you just need to have not the vaccine, sorry, a negative COVID test in the last 72 hours. And I didn't see anything on their website about jab and go.
Oh yeah, it says what is it? Vaccines are here. Get your vaccine and book your holiday. Jab and go.
Right, I'm just Googling it now.
Mm.
There's a thing from the Telegraph that says Ryanair's jab and go advert is as misleading as it is crass.
Yeah, very crass. Yeah. When I first saw it, I was literally, I thought, what? Jab and go. My God. Oh, and then they say in the advert, they say, oh, if circumstances change, more or less you can have your money back.
Wow.
In other words, if you get COVID, you can have your money back. My God.
It seems to have caused a lot of controversy, that ad.
It's horrible. It's tacky. It's just horrible. Everything about it.
People have been
Jab
putting in
and go.
complaints. All right, I'm just looking at it now.
Sunshine destinations in Spain, Italy, Portugal, Greece, and many more, so you could jab and go. Book today on REDPILLTRILL, and if your plans change, so can your booking.
Okay. Oh, but they're not actually saying that they'll give you the jab. Okay.
Oh no.
Just
You've got to go
basically
get your
saying
jab
like,
and
go get your jab, book your £20 tickets, and off you go.
off you
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
And don't forget that when you get there, the country you're going to might be in a lockdown. Also, do not forget that when you come back, if you're not in whatever corridor rubbish they want to talk about, you might have to isolate when you get back as well. So, yeah, fun times, like really fun times.
Now that advert's been going on since Boxing Day. It's horrible. I'm surprised it hasn't been took off.
Do you know what? I'm quite surprised these airlines ain't already gone out of business already, to be honest. How are they still surviving?
I think the guy that owns Ryanair, yeah, he was buying a whole fleet of new airplanes the other day.
And do you know what's funny? I swear I read that they have approved the extra runway in Heathrow as well.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
So why do they need an extra runway now? Is this to bring in the 3 million people from Hong Kong?
It might be, love. Yeah, runway 5, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be. See, they're carrying on just as normal, aren't they? Right? Yeah, build that. Do this, jab and go, jab and go. In the meanwhile, you've got parents, worrying about their kids. But hey, jab and go.
Crazy. Well, I'm not bothered about getting out of the country right now.
Well, no, because you might get into a country and get stuck there like they all did last year. Don't they learn?
Yeah. And that's happened to me before, even before it was COVID times. It's usually with the snow or something. I end up getting like stuck in a different country. I've been snowed in or snowed out even a few times. It's not like it'd be like, oh, we've closed Heathrow Airport because it's snowing in London. You're like, oh my gosh, don't even want to go back now.
Did you see in the Daily Mail today that people going back to Spain, you know, expats going back to Spain, were getting stopped at the airport because they had the wrong paperwork or something?
Oh yeah, you need different paperwork now. Now we've left the EU. Yeah.
They
Oh
were getting
yeah.
stopped.
Oh wow, I forgot about that actually. Brexit is now official, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
So
That just goes to show people haven't been listening.
So what does that what, they need a visa or something to be there now?
I don't know. Jupiter, what does it say they need? What do they need?
Well, our government are saying that they made an agreement and it shouldn't be happening. They should be allowed to fly, but looks like they're being stopped. I wonder if that Jodie Kay was one of them,
Oh yeah.
or Jodie Springler.
You see, this makes me wonder if some of these countries are just going to obviously have a problem with the UK because of, you know, it's the UK and they've now left the EU and it's going to have implications on the EU. Are they just going to be horrible to all UK people now?
Yeah, but the thing is, they weren't being stopped on the other side. They were being stopped at Heathrow.
Oh, so it's the UK immigration that's not letting them across?
Yeah, they wouldn't let them get on a plane. They said they didn't have the right paperwork. So it looks like that they've not been instructed the right things. Because remember, it was a last minute sort of deal.
Yeah, yeah.
Down to government incompetence again.
Oh, of course. But they've had how many years to sort this out?
Mm-hmm.
4.
And then they do a last minute deal, what, like 2 weeks before it's actually happening? Of course there's going to be cock-ups. Oh, wow.
And the Irish are sending lorries back at in Ireland because they haven't got the right paperwork.
Gosh. It's all fun and games.
Well,
Yeah, I'm sure it'll all iron out soon. I find
You've got faith in our government, yeah?
well,
not
the
so much
French are that pissed off with us. They won't. The French haven't even mentioned the Oxford vaccine. They don't want to know because it's coming from the UK.
Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
They've got sense, that's why.
Well, we're going to start sending the illegals back now, aren't we? According to Pretty Patel.
Oh, are we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've already got the Navy out protecting the waters. It makes me laugh. They didn't
What,
protect
for
the
the
waters.
fish? Oh,
Yeah.
fish.
For fish. You just got to laugh. How much they worry about the economy and not the people. Just disgusting.
I wonder if that same Navy will be picking up illegal immigrants in their dinghies. Coming across the water.
Yeah, exactly. Probably keeping them out now because the French won't be able to sort of like escort them into British waters because they'll probably just escort them back.
Oh, yeah, of course. That's all changed now, hasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, I need to look up their whatever deal agreement they've actually come to. I've not really looked into it.
I know the fish people are not very happy. All I know.
Yeah. And how long is it going to be till we start seeing the impact of these things as well?
Do you remember Bob Geldof when he went up the Thames, the Wally?
Yeah. Yeah, the idiot.
Some people do some strange things, don't they? I see Piers Corbyn got arrested yesterday in the park.
Yeah, it's his own stupid fool. He does
Yeah.
it deliberately because he'll get let straight out. Other people that get arrested, I bet they don't.
Of course not. More information gathering.
Yeah.
People need to get a bit wise. But they arrested quite a few people yesterday, though, from what I saw. Yeah.
Was this the protest that was going on?
Yeah, yeah. They arrested quite a few people.
Yeah, I seen there's loads of police in Hyde Park today.
We haven't had a look today. I should really have a look and see if there's any streams. Might see Heiko on there getting arrested. He's quite funny, he is. When he dressed up as a policeman. I have to laugh at him, though, because he was all for communism and we have to have the lockdown and everything else. And then as soon as he weren't allowed to go Hyde Park, he went all the other way, dressed up as a policeman, went riding around the park complaining.
Oh, was that the old geezer that does be on the bike?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's funny. I've seen him in a few videos. He's hilarious.
I find him funny. Especially when he's arguing with the police or getting carried off by the police. He's got a right little temper on him. He's funny. He's like a little chihuahua.
See all kind of characters up there, though. See all kind of characters coming out as well during these lockdowns and protests.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's good that people feel like they can voice their opinion.
I think Julian
Even if they do
Assange
it again.
tomorrow. Don't know if he's going to be extradited.
Who?
Oh, where is he now?
Julian Assange finds out tomorrow if he's going to be extradited to the US.
What are
Is
they
he still
doing
over here?
Yeah, he's in Belmarsh at the moment. Poor sod.
Oh.
What's he wanted in the US for, Duke? Does it say?
It's because he exposed their WikiLeaks and all that, isn't it? It's all to do with that. They got a rally
Oh,
going
we
on.
can't be extraditing them to there. Oh God, he'd be done for treason over there.
I know. I think that he's done enough time now. I really do.
Yeah.
I mean, what with being stuck in that embassy and going mad, and then having to go to Belmarsh, one of the worst prisons in the world. You know, but they're holding a rally outside Belmarsh right now.
For what?
To saying they don't want him extradited. Yeah, there's quite a few of them out there. He's got his solicitor. He managed to, he had 2 kids with his solicitor on the slide, didn't he? They didn't know. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Did he?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah, female solicitor. She's come out and sort of like, you can tell there is kids though, because one of them's a spit of him. Yeah.
Is she still able to represent him then?
I think, well, I don't know. Yeah, I think so. She's still got, well, I don't know. She still goes in and visits him and everything, obviously, because they're in a relationship. I don't know, to be honest. But, yeah, little dark-haired lady had 2 kids with him.
So what happened to Pamela Anderson visiting him?
I think she just stopped. I think she still is for sort of like his calls, but I don't think she's as into him as she was. I don't know why.
Maybe she went there to the solicitor.
Yeah, a lot of celebrities do things for fame, though, don't they? They do it to help their own cause, not really.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Clout chasers.
Yeah. So, yeah. So it'd be interesting to see what happens there, I suppose.
Will indeed. So, any New Year's resolutions for 2021?
Nah.
No. Nah, I ain't got none either. Hold on, who's in my hallway? Don't know if my child has just gone out or someone's just come in.
Hey, Jukes. Tommy Robinson's on Danny Tomo's show tonight.
Yeah, no, I know that he is. I know that he's over there. On the it's well, it's not that Danny's, is it? It's that Jack's. He's on there. Be interesting to see what he says over there. But yeah, I don't know why he's done that. To be honest, it's silly, but whatever. Because you know what people are going to say. Oh well, people now see him as agreeing with Danny Tomo, but I don't think that is the case. I think it's just going on there because it's got quite a few viewers and it is a right talking point show. But myself, I wouldn't have gone on there if I was in his shoes, but that's up to him, you know what I mean? Let's see what he has to say. We don't know what he's going to say when he goes on there. Did you see he put out a couple of Happy New Year posts and that?
Yeah. He's well into this American bloody Trump thing, though.
Yeah, well, that's up to him, isn't it? I'm only concerned with the British. You know,
Yeah,
that's where.
I don't care.
Yeah, when he goes on about all that, I'm not really interested. Not really bothered. I don't fall for all that shit. But, not saying he's not right on the comments that he makes, but really, I don't really give a fuck. I don't mean to be rude,
No.
but I'm more worried about community cohesion over here. You know, let us sort out Britain first before fucking we go around talking about the problems they've got in America, for fuck's sake. But Rodney's in the chat. Rodney, have you seen the video that Jake O'Connor done on you?
Oh, yeah.
That's quite funny. Says Rodney K goes on a rampage. He's only been on the panels for about a week and a half, and he's arguing with everyone.
Yeah, he's been in the chat all the time, though, hasn't he? He's one of them. I see the Lion's Den was on again last night.
Oh, was it again last night? I didn't see it last night. I see it the night before. I popped over there, but to be honest, nothing's changed. I don't even know why he's coming back on the channels, to be honest. But, I heard through the grapevine that the other one was going off on one as well, weren't she?
Oh God, yeah, especially over Jedi. Oh Christ.
Oh, what was going on over there then? Because I thought it was normally me and you all the hate was spewed at.
Well, the hate was spewed at you.
Oh, right. Nothing
Lady Divine.
Well, oh, what? Now, listen. When it comes to Lady Divine, you know how I feel. I don't always agree with everything she says. I think she's a black nationalist. But what they did to her when she sat on there the other day when they were calling black people animalistic and stuff.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, it was, and then she posed up this video that I know is on Jedi's channel. Of Jedi talking to Lady Divine in Speaker's Corner.
Right.
And it's the video where Jedi calls Lady Divine, I got to be careful here, by her real name.
Right.
And when Sabida heard that, because obviously she didn't know it.
Oh,
right?
God, she must be the only one who don't then.
Well, yeah, but when she heard it, she's going, oh, let me just check something. Then she pulled up this text message that Jedi on, I don't know, somehow she had it. And she said, look, that's from the same person, the same name. Jedi Babe or something. I thought, who cares?
Yeah, but if it's only a first name, you don't know if it's if it's the
Well,
same
yeah,
person.
there's a million and one people call that, I expect.
Yeah, and a lot of them are white as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I just I don't know. I just watch her getting triggered now and just think, oh, go on, get triggered. I actually
No,
enjoy
I just
watching it.
thought it was a bit. I thought it was a bit much to go that far, because if someone does that to her, she goes nuts. And I just thought,
Yeah, but people are waking up to it. I mean, Sir Faz did a show yesterday, and basically he said that he's annoyed because what she does is call as a row with someone. There's a pattern to it, which I've said for a long time now. She'll have a row with someone and then try and involve Islam in some way when she doesn't even give a shit about Islam, really. So what she'll do is, for example, she'll have an argument with you, Wendy, then she'll go back and say, oh, the reason that she don't like you is because you're an Islamophobe, and it's not because you had an argument and she said something derogatory to you and you said something derogatory
yeah.
back to her, and she got embarrassed with what was said, so now she's got to say it's because you're an Islamophobe. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. That's all it is. But the Muslims themselves are waking up to it. You know, they're not stupid. They're not
Well,
stupid.
Faz is a strange one. You know, I told you that he contacted me over what's being taught in the schools, right?
Yeah.
So I do my due diligence and go and find out how the Jewish community have been able to get it so they don't have to teach it. I go onto his channel and tell him what he has to do. And it's legal all the way. You've got to go into the courts, yeah? And he went, all right, thank you. He goes, but what are the atheists going to do? I went, what? He says, what are the atheists going to do? I thought, well, who cares? You asked me and I've tried to help you. I don't care what the atheists going to do.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not keen on Sir Faz as a person, but I've got to admit at times he does make me giggle because it's the way he says things. I mean, he was over there and he was going, have you seen this, right? Zabida, right? And that Wally, they want to get Wallied out of this country. I'm not joking, fellas. I'm not joking. This is absolutely. He goes around saying he wants to stick his finger up people's bums. Now, he goes, big up respect, right? And you think, oh, here we go. Because he tried to tell Zabida the right thing, but she wouldn't listen, would she? No, she wouldn't. Well, I've got the Dalil. And then he brings up videos. It was just quite comical. I thought it was funny. So that made me laugh yesterday. And then that Ahmed Ali come on, right?
Oh, God, he's one, isn't he? Bloody hell.
He was trying to defend Zabida. And there was a bit of a row on there, but that just made me laugh as well, because not so much that they're rowing, but the way that they row. I see the humour in all characters, even myself. So the way they were going on at each other was just comical. And hit the Ahmed Ali. No, you have to listen to me. What do you need to understand? Zubida did call them out. No, she. What do you mean she had private conversation? Oh, it's so funny. Yeah. Suppose. No. You're not listening to me. She's had private conversations with the fella, yeah? And then she goes on there. He told her he wasn't going to apologise, yeah? And then he goes on there, yeah? And when he goes on there, he didn't apologise, yeah?
Well, she must have known. I'm not being funny, Duke. But she must have known he wasn't going to apologise because they spoke privately before.
Exactly.
So he was said.
Yeah. So then Ahmed Ali, no, I was in the private conversation. You don't understand, brother. I was in the private conversation and we talked about it and we did a vote and said we should let him on to explain. Yeah, but you're not listening to me, are you? You're not listening to me. She come on here and she had a private conversation. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah.
What's brought him onto the panels? I mean, he never usually comes on, does he?
Oh, I don't know. All characters, aren't they? To me, I just like all the characters. I think they're funny because they all. Some of them argue truths and some of them argue lies, but it's just hilarious. And then Dan, because I went on to Samaya's yesterday, because she asked me to go on to talk about left wing politics. What I
Oh,
thought.
okay.
So finally, her show comes round. I go over there. There's only about 10 people watching, so I thought, all right, I'll go on. I don't mind. Nice and quiet over here. It's kicking off everywhere else, right? So I goes on. We starts having a nice conversation. Who turns up? Dastardly Dan. Oh God. With his neurotics. Then you, Samaya, you don't understand. She was trying to get a hit on me. I was like, what? What? Was I?
What?
She was trying to get the far right to kill me. Was I? I was like, fucking hell, Dan, calm down. I weren't.
Is he mistaking you for Rob or something?
No, he just gets everything fucked up in his head, doesn't he? And he thinks everything's an agenda. You know. He just went completely nuts. Yeah, it was just weird. Honestly. So that was quite comical.
Yeah. Oh, right.
That's what I mean. I just look at them, all of them, including Zubeda. I just look as an entertainment if they can't. Because with her, she knows she can talk the talk, but she don't walk the walk. I only take people seriously if they're actually trying to, even if they make mistakes, if they're trying, I mean, even Respect to a certain level tries to improve things or himself, even if he gets it wrong sometimes. You know what I mean? So I can take, even though I look at what he says as some of the stuff he says is outrageous. I mean, he's now saying that he doesn't engage in racism at all and all that, and I was like, well, that's not quite true, but whatever. But you know, at least you know that he is trying to do something, even if I'm critical of what he's doing when he fucks it up. At least you know he's trying.
To do something. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, even and then you look at Veli and Jedi's shows, you know, they have everybody on, they have everybody engaging.
Yeah.
And engaging so well with each other that they don't even have to be sitting here the whole time.
No, exactly. Yeah.
You know. And then you get the other one. Oh, but I'm the best moderator. We don't care. It's not a competition.
No, it's
some
not.
people don't have to moderate. You know what I mean? Some people have got such good shows that people just talk to each other and moderate themselves and are civil to each other. You know? But I don't know. I don't understand people when they want to get competitive over nothing. You know? In the reality of the world, Speaker's Corner is a minute little corner in it, and the online personas are even smaller. You know,
I think it goes beyond Speaker's Corner now at times, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I think that these channels, what they should be aiming for is to get out of the Speaker's Corner bubble and get out into the wider world. Yeah. And you see the ones that are trying to do that seriously, and the other ones that hold people back, which is quite sad. You know. And then when you get see, for me, I don't care when they go off on a rant. Did I tell you that they phoned me up 2 nights ago in the middle of the fucking night?
No, but I can't remember where you were. Or you either wrote it or said it. I can't remember. I thought, oh yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, in the middle of the night.
Ah, you wrote it. You know where. You know where you wrote it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, my old number got put out a while back. So I've got 2 phones. Yeah. And if I'm in the mood, I just leave the one on to see the abuse that's on there because it gives me jokes, right?
Right.
And I put it on for something the other night. So maybe they've even called me before then, but I didn't bother checking, right? I put it on the other night for something. Oh, that was it, because someone I know that normally rings me at Christmas would only have that number, and I'd forgotten to give him my new number. So I put it on. Yeah, around Christmas time. So I thought, I'll put it on over Christmas and whatever. And they rang in the middle of the night. The phone went off. I answered it. I was like, hello. And it was Walla Walla and Silly Zubeda. Walla Walla. Oh, you Jupiter, you Jupiter, Jupiter, you suffer in your belly. I was like, what the fuck? I just left it there. I just put it to the side and let them talk to space, right? And me and Hector started giggling because you heard Zubeda come on. Right, yeah, I'm going to come on. And then she went, hello, hello, hello. No, because they suddenly realised that no one was actually answering them or talking to them. We were just sitting there giggling and then it cut off. And then they tried bringing it back again. I just put it on silent. Do you know what I mean? I just put it on silent.
So it goes to show they will ring these numbers then.
But I just thought, how childish is that? Ringing someone up in the fucking middle of the night for what? Do you know what I mean? But if they think that's going to fucking faze me, they obviously don't know me. They really don't know me.
These people got way too much time on their hands. For real. They actually, I can't believe it. That's mad.
Isn't it? God.
It's jokes though, isn't it? Really? Because imagine answering the phone and they're so stupid that they let the number, they didn't even withhold the number. So if I wanted to be childish, I'd say to them, but no, I'm not going to. It's pointless. They've probably thrown away the SIM card now or something anyway. But yeah, it was quite funny though. The next were just giggling. So they're being all abusive, and it was just like, well, look at them two, silly sods. Yeah. Jupiter. This is what they said to me as well. We had 250 people watching, and you can't do nothing. Why do I care?
Two banners.
That's not serious. You think
Did
I'm
that
going to be
keep you awake? Jupiter, did that 250 figure keep you awake?
Exactly. I was deep in my sleep. I was like, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? You think I'm worried about you having 250 viewers or something? Fuck's sake. It just made me laugh.
Well, it's only because she's got all the loony ethnics in the chat with their 14, you know.
Yeah, but look, unless you're consistent with it, which she won't be. It'll go up and down now because she's a lunatic, right? But people enjoy listening to her because she's insane. Let's be honest. I'm going to give her that. She is insane, and sometimes her cussing is quite funny and whatever. But after a while, it gets tiresome. You know,
Very, yeah.
Especially when it's only her personal beefs. If she's got that talent for cussing, she should actually sort of spread it out. But she hasn't got an idea of how to do that. She only gets like that when she's angry about someone and focuses in on them. She's got a bit of OCD, I think. You know, someone says something to her, hones in on that person.
It was you, 9 Ether, Lady Divine, Jedi. None of the ethnics surprised me. Weird, that.
Well, that's the other thing as well, isn't it? She's very good at complaining about other people on these channels, but not really complaining. She claims that she's elevated herself to that level where she's against racism. She's against all the things that normal people should be against. But actually, she's not spending her time fighting that. She's fighting with other YouTube hosts because she thinks she's the best YouTube host. It's pathetic. And I don't know. I've got a weird sense of humour. To me, she don't understand that when they get triggered, I find it funny. So, you know.
Well, she calls a lady devil now. So.
Oh, well, that's just a fucking liberty, to be honest.
Well, I find it childish, Jupiter, to be honest. I thought, my God, is this all you've got to say?
Well, there's certain people that get off on seeing other people get dissed, and let them. If that's what makes them happy, let them. I mean, Wendy, look, do you think if someone insults you, it's going to stop your life?
No.
Exactly. Don't stop mine either. Call me all the fat cunts you like in the world, but I've still got a life. I'm still living it and I'm still enjoying it. Do you know what I mean? You're the one that's fucking taking a tablet for someone else's headache. Do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, they've swallowed a whole bottle of bitterness and poison. It's going to kill them before it kills me.
Very bitter, very poisonous.
And then all you get is one going around. I'm going to rape your mother. Yes, yes. You see you Banksy. You Banksy. You see you Jupiter. Jupiter, you suffer in your belly. Selena. Selena. I'm a fucker. I'm a fucker. Barely dancing. Barely dancing. I cheat on Zubida. I cheat on Zubida. After a while, it gets boring. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
like
apparently
the
your
show,
kids
you
are
like
going to grow
Jupiter's
up.
impressions.
Yeah. Yeah, Dukes, your kids are going to grow up and, you know, they're going to have such a hard time. And, oh, God, it's unbelievable what your kids are going to go through because of you.
Yeah, well, you see, this is where she protects herself. And I don't like dissing. So I don't, I mean, I can. Everybody knows I can, but I don't actually enjoy it, Wendy. I don't. Because I think that women should bring up other women rather than pulling them down. That's what I think. Because I think that women do have a hard time in life, and so do men. I don't like it when women take the piss out of men either. But
no.
I don't take anything Zubida says seriously, because what can she teach me about motherhood? I don't mean to go there, but that's truthful. What can she teach me about faithfulness? What can she teach me about not thieving? What can she teach?
Apparently.
Well, she can't, can she? Because she's done it all. What can she teach people about living a virtuous life? Nothing. And to be honest, she could, even her headscarves, right? Someone's taught her how to do the headscarf, because the very first time she wore a headscarf, she couldn't even do a wrapper. She couldn't do on her head a headdress. She couldn't do one. You know, so someone's had to teach her. She's 23. I get it. 23-year-olds say stupid things. I get that. But she's so far up her own fanny that she doesn't realise that when she stinks. You know what I mean? You know the kind of people, right, that live in shit and they stop smelling the smell of shit. That's the kind of people it is. And I can't be bothered with it. Because even though I can cuss and even though I can say things that are quite cut in, and I can aggravate people, and I know I've got a lot of haters. I know I've got a lot of people that like me and a lot of people that hate me. I think that's pretty normal in life. Do you know what I mean? I think that's pretty normal. But the one thing I don't do is sound perfect, because I know I'm not. Do you know what I mean? But this girl really does believe her own lies. And that's why it's comical to me. You know?
Yeah, no, I get you, Jukes. It's funny watching just the things that they come out with sometimes, because I don't have any agenda on here. I'm not here to like cape for anything, any religion or whatever, you know. And I've grown enough in life to sort of know like everyone's got their own different opinions and different behaviors. And same, I just sit back and watch it sometimes and think to myself, wow, have you really got nothing bigger to be worried about in life? Do you want some of my problems? Maybe that will help even things out for you.
Yeah, but can you imagine waking up to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning just to ring someone up?
That is ridiculous. I mean, that's the kind of thing crazy psycho bitch ex-girlfriend does, you know? Not random YouTubers.
You know? And the thing is, right, if everybody was going to jump, and don't get me wrong, sometimes I have jumped in the past. I've jumped on when people were slagging me off and had to go back. It's natural. But then you get to a stage where you're like, actually, why am I arguing with these people? Do I even care if they love me or not? Do you know what I mean? And in the end, you just laugh it off, because you think to yourself, well, they're not really having no effect on me. They're not really interfering in my real life. Why do I give a fuck? But she can't take any form of... I mean, if I was to pull up everybody that fucking trolls me or says something about me, I'd be here constantly arguing. What's the point in that? But she can't even take. If someone says to her, "Oh, I don't like the colour of your trainers," she'll make a whole week's worth of videos about them. And unfortunately, when you know somebody is that weak, people are deliberately going to do stuff just to trigger her. You know?
Yeah, there was someone in the chat on her channel last night, and I was laughing because I thought, I'm not even typing anything, and this person called Kath it was writing, Wendy's a witch, she puts curses on people. Wendy's evil, she puts curses on people.
Kath's a troll.
Wendy's this, Wendy's that. Wendy wasn't even in the bloody, I wasn't even in the chat.
Yeah, Kath's the troll. She gets confused between me and you as well. But she goes on some shows and bigs us up, and then others she'll go on there and slag us off. There's a lot of trolls that do that. They just like winding people up. And to be honest, I can't blame them. When you get some of these ones that trigger so easily, it must be funny to say something and know full well that straight away they're going to hone in on that comment.
Oh,
you know.
yeah, I guess so. I just thought, what's the point of that?
But
there's a question in the chat. I don't know about this scenario. I don't know if you ladies know, but Zion MC asked what we think about Debbie Hicks, who filmed an empty hospital in Gloucestershire and was then later arrested at home.
Right. Well, I my point of view, and then Wendy can answer from hers, because that's another fallacy as well. Me and Wendy are two different people. So for me, right, I know that hospitals in London are starting to get filled up now. Whether it's to do with overcrowding anyway, just with general flu and other stuff. What? You two, I'm on live. My son being sarcastic. He said to Hector, "Oh, we're not allowed to talk."
Where's she
So
gone?
what? I don't know. Maybe she's talking to the boys. So what? Debbie Hicks is it a lady who filmed an empty hospital? Is that what happened? And then she's been arrested for what? Putting it out on the media?
Well, if that's true, it's wrong.
So sorry, let me just finish what I was saying. So for me, if Gloucester, I don't know how many hospitals they've got in Gloucestershire. I don't know how many people normally get ill. And so I don't know how busy that hospital normally is. But the thing that I think is wrong is that she actually got arrested for filming it. That to me is weird.
Yeah.
It's like living in China, isn't it? That sort of thing.
Yeah.
And what would the charge be? What would they actually arrest? You know, because I know a lot of people are getting arrested when they're filming, when they're doing them police station, what do they call it, audits. And they go outside and film a police station just to see how the police react. And then they end up getting arrested searched on terrorism grounds. So I'm wondering what their grounds to arrest this woman was.
God knows, but she shouldn't have been arrested.
No.
What's the problem? I mean...
And this is the thing, they're trying to stop us from using the media to put information out there. And we know this already because we see how they are on YouTube, how they monitor things on Instagram and all that, you know, putting their little warnings and strike you down if you say the wrong thing or it's against what they're trying to promote. And I think they're trying to do that to us as people as well now. Like, this is what I'm getting from it. If what I'm hearing is true, then it's like, yeah, you're just taking away our powers. And then remember in France as well, they're bringing out that bill. I don't know if they've passed it yet, some national security thing where it's going to be illegal to film the police whilst they're in action.
Oh, that's not right. Oh God, I don't like that.
So I think this is what they could end up doing over here. Oh, you can't film government buildings, you can't film government people. You can't film civil servants whilst they're on duty.
Oh,
You
so
can't
we are
film the
living in
police.
Russia now then. Yeah.
We're heading there, yeah. May as well just
Yeah.
push the country over a bit.
Because they've been taking away loads of our rights. I mean, a lot of the stuff that's been going through under this COVID law is disgusting, to be honest.
No, it definitely is.
Well,
I
my
hope
son goes
that
back
lady's
to
got a good
work
solicitor,
tomorrow.
and I hope she gets out okay.
Yeah, my son goes back to work tomorrow, and I've told him not to go back. But he says he's got to, because he works on the front line. But I, as a mother, I don't want him to go back. I can't help it, but I guess he's got to. But he says
Is that because you're worried he'll get the virus?
Yeah.
So would you
he was
encourage
telling
him
me
to
that,
get the vaccine?
unfortunately, I have been encouraging him, yeah.
Okay.
But
And is that for the sake of like his health or his job?
No, it's for his health, love, because of his job.
No, I had to ask. I have to ask.
Do you see what I'm saying, though? It's because of where he is and what he's doing. If it's as bad as they say, he's going to be at more risk.
Yeah.
Because a stupid little mask isn't going to protect him.
Yeah. Well, my son's one of my sons is fireman, and he's probably going to have the injection. So I don't know.
He was telling me that the hospitals in Essex are definitely full of these patients, but obviously he doesn't know about other areas.
They're now saying that London and South East is so full up that they're going to have to start sending patients to the West Country.
Yeah, which would be Gloucestershire, I suppose.
Council of Nice Ears says that they're spinning the statistics. The hospitals are, in quotation marks, busy because staff isolating. They have, in fact, reduced admissions, reduced treatments, and removed beds, which is all true because we've heard all of this.
Yeah,
so, I don't know.
definitely. Yeah. And if it was really that bad, why aren't those Nightingale hospitals open yet?
Yeah, I know. Well, someone said in the comments ago something along the lines they're withdrawing the NHS one step at a time, and they're slowly doing it because people are dying of cancer, people are dying of heart attacks now, etc., etc. I would have to agree with that, because try and get a dentist. They start asking all sorts of questions. Where are you going to be? Where's your GPS? I couldn't believe it when they asked that question. I was like, what do you mean, you cheeky kids?
Where's your GPS? What?
Yeah.
Well, my son got one the other day. I told you it cost him 250 quid. Ridiculous.
And then what they do is they send you out of your borough. They go, well, the only people doing it in emergency at the moment, you've got to go fucking miles away. It's ridiculous. Told you, it got so bad. I had toothache during this holiday that I pulled my own tooth out.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
well, I know where I'm going if I need a tooth extracted then.
Yeah, but it's not good because now I've got a gap, and now I've got to wait for them to open back up and everything to go and sort it out now. I mean, lucky it's my bottom, the top row, but yeah. But all because they frustrated me so much. Oh, where's your present location? We need to check on the GPS so that we can find. I was like, what? Fuck off.
Just say it's against my rights, like, because this is the thing. I've only been asked once to do that track and trace thing, and I just looked at this sheet of paper that the woman had, and I said, hold on a minute, I can see every person's name and phone number on there, and you want me to give mine to put on there so you can breach my data, like how you have with all these other people? Are you mad? No.
Yeah.
Where's the regulations for this? Nah, not in it.
Yeah, all of it's got really weird, you know, all of it.
Mm. And the thing is, they've been selling off, well, not even selling off the NHS for years, but they've been privatizing it off with all these bids and
Yeah.
different strategies and stuff that they have. It's just going to continue in that direction, especially now they got rid of the debt that the NHS had. There's no debt hanging over it. It's going to be easier to privatize it all to these companies, probably American companies that are going to come over soon and give us all this alternative healthcare.
It's all crazy. All of it's crazy. What's happening now is just everything's up in turmoil, and every time I think it can't get no worse, it gets worse.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, a year ago, 2 years ago, it was like, oh, if they told us that this was going to happen with all these transgender rights being pushed and kids in school, we'd have never believed it. I can remember being shocked at all that shit. And now we've got COVID and all our rights are being taken away. I'm like, what? What? You know, it just when you think it can't get worse, it gets worse. I mean, they've got legislation to actually knock down people's houses if they want to.
Yeah. They've got so much new legislation that we don't even know half of it. I've actually given up onto that government website thing that puts up the daily legislation because I was winding myself up trying to keep up with them on a daily basis just to see what they were doing behind our back.
Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. And then you find out that the fines are not even going to the police. I mean, it was bad enough that people were getting 10,000 fines and £200 fines and it was going to go to the police. But at least you think, oh, okay, well, the police are underfunded. At least it's going to go to good use. Turns out it's going to private fucking limited companies.
Why?
So therefore, you even have to pay them anyway because, you know, you're better off going to court and probably getting it thrown out, to be fair.
So why was it going to private limited companies?
Because these people have been setting up their own limited companies and handing out the fines.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah, so
I
the
can just set up my own company and go and find people, yeah?
Yeah, the police themselves have set up their own companies.
Oh, wow.
With 3 or 4 policemen setting up companies and then doing it on the private, like a contract thing. Yeah. So it's all getting, yeah, it's all getting weird and underhanded and used. More and more corruption is being shown. You just got to laugh at the fucking fact that we were fucking nuts for so long, all going along with it. All of us, you know.
Yeah. Because what can we do? We can go out there and protest and then get arrested.
Exactly.
Not make any difference because they're not making any difference with these protests unless we literally all sit down and protest. Well, we're not going to do that because we have to live.
Yeah. So it's weird. It's weird. All of it is nuts.
Yeah. Said, let's see if by the end of this year we're still having these same conversations. I really hope not.
Well, I don't know. I think this year's just going to get weirder and weirder. I don't think COVID's going to go away completely anytime soon.
No, definitely not. I've read that it's going to be around till at least 2023, 24 in one way or another. But anyways, it's all fake.
But yeah, sorry, I just had to go off for a minute. But yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Everything that's going on is crazy. And now they're saying, listen to this one, Wendy. Because of Prevent, and everyone was moaning about Prevent focusing on Muslims, right? They now started putting forward far right people, right? and they reckon they've been putting loads of old age pensioners onto the prevent course. Oh God!
Onto
Yeah.
the prevent course.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Idiot.
I
Oh,
know.
God.
I think it's fucking funny. I think it's hilarious. You got to understand. You got to see the humour in everything. So these, but old age bigots that probably wouldn't hurt a fly, but they say things they don't mean to say. Being stuck on
Yeah.
prevent.
I know Goddard was put on one.
Yeah, it didn't work, did it?
No.
Didn't work at all.
I was just reading a thing where they've said one of the teachers' unions have said that staff at schools have a legal right not to go back to the classrooms due to the spread of COVID.
Yeah.
And another one has started legal proceedings against the Department for Education.
Yeah.
But as I was saying earlier, if they're going to do this, they just need to sort out what it means for the kids in them important years, like the ones that are doing the GCSEs and that, because it's not a fair system right now.
Yeah, see, my school, they do it all by when they shut it down because mine got not going back, but they do it all over the internet.
Mm.
So they do
But are the
virtual.
kids learning? Are they actually learning in the same way when they're doing this virtual learning? Because I think it's all so new to these children that they're not getting the same quality of interaction that they would have gotten in an actual classroom.
Mm-hmm. Well, mine are okay because they're high achievers anyway. So, but the teachers are there. You can see the teacher. You're still speaking to the teacher. It's like a virtual classroom. You're just not all in there, are you? You're not all in the vicinity. You know, and then obviously the homework they would be doing in their own time anyway. So, yeah.
One of my friends, though, she's got a home tutor because her son's got disabilities. He's not yet in a school. But that home tutor is now being cancelled because she's not allowed to come round because of COVID. So, yeah. There's all different situations where people are being affected by this again. Too many people missing out on. I don't know, because I think some people might do all right with the online learning, but some people need that kind of hand-holding sometimes. You know, there'll always be that one person in the classroom that needs that extra bit of help from the teacher. And maybe
I
online,
know what
they may not be able to, they may not have the confidence online to be like, oh, miss, I need help. But in the classroom, the teacher might identify that just by seeing them and their body language and the fact that maybe they're not right, and the teacher will be like, oh, can I help you? Are you stuck? Or whatever prompt they might give them to encourage them.
Yeah. But the thing is, if someone's going to end up dying of COVID or catching COVID and being seriously ill, then where do we go from here? I think that they should keep it shut down for a while. But I think what they should have done is what Wendy said, it's gone a whole year back for everybody. That's what they should have done, to be fair.
But I see a lot of the young people suffering with this because, you know, they're at that age of getting to 16 or they're 16, they're making all their life plans. And for them, putting them a year back, I just don't think they're mentally able to cope with that.
Yeah, I suppose there's no perfect answer, is there?
There's not, unfortunately. Well, I think there is one answer. We could just stop all of this isolation, and whoever's going to get COVID is going to get COVID.
Yeah, I said that a while back, but I think people are saying that the NHS wouldn't cope if that happened. I don't know if that's true, though. I don't think it's coping now, so.
But then it's not being utilised properly right now, is it?
Nope.
That's It's always been the problem with the NHS anyway. Is they just don't.
Yeah, they put all those extra places and didn't use them. It's
Yeah.
just nuts.
They've shut down loads of offices that used, like NHSs that were used as office space, to make them into these Nightingale places, and then they haven't used them, and all these people are out of offices and some of them out of jobs now.
Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Government have just messed it all up. We should have just, I don't know, carried on with life and just been told to be cautious. That's what we should have done.
Exactly. And then we can stop talking about this and we can go back to slating men instead.
Yeah.
Where's defense when we need him?
No, did you know that Khan sloped off though? He seems like sloped off.
He had to go and eat, didn't he? And look after the kids. No, he said his mum was calling him for dinner, innit? So probably sitting down for family Sunday dinner. Doing his daddy duties. I actually forgot it was Sunday today. Didn't start my Sunday dinner. I think every day has felt like a Sunday for the last few days.
Oh no, we had chicken and lamb.
I'm not a meat eater, so I don't really miss the meat so much. But usually I do like a big mac. Usually I'll cook loads of food on a Sunday to last for a few days. But I literally forgot it was Sunday when I woke up.
Yeah, I've been getting the days muddled as well.
Yeah, it's Monday tomorrow, isn't it? So we should feel a little bit back to normal. But I say that, then nothing really feels normal anymore. The days of the week seem so insignificant since this lockdown happened.
Yeah. But you just got to go with it. You just got to see the planet. See, to be honest though, I don't really feel that my life's been that restricted, apart from maybe going on holiday. You can't go abroad because of it. But apart from that, I mean, you can still go on holiday down to the coast during the summer, couldn't you? You could still do sort of the other things, and you can still go shopping. I mean, there's not really much that's much different. I mean, most people, if they've got jobs as bus drivers or nurses and things like that, they're still going to work. And I don't know, really, the only where area that has been affected is when they did shut down the schools and then opened them up and then shut them down again, really. And the fact that if you can't go to the NHS, and if you've got toothache, you can't get your dentist.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
No, it's the same thing. It's not really affected.
Call the police for a birthday, they're unlikely to turn up. Huh?
I said it hasn't really affected me too much either. Like some of the jobs that I've done, I'm now doing just been waiting for things to change really and catch up with, you know, getting themselves sorted for lockdown. But yeah, that's not really changed anything.
Yeah, I think the main thing that I missed is like family parties or weddings and things like that. We can't do, you know.
Yeah.
And because I've got a big family, that's the main thing, you know, not being able to go and have big gatherings and stuff like that.
I think the hardest part for me was probably just trying to keep my dad calm at the beginning of it, because he was overly concerned and he had to shield because of his illnesses and stuff like that. And he was making us social distance in the house. And he was like, keep 2 meters away from me. Oh, you can't be in the kitchen when I'm in the kitchen. Oh, disinfect the kitchen every time you use it. Wipe the toilet handle every time you use it. It's like, Dad, you're not supposed to social distance from the people you live with.
But my sister was like that, though. My sister went right over the top. She banished her daughter's boyfriend from the house. If she went to work, she made her go through a routine and everything before she was allowed to come sit in the living room and things like that. It was weird. But some people take it
all of that as well.
My mum since March has not come out of the house where she lives. She won't come out. And even she won't let anyone in either. You've got to take shopping to her and leave it outside the front door.
Yeah, I've got
And then we-
friends like that as well, and then they'll disinfect it all.
Bring it in. Yeah. It's weird. She reckons as soon as they bring out the injection, she's going to be the first one to take it. But my mum's 70, so, you know, she still believes the government tell you the truth. And
Well, you know what? If it allows, like, because when you think of the older people, I do think if it allows them to come out of isolation and live some sort of quality of life again for whatever years they have got left, then yeah, they certainly shouldn't be at home alone and isolated 12 months of the year. This is ridiculous now.
yeah, but my mum's quite agile for a 70-year-old. She's quite agile.
It's like my
knows
gran. My gran's in her 80s, and you wouldn't think it at all. And she's struggled a lot in this lockdown because they said, "Oh, you can't go out, you can't do anything." But she was going to all the supermarkets. She's like, "Well, are they going to ask me to prove that I'm over 70?" And I was like, "Well, actually, because to be fair, she looks really good for her age, you know. So, what are they going to do? Ask her to prove that she's older?" Right. So she just went about her shopping anyway.
Well, this area needs to come on the panel. The things that they're saying.
Oh, what are they saying in the chat? Big up the chats anyway. Have you lot got us to 100 likes yet?
But Aria's quite weird. She keeps saying weird things. She should come on and talk to us on here, I think. I'd like to hear her speak.
Yeah, jump on, Aria.
She keeps saying things like the rules are different where I am and my lineage goes back to Dino.
But I think, are they talking about the Bible or something? I think they're having their own little arguments in the chats as usual.
Big up, everybody.
Hi, Ashley.
Big up,
Hey.
Ashley. What's good?
Shit, just listening.
How was your New Year's?
Oh, it was.
It was. It sounded good.
I got loose. Yeah, almost did something.
Almost. I'm disappointed.
Yeah, I didn't get to do it. Yeah, I'm disappointed.
I'm disappointed in you, Ashley.
Okay. Almost had sex with a midget.
Oh well, you've always got next year. You almost had what?
I almost had sex with a midget.
Is that on your bucket list?
Shit, it is.
Is that on your bucket list?
Now. It is now. Yeah. But no. I was listening to y'all, man. And, you know, it's sad. It's sad to like think about that. Like they literally they wiping out like a whole, like old people, man. I feel sorry for them. It's like they know they day coming anytime soon. And so like they restricting them, like a lot of old people like to keep moving to stay active. So they just won't be sitting like that. And now they literally gotta sit. And I'm watching them like I can't move my arms around, like damn. So this kind of suck for the old people, man. It's a tough one for them. I mean, it's really for everybody, but this one, it was pretty
for a
tough.
lot of old people, they have their little routine. Oh, 1 second. Just drop the whole laptop. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, for old people, a lot of the time their routine involves like maybe going doing their daily shop, maybe popping down to the local pub for, you know, half a pint of bitter. And they can't even do that right now. So the little things that they might have been able to do before, they can't do anything. And I swear, it
Nothing
must
at all,
affect
man.
people's mental health like so badly. And what can we do about that right now? Because all the mental health services and GPs are shut anyway. So
shit, we can't do nothing about this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We can't do. So you gotta take this. You have to. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm sitting back analyzing. I'll be talking about shit and having fun, but I got my own thoughts on the shit. But like you gotta how I'm looking at it, you gotta take this. There's no way around this. You gotta take this. And that's saying something. That's forcing. That's fucking with your psyche. That's forcing you to do something. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. It's forcing you, man. And the people that that want to do like the old people, they can't do. Cause shit, no matter what, they get sick right now. Their immune system weak. They gonna fall. You know what I'm saying? They gonna fall. So what the fuck? You gotta take this. And like people don't know. I mean, just my opinion. I ain't taking the shit sitting down. You know what I mean? Like you gotta fight. Like you gotta fight. I mean, it's like, what can you do? You know, what can you literally do against this? You know, you can't do too much. You got kids and shit and all of that, but it's just if you submit to this, if you bow down, this is what you're gonna do. This is what your life, this is what they're doing, this is what your life gonna consist of. Yes, it is something out here, man. It's a sickness out here. But the crazy thing about it is, y'all was saying earlier, is what happened to the flu. My point exactly, this is known as flu season, like around everywhere. So now every time you go get tested, the test come back, well, it's not flu. It's what the fuck? The test that you got are not testing for flu. The test you got, this is something that gotta be, they doing this. So it ain't no what if or why is this, they're doing it. You know what the reasons is, we gotta figure out ourselves and watch this shit. But they doing this. Like it ain't no maybes with this. It ain't no you might. This is actually in our fucking face. Now that fucking, I done see so many videos where these goddamn these ghetto ass women got they goddamn they kids on homeschool. I'm talking about just ghetto to the motherfucker, man. I'm talking about all of them. Right? They walking across the goddamn screen with their titties and shit out. The teachers have seen it. Like they are in our privacy. They're in our homes. You know what I mean? Once they linked into your computer, that's your whole Wi-Fi. They're linked, period. That's a little deep, but I'm just talking about it. Like they're linked. You know, they're in your shit now.
That's the levels that they could go to, and that's the thing. The more and more you think about this, the more you start like deepen it. Like, what could they actually be doing, and why?
Hell yeah, and then here they talking about these goddamn aliens that some people need to start. I know it sounds crazy, but there's a video, man. I sent the somebody, he know who I'm talking to, he got it. But the video, I don't know what the fuck it is, but people were talking different types of shit. And they fucking, I think they caught something that they wasn't supposed to catch.
Right.
And they went back to go look, and the shit was gone. But this person caught it. You know what I mean? But what happened? It's crazy what the fuck happened on that video, man. It's to see that, it's either, in my opinion, it's either Project Blue Beam or it's real. You know what I mean? To catch that in the motherfucking sky like that in that moment. So, like, to even be talking about aliens about to come and different type of shit like that, and Elon Musk and put all these spaceports above our heads, and you like, it's, what the fuck are they doing? What the fuck?
Why are they hiding from us, for real?
Yeah, because it's going down. You know what I mean? They don't need to be scared. Like, you can't be scared of it. You're gonna have to get out here. You know what I mean? Or else sit in your damn house and just be in that bitch.
That's it.
You're gonna have to get out here, man. It's a bunch of shit it's
I'm
crazy,
gonna
man.
be out there fighting with you, because
it kind of
I ain't
makes
taking no vaccine. They're gonna have to hold me down and give me that vaccine for me to take it.
And that's what I think they're aiming towards. I really think that the riots and shit, this is just me thinking, I really think that the riots and shit are gonna pick up. The violence and the intensity in the riots are gonna pick up. Maybe, I don't know, maybe wrong, but let's hope it don't, because this is why. If it
I'm
does
surprised
pick
it
up,
hasn't already.
but they trying to push the vaccine. If it does pick up, the people are gonna become out of control, unruly, unstable. We have to do something to maintain order. And that's when they're gonna start forcing vaccines, forcing different shit. That's when they're gonna start snatching people off the fucking street. They have to have a reason, and we're gonna fuck around and give them one. We're gonna give them one, because it's a bunch of people that's misled and don't understand. So we're gonna give them a reason. We always have given them a reason. But it's kind of fucking. What can you really do about it? Because that's their plan anyways, unless you just. And they kill off everybody that may even be able to do something, from what it seems. That's allegedly. Let's say allegedly. They kill off
they
people
got
that try to
plan A and
start
a plan
something.
B.
they get rid of them. So, you know, it's you have to give them a reason. You know what I mean? It has to be some kind of something. And over here, shit, Joe Biden finna be apparently president, but that's only half of the United States that's accepting that. If not a little less than half. The other half is, you know, no, we ain't fucking with that. So if this civil war break out, the main thing that's a difference within this one and the last one is fucking slavery. Black people would play a major part in this right here. We play a major part. And I just been thinking, y'all have been smoking and thinking about a lot of shit. But it just seems like that's what the fuck's finna go on, man. So I don't. It's too much shit going on. It's too much shit going on, and they're keeping us from what the fuck is actually going on. Motherfuckers can't put their hands in this. It's been wars going on. You know what I mean? There's been little small battles. There's been ships getting shot and shit, airplanes getting shot down and shit. There is war. You know what I mean? There's a rumor floating around over here. They snatched Trump ass out the office because one of Soleimani's people got at him, and so they flew. Yeah, yeah. As a matter of fact, I need to find that fucking video. I need to find that video here, even if it's not real. Just for the fact of the matter, for that to be put up, I'm gonna pay attention to it, because I do remember he drone strike that man at his fucking airport. It was like a setup. You know what I mean? They backdoored Soleimani and zapped his ass, and that shit. I don't know what it was all about. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna disrespect, because this channel is whatever. It's not my fucking business. But that happened, and he pulled him out because it was a very, very credible threat that one of Soleimani's people they was about to get. They pulled him out. So that's what's going on right now, and it may be a conspiracy or whatever, but that one kind of makes sense to me because of the situation. So it's been like shit like that. Like, motherfuckers forget about the shit like that. Like, it's not like Soleimani was just some. I'm not here like fuck him. This is America against, fuck that. He was a terrorist. Fuck that, nigga. I know terrorists. I see these motherfuckers every day where I'm from. They goddamn go in the store and extort these goddamn hardworking ass people. Take their money and shit. So I know terrorists. So I ain't here for that. But like, this motherfucker, he was a world power, man. He was a part of some shit, and now this motherfucker done got killed by another war. Like they've been doing this shit and been battling with this shit, and have constantly done this and constantly pushed this point just so they could do this shit. And in the midst of it, they throw all this extra shit in the way of it. They throw all this goddamn coronavirus and da 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 da, but they, like I say, they throw little keywords in there, like COVID. Like I still think that's an operation more than a fucking disease. But they do certain little shit like that, man. And like just watching these motherfuckers how they been moving, I really and honestly think we are. It's somebody's gonna come out and say it eventually, but this is World War III. They just trying to keep that bitch on the low. Cause everybody motherfucking fighting right now. Everybody.
Yeah, everyone is. Even if they don't admit it, we all are. We're all living under this fear. But yeah, be interesting to see in the next couple of years, I think.
If I could goddamn say it. Hell yeah, like everybody's like 2021 new year. Hey, bitch. Do you realize what we're in the middle of? So you think this shit is over because it's 2021? A lot of people feel like
I think we should just be looking forward to the next decade. We should start celebrating the decades instead of the years, because for this next decade, I think it is going to be peak.
Peak. What do you mean from 2020 to 2030? Sup, Ashley?
Yep.
Yeah. Damn, what's up, bro? Where you come from? I'm like, he just popped up. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, man, I'm here, bro. I'm here.
Hell yeah.
What's this? Yeah, Aurora Dawn sent me some shit. Yeah, what was the last shit you sent me? You sent me some shit. I looked at that. Did you send me that portal shit? The portal.
Who, me?
Was it you that sent me that portal?
Yeah, that shit. Yeah, that was me that.
The portal. I don't know.
They I was like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either that's is a what?
It was just like a white mess on the screen, like there was nothing there for me to say that was a portal. I don't know what that was. You say that was from the ISS, yeah?
Yeah, that's what they say. But I don't like just looking at that shit, bro. I don't know. Because like from what I was seeing, bro, that you didn't see that shit. How that motherfucker went through it, and then it came out on the other side and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Just to even be seeing that, for that to be even on a broadcast system, to have other languages and shit, and for somebody to capture that, you know what I mean? What the fuck would they put that there for a motherfucker to catch it? So I don't know. I was like, shit. I'm starting to look up a lot, boy, man. Just this shit is. I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't have no sky over New Year's. There was no sky, not even a moon, and it was a full moon. We couldn't even see it. Like at all, the whole sky was blocked out. I noticed that.
Hell yeah! So you can't tell me them motherfuckers. You can't tell me they not putting stuff up there.
I don't know what they do. I have no clue what they do.
That's a block, you know. And I'm like, damn, huh? No, like I know, but I don't know when the pollen and shit hits your car, you know what the color of that is. But that shit got the going on, man. The shit that's on the top of my car that's falling from the sky is not the same shit that was on my car from the pollen. There's something else, like just that obvious shit, just to know that, bro, it's something else going on out here. Just to know that. And it's just that everybody coming to work like, man, it was all kind of black shit on my car. I was like, man, mine too. And these motherfuckers stay like 15 minutes away from me. But we meet at work. So they're in the same area, but not like where I'm at.
Right.
So I don't. Something's fucked up, bro. Something fucked up.
What else you got for me, man?
Huh?
What else have you got for me, man?
As in what? What you talking about?
What else have you got for me? Yo, Mary Jen.
Yo,
your chick is on some bullshit, man.
which chick?
Your chick, Universal Trip, man.
What are you saying? What have you been watching?
No, I'm just saying, have you seen what she's on?
Yeah, I watch a lot of her videos.
So do you listen to her when she talks about magic with a K?
Oh no, I haven't watched them ones. I've just been watching mainly the ones she's been doing lately about marriage and Kevin Samuels and all of that.
So pick pick one for me, man. Let's get into one. Has you got any controversial ones? They all look like they're all about.
Her videos are all long, man. But I know she's into all that like universe and magic and stars and moons and all that stuff. So, but I haven't watched any of them.
All right, Jizz, I got one for you. Go look at. I was just talking about this. Go hit on. If you can go look up on the YouTube thing, go look up Trump vanishes and go look at the reason why they saying he vanished. Cause Soleimani paid like the Soleimani and them getting at him like it was a credible threat. He was some fucking where, and they snatched his ass up out of there. This is allegedly. If you want to look up just something interesting. Cause remember he did fuck that man over.
I'm just looking through these videos to see if there's anything good.
Hey everyone. So I had kind of a hard time getting this microphone in check. But now that is out of the way, I am here to show you some interesting content as usual. You know, I'm always finding interesting things online. And I saw this. I'm going to show it to you. This was a Facebook post. And this person says, and men call women gold diggers, right? Apparently this was a Twitter thread of Black women on Twitter showing receipts of grown Black men in their 30s begging and asking them for money. Okay.
Oh shit.
And I'll just show you the thread here. But I think what's really important for me to get across is not the fact that you have these grown men begging women for money. Not that. That's bad in and of itself, of course. But a lot of these men will turn around and call women gold diggers. But these men are not only after money themselves, right? They expect women to go 50-50 on the bills. They expect women to, quote unquote, contribute, right? But they will sit there and really think that there's something special that a woman should waste her youth and beauty, two valuable assets worth way more than money, because you just can't get those two things back once they're gone.
That's why they're not worth shit.
I was just thinking the same. I'm sorry.
What the fuck is she talking about? What the fuck is she talking about, bro?
I was just thinking the same shit.
Oh, shit.
I think we found a match to Kevin Samuels.
Hit that hole right on time.
I'll be fucked. You think so? You think she's Kevin, yeah? Yo, Mary Jen.
Yeah.
You have to.
Say that again?
I said, you actually think she's the female Kevin?
I think she's going to irritate you like Kevin irritates me.
Okay. But I quite like her, though.
Okay. Do you agree with what she's saying?
Maybe not, but I don't really agree with what Kevin says either. Not
Okay.
everything. Just when he's talking about whatless women and that.
All right. What do you think of these men
I
then?
don't know,
Not asking women for money.
but I know I almost had sex
Yeah,
with a
I
midget.
would say that's pimping.
I almost had sex with a midget, boy. Do you hear me, Jeds?
Yeah, I had
She was
almost actually. That's all I had was almost. You failed, bro.
She was popping her little ass, Jez, and I was just looking at her like, girl, you might be in trouble on this new. Oh, but yeah, I got snatched up. So yeah, it didn't go down. So yeah, fuck. That's great. Yeah. What the hell did you do, man?
When?
Period. I don't know. What did you like? I don't know, because I've been going since Thursday. So parts of my life is missing. So I'm like talking to y'all, trying to throw this bitch back together, because I'm missing blanks and pieces. Like people telling me, "Do you realize you left this money here?" And I'm like, "What?" We'll bring it to like that's happening. People are texting me, "Nigga, did you?" I'm seeing videos. I want to show y'all one of them, but I don't know. Yes, I don't know what happened, fam. This is not a good look. But I guess I better find out what happened. I feel like the fucking hangover.
It wasn't that active around here. It was active, but it wasn't that active. We still
but you
on
gotta,
lockdown, right?
I know, bro, but you gotta make like fuck. Well, I mean, I guess because my child and shit is like she's with people now because this shit went down. So she's with like my baby mother's aunt and shit. I create my own shit. Like if I had somebody that would hold his phone while I'd be driving, bro, I done seen some shit. And I know it sucks, you know what I mean, gotta get out, bro. You gotta get out. Fuck that. Fuck, man, I don't want to get your channel hit. But that LD shit, nah, man, that ain't what it is, man. That ain't what it is. Hell, in a hole in jail. Like when they tell you, look, young blood, don't let them get your mind. They reverse that shit. So now, you know what I mean? They try you free, but they fucking locking up your mind. Like this shit is fucking ridiculous, bro. These motherfuckers, they playing some games. But y'all, man, that LD shit, bro. You gotta create your own shit, man. I had fun. I luckily no cops wasn't in no areas where I was at. Now I'm blessed. You know what I mean? Some people may not have the means to do what the fuck Nah, bro, y'all can't take this like that. Y'all can't take this whole laying down. Fuck that. Or you can. It's up to you. But I wouldn't.
Right. You can't get used to beauty back. You can try as you may to preserve it through a whole bunch of surgeries and cosmetics, and this, that, and the third, but you can't get it when it's gone. You can always get back money. Money is there. Money will always be there. Money is replaceable. Your youth and your beauty are not, right? So they want you to sit there and waste your youth and beauty on them and give them money. Now, if that's not the definition of a gold digger, I don't know what is. Hey, Melanie Hazelton. Hey, girl. Melanie says, hey, you know I'm here. Right. Melanie says, and exactly, you can't get back time. And I think that's really important. So I'm going to go over this thread so you can see it. I'm not going to read everything, but I want to show you what's highlighted in this thread of grown men asking these women for money. It's quite sad. It's insane if you ask me. Okay? Oh, look, I have a new person, MN. Hello, I enjoy your videos. Thanks for keeping me company while I'm in the park with my son. Oh, my gosh, you are so welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, my goodness. Excuse me, stuffy nose. I have been feeling under the weather, but I just wanted to show you some of this craziness. But anyway, so let me just move on. So here we have a post that says, you mean to tell me that grown A men are always going to be asking me for money? Let me move. Earth is ghetto, right? And then you have one picture here of a guy asking her, he says, crazy question, can you loan me a couple of dollars because I paid all my bills and I'm broke as F and I'm still waiting for my unemployment card. Oh my goodness. And I really want to buy NBA 2K21 if you can't make this happen for me. Oh my gosh, I promise you I will never forget it and I got you, love. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Oh my goodness. Yo, he's trying to get money from her to buy a video game. This is sad. Yo, this is sad.
You giving him the money or not? That's the fuck.
Here we have another person says, okay, buy me some weed. Yo, this is my last favor. I get paid Tuesday.
Yeah, man. Buy him some weed, man.
Horrible.
You don't just want free dick. It's not going down like that, man.
Get that nigga that green.
You thank her for money to get weed.
You say, dude's not even being that greedy. He only wants a little fucking dime bag, bro. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, she want to buy some goddamn shoes for $200. All he wants is $20.
You know what I mean? The fuck? I don't see. Talk to me, Mary Jen. What are you saying? There's a problem. There's a problem with you buying
I want free dick and weed.
You want free dick and weed. This is the problem, man. Your chest is too high, man. Your chest is too high.
Jess, what else do you expect me to say? This is me you're talking to right here, yeah.
Oh no, but it just came. Oh, did I just hear it? I know I heard it.
Yeah. You're not even supplying the weed. Fuck's sake. I'm just saying, yeah.
Listen, my man's gonna get the goods.
But that's the type of
Let me just say,
motherfuckers
though, yeah.
they like.
I'm just saying, every situation is different, right? So if your situation is your man needs a little bit of weed or a little bit like, just fucking, what the fuck is the problem?
But is he my man or is he just some any man?
Whatever. Someone you're seeing, have you got it? If you got it, break it off. Like, if you ain't got it, you got it. If the problem is you ain't got it, then fair enough. But if you got it, but you think we talking about small chump change. I thought she was going to talk about hundreds of dollars. She's talking about $50 at max, a computer game and shit. Or like a bag of weed. Oh, come on, man. Really? Really? That's
like, it's different to, let's say, like, I'm seeing one and then we're going out somewhere.
Like, tell him, you know what I mean? We're eating booty.
Look, Mary Jane. Okay, look, Mary Jane. The man laying it down. The man laying it down. He putting his face in the place. He doing everything that he need to do. Hold on, Mary Jane, doing everything he need to do. And you know that if you don't give him what he asked for, and that's all he asking for, he might be going through some, and you done fell in love with him. You ain't gonna get this man $20 to go get some goddamn weed.
Ashley, you cut out. You said he might be going where?
Shit, he might be going somewhere else. Goddamn, to get that $20. And this is your.
You make it like a hole now, Ashley. Don't do that. Don't do that.
No. That's not what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that this is your man. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is see, Jed, you got me fucked up. No, Jed. This is what I'm saying. If that's your man, and your man, if you don't give him this $20 and he doing everything that you like for him to do, there's a possibility that this motherfucker will go somewhere else. He would go somewhere else to get like he'll go to another woman. Like the dude, they say niggas is old.
Don't do that, bro. You're making it like a hooker. Don't do that, bro.
Who you I thought you said I was talking about her. Yeah, I'm talking about it because then we know. I ain't finna lie. I ain't finna lie to you, nigga. I'm being for real.
Don't do that.
If you that's what
Don't do that, bro. Stop what you do, man. Shit.
Oh fuck! I thought you said I was talking about her. I'm like, hell no, I'm not talking about her. But man, it's the truth. Like if you like if we get a woman, we get a good one, we gonna try to do whatever we can do to hold on to it. Same thing with a woman. You get a man that's good, you better do what you can to hold on to that motherfucker. He doing everything that you need for him to do, and he asking you for $20 instead of some fucking shoes that cost $200.
Come on,
$20.
Come on, I got $5.
Man, do what you can to keep a good man. Vice versa, man, do what they can to keep a good woman.
I got $5.
But he's so good. But he got $20 in his pocket himself.
He might be going through something. He just.
Yeah, I mean.
So I tell you what, I'll buy a bus
You
pass.
can't just say that like that.
To the agency down the road and get yourself a job. How about that?
He might have a job. He just might. Oh man, so you trying to do it, boy?
I'll buy a bus pass.
Did you say you buy him a bus pass?
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
You get the fuck out of here. That's fucked up. He can get his ass up out of here is what he can do, girl.
Yeah, I'll give you a bus fare home. Bye.
Nah, man, but it's just that's what I'm saying. He might just be going through something. But if the man is done for you though, if the man is done for you, and $20 is all he asked for, if $20 determine your relationship, then fuck you. Your relationship is fucked up. $20.
No. If that's my man, then fair enough, yeah. But what I'm getting from these are random guys.
Yeah? And it's just a link or something, yeah? What? What are you saying? Buy him a bag of weed, man.
No.
Man, go get that man that weed, because you should be creeping around with him anyway.
And what is his attitude gonna pay my bills?
Buy that man that bag of weed.
Pay my bills.
Yeah, nah, but
you gotta buy that man.
It's gonna grease the engine, so to speak.
And if I gotta pay for that, I may as well do that myself.
No, plastic. Oh wait, can I just say, yeah, this is the problem. This attitude right here that my sister is displaying, yeah, I might as well go do that myself. You're the problem, Mary Jen.
What? Because I don't want to buy a man a bag of weed.
Yeah. Because you don't want to buy a bag of weed, and then you talking about you're gonna go and basically go and please yourself. This is the problem. This is the problem. This self DIY thing. This is why they've created all these dildos and vibrators and things, yeah, and porn. So women feel like they don't need men, and men feel like they don't need women. They're just gonna go and pleasure themselves and just not have to compromise.
Hey, Jez, you know what's crazy, bro? Like when I talk to I done hollered at some girls and they be like, well, it ain't. I'll be like, well, shit, what you got that big ass dildo? What you need to make? It ain't nothing like the real thing. So you done went about 2 goddamn dildos that done cost more than the $20 that could have got you the weed for some real dick.
There you go, burning through dildos just because you won't buy a bag of weed.
The fuck?
Tearing through dildos. Like literally.
What the fuck? For real? Yeah. Now you think, well, maybe I should have just bought that weed. Yeah. Maybe you should have just bought the weed.
He would have bought his own weed next time. But you couldn't buy him 1 bag of weed one time. Fucking hell. You put him on blast on Twitter. You women are demons, man. Like, why?
Goddamn devils.
I wish defense was here to talk the truth, man.
And your wish came true. Yo, where's my sisters that to back
Pause
me
on
up?
that. Man, know it's for man. Man, know it's for man. Pause on that. Man, know it's for man. More girl, more girl. What on D?
Nah, I think what your like I think if it's a link, then yeah, that's a bit like fucked up still. But like if it's a girl that you like, you know,
Why
in a
is it
relationship
fucked up?
with and
Why is
shit
it
like
fucked up to ask your link to buy you a bag of weed? What the fuck is wrong with you, lot, man?
it's a stranger, gents, man. What the fuck, man? That girl's a fucking stranger, really.
No, a stranger? You putting your dick inside? What's this, a stranger?
Bro,
good point.
Bro, bear man have sex with girl, gents, that they don't even know. That's what
All
you're
right,
about.
cool. If I can have sex with you, then you can buy me a bag of weed. What's weirder? You having sex
I'm
with a
here.
stranger
Yeah.
or a bag of weed for a stranger? What stranger? Allow it, man.
I personally think, nah, man. I personally think that's a bit of
Sweating like a
it's a bit of a
motherfucker.
waste
I'm in
of
here
money, man.
sweating.
Yeah,
Shit.
me.
Get a nigga some weed. Now I'm finna go roll a blunt right goddamn now. Mary Jane, I got some weed. You ain't gotta worry.
Right, listen, I'm buying a flip, yeah? Let's say it's a computer game now. I ain't buying man's computer game.
Yeah.
All right. So what? You might buy him the weed then? Is that what you're saying?
Did.
I might give him a I ain't buying him a bag of weed, I'll give him a spliff.
Oh my god.
Listen, my spliffs are 2 grams anyway, so when I say a spliff, you may as well be getting a draw. Like, just take what you're given and shut up, because my spliff is probably going to be more than what you're going to get for a score.
Right. Yeah, I like that.
Okay, yeah. So you just told the truth. You just told what the girl actually should have said.
Yeah, you say to him, "Shut up, man. Just come round. I got some weed, man. Shush."
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Get me? I got some weed. And you know,
man.
and you know what time it is when you walk in. Yeah, face down.
Right.
You know when we're there.
Put that face into place, goddamn.
Yeah, you know what time it is. Little beggar.
Smile when you're eating.
Nasty weed
You
beggar
want something to smoke,
Oh shit.
Spice it up. That's
And do you think it's okay, Jens?
Yeah, I do. I personally do. Especially in my younger days.
Why?
In my younger days, I'll be real with you. I would have said to you, like, we saying what, no weed round there? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, grab some weed and that. Do you know what I mean? I'll see if I can get a bottle or something. Like, grab some weed. It's no problem. Buy some fucking weed. Oh, I don't smoke. Oh, does your get some weed? Like, what's wrong with you?
And Jed's locked up with a bottle of water.
Yeah. You know what I brought? You know what I brought? You know what you wanted me to bring as well, so shush. Do you know what I mean?
I brought this goddamn ham. I brought this ham.
I'm making something good in it, D. It's good now. You're like, yeah, you know, I hear you.
I don't know still.
I don't know. Traveling, you know what I mean? You're gonna lie there, get with the buy some fucking weed. Buy some weed. It ain't a big thing. Like, you know what I mean?
It's a bit weird, man. I just think it's a bit weird.
Well, you know what it is? Sometimes, like, with weed, like, and girls, it makes me think too much. Like, you see, like, alcohol, anything like that, yeah. But if I'm just bunning, I might think, like, why am I banging this girl? She might have some mad disease. Like, what am I doing here? It just wakes me up too much. So for me, I've had a girl say to me, "You're not smoking around me," because, like, it just gets mad. You know, I get too conscious.
Your brain does jump to mad conclusions, though. I can see why she don't want you to smoke no weed.
Yeah, like, I prefer, if I'm gonna be bunning, it'd rather be with like a girlfriend where you know, you know what she's about.
Or, bro, I'll cook some food. Get me?
Yeah, why not, man?
Yeah, you know, the same thing, man. Do something. Don't get me. Do something. Do something.
Say that now.
Show some appreciation.
Yes. Got me in here pumping and sweating and doing tricks and shit.
Yeah, do something in preparation.
I didn't know men could do tricks. Do we do tricks? As the man to do tricks? Maybe we do.
This is the problem. You're gonna sit there and just answer the door, and that's that. Nah, man. Prepare.
Yeah.
Prepare for something. You get me? Get some stuff, refreshments and festivities, weed, a bottle, a drink. Do something, man. Do something. Yeah.
It sets the precedent.
Yeah. Do you know how to host? Shit, he wasn't. Get 2 bags of weed. Impress him.
Yeah.
The fuck.
Like, when it comes to females, man, you gotta jump on that. Like any mad wave, man.
We're gonna tell you how it goes. Yeah. You don't tell us. We're gonna tell you what we expect.
Lay down the law. Lay down the law.
No, she needs to hear this. No, she needs to hear this.
And you get your trophy, Mary Jane.
She needs to hear this.
These are the real gold diggers out here.
Oh fuck, man!
Nah, for real, man. I took you for the young man.
You want me to feed you, buy weed, all kind of something? What is this?
You know what it is, though. You know, even all them requests is all making you happy. Like, man that knows what he wants. Like, what's this, man? Some lame like defense turning up, buying new stuff. He brought you stuff. You get me?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Weird. It's weird. Oh, do you know? Oh, Jen, do you know anybody with some weed around here that maybe I could? No, fuck that, man.
Jez, when I'm on my way over there, they might as well have DMX playing when I come in the door.
DMX.
It's gonna be
Grand Champ in the background.
It's gonna be animal cruelty. It's gonna because I'm gonna kill the cat. It's gonna be animal fucking cruelty. Going down.
Beat the pussy up.
When Ashley's riding over, all you hear is dun 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 dun.
DMX is hard, man. You know what? DMX understood heartbeat and obviously energy. He understood that very well. He understood that music and emotions go hand in hand.
Even though she's got a doorbell, he still kicked the door down. Budov.
Yeah.
You know me? I'm here.
Back doors, front doors, everything kicked down.
Oh no, not them kind of doors, bro. That's it.
Everything kicked down.
Yo, Ashley. He said when you turned up, you kicked off the back door.
Fuck.
A muddy job, but someone's got to do it.
Nah, man. No.
I just came back, man. I had to go do something real quick. But yeah.
The mud thing. We just got that's X-name on the mud name, man.
Mud blood, man.
What?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you say mud blood?
Yeah, it's all mad.
Mud blood.
What the fuck is that, bro? That's some. What is that?
Yeah, it's all mad. It's all mad. Yeah, man.
What the fuck is that?
That's kind of like human blood to me.
Mud blood.
Yeah.
Mud blood sounds like human blood. What you
sound? You sound like a. Jed, this motherfucker sound like an anal assassin. What's going on with you, man?
What is this? You sounding like a bomb bandit.
It's completing the defense.
This nigga's a hand pirate. What the fuck is going
on? You a booty goon.
Booty bandit. Them booty bandits.
Oh,
them top booty bandits.
No, what's going on? Nah. No, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know about this mud blood thing. You're gonna have to explain that one. I don't know. What the hell is that? Is it what I think it is?
I'm saying. Once in a while, you just gotta explore. You know what I mean? Just gotta. Yeah, man.
What does that mean, though?
Like, it means sometimes you gotta fuck a chick in the ass, man. You just gotta fuck that bitch in the ass, man. You just gotta take that top motherfucking hole and just smash that motherfucker.
Oh.
Wow, really, nigga?
Feel me? Yeah.
What the fuck's happening here?
Sounds like a baby gang as well, man.
I'm all
Shout
man though, and she all woman though.
Wait.
It don't matter.
Is this the same guy that was telling us how to make the things
What the
tighter?
fuck just happened here?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
It's the same guy,
Wow.
man. It's the same guy.
Yeah, man. You know, one girl
Wow.
said to me that she feels pretty. Like it makes her feel pretty.
What?
Wait a
Yeah, man,
minute.
she
Wait a
said
minute.
that.
So going in the Duke shoot makes her feel pretty. That means her life ain't
Yeah.
worth shit.
No, it just means that I think she thinks she looks
When
great.
I
Like
wake up in the
I don't
morning,
think
I'm
she's
on
nasty.
fire.
I think she's so pretty that I could fuck her in the ass.
No,
And
nigga.
that's what she liked.
What? Where did you get that from?
That's
How
what
did you
she
even?
said. Let me tell you this right now. When it comes to females, they put me in the worst situations. I'm talking about exploring, doing whatever. It's always been a fucking female. It's never been the mandem. It's never been no goons. It's always been someone, it's always been a female that's done it, trying mad things, doing whatever. It's always been a female. This is why I know that a lot of females, they have a lot more heart than a lot of guys. Because when I'm with a female, she just keeps pushing things, which says, "Oh, do this. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom." I never want to be the one to say, "No, let's slow down," because I feel like I always want to do more. But you'd be surprised.
Okay, so
You'd be surprised what some of these females will take.
I can understand you. I can understand you. This is how I want to let you know that I fully understand you. So, in that moment of finding out that's what she liked, in your mind, you couldn't come to the conclusion that this bitch may be a sandwich short of a picnic.
Hey,
you know what the fuck I'm saying? This bitch, this bitch crazy. No, I'm not gonna down. Look, me being a man of my repertoire and character, I'm not gonna say that I have not been in some of the same situations that you have.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that I knew this bitch was crazy off the rip. So yeah, that's
come on, man. Like I've had a girl just riding me and she just like shoves it in her ass, and I'm just feeling, that feels a bit different. And I said to her, what's going on? And I freaked her. Yeah, because I weren't with it like that. And I've got one rule: there's no way you can be riding me and having it like that. No. Because it has to be gravity has to be on my side. So no, there's rules and regulations even to that game.
If she did that wasn't her first time. That wasn't her first time doing that because she just dove on you. That means there's been a lot of shit in there.
There's been a lot of shit in there.
You fucking with a nasty motherfucker.
Yeah, shit happens.
Well, it is what it is. Shit.
It's like it is what it is, man. We're still here.
God, that's crazy.
Man. Keep my immune system strong. It's probably why I dodged COVID. Strong immune system.
What's good?
What's good, brother? What's good? It's more of a debating name as well, It's a debate name. I forgot the last time when I came up on your show, bro. Jedi, I'm happy New Year to everybody on the line as well, and everybody.
Big up yourself.
Everyone manifests their goals, man. I hope so, Oh, but I remember I heard you was talking about having a debate league, man. I'll definitely be down for joining that, bro.
Yes, fam. So what's the specialist subject?
As long as I believe in it, I don't debate nothing that I don't believe in. So or I agree with. That's my only thing. So I'm not gonna debate. It can range, man. I've read a lot of books, so it can range. Like if I'll say that if I can't do it, I can't do it.
Yeah, all right, but
I don't know about if it's about animals or something like that. I mean, I can do the research. So
give me subjects that you're comfortable in. That is what I'm saying, and I'll be able to go through my mind and think about maybe who could maybe be suitable. You know what I mean? Let's start off that because I don't really know your stances. You feel me?
I'm just a Sufi Muslim, So
you're a Sufi Muslim. So you could argue on some Islamic points, like okay.
I could do that. I could defend. Yeah, I could definitely defend anything Islam. Yeah.
Do you have a belief in for instance, the ethnic origin of Prophet Muhammad?
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely argue that he's black. You know what I mean? I
But
could
is that your
definitely
belief?
argue
You could
that he.
argue that. You could argue that, but is that your belief, though?
Is that my belief? I mean, I could argue it either way. You know, I could argue it because definitely the Arabs are definitely from black people, but him personally, you know, Elijah Muhammad said that he was a pale Arab, so that's what I normally go with, isn't it? I just say that he's a pale Arab, but I could defend because I've read a lot of other sources and
What
stuff
about people that
that could
say that?
say that he's
What about
black.
people
I
that
could
say that?
defend you either one. Huh?
What about people that say the nation isn't in the fold of Islam?
What is dedication?
The nation.
Oh, yeah, I could defend them. They're definitely,
You
yeah,
think
that's
the
a proper
nation
Islam.
as
Yeah, I
being
could
proper
defend them.
Islam? Yeah?
Yeah, I could defend that.
So I might be able to do like a
Is it slideshow? Tell me the rules.
yeah.
You know
The
what I mean?
slideshow be whatever you could show, but you
But
lot in
do
the
I get
chat and
extra
that.
marks for those
Man,
things though? But do I
if you
get
could think
extra?
of any, yeah,
But how are
everyone's
you
gonna
gonna
be.
judge the debates?
I think we leave
You
it
gonna let
down
the
to a
people do
vote.
it?
We leave it down to a voting system in the comments, not even in the live
Okay.
chat. In the comments, get me, and we'll tally them up. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
And what like you should give them a framework for how they should vote, because obviously if someone shows sources and like if someone say for example the other man's wrong, right? That's for me to pull up, you know, for me to point out his information's wrong, rather than
Right.
you might know that he's hit. You know what I mean? So I hope that you know, you got to make everyone understand how they're voting in their minds. You know what I mean? Because then it just
Yeah.
won't be fair. Because I might come with a lot of new ideas, or not new, yeah, new ideas that people don't believe, but I believe I feel like I can put truth on it and put his real history on it. But then if the people they might be just hate the information, hate what I'm saying, and they're not, even though the other guy, he can't counter what I'm putting down, but because they have
Yeah.
hate for the information, they're gonna vote against me. So I mean, if you could,
Right.
I would feel comfortable if you told the people how they should be voting. Whatever they do after that is up to them, and you should do that
That's
before
a
every
bit.
debate.
That's a bit like telling people what to do.
Should I
Is a
just
grey
appoint some
area,
You
isn't
know
it?
what? You can do it. I mean, you could take it and leave it
Should I,
alone, innit? But
hold on.
I would feel
Or
comfortable like that
should I just
as a
appoint some
debater.
judges?
I mean,
what would you be
would
telling
have
them?
you have to make sure they're good. They're not gonna be biased. You know. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I mean, you got a big audience. You got a lot of people. So I'm sure there's brothers and sisters that you respect. Maybe Maku should definitely be a judge. You know, I'd feel, you know, I mean, good with Maku as a judge. Even you could be a judge, and you have, you know, 2-3 other people, guest judges. You know, have a couple atheists judging. You know,
Yeah,
make
if
it
I'm
fun. You know,
honest,
you might have some.
What's
You know what I
your
mean?
thing? Do you have like a thing that's like obviously that? Because I definitely got things that I would discuss if it. We all got things that we like, we enjoy. What's your
Yeah, I'm on another debate show. Yeah, so as long as we can fit in the schedule, right?
you
Then
don't
you
have
know
a
what I
thing
mean.
now?
No.
You don't
I'm
have a thing.
saying when if Jedi's gonna make a date, I
Cool.
just
No
understand that
problem.
I'm
You
on
don't have a
another
thing.
show. Yeah, I'm debating on, and I got 3 debates
Debating
already.
about what?
So as long as
what are you debating on? What subjects are you debating on?
I got the first debate is on the 7th, and that's over. Let me get the paper. It's should we reject the hadith? So I'm coming from the standpoint that we should keep it. We shouldn't reject it. The 14th. Is the Bible being tampered with? I'm debating in Hebrew on that because I'm saying that the
Is
Bible's
the
been
Bible
tampered
what?
with.
Bible
I'm
been
saying that the
tampered?
Bible's been tampered with. Yeah, I'm saying that the Bible's been tampered with. Yeah.
Right.
And then on the 21st of February or sometime next month is oh yeah, I've got another one on the 21st of January. Is Allah a false god, another Hebrew? I'm debating, and then in February, sometime is the tribe of Shabazz Bantu. So yeah,
Mad.
basically
Those are some
mad
subjects
ones.
right there, bro.
Yeah.
Hadith will be interesting.
Yeah. You know, you'd be a good judge over there, bro, because I don't feel safe with the judging over there, man. You know what I mean? Because I've been, talking a bit naughty with the judges, you know what I mean?
Let me in the back chat. Let me know where it's gonna be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'll see if the brother will take you on as a judge. You know what I mean? You could even make the people. It will be good for your audience. They listen, and you could just make it everyone in your audience judge, and then you lot could just send back the results over there.
We'll
You get
see,
me?
man. We'll see.
Y'all need to teach me how to debate.
You
I don't
can
know how to
debate,
debate,
man.
you
You're a
brother.
good debater. You always
I
bring
don't know
your
how
point
to.
across.
But I
I'm
don't
new to
debate
debate.
though. I don't like I don't know the names and shit. All of like there's some names I'll be like, how in the fuck do y'all remember all of this shit?
Yeah, I'm new to debating, brothers. I'm new to debating. This is my first, you know what I'm saying? On the internet, I never had a debate before, so I've never done a presentation before neither. But I'm gonna make it my business to try. You know what I'm saying? So I'll get better in it. You know, you level up like a video game.
Unfortunately, I made a promise the other day to a certain man that I should never debate. So I'm just gonna stick to that promise. Feel me?
Well, don't never debate then.
Yeah.
I just see it as entertainment,
Yeah. No, but I think you'll be good, Ash. I think you should like. There must be a subject that you like. You know, I had a mad conversation with Soil. This guy is an expert on growing things. I've tested him in every single section, and that guy knows his shit. He even knows how to like make soil that's not fertile. Obviously, I got half of an idea as well, but he's got the full knowledge. Extremely. So it don't have to be about religion necessarily. It can be about whether you like.
Your video ad made by top freelancers on Fiverr is destroying.
The fuck was that?
I know.
Yeah, but the majority of it is gonna be about religion, man. You know what I mean? And I don't know, man. Cause like he said something and it's probably gonna kick off some shit.
Hey,
But he said,
you got some shit on in your background.
that ain't me.
Else? It seems our conversation has come to a close.
What's this? You just playing a recording.
The greater the risk, the bigger the take is. They say, but you can only be a major league player for so long. The faster you live, the faster you burn out. If you don't get a bullet to the brain first.
The fuck?
NC's legends.
Hey, defense.
Most of them.
Yo.
Yeah, you know, like obviously when it comes to what you're saying, I know you're just obviously dramatizing, but I hope you're open to the idea that you can find good in anyone. Like color don't really matter. You can find good in
man.
like, yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Yeah, man. Don't discriminate, bro, man.
Yeah. So obviously in that obviously means that no one can't say that you're not correct in what you're doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So the person that you need to say that to, Sham, is what's his name? Zulu, man.
Yeah.
Zulu's got
No,
like
you
a
know
very
what? You know, honestly, I
one-way
like
thinking, man.
Sulu a lot, you know. I wanted to come on and obviously talk to you lot. You know, I was just standing in the lobby. I was just there. I wanted to like chat with you lot.
Jedi was sleeping, you know. He was sleeping, man. So.
Recorded this?
Yo, Jeds.
I know.
Yeah, what is doing?
We got to allow Jez, man. Obviously, he works hard. You get what I'm saying? Like, he works hard. I think, obviously, someone should bear the burden for him. Like, share the burden with him. So, yo!
What the fuck is going on?
Jedi, man. Doing some madness.
Yeah, we got to allow him, man.
Right. Y'all want to debate?
Like,
Y'all want to debate? Let's debate right now.
Yeah,
Who
fuck
got?
it. Yeah, let's do it.
Who
Let's
got
go.
the best?
Let's
Who
go.
got the best? Who is the best girls? Black, white, Mexican, Chinese. Where do you go?
Ooh. Okay. I don't know who wants to take that. Me personally, I would say maybe perhaps a mix of some cultures would be the best one. Because technically, what you're judging as the best one by today's standards probably has some sort of mix. And I'm even talking about someone which in color would be full black. DNA traces far back to like European countries. So I'm saying mix. I don't know. Obviously, defense, if you want to share your thoughts on that.
I want to hear what Mary Jen says first, though. I want to hear what Mary Jen says.
That question is damn. I didn't know, Mary. Sorry, Mary Jane. I didn't know you were still in here.
Wait, ask me what question? What woman I think is the
Never
best?
mind. You know what? Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, go, Mary. Want to hear your response? Yeah. Yeah, big up defense all day, every day.
Yes, big up.
Yeah.
We're all great.
Mary.
We are all great, and whatever one is right
you can't
for
sit
you.
on defense. Only defense can do that. You can't sit on defense. Yeah. We need an answer. Yeah. Only defense can do that. Yeah.
Oh man, no, you can ask me that question because I don't look at women in the same way that you do.
Let's just say hypothetically your answer was white, and if your answer said, for instance, I trace my lineage back to Vikings, and I'm obviously very proud. We did have our own pagan religion, but you know, like we still believed in gods. What's the difference? So you can give whatever answer you want to give. You know, whatever answer you want to give, I just want to hear your answer.
See, the thing is, you might just think I'm chatting shit, but I can't say which woman I think is best because there is no better race. There is no better type of woman. Like, you're either good people or you're not, right?
You know what? Hey y'all. I've laughed long enough, but what y'all are talking about is not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when it comes to the boogie woogie woogie.
Mary, take that question. Yeah, you're the best person to answer. The only one that can answer.
I think they fucking missing my point, but I'm just gonna let them
so
keep going.
We're talking full blown. Getting in like mad positions. Like which woman is best?
Okay. I would have to say white girl still.
They be doing some shit though.
Yeah, the freakiest.
I thought Annie that does yoga.
In the freakiest girl.
Wow. They're just claiming trophies out here. Just claiming trophies left, right, and center. Wow.
Oh shit.
That's mad. Trophy cabinet. That's why they make trophy cabinet. Oh
God.
Yeah.
Hey, I was thinking the same. They be doing some shit. These motherfuckers be doing some shit like this is what they've been doing all their goddamn life. What the fuck? Who's your people, girl? Where's your mom?
Yeah. The argument could be made. How can they be better than like obviously the sisters and what they're doing, like obviously with like their physique. So it's like it's hard for them to fully claim it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
With the argument, but them white girls be doing some shit. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, fuck.
Trophy. That's mad.
They be doing some shit, boy. These motherfuckers out of control, boy.
Yeah, that's your answer, Mary Jane. What are you saying?
I can't answer on this one.
Okay.
So by definition, you're not putting much faith in obviously your body and being able to please a man or your race. Being able to please a man.
This is not where. This is not.
You're not claiming it. You're not claiming it. Everyone else has claimed it. What are you claiming? Claim your set.
Shots fired.
This was
I'll
fun,
tell you
bro. This
what.
wasn't supposed to go.
I'll tell you what. I am gonna claim. I'm gonna say, ginger girls are the best.
Okay.
There you
Okay,
go.
I hear
I've
that.
said it
I
now.
hear that. The blue veins. Yeah, I hear that. The pink. I hear that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's
Blue
our
veins.
answer.
What's yours, Champ?
Mine would be a mix. So it'd probably be a mix of like black and white, like what obviously defense is living, you know, Shifa is living. Like obviously a lot of people have lived. Obama, Meghan Merkel, Lewis Hamilton, the list goes on. I would obviously probably go down that route.
So mixed chicks.
The life you're living. Yeah, a chick having your youth. Yeah, you see this? Yeah.
And Ashley, what about you, bro?
Shit, I'd have to say these goddamn white girls be doing some shit.
Okay,
They be
you
doing
see
some
that, Mary Jane, the
shit.
white girls won in the end. They won in the end.
Shit, they be doing some
Yeah.
shit out here. Every
Yeah.
time you turn on a porno, that's all you see: white people, white folks, white folks, white folks. Just doing all types of goddamn
Yeah, but then
shit.
what are you got? You guys are talking about like in
Girl,
terms
it
of sex.
turns
Are
me
you
on.
talking about marriage material, or we're just talking about having sex?
Yeah,
Ding ding
marriage
ding ding
material.
ding ding
Marriage
ding ding
material.
ding 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 ding. Sex. I was
Yeah,
talking about
marriage
sex.
material.
We can go to marriage material.
I was talking about sex.
Yeah, I was too, but we can just go to marriage material. Let's just go because I wasn't saying nothing. That's what I was talking about from the get go. I just let y'all go, and I was like over here. I put myself on mute laughing. I was like, they don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about.
All right, but look. To make Mary Jane think, we got to put her in the marriage state first. Then she'll explain the rest of the stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
Girls perform
Okay.
the best in marriage.
Mary, go ahead, Mary.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know.
What the
I've not
fuck
been
is I don't
married,
know?
so-
What's that? What kind of answer is that?
Oh shit!
No, what kind of answer is that?
What the fuck is that?
Like, what's the problem?
Fuck is I don't know.
That's not an answer. Like, to be honest with you, I wouldn't stand for that bullshit, talking shit. Like, you're just gonna talk some shit past me. That's not an answer. That's not an answer.
But I can't answer that question because I'm not looking to marry a woman, and I can't answer it for a man, can I? Come on.
And inadvertently, you did answer it because you are
Yes,
technically
you
a
did.
woman. Yeah.
Woman.
Mm.
Yo, gents. Yo, gents. It's your turn now, gents. It's your turn, man. Hey, yo, Ashley.
Yeah, Jez is gonna say black. What's the problem?
You asking the question, Ashley.
Oh, that which from whatever race of girl, white, black, male, whatever, which one of them does them? Which one of them is the best
That's the
section?
most. Yeah.
Who does the most? Who goes the hardest in that
That's it.
sack?
And they
All
wanted
of
me to answer that.
Right now, white girls are winning. 2-1. They're winning. So 2-1-1. I think. Yeah, 2-1-1-1. But they're winning. So your answer could be decisive. Imagine that. You could even make a draw. Or you can make the white girls win.
I would say there's no definitive answer to that because
No,
everyone's
that's
different.
bullshit. That's a Mary Jane
Nah.
answer. We need a set. We need
get
everyone
the
to claim
fuck
their
out of here.
set.
Like we need an answer from you, bro. You gotta pick a fucking side. You just can't just come in here with that bullshit.
In my case, I don't think that's true, innit?
What's oh shit? He dancing
Yeah,
around.
I
Jedi, don't dance with this, bro. No, Jedi.
Yeah.
We need an answer, bro. Which
You're
one of them do
claiming
you
the
think is the
norm.
freakiest? Which
Yeah.
woman have you been with? The race and the color has
it.
been the freakiest, and we
That's
need
it.
to know now.
Everyone's answered.
Probably black then.
Yeah, I knew
Well,
you were
it's
gonna say that.
good.
So he's
Okay,
made a
cool,
draw.
cool.
He's
That's-
made a
that's
draw.
good.
He's put two. No,
good.
actually, how did everyone vote?
I would say, that's because that's where my wealth of experience lies. So, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I hear that.
Like, honestly, I don't think like that. I actually think that everyone's an individual, innit? Like, as in, you know, you could get someone dead that's Asian, or someone that's fired that's Asian or white or black or whatever. So personally, I don't think there is any telling exactly which race is the freakiest. I don't know if that's a real thing. And when we talk about freaky, there's freaky, and then there's weird, isn't it? But like, I don't know. I mean, there's weird. Who's into the weirdest stuff? I would say that white people are into the weirdest stuff, but then
who's co-signing the white?
Who's the most sexual? Hold on, who's the most sexual? I don't think you can say that. It's down to the individual.
But the man them are saying it. Man them are saying it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You're saying that white women are more sexual than black women. I
didn't say that. I just said they do more shit. That's all I said. That's just
I don't. See, the thing is, I don't know how much more. Hold on. I don't know how much more you need your girl to do or a girl to do. So I don't know.
Exactly. So think about what the white girls be doing. Think about what they do, Jim. They be doing some shit. And I be like, damn. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I say, God damn it, I want to get involved, girl. Tell me what I need to do. Just as long as it ain't involving no fucking man, I don't give a fuck. I'm finna do, girl, what is you doing over? How do you do that?
Yeah.
I'm talking about, never mind, we're just not gonna go there. But I don't give a damn about what color it is. I'm gonna get in there, but I'm just saying. White girls do
all colors are tasty. I hear you.
I don't give a fuck. I'm not one of them niggas that's gonna discriminate. I'm not one of them, but white girls do some freaky shit.
It is.
Yeah, I feel that above all, my answer was the most realistic. Not gonna lie. I feel like my answer was for the man them that know the gal them. I feel like they're gonna say, Jens is the only one that's really talking sense.
Yeah, but the argument is if that black takes DNA test, what are we seeing on the paper? Like I'm talking about places, geographically, where are we placing that DNA for the winner, the black girl?
What are you talking? I don't know.
What the fuck? Where did this even come from?
Look, there's Caribbeans that have a lot of European blood in them. A whole heap. I told you, taking DNA test, European in their blood. So what I'm saying to you is like, full black, no. You're going to have mix inside you.
Bro, whatever, man. Wow. Did you really just...
Well, is there a problem with that statement?
Fuck? No, that's just the...
That's the truth.
Yeah,
didn't certain people come on here and talk about the Asian in their grandma? Didn't they come on here and share the information?
That don't got nothing to do with fucking. I was trying not to say it like that, but shit, like that. I don't know how the fuck you just ran that shit in there together. That's your fucking. That's your business. Like damn, I was trying to shut up, but I was like, damn, maybe you don't understand. That has nothing to.
I really don't. I don't know what this young man is saying. Like I'm.
You've been spun. You just been spun.
He's not worried about an STD test. He's worried about a DNA test.
Yeah.
Yo, that was like a mad one, Sham, man. Where did that come from, bro?
No, because obviously I wanted to speak to you about it from before, and obviously today a lot of people wanted to obviously speak, so I let them have their say. But yeah, I'm just now when you're here, I just thought I'd ask, and give my opinion.
I don't know what your question is though, man.
There was a whole conversation about obviously who people would choose.
Yeah.
I'd say like, a few hours ago.
Yeah.
And obviously I had bad reception. I couldn't really hear anyone. And I wanted to speak. I had my opinion, but that was lost in translation.
So you're saying if you pick like a Jamaican girl, then you're not really picking a black girl because they're like mixed with white. Is that what you're saying?
Not really. More just obviously you prefer white. So yeah. Just want to see the psychology behind that.
Oh, okay.
And I think we were talking about money and stuff like that and income. And certain races look more into income.
Yeah.
And I don't know, you obviously had one view when it comes to income and expenses. So I can't say that you're wrong, but I would say that's a Jamaican way of thinking, because obviously, you know, come on, all men are dogs, you know, and like they say to men and women. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, obviously the mother-in-law is Jamaican. So that leaves me with a lot of exposure to Jamaican culture. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I know that they say that on both sides. Of course you've been brought up like that. If you're Jamaican, that's what you've been hearing in your house. And when you said the people, like you're naming family members, they're not even friends, they're like relatives, uncles, whatever.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man.
Hey, I don't say, hey, don't nobody take none of this shit serious, but I'm just actually saying. It's like you get shocked by God. What the hell? I was talking and it just came on, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, actually, man. Like I think you're gonna have to talk to Spice, man, because bro, she's passionate, bro. She's passionate, man, about this shit, man. She's passionate bad. So I think you need to have a little word with Spice, man.
Spice needs to sort out her reception, man.
Who with Spice?
Yeah.
Do you know something? If she's more African than she is Jamaican,
Spice, you hear? Spice, I was just fucking around, Spice. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Obviously,
Spice came in the chat a minute ago and she ran back out.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if you lot are in the know, but like,
fuck, what did I get myself into? Spice? Hey, hello.
Yeah.
Spice. Yeah. Spice. Shit.
This is a Jamaican thing, man. I hate to say it.
Fuck,
what do you mean, bro?
Spice, I was just playing.
Spice, man.
Oh, shit.
Bro, if she comes on, bro, she's gonna fuck some shit up again, man. She's gonna fuck some shit up, so be on your guard.
But that's okay. There's two of you that hold the opinion now. There's two of you. It should be 2-on-1. You know what it is? She has a point. She obviously shares Jed's point. So there's actually 2-on-2, realistically.
You know, I agree with like some things that she was saying, but not like everything still. Nah. Not everything, but yeah. Some points that she did make were good points though. So I can't lie, to be fair.
What were the good points? Because I didn't remember the good points.
Oh man. Even though I didn't say this, but she was saying like I can't just go off my experience and just like lump every like black chick like in the same box.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, man. Yeah.
But stuff like that is basic. Stuff like that is basic. Obviously, you can't put everyone in a box. But basically, yeah, in a way, we are putting people in a box and shipping them away. Because obviously, we are saying exactly what you're saying we shouldn't be saying, but we've got a belief that this is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yo, Jets, play the
Yo,
video, man.
what
Play the
video?
video of this, man.
Which video?
That chick just in the gold digger one.
Oh shit. Oh, the Men Are Gold Diggers one.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute.
Mary didn't give. I know for a fact that she wants to like watch it. So
I think by now someone should be bearing half of this channel's burden. I think.
What do you mean?
Someone should take responsibility full time in the sense of holding the line. I think so.
Hey
Half
everyone.
time.
So I had kind of a hard time getting this microphone in check. But
Got
now
Jets
that
anyway.
way, I am here to show you some interesting content as usual. You know, I'm always finding interesting things online. And I saw this. I'm gonna show it to you. This was a Facebook post. And this person says, and men call women the cross is not the fact that men are not only after money themselves, right? They expect women to go 50-50 on the bills. They expect women to, quote unquote, worth way more than money, because you just can't get those two things back once they're gone, right? You can't get youth and beauty back. You can try as you may to preserve it through a whole bunch of surgeries and cosmetics, and this, that, and the third, but you can't get it when it's gone. You can always get back money. Money is there. Money will always be there. Money is replaceable. Your youth and your beauty are not, right? So they want you to sit there and waste your youth and beauty on them and give them money. Now, if that's not the definition of a gold digger, I don't know what is. Hey, Melanie Hazelton. Hey, girl. It's insane if you ask me. Okay. Oh, look, I have a new person, MN. Hello, I enjoy your videos. Thanks for keeping me company while I'm in the park with my son. Oh, gosh, you are so welcome. Thank you for tuning in. Oh, my goodness. Excuse me, stuffy nose. I have been feeling under the weather, but I just wanted to show you some of this craziness. But anyway, so let me just move on. So here we have a post that says, you mean to tell me that grown A men are always going to be asking me for money? Let me move. Earth is ghetto, right? And then you have one picture here of a guy asking her, he says, crazy question, can you loan me a couple of dollars because I paid all my bills and I'm broke as F and I'm still waiting for my unemployment card. Oh my goodness. And I really want to buy NBA 2K21 if you can't make this happen for me. Oh my gosh, I promise you I will never forget it, and I got you, love. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. Oh my goodness. Yo, he's trying to get money from her to buy a video game. This is sad. Yo, this is sad. Here we have another person says, okay, buy me some weed. Yo, this is my last favor. I get paid Tuesday. This is horrible.
Buy him the weed. Buy him the weed.
Oh,
buy him the weed. Buy him the weed.
And he's begging her for money to get weed. And then she ends up saying, let me see, where is it? Oh my gosh. Never mind. That was just one. Another woman is begged for money. This guy is begging another woman for money, and she's telling him that she will DoorDash him the food, and he's not accepting it because he wants cash.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Yeah. Dude's begging for food and that. Imagine if men posted up every time a woman requested some kind of financial assistance. Imagine.
Bruh.
Go on, Jess, do it.
Bruh. It's a bit peak, that's what I'm saying.
Not me, man. Really? Not me, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have money like that. Yeah. And two, any financial transaction between me and a friend that's just it. No one's gonna be putting nothing up on the internet saying, "Oh, look what he done." Like that's crazy, man. And I'm not saying I never asked that. Like I said, loud and proud, I asked chicks before in the past, in my young days. But whatever, I'm not even doing no disclaimers. Buy some fucking weed, man. What the fuck?
You buy it for me, man.
Why are you trying to chain man for telling you to cop some weed? And however he said it, that was a private. Get me? Don't ever feel like he was in need as it sounded in the message. Who's ever as in need as they sound in the fucking message? You know what I mean? So it is what it is, isn't it? Like, yeah. Now you shame him, you got something, but you never asked him for nothing. If he's comfortable to ask you for weed, what get me? He asked you for weed, you asked him for head. Like, get me? Like,
That's
what?
the picture of society, brother. Like,
Yeah.
she probably told her
Yeah.
friends that she bought her man weed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Her friends would probably laugh at her or use it when they got a beef with her and say, "Yeah, your man only, you know, but have to buy weed and then weed." You see me?
All these girls are buying chicken, they're buying rice, they're buying fucking, get me, vodka and fucking lemonade, nusuts, fresh bed sheet, air freshener. You know what I mean? Fucking, I don't know, toothpaste, whatever. Femme fresh. How much all them things they cost you? Don't touch shit. Like, you get me? And the thing is, I think what happens here is that women lie to each other, or they're not communicating the realness with each other. Like, oh, that's nothing. Women should be saying to each other, oh, that's nothing. What? Just a bag of weed? Like, what? What is that? You get me? It's a guy that has been inside your vagina. Yeah, okay. Cool. So that's one. So he's been inside your vagina and he's asked you for what if you could buy him a bag of weed, and you're like, oh my God, I can't believe this, the audacity of this man. Fucking hell, man. See what I mean? See levels.
I see your point, yeah. I think the only thing that I don't agree with is, like, this was a chat that was private in it, so, like, I think it's like, it's just rank. That's it.
Yeah.
That she did that.
I know.
Yeah, man, I think that's rank.
I know men
I
are
think
clapped
it's
back.
best that she did that.
Because listen, these men are feminine, yeah? So I know that they've gone on Twitter or whatever this is, and they've clapped back with their own posts showing women, and that's petty, but yeah. I know it looks horrible.
I was gonna say,
but this one now, they're talking about they're gonna be talking about their youth, and their youth ain't got no dinner, they're waiting for this and that. Like, it's gonna look ugly if you show what a woman's been posting to man.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
True, sir.
I was gonna say, cause you just said something I was gonna say still, you know, that still. Yes, it's in her best interest for her to get the man his weed, because you know he's gonna be fidgety if he ain't.
Come on, man.
Life's hard, you know what I mean? So I understand why certain men smoke constantly, you know what I mean? This life's a struggle, you know what I'm saying? Jihad.
Jihad. Internal, external jihad. Yeah, man.
What if she's a woman that doesn't agree with people smoking weed? Not that I think that women should exist, but
it ain't harming her though. It ain't harming her. It's
I hear
the
that.
man, innit?
Well, you should be blocking him. Like, you don't want a smoker. He's a smoker or whatever. Block him, man. Yeah, and he's nasty habit. You don't need to support his habit. Don't ever get twisted. If that's his habit, and he can't support himself, fuck him off. If that's how you feel, you know what I mean. Otherwise, buy him the drawer and take the dick. Like, I don't know. Like, you got options out here, Rita. You're an independent woman. You can do your thing, but don't ever feel away about buying the drawer, innit? Like, it's a weed bag, innit? Like, that's nothing. Don't get me. And yeah, maybe he should get his own weed. And maybe you tell him that next time. Or maybe like you just smoke the weed with him. And that's just you lot's thing. When he comes around, you get a bag of weed, you lot smoke and you lot enjoy it. He was worrying about some stuff, like, allow it, man. He might not even be disrespecting you. That's how he unwinds. He's gonna put the world behind him and chill with you and smoke weed and talk and fuck and laugh and go home.
And wait for his unemployment card to drop in the post.
Oh shit!
Right.
So he did say he had an unemployment card coming. Yeah.
There you go. Come on, man.
I I think it's only necessary if for a woman to stop her man or a man to stop his woman from smoking the weed is it's financially if it's your last £10, yeah, or if the man's got some sort of cancer and you know what I mean he's addicted and you try to stop him from, you know what I'm saying. I think that those are the only time that you should really try to stop that person, you know.
Yeah.
Right. Let's play it. I want to see what this one is saying.
I said, my woman smokes weed and I support her. She's more relaxed that way. Yeah, man. Big up Randy Bennett. Goer, man.
Innit? Big up. Your woman's lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Hey, babe. Yeah, man. Bill up. Get me? Bill up, babe, man. Relax and smoke and get me? Ease up yourself. Yeah, man.
Because if she loves that man, he ain't gonna be if he ain't got no weed, and that's her man, yeah. If he ain't got no weed, it's gonna be issues for her. He gonna be agitated, irritated. You don't want that. It's better for her to get him some weed, man.
Let these single women, let these fucking single women not buy no fucking weed for the man. Idiot.
Listen, with the amount that I smoke, any man in my life needs to be a bloody farmer just to keep up with me. So shouldn't be about me buy weed for him.
Yeah, but if he says, "Oh, babe, can you get me some weed?" Like, you get me? What are you saying? You're gonna push it up, and you've got it, or you can get it. Like, ain't a thing. You get that, man. Like, yeah, I got you. You don't watch that, man.
Yeah, if he's my man.
You don't got to learn the tricks, man.
Not if I just met him last week.
You got to learn the tricks. You don't got to learn the tricks, man. Simple little tricks like that, man, mean a lot.
Or
man.
what's going to happen, Jed? Are we going to die alone?
Well, I'm just saying.
You're going to die a lonely woman with your weed.
Would you buy the weed for the man? No. Are you alone? Yes.
Have I got weed? Yes.
Yeah. Are you alone? Yes. Is tomorrow promised?
No, I'm not alone because I have Mary Jane.
All right, yeah. Is tomorrow promised?
Nope.
Yeah, there you go. It's the answer to your question. Yeah.
You see that day that he ain't got the weed, that could break up your whole relationship. Just him not having the weed that day.
Oh shit, man.
Well, then he's got issues. He's got issues then, and he needs to calm down.
Life, bro.
Yeah.
I blame society. I blame society, though.
Yeah.
I blame society.
Why?
I blame society, man. Capitalism, man.
I thought it was all the woman's fault. I like that. Let's blame society. It's better than blaming women.
These men are super dusty, man. I can't. MN Melanie Hazelton is talking about you and your baby in the park. It'd be for a couple of dollars. It's bad. But anyway, I just wanted to show y'all this. I'm not gonna go into all of the details. It's pretty sad. I have to run to the store and get some orange juice because I'm feeling under the weather. But don't let them brainwash you into thinking that you are asking for too much, because they are out here, grown men, asking the women they are trying to date for money. Okay. Not only are they asking for money, they're probably asking for access to these women's bodies, of course, and they want these women to risk their lives to pleasure them, unfortunately, and they're wasting these women youth and beauty. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm not in the best of conditions to really get into it today, but I just wanted to make a video to show you this thread because it's absurd. And Melanie Hazelton said, and look what these are. And look what these men are asking for, right? They're asking for $10, $20. It's horrible. So you gonna ask for some money, ask for money. You feel me?
You see the dumb mentality there. If you're gonna ask for some money, ask for some money. So she's not rating him until he asks for $1,000, and then you end up in Judge Judy looking like a fucking idiot.
Whatever, Jed. You just want me to risk my life and buy the bag of weed. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
risk your life. What is the risking your life thing about? The risk my life.
It's
risk
because
my
when a woman
life,
allows a man to have sex with her, she's putting her life at risk because then we can die from pregnancies and STDs and all sorts of something.
Fuck, man. That
It's a line
that's
that she uses a lot.
You asked me to risk my life. That mad, man. We spinning this. It's crazy, man. But and she couldn't even back what she was saying. And then she turned around and contradicted herself, saying, "If you're gonna ask for money, ask for money. It's only £10. If it's only £10 or $10, what's the fucking problem?"
It's true. That's true. To be fair, are we making a video
How
for?
are
Yeah,
you
that
listening?
makes no
These men
sense.
are the men that you're asking, that you're highlighting, are asking for $10, $20, $70 at the max. Fucking hell, man!
Okay,
Get out
but
of
Jet,
here, man.
if you've seen some more of her videos, you realise that actually she's part of a group of women that do this to men. So they ask men for money, but it's like they wouldn't be asking for no $10, $20. It's like, buy me a house, buy me a car. So I think this is what she's getting at, is these broke men out here asking for little $10, $20, but they're calling the women gold diggers.
Okay, I get you now.
I think this is her way of getting back at the men to say, actually,
but asking for a couple dollars to hold a couple dollars ain't the same as gold digging. Now I'm not saying don't get yourself, don't be at a point where you don't have to ask no woman for money. I get all of that, but in reality, in 2020, in a cold world like we're living in right now, sometimes there's a give and take, and not everyone's a high value male or whatever it is. So I just don't know. I don't think that people should be feeling ashamed for being in certain, just how it is in relationships. You pay, she pays. I don't know. Ain't that how it works? No, whatever. I mean, everyone's got their money and no one needs no one else. That's bullshit, man.
That is true.
She just feels good. Yeah, that's bullshit, man. What video am I looking at with 2,000 for money? I want to see another one of her videos.
Jets is triggered, bro.
is there one that she mentioned, Shira? Can't see it.
Shira, like He-Man.
No, Shira 7. She's another YouTuber, and she's basically like the head of all these women who, like, she's the one that tells all these women, like, go and get that money from him, go and secure that house. Like, if you're giving your body to him, he should be doing this for you. What's that one? Black women should be gold diggers. Why black women should be gold diggers?
There's no need for me.
I want to see some white women slating white men soon. I'm gonna go look for some of them. White men. Yeah. The balance now all the way out. We're gonna balance this all the way out.
Hey. So I know this is a controversial title. Right? People are like, what do you mean? What do you mean black women should be gold diggers? Oh my goodness. That's wrong. It's morally wrong. It's morally wrong. So we're going to get into it. I am definitely going to share an alternative perspective. Much of this channel is about presenting alternative perspectives and different ways of looking at reality or circumstances, situations that we think we know a lot about, that oftentimes we have moral judgments formed about, and kind of just challenging the understanding, challenging understandings, challenging moral judgments, okay? So why do I say black women should be gold diggers, right? Now, when I say black women, I do mean all black women. I mean black women in America, black women in Africa, black women in the Caribbean, black women in Asia, black women everywhere, right? And I want you to take a look at this particular picture, because I'm a black American woman and I know the black American woman experience the best, okay? So I want you to take a look at this picture right here. This is why Black women should be gold diggers, right? If you think about America and how it was largely formed from the extraction and exploitation of labor from Black women. I mean, and we're talking about the most intimate and basic way possible. When you think about the labor that really founded the American political, economic, and social systems, you know, we're talking about labor from enslaved Black people, right? Point blank, period. And who created those enslaved Black people? Black women. They were forced to. It was deemed completely normal to rape a Black woman in order to create more slave labor, more human beings to carry out labor, right?
Yeah, I mean, like this mentality is kind of like it's kind of poisonous, yeah. Because I don't know, most of you probably spotted it, heard someone do a sigh or something when she said Black women created whatever. Like I just like I get it that women give birth. Do you know what I mean? Give thanks, hallelujah, and all that, alhamdulillah. But yeah, mashallah, shall I say? Yeah, but yeah, at the same time, like there's definitely a narrative that is excluding men from that whole event and undermining the role that men play, which will further enhance the psychology of men feeling separate from the whole process, and therefore it may even result in more absent fathers or more detached fathers. Do you know what I mean? Because give a woman her ratings and her praise. But I feel like even just the wording in that, like even just saying that it was the women that were the majority, like well, that's not even real. Because if we're talking about labor, then we know by far men would be doing the bulk of the heavy duty labor. Come on, come on.
Feminist, it sounds like a feminist, man. She definitely does. Man, you can just tell that her being in a country where it's absolutely like it's just, bro. It's like in every kind of it's in like everything in America now has been kind of corrupted by like that whole, like, you know, I'm a woman, you know, independent women, yada yada yada, man. So you can tell that kind of ideology has just infected the mind, man. It's just infected the mind. That's what I think anyway, man. So yeah, man, it just sounds like a third wave feminist badly.
So in this picture denotes a lot of things. It's a pretty heavy picture. It doesn't just show what I've just explained. It can explain a lot about the power dynamics and where the labor came from in America. But it's pretty obvious what's happening in this picture. You have a Black woman tied down, chained down, forcibly giving birth to the nation, forcibly giving birth to America, right? But this is everywhere. I remember when I was an undergraduate student, I wrote my honors thesis on enslaved women in the Near East. So I did this cross-examination between the Arabian Peninsula, Egypt, Morocco, and Turkey about the whole slavery system they had in place to traffic mostly women and girls. Yes, they did traffic men, but the men that they trafficked usually were used as eunuchs to watch over the women. They were used to control and surveil the women that they captured in harems, okay? And a lot of these women that they stole and trafficked throughout this region came from East Africa. They came from all over Africa, but a large percentage of these women came from Ethiopia. A large percentage of these women came from Sudan, okay? So there's a long history of trafficking, exploiting,
and extracting the labor from Black women. So now you're like, okay, well, why? Why? Okay, what's my point? My point is, in order to push back against this power dynamic, in order to balance it out, Black women should be only dealing with people who make their lives easier and lessen their workload. Point blank, period. Especially in a romantic relationship. You know, I made a video yesterday talking about, encouraging women to stop giving up their labor for free, because women have been conditioned, I mean, it seems like for thousands of years, to give up their labor for free. And we think it's normal, and we think it's just fine. Like, I showed you this message I got from this guy. Hold on. Hey, BC. Hey, girl. Hey. I showed you all in my live stream last night, entitled "Women Stop Working for Free." I showed you this message from a guy who really thought it was reasonable, y'all. This man really thought it was reasonable to expect a woman to take on 7 jobs in the household while he just has 1 job outside of the house, but he's paying all the bills. Like, he really thought that was reasonable. And I remember I messaged the guy back. I said, well, why? Please help me understand. Like, why do you think it's reasonable for you to just have 1 job, which is to have a job outside of the home and pay bills, while you expect your wife to be a chef, you expect your wife to be a nanny, a babysitter, a surrogate that's supposed to...
Bruh, what is she talking about, Jeds? What the fuck is she talking about?
Mary Jen, talk to me, man. Talk to me, Mary Jen. What are you saying?
Saying good conversation starter, innit? Look, the thing is, let me just get this straight for some of the people in the chats as well. Just because I've watched this or I've brought this to the attention of the show today, whatever, like, it's not to say that I agree or whatever. It's just I watch lots of different things to hear lots of different perspectives and where they get this idea from. So, you know, sometimes it's just you gotta hear people to hear where they're understanding comes from.
Enough of the disclaimers. Enough of the disclaimers. Enough of the disclaimers. What do you think about this, Mary Jen?
I agree with what you were saying a few minutes ago about, like, the way she left the men out of it. And she is, I said this earlier on, she's a feminist. So she is going to, you know, be more on the women's side, and she does tend to leave the men out. So I think she's wrong for doing that, because you can't take away what everyone has gone through. But I don't know. I think you need to just
wait. Mary Jen,
go on.
Mary Jen, how can she say that a man with just 1 job, but yet he's paying all the bills? That's like shit. I can what mate?
Because what she goes on to do is she breaks down like all the different roles that a woman would play, and then what you would, like, if you were to pay for a cook and a cleaner and a babysitter and this and that, actually would cost you a lot more.
If you don't have money coming in, yeah, what are you cooking? You're going to be cooking air pie.
Exactly. That's what it's like. It's like you're living in a man's yard rent free. Like, you don't pay shit. So how can you like moan? You fucking can't, man.
Okay,
That's
but
crazy.
then, oh no, it's like, what then? Is the man gonna stay home and do the home stuff, and then the woman goes and gets a job? Like, that's the only other way around it then. Or they both get a job and both share the household chores, like, whatever. Like, I don't know. What's the answer to this then?
Running from chores, you know.
My
There's no woman, yeah. There's like some little kid running away from household